By heavens, I merely got intoxicated last night, and upon awakening, I astonishingly find myself transported back to the year 2000. Lin Lang rubbed his eyes, gazing in disbelief at the calendar hanging on the wall of his rented apartment, his pupils trembling with shock. Splendid. I have returned to the age of 22, the pinnacle of my youthful allure. A wave of ecstatic joy surged within Lin Lang. Before he could ponder further, a mechanical system notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully binding the universal word prompt system. Everything within your line of sight can generate relevant prompt information, assisting you in becoming a super magnate. Host's personal space activation successful. The host currently possesses a personal space of 1,000 cubic meters, with potential for future expansion. Distributing 3 novice skills. Congratulations, host, on activating the max-level comprehensive street fighting technique, becoming a top-tier expert in practical street combat. Congratulations, host, on activating the Master of Flirtation skill, effortlessly engaging in charming banter and enticing conversations. AI-generated handsome portrait of Lin Lang. Congratulations, host, on activating the perfect male god physique, boasting an impeccable form with defined abs, pectorals, and a muscular back. You will appear slim in attire and sculpted without it, akin to a walking embodiment of hormones. Lin Lang, unable to contain his excitement, shed his shirt and admired his perfect physiquean inverted triangle with a well-defined waist and robust muscles, truly a sight too. Behold, remarkable! Upon my return to 2000, I've activated a system's golden finger. It would be a challenge not to amass wealth in this new life. Wherever Lin Lang directed his gaze, universal prompt words would automatically manifest. He looked at the clock on the wall, and instantly, the virtual system display illuminated with a prompt. Ding! Wall-mounted quartz clock. Low value. Currently equipped with a size 5 battery. Remaining power at 22, with an estimated time until depletion of 31 days, 6 hours, 7 minutes, and 45 seconds. Is this for real? The universal word prompt system, is this powerful? Lin Lang's eyes fell upon the wardrobe in his rented abode. Ding! Old-style Yangwood wardrobe. Low value due to decay and dampness. It has attracted termites. Pest control is advised. Impressive. Even the Yangwood furniture's susceptibility to pests is highlighted. The universal prompt system is indeed formidable. The second-hand peony television in the apartment displayed a nostalgic program titled Animal World, heralding the arrival of spring, the season of renewal and animal procreation. Knock, knock, knock. A sound of knocking echoed from outside the door of the apartment. Creak. Lin Lang, bare-chested, opened the door. Before the door stood the enchanting landlady, Gu-catching, her cascading waves of curly hair framing her elegant visage. Adorned in a fitted short chong sam, she accentuated her alluring figure with a pair of exquisite Chanel heels, radiating beauty as she graced the threshold. Gu-catching, with her alluring curves elegantly embraced by the meticulously tailored garment, exuded a unique charm that seemed to emanate from her very essence. The moment Lin Lang opened the door, her eyes sparkled with surprise, though her astonishment. The male tenant Lin Lang possessed a physique of remarkable perfection. His well-defined abdominal and pectoral muscles were strikingly evident, and his proportions were nothing short of ideal, leaving her somewhat bashful. Lin Lang greeted her courteously. "Good day, landlady." As he spoke, a sudden flash of golden light appeared before him, revealing a virtual system interface displaying luminous information about the landlady. Gu-catching. Name, Gu-catching. Gender, female. Blood type, O. Age, 32. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 56.5 kilograms. Overall appearance rating, 9.6. Origin, Shanghai. Marital status, married. Her husband, Chu Irin, is the heir to the Chu Group, a publicly listed company president who solely prefers same-sex relationships. Their marriage is merely a formality, devoid of genuine intimacy. Occupation, full-time homemaker. Assets, owns 16 residential properties in Shanghai, possesses 5 luxury vehicles, and holds stock options in the Chu Group valued over 78 million Chinese yuan. Desire, a profound sense of loneliness and emotional neglect, yearning for companionship, secretly longing for a charming young boyfriend. Unbeknownst to Lin Lang, the president of the Chu Group, Chu Tianan, was indeed gay, and his stunning wife, Gu Keqing, was merely a fad of marriage. Gu Keqing lamented, "Ah Lang, you're 3 months behind on rent. Isn't it time you settled your dues? Could you grant me a few more days, landlady? I just graduated from university and have yet to secure a job. Next month, I promise to clear the overdue rent," Lin Lang said, awkwardly scratching his head. "Please refrain from calling me landlady from now on. Address me as Sister Keqing. Won't you come in for a moment? Ah Lang, pour me a glass of water, would you? The summer heat in Shanghai is stifling, and I am parched. So very hot." Gu Keqing, with a feigned charm, leaned against the doorframe with her left hand while gently fanning herself with her right, casting a flirtatious glance at Lin Lang. Lin Lang, hastily smiling, graciously invited, "Sister Keqing, please come inside. A single man's room can be rather untidy, so I hope you won't mind." Stepping into the rental apartment in her high heels, Gu Keqing swayed her hips with an elegant grace, settling beautifully onto the sofa in the living room, exuding both charm and poised as Lin Lang poured water. He sweetly remarked, "Sister Keqing, your starry eyes shine with brilliance, and every glance is filled with allure. With just a gentle smile, you soften the passage of time, making me feel almost bashful in your presence." "Ha Lang, don't think that just because you have a sweet tongue and can make me smile, you can evade paying rent," Gu Keqing said, accepting the cup. "Sister Keqing, as a struggling university student, my pockets are emptier than my face. I truly have no money for rent at the moment. Could you possibly grant me a few more days?" Lin Lang implored. With her delicate, fair hand, Gu Keqing playfully patted the sofa, saying, "The rent is negotiable. Come sit with me, and let's watch the animal world for a while." "Oh, certainly," Lin Lang replied as he took a seat on the sofa. Knowing that Gu Keqing favored boys with a simple demeanor, Lin Lang intentionally maintained a distance, his somewhat shy and awkward appearance endearing him to her. The scenes of the animal world showcased the African savanna, where a honey badger was fiercely battling a cobra, demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess. Gu Keqing leaned a bit closer to Lin Lang, teasingly inquired, "Ah Lang, while other boys admire beautiful women, why do you enjoy watching badgers fight?" A waft of her alluring fragrance enveloped Lin Lang, reminiscent of spring blossoms in the breeze, sweet yet subtle, crisp and lingering. This captivating scent left Lin Lang somewhat entranced. He, still adjusting to his new surroundings, replied shyly, "Sister Keqing, that's not a badger, it's the African honey badger. They are masters of snake hunting, devouring snakes as if they were mere spicy snacks." "Ah Lang, is honey badger merely a nickname?" she asked. "Indeed," he confirmed. "Honey badgers, when they engage in battle, are indifferent to life or death. Upon encountering cobras or pythons, they become ecstatic, pouncing upon them as if they were indulging in their favorite snacks, tearing apart pythons with their bare hands." Gu Keqing smiled alluringly, her every expression radiating charm. Seeing Lin Lang's feigned seriousness, she playfully remarked, "Ah Lang, is watching the honey badger tear apart a cobra truly more entertaining than admiring beautiful women?" Lin Lang deliberately evaded Gu Keqing's intense gaze, continuing to watch the animal world. Of course, witnessing the honey badger confront venomous snakes on the savannah is far more fascinating. Gu Keqing could hardly suppress her laughter, saying, "Ah Lang, are you really that tense sitting beside your sister while watching television? Why, are you sweating?" she teased. "Sister, you misunderstand. I am not sweating nervously because I am sitting beside you watching television. Rather, it is the sight of the African honey badger fiercely battling a venomous snake in the animal world that has me perspiring with anxiety. Heh." Lin Lang inhaled the intoxicating fragrance of Gu Keqing's perfume, feeling himself utterly enchanted, ensnared by her allure. Gu Keqing gently wiped the sweat from Lin Lang's brow, her actions tinged with a hint of flirtation as she teased, "Ah Lang, are you nervous about the snake? Or are you sweating because you're afraid the honey badger might lose?" I am certainly nervous about the snake," Lin Lang replied, his heart racing. The African honey badger dares to confront all manner of venomous creatures precisely because its skin is tough and its flesh resilient, rendering it nearly immune to their toxins. Gu Keqing was captivated by his words, her enchanting smile revealing a glimmer of affection as she gazed at her male tenant, making Lin Lang's heart flutter, his innocent persona becoming increasingly difficult to maintain. This is what one might call an elite hunter, often appearing in the guise of prey. What are you laughing at, Sister Kaching? Lin Lang inquired. Gu Kaching replied with a smile. Ah Lang, you are simply adorable. Where am I adorable, Sister Kaching? While I am discussing life with you, you keep talking about the African honey badger. Are you perhaps adorably foolish? Lin Lang intentionally evaded her question, dramatically pointing at the television. Sister Kaching, look quickly. The African honey badger just tore apart a cobra, and now it's engaging in a fierce battle with a highly venomous gaboon viper. It's prepared for a bloody showdown, using this toxic serpent as its meal. Gu Kaching, slightly exasperated, asked, who is more beautiful, me or the African honey badger? Feigning shyness, Lin Lang directed his gaze towards the stunning Gu Kaching, swallowing hard as he replied, both Sister Kaching and the African honey badger are beautiful. Are you trying to be funny, Ah Lang? Unable to resist gazing into Gu Kaching's captivating eyes, Lin Lang followed his heart and said, in truth, Sister Kaching is so beautiful that I feel embarrassed to look at you. Gu Kaching shifted closer on the sofa, deliberately pressing against Lin Lang. Ah Lang, with your handsome looks, you hardly seem like the type to lack romantic experience. Sister Kaching, you just that I have just graduated from university and have never dated anyone. I am somewhat unsure how to interact with girls, and I hope you don't mind, Sister Kaching. Ah Lang, you are so handsome, with such a great physique. How is it possible that you never had a girlfriend in college? Lin Lang replied earnestly. During my university years, my focus was solely on my studies, leaving no room for thoughts of romance. Gu Kaching, feeling a surge of delight, playfully inquired, so, Ah Lang, what kind of girl do you like? I find it a bit embarrassing to answer that, Sister Kaching. What is there to be embarrassed about? Ah Lang, do share with me, for I am eager to know. Gu Kaching gazed at Lin Lang with affectionate eyes. Lin Lang, embracing his flair for drama, lowered his head and, with a theatrical flair, responded, my parents passed away when I was young, and having lacked maternal affection, I find myself drawn to women a tad older than myself. Upon hearing this, Gu Kaching felt a surge of joy within her, yet a pang of sympathy struck her heart knowing that Lin Lang was an orphan. I am truly sorry, Ah Lang. I did not anticipate you bore such sorrowful memories. I had no idea you were an orphan, she expressed, her voice laced with concern. It's all right. Lin Lang forced a smile, albeit a strained one, seizing the moment. Gu Kaching took hold of Lin Lang's hand and said, Ah Lang, may I be the one to cherish you from now on? Kaching, do you carry any emergency heart medication with you? He jested, alas, I do not. She replied, then why would you need it? I'm not afflicted with any heart condition. He teased back. As Lin Lang inhaled the faint, delicate fragrance that enveloped Gu Kaching, he found himself unable to contain his emotions, uttering, sister, when you hold my hand like this, my heart races uncontrollably. Upon hearing this, Gu Kaching smiled alluringly and quipped, if I were to kiss you, would you not need to call for an ambulance? Kaching, you wouldn't dare to steal my first kiss, would you? He questioned, feigning innocence. Gu Kaching, taken aback, responded with surprise, no way, Ah Lang. You've already graduated from university, and yet you still possess your first kiss? Indeed. Lin Lang nodded, pretending to be bashful. Ah Lang, you are not deceiving me, are you? This is hardly a matter of pride. I have no need to mislead you, he assured her. With a tender gaze, Gu Kaching said, Ah Lang, now close your eyes, allow me to present you with a delightful surprise. Ah? Very well. Lin Lang obediently shut his eyes, his heart racing with anticipation. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed readers for continuing to engage with this tale. Much love to you all. Chapter 3, Everything You Desire. The exquisite and alluring Gu Kaching placed a gentle kiss on Lin Lang's lips, causing his heart to race and his eyes to flutter open. In that fleeting moment of their gazes locking, a spark of affection ignited like a flash of lightning. The scent of Gu Kaching was reminiscent of sweet, succulent peaches. With a playful smile, Gu Kaching inquired, do you like me, Ah Lang? Indeed. Lin Lang nodded fervently. How much do you like me? I like you exceptionally. Do you prefer the African bald man, or do you prefer me, your sister? I like the African bald man. Ah, no, that is not right. I like you, sister. His flustered response revealed his nervousness. Gu Kaching, with a gaze full of affection, asked, why do you like me? Lin Lang sweetly replied, your captivating beauty is the epitome of an enchanting sister. Amidst countless beauties in the world, you are the only one I desire. Gu Kaching smiled charmingly. Then, Lin Lang feigned mystery, saying, "Sister, I possess some knowledge of the ancient art of divination. Would you like me to read your palm?" "Certainly. Please. Do read my face first." Gu Keqing responded with a graceful smile. However, upon observing her features, Lin Lang mused, "Sister, it appears your visage suggests a lack of male companionship. It seems you may be spending your nights in solitude. Is that so? You can tell that I lack a partner?" Lin Lang, with a serious demeanor, replied, "A woman deprived of love and companionship bears a heart akin to parched earth, yearning for the nourishing rain of affection. The face reflects the soul. I can discern that your marital status is but a facade. It is as if you possess a husband in name only, leading a life of emptiness and loneliness." Gu Keqing retorted defiantly, "That is not true. I am naturally beautiful, with a captivating and voluptuous figure. How could I lack the attention of suitors?" Yet, Lin Lang tenderly grasped her delicate hand, feigning seriousness. "Let me examine your palm. It will reveal whether you speak the truth about your romantic life." Gu Keqing could not help but laugh. "Lang, I see you are merely shy about holding my hand and are seeking an excuse. Do not underestimate me, for by analyzing your love line, I shall unveil your character and prospects of romance and marriage," he declared. Gu Keqing, with a sweet smile, replied, "Very well. I shall not underestimate you. Let us see if you can reveal more than mere words." As Lin Lang gently traced the lines of Gu Keqing's slender hand, he intently scrutinized her palm. "Oh, your love line clearly suggests a second marriage," he exclaimed. "Currently, you are either separated by distance or living apart, as your marriage has long since lost its essence." "Oh, Lang, your calculations are remarkably accurate," Lin Lang continued to boast. "Through the palmistry of Sister Keqing, I can ascertain that you are ensnared in the fortress of marriage. Despite living in luxury and lacking for nothing materially, you are, regrettably, quite unfortunate in matters of emotion and physicality. It truly evokes sympathy. My heart aches for you." Gu Keqing exclaimed, "Lang, you are astonishing. How could you perceive such things? What is even more bizarre is that, despite being married, you still remain untouched." Lin Lang remarked with a teasing glint in his eye. Gu Keqing's face flushed crimson, and in utter disbelief, she stammered, "Lang, can you truly deduce that I am still untouched?" "Indeed," Lin Lang nodded. Gu Keqing, feeling embarrassed, said, "It is quite shameful that I am still untouched, isn't it?" Lin Lang chuckled. "It appears that you owe me a favor." "How rude." Gu Keqing replied, her shyness evident in her smile. Lin Lang took her delicate hand warmly and raised an eyebrow. "From your palm lines, it seems that this year you are destined to encounter an unavoidable romantic entanglement." "Hee. Lang, are you insinuating that the man I am fated to meet is you?" Lin Lang feigned sincerity. "Sister Keqing, allow me to warm and redeem you." Moved by his words, Gu Keqing retrieved a set of keys to an Audi A6 from her limited edition handbag and grandly placed them in Lin Lang's hand. "What does this mean, Sister Keqing?" With a flirtatious and tender demeanor, Gu Keqing replied, "Lang, today my body is not in a state to accommodate you. So consider this Audi A6 a token of my affection. From this day forth, I shall cherish you." "Sister Keqing, are you truly this generous? An Audi A6 is merely a small sum, not even half of my allowance for a fortnight. Be a dear and accept it. There is no need to feel burdened." She encouraged. "Very well, Sister Keqing. Since I have always had a weak stomach, the doctor advised me to live off others. I gladly accept this," Lin Lang said with a playful tone. Gu Keqing, with her gentle nature, remarked, "Lang, by accepting this car, you understand what our relationship entails, correct?" With a soft kiss on Gu Keqing's exquisite visage, Lin Lang silently affirmed. Gu Keqing nestled closer to Lin Lang, her voice sweet and soft. "Lang, accompany me to the Jing'an Temple Antique and Jewelry Market." "What do you need to do at the antique market, Sister Keqing?" "Next week is my mother's birthday, and she is a devout Buddhist. I wish to gift her an antique Guanyin statue as a birthday present," Lin Lang replied. "Coincidentally, I also wish to visit the antique market to hunt for treasures and perhaps strike a small fortune." "Lang, aside from your rudimentary knowledge of metaphysics, do you also possess skills in identifying antiques?" "Sister Keqing, my talents are extensive. What you see of Lin Lang is merely the tip of the iceberg. When we arrive at the Jing'an Temple Antique and Jewelry Market, you will witness my expertise in appraising treasures." "Lang, you are quite boastful. If you truly possess such skills, you wouldn't be so financially destitute that you can't even pay your rent," she teased. Lin Lang chuckled awkwardly in response. Gu Keqing rose and declared, "Let us depart at once. Lin Lang responded with a simple, "All right." He drove his sleek black Audi A6, transporting the enchanting Gu Kuching as they shared laughter and conversation. Arriving at the Jing'an Temple Antique and Jewelry City in Shanghai. There, Gu Kuching, with her alluringly voluptuous figure, donned a form-fitting, short cheongsam, complemented by oversized black designer sunglasses. She intimately linked her arm with Lin Lang's as they meandered through the antique market. The Jing'an Temple Antique and Jewelry City is one of the larger antique trading venues in Shanghai. Despite it not being the weekend, the market was bustling with visitors, offering an array of stalls that catered to every conceivable taste. Vividly displayed were an assortment of stamps and paintings, jars and dishes, ancient currencies from both East and West. Weaponry, lacquerware, porcelain, jade, agate, gold and silver artifacts, vintage books, unique stones, bone and wood carvings, as well as Buddhist statues and incense burners. In essence, if one could imagine it, it was likely to be found there. In the millennium year, when the internet economy was still in its infancy, the antique market became a favored destination for both tourists and locals seeking leisurely outings. Most patrons approached their visits with a mindset of discovery, hoping to unearth hidden treasures. However, the depths of the antique market are profound, and the pursuit of such discoveries is fraught with challenges. Oftentimes, while one seeks to find a gem, others may be using replicas to mislead them. Lin Lang, too, harbored aspirations of finding a hidden treasure as he entered the market alongside Gu Kuching. Upon stepping into the Jing'an Temple Antique and Jewelry City, myriad colors and an array of antique appraisal prompts appeared on the virtual display screens before him. Ding, ding, ding. As Lin Lang's gaze fell upon the antique stalls, the virtual screens erupted with countless appraisal notifications for every item on display, overwhelming him with their vibrant hues. Red appraisal prompt, replica. Yellow appraisal prompt, modern craft, with the intensity of the color indicating higher value. Blue appraisal prompt, vintage items, where lighter shades signify lesser value, and deeper blues indicate greater worth. Green appraisal prompt, genuine items, with the system's appraisal rating reflected in increasingly vivid greens. A bright, gleaming green signifies a true antique or a highly valuable piece. Purple appraisal prompt, toxic or harmful items, such as acid-washed jade, dyed agate, or chemically treated beads. Black appraisal prompt, prohibited or illegal items, such as ivory products or artifacts excavated from archaeological sites. Shimmering gold appraisal prompt, a conspicuous indicator of authentic treasures waiting to be discovered, showcasing the intelligence of the universal appraisal prompt system. If the items at the antique market lacked color differentiation in their appraisal prompts, it could take Lin Lang half a year to scrutinize each appraisal notification thoroughly. Lin Lang marveled inwardly at the universal treasure appraisal prompt system, deeming it a veritable treasure-hunting artifact. It seemed that today, achieving wealth would be a near impossibility if one didn't capitalize on this opportunity. Gu Kuching remarked, Lang, there's nothing of value at the antique stalls. Let us explore the antique shops instead. However, Lin Lang replied, the proprietors of antique shops are seasoned experts. Finding a hidden gem among them is quite the challenge. We should first peruse the antique stalls. Sifting through the sand to find gold is far more feasible for striking it rich. Very well. I shall see whether you are merely boasting or if you truly possess the skill of discerning treasures. Do not let me witness your downfall. Gu Kuching teased. Just watch. Sister Kuching. Lin Lang bantered with Gu Kuching as they strolled through the vast antique market, filled with a dazzling array of stalls. As they wandered, Lin Lang's eyes suddenly lit up, halting before an inconspicuous stall selling ancient coins. Ding. Glistening golden treasure appraisal prompt. Treasure hunting opening. Discovered a Da De Tong Bao ancestral coin, with a current market collectible value conservatively estimated at 1 million Huaxia coins. Lin Lang squatted before the stall, casually picking up a counterfeit yuan shirkai silver dollar, and inquired, Boss, how much for this yuan shirkai silver dollar with a face value of 1 yuan from the 3rd year of the Republic? The middle-aged vendor, seated on a small stool, replied, 100 yuan. Gu Kuching, standing nearby, cautioned, Lang, there are too many counterfeits of the yuan shirkai silver dollar. Are you certain this one is authentic? Lin Lang shrugged, feigning uncertainty, not sure. The vendor, boasting about his wares, said, You can rest assured, young man. All the ancient coins at my stall are genuine. The value of the yuan shirkai silver dollar is rising rapidly. If you collect it for a year, its worth will surely double. Red treasure appraisal prompt. This Yuan Shirkai silver dollar is a low-quality counterfeit. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang thought to himself that the vendor's attempts to deceive him were futile. His true target was the Jade Tong Bao ancestral coin, which was highlighted by the golden prompt. After a brief rummage through the coins at the stall, Lin Lang, guided by the golden appraisal prompt, picked up a very old and seemingly unremarkable Jade Tong Bao ancestral coin. "Boss, how much for this copper coin?" The vendor, busy haggling with other customers, glanced over casually, missing out on a fortune, and replied, 10 yuan. Take it away. Lin Lang, filled with secret elation, quickly grasped the Jade Tong Bao ancestral coin in his hand, retrieved 10 yuan from his pocket, and handed it to the preoccupied vendor. "Goodbye, boss." Having successfully acquired the valuable Jade Tong Bao ancestral coin worth $1 million, Lin Lang stood up, intending to leave the stall. However, the middle-aged vendor, after accepting Lin Lang's 10 yuan, suddenly called out, "Young man, don't go." Startled, Lin Lang halted, thinking to himself, "Oh no, could it be that the vendor is having second thoughts?" Chapter 4. Earning money as easy as stealing sheep unexpectedly. The middle-aged vendor merely inquired, "Young man, do you still want that Yuan Shirkai silver dollar?" "Brother, I can offer you a discount. How about selling it to you for just 50 yuan? Upon hearing this, Lin Lang felt a jolt of surprise, thinking he had stumbled upon a priceless antique coin worth millions, only to have the street vendor retract his offer. After this thought, Lin Lang replied, "No." He then took hold of Gu Keqing's slender waist and swiftly departed from the antique coin stall, with his back turned to the middle-aged vendor. As he walked away, a triumphant smile spread across Lin Lang's face. He had just spent a mere 10 yuan, acquiring a coin valued at $1 million, and he was utterly exhilarated. Curiously, he gazed at the ancient coin in his hand, his eyes sparkling with greed. "I've struck gold. The moment I arrived at the Jing'an Temple Antique and Jewelry Market, fortune smiled upon me." Gu Keqing, removing her sunglasses and fluttering her beautiful eyes, inquired, "Darling, does this seemingly unremarkable copper coin hold significant collectible value?" Lin Lang responded, "This seemingly ordinary old coin is actually the extremely rare Jade Tong Bao ancestral coin, currently valued at no less than 1 million yuan in the market." Gu Keqing gasped in disbelief. "Is that true? Just for this worn copper coin, you found a fortune worth 1 million yuan?" In a cheerful mood, Lin Lang patiently explained, "Sister Keqing, what you may not know is that the Jade Tong Bao coins were minted during the reign of Emperor Chengzong of the Yuan dynasty and are exceptionally rare." Confused, Gu Keqing asked, "What exactly is an ancestral coin?" Lin Lang patiently elaborated. In ancient coin minting, a skilled artisan first crafted a beautifully designed coin, which is referred to as the ancestral coin. This ancestral coin served as a master sample from which multiple coins, known as mother coins, were cast. These mother coins were then used to produce numerous circulating coins, known as child coins. Comprehension dawned on Gu Keqing as she remarked, "So, child coins are abundant in circulation and lack the collectible value of mother coins, while ancestral coins, due to their scarcity and uniqueness, command a higher price, correct?" Lin Lang smiled and affirmed, "Precisely." The inscriptions on Jade Tong Bao coins come in two forms, Han script and Mongolian script. The Han script is straightforward, featuring denominations such as small flat coins, half, and third. The Mongolian version, however, is of the third type, with a plain reverse side. Most of the surviving Jade Tong Bao coins are small ceremonial coins, with diameters less than 24 millimeters and rudimentary inscriptions. Historical records indicate that the issuance of Jade Tong Bao coins was limited, and due to the ravages of war over the years, very few have survived to this day. Ordinary Jade Tong Bao coins, or child coins, are valued at approximately 10,000 to 20,000 yuan. The mother coin of Jade Tong Bao in Mongolian script is currently valued around 200,000 yuan. The ancestral coin I just acquired, being of the Mongolian version with a plain reverse, is so inconspicuous that even experts in ancient coin appraisal might overlook its significant worth, exceeding $1 million in the realm of antique coin collecting. Gu Keqing, in disbelief, remarked, "My dear, although your words are articulated with conviction and do not seem fabricated, I cannot fathom that such a small, worn copper coin could hold a value of 1 million. If you are so certain, let us find a reputable antique shop to sell this Jade Tong Bao ancestral coin and convert it into cash. Then, you shall have no choice but to believe." "Very well. I too wish to see whether you are merely boasting." Ding. The versatile prompt system kindly informed, Jinbao Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop at Jing'an Temple can authenticate, purchase, and collect this Datong Bao ancestral coin. With the universal prompt system at their disposal, everything became a matter of inquiry. How marvelous! Thus, Lin Lang embraced Gu Kuching's slender waist and, following the system's guidance, made their way to the Jinbao Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop. Upon entering, they observed a shop assistant diligently dusting with a feather duster. The shop was adorned with an array of exquisite porcelain, paintings, antiquities, and bronze statues, exuding an air of sophistication. As Lin Lang surveyed the surroundings, he activated the universal prompt system, which displayed a barrage of appraisal hints on the virtual screen, revealing that not a single item in the Jinbao Pavilion was a counterfeit. This indicated that the appraisers at Jinbao Pavilion were indeed connoisseurs, and the proprietor was a formidable antiquities dealer. The appraiser, Ah Cheng, greeted them warmly. "May I inquire if you two are here to pawn or redeem?" Lin Lang replied. "Pawning." Ah Cheng continued. "Is it a permanent pawn or a limited-time redemption?" "Permanent," Lin Lang responded without hesitation. A permanent pawn entails selling the pawned item directly to the shop, making it non-redeemable after the transaction. Furthermore, items not redeemed within the stipulated time are also considered permanent pawns. "May I ask what item you wish to pawn today?" Lin Lang placed the Datong Bao ancestral coin upon the counter. Ah Cheng donned white gloves and examined the coin, noting its Mongolian script on one side and a blank surface on the other. He scrutinized the ancient coin closely, yet his unfamiliarity with the Mongolian language caused him to furrow his brow. This trifold copper coin emanates a strong sense of antiquity, distinctly unlike modern replicas. It resembles currency from the Yuan dynasty. However, its unique features and slightly larger dimensions complicate a straightforward valuation. "Please hold on a moment while I fetch the owner to appraise and price this," Ah Cheng stated. Lin Lang responded with a simple, "All right." Meanwhile, a female attendant at the Jinbao Pavilion offered tea with a smile, demonstrating exceptional service awareness and attitude. "Please enjoy some tea." Gu Kuching graciously accepted the disposable cup, replying politely, "Thank you." Immediately, a middle-aged man with short hair and a slightly plump physique, dressed in a black cloth outfit and shoes, adorned with an 8-faced Buddha pendant around his neck and an ivory bracelet on his wrist, approached with a smile, accompanied by the appraiser A Cheng. Ding! The universal entry system prompted. Zhou Zhongdong, the owner of the Treasure Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop, an expert in cultural relics appraisal, a collector, a calligrapher, a researcher at the Palace Museum, the deputy director of the Shanghai Cultural Relics Appraisal Committee, and a consultant for the Shanghai Museum, has long engaged in the study of ancient Chinese porcelain and paintings, with a particular focus on ancient coins from various dynasties. With a polite greeting, Zhou Zhongdong approached and said, "Greetings to both of you." "Hello, Boss Zhou," Lin Lang replied. Zhou Zhongdong scrutinized Lin Lang from head to toe and inquired, "Do you know me, collector?" Lin Lang responded, "Boss Zhou is a renowned authority in antique appraisal, holding significant prestige in the Shanghai collection community. Truly one of the foremost masters of treasure appraisal in the country. I have heard of you. You flatter me, collector." Zhou Zhongdong smiled as he donned white gloves and picked up a large Datong Bao ancestral coin from the counter. Upon handling it, his eyes brightened, and after carefully examining both sides, he probed, "Do you know the origin and value of this ancestral coin?" Chapter 5. The appearance of the beautiful school bell. The reason Zhou Zhongdong posed this question was to assess whether Lin Lang was a novice or a connoisseur. If Lin Lang were an inexperienced youth, Zhou Zhongdong could lower the price and seize the opportunity. If he encountered an expert, he would have to accept a minimal profit based on the market value. Lin Lang replied truthfully. This Mongolian version of the Datong Bao ancestral coin is a rare treasure of Yuan dynasty currency, with an extremely limited existence. It is a sought-after item in the ancient coin collecting community, currently valued at over 1 million huaxia coins in the market. Zhou Zhongdong exclaimed in surprise. "I did not expect such a young collector to possess such expertise. Indeed, this Mongolian version of the Datong Bao ancestral coin is truly a gem, rarely seen in the ancient coin collecting circles of Shanghai, and its existence is quite scarce throughout the nation. A Han version of the Datong Bao small flat coin, even in average condition, can fetch tens of thousands, while those in good condition exceed 100,000. The prices for the jadeite and jasan versions of the Datong Bao are even higher. This Mongolian version of the Datong Bao jasan ancestral coin, in almost perfect condition, is exceedingly rare in the ancient coin collecting realm and has garnered significant attention, regarded by many collectors as an unparalleled treasure. Standing beside them, Gu Keqing was secretly astonished that a Lang had not exaggerated. This seemingly unremarkable antique copper coin indeed possessed considerable value. Appraiser A. Chung exclaimed in shock, "Boss, this single-sided Mongolian version of the old copper coin, with a plain reverse, is indeed the Datong Bao ancestral coin from the reign of Yuan Xingzong, time Ur. During the Dada period, 1297 to 1307 AD. Zhou Zhongdong replied with a smile, "Precisely." Hearing this, appraiser A. Cheng's eyes sparkled with excitement, exclaiming, "I have only heard of the existence of a Mongolian version of the Datong Bao ancestral coin in the appraisal community, but have never seen one. Today, I have truly broadened my horizons." Lin Lang remarked, "This Mongolian version of the Datong Bao ancestral coin exhibits exquisite craftsmanship, composed of pure copper, and its surface is smooth and delicate. The coin is adorned with intricate patterns, the inscriptions are clear, and the lines are fluid. Undoubtedly a rare treasure from the Yuan dynasty." The appraiser, a Chung, expressed his admiration. "Indeed, this Mongolian version of the Datong Bao ancestral coin is in impeccable condition, possessing immense historical and artistic value. It is truly a gem of ancient currency that is seldom encountered." Zhou Zhongdong, like a treasure hunter who had struck gold, cautiously donned his spectacles and picked up the magnifying glass from the counter, meticulously examining both sides of the Datong Bao ancestral coin. With years of experience in appraisal, Zhou Zhongdong, the proprietor of the Treasure Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop, could unequivocally affirm that this antiquated copper coin was indeed the rare Datong Bao ancestral coin from the Yuan dynasty. "Are you truly willing to part with this precious Datong Bao ancestral coin and pawn it to our establishment?" he inquired. Lin Lang responded, "As long as your offer is reasonable and backed by a pawn ticket, I shall not waver." Zhou Zhongdong attempted to negotiate, extending his palm and gesturing a 5, indicating an offer of 500,000 huaxia coins. "You certainly know how to bargain, but 500,000 huaxia coins falls short of my anticipated selling price. This rare Datong Bao ancestral coin currently holds a market value exceeding 1 million huaxia coins, and at any antique auction house in Hong Kong, it is highly likely to fetch a staggering 1,500,000 huaxia coins. I shall not consider any offers below 1 million huaxia coins." Upon hearing this, Zhou Zhongdong chuckled, "Young collector, you are indeed astute and knowledgeable, even familiar with the auction price of this Datong Bao ancestral coin. However, at auction houses on Hong Kong Island, one must pay channel fees and commissions, taking into account the time costs. Even if this rare Datong Bao ancestral coin fetches a good price at auction, Treasure Pavilion would not profit significantly. 800,000. We at Treasure Pavilion offer 800,000 huaxia coins to acquire your Datong Bao ancestral coin, which might leave us with a sliver of profit." Lin Lang, however, shook his head with a smile. "I shall not sell for less than 1 million huaxia coins. According to international customs, the commission charged for antiques or artworks at auction is typically around 10%. I am aware that pawn shops often intentionally undervalue items when acquiring them, estimating them at a much lower price. There is no need for you, Boss Zhou, to engage in psychological tactics with me. Let us settle this matter straightforwardly. If your establishment can offer 1 million huaxia coins, we shall finalize the pawn ticket and enjoy a pleasant collaboration. If you insist on lowering the price and cannot meet the 1 million huaxia coins acquisition price, then our transaction shall not proceed, and I shall take my leave without further disturbance." Zhou Zhongdong, upon hearing this, expressed his approval. "It appears that you are not an ordinary individual. Since you are well versed in these matters, I shall not beat around the bush. 1 million huaxia coins it is." Lin Lang responded with a hearty smile. Standing aside, Gu Keqing was rendered speechless, utterly astonished that Lin Lang had acquired an ancient copper coin for a mere 10 yuan, which astonishingly fetched a staggering 1 million huaxia coins. The financial staff of the Treasure Pavilion commenced preparing the pawn ticket and the exemption agreement, cautioning, "Since this is a definitive pawn, it implies the pledger neither intends to redeem nor extend the pawn. Payment and goods exchanged hand in hand. Once you step outside our Treasure Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop, there is no turning back. The pawn ticket serves as proof, and there shall be no regrets." Lin Lang inscribed his name on both the pawn ticket and the exemption agreement. Zhou Zhongdong retrieved his checkbook, drafting a transfer check for 1 million huaxia coins, made out to Lin Lang, designated for commercial payment, and subsequently handed it to Lin Lang. Ding. The omnipotent word system kindly notified, The transfer check from Shanghai Bank for 1 million Huaxia coins is genuine and valid. Receiving the check with a smile, Lin Lang remarked, "Pleasure in our collaboration. Wishing boss Zhou flourishing business and abundant wealth." Zhou Zhongdong extended his hand to Lin Lang, expressing, "Thank you for your patronage, Mr. Lin. In the future, should you have any collectibles to part with, do remember our Treasure Pavilion antique pawn shop. Let us be friends," he added, presenting a business card. Lin Lang politely responded, "Absolutely. Certainly." Observing Lin Lang's effortless acquisition of 1 million Huaxia coins, Gu Keqing regarded him with newfound admiration. With a keen sense of propriety, Gu Keqing remained silent throughout, merely accompanying Lin Lang and secretly feeling elated for him. After the transaction concluded, Lin Lang cheerfully suggested, "Sister, let us depart." Gu Keqing replied softly, "Mr. Lin, take care." Zhou Zhongdong, embodying courtesy, personally saw them off. As the roar of motorcycle engines echoed, Lin Lang and Gu Keqing had just stepped out of the Treasure Pavilion's door when they encountered a stunning and edgy motorcycle girl clad in a form-fitting black leather jacket. With an exceptionally alluring figure, she held a stylish helmet in her arms, donned black riding gloves, and sported flowing long hair, her face adorned with a delicate smoky makeup. Gracefully dismounting from a racing motorcycle, "Lin Lang, what brings you here?" The striking motorcycle girl warmly greeted him. Lin Lang, eyeing the bold and untamed motorcycle girl, inquired cautiously, "And you are?" The enchanting motorcycle girl playfully replied, "I'm your high school classmate, Zhou Mingyao. Have you forgotten your desk mate after just 4 years of university?" Chapter 6. The Sweet and Cool Motorcycle Goddess Ding. The omnipotent word system flashed a prompt. Name, Zhou Mingyao. Gender, female. Blood type, age, 22 years. Height, 175 centimeters. Weight, 56 kilograms. Overall rating for figure and beauty, 10 points. A perfect score. The epitome of a campus beauty. Unmarried. No boyfriend. Occupation, the foremost female motorcycle racer in Xia Country. Honors, champion of the Motorcycle Group 2 at the 1999 Shanghai Super Racing Festival. Champion at the Kyoto leg of the 1999 Huaxia Super Motorcycle Championship. Runner-up at the 2000 Asian Super Motorcycle Championship in Shanghai. Champion at the 2000 National Road Race in Shanghai, among over 20 accolades. Company ownership, Shanghai Mingyao Professional Motorcycle Racing Club, Shanghai Mingyao Motorcycle Themed Bar Club, Shanghai Mingyao Motorcycle Sales Company, Limited. Desires, a yearning to chase the wind and freedom, to seek freshness and excitement amidst speed and passion. An emotional world currently devoid of connection, longing for a fervent romance. Generating beautiful images of Zhou Mingyao, Lin Lang marveled. "Mingyao, your transformation is astounding. You were the pure and charming high school beauty, and after 4 years in university, you've become a dazzling and alluring motorcycle goddess." Zhou Mingyao, clutching a stylish helmet with one hand, tossed her long hair sweetly and alluringly gazed at Lin Lang, replying with a sweet smile, "Haven't you heard? A girl undergoes 18 transformations. Lin Lang, why have you not kept in touch with your desk mate since high school?" Lin Lang, with a hint of melancholy, explained, "After graduating, I had just submitted my college entrance exam applications when my parents tragically passed away in a car accident. The drunk driver who caused it also perished, leaving us with little compensation. Their death was a significant blow to me, and during my 4 years of university, I had to work diligently to earn my tuition and living expenses. Hence, I did not contact you or any of our high school classmates." Zhou Mingyao, upon hearing this, expressed her sympathy. "I'm truly sorry, Lin Lang. I did not mean to remind you of such painful memories." Lin Lang managed a faint smile, saying, "It's all right. It has been 4 years since my parents' passing, and I have come to terms with it." At this moment, standing nearby, Gu Keqing felt a surge of compassion for Lin Lang upon learning about the tragic loss of his parents. Shortly after, Zhou Mingyao called out to her father, Zhou Zhongdong, the master of antiquities in Shanghai, exclaiming, "Dad." Lin Lang, somewhat taken aback, was astonished to discover that his high school beauty desk mate, Zhou Mingyao, was the daughter of renowned antiquities expert Zhou Zhongdong. With a smile, Zhou Zhongdong, twirling a walnut, remarked, "I never imagined, Mr. Lin, that you and my daughter Mingyao were high school classmates, even desk mates. What a delightful coincidence." Lin Lang greeted politely. "Hello, Uncle Zhou?" Zhou Mingyao inquired, "How did you come to know my father?" Lin Lang modestly replied, "I was just at your family's pawn shop handling some business, and I had no idea that Uncle Zhou was your esteemed father." Zhou Mingyao remarked. I see. This beautiful lady must be your girlfriend, Lin Lang? As Zhou Mingyao spoke, her gaze fell upon Gu Keqing, who was adorned in an exquisite chaebol, sporting an opulent Patek Philippe watch, carrying a limited edition handbag, and donning Chanel high heels and designer sunglasses. Lin Lang found it difficult to introduce her as the landlord's wife, so he fibbed, saying, "This is my cousin, Gu Keqing." Gu Keqing politely removed her sunglasses and greeted, "It's a pleasure to meet you." Zhou Mingyao squinted her eyes and smiled sweetly. "Then I must have misunderstood. Greetings to you, cousin Keqing." Gu Keqing offered a slight smile in return, courteously replying, "Hello." Zhou Zhongdong inquired with concern, "Daughter, aren't you supposed to be attending a promotional event today, filming the advertisement for Daewoo Motors?" Zhou Mingyao sighed, "I just finished shooting, which is why I haven't removed my makeup. This afternoon, I have to go to Shanghai television for a special interview, and in the evening, I'll be shooting the cover for a motorcycle magazine. I'm so busy that I feel overwhelmed." Zhou Zhongdong indulgently remarked, "Our family isn't lacking in money. Why not simply enjoy being a rich second generation? Isn't your daily task just to spend? Dad, who raises their daughter to be a homebody, living off their parents?" Zhou Zhongdong frowned and replied, "I hope for your ambition as well, but your career as a professional racer is fraught with peril. You're already the top-ranked female racer in Xia country. There's no need to prove yourself further in terms of speed. Even if you love racing, you could manage your own motorcycle racing club, nurturing and signing professional racers while taking on the role of a full-time boss. Just refrain from personally participating in the races. It makes your father quite anxious. What if you were injured while racing? Your mother and I would be heartbroken." Zhou Mingyao stubbornly countered, "Dad, you're lecturing me again. Among professional female racers in Asia, I currently rank 5th. Once I secure enough points to claim the title of the #1 professional female racer in Asia, then I'll consider retirement, all right? Truly, I have no way to deal with you, my dear girl." Zhou Zhongdong waved his sleeve and departed. Returning to the Jinbao Pavilion antique pawnshop, Zhou Mingyao, clutching her stylish helmet, shrugged and remarked, "Sigh, Lin Lang, do you think my father is a hindrance to my career?" Lin Lang chuckled and replied, "Your father is merely concerned for your safety. Being a professional racer indeed poses risks. Uncle Zhou is a renowned antique dealer and appraisal expert in Shanghai, and as his precious daughter, he certainly wishes for you to retire and engage in business, ensuring your safety." After hearing this, Zhou Mingyao smiled sweetly and, while playing with her flowing hair, looked at Lin Lang and asked, "Enough about me. After graduating from university, did you pursue further studies or secure a job?" Lin Lang responded, "I majored in finance during college, and after graduation, I plan to engage in some financial and internet investments locally in Shanghai." Zhou Mingyao handed Lin Lang her business card, smiling. "Let us collaborate and make some money together when the opportunity arises." "Sounds good," Lin Lang replied with a radiant smile. "See you later." Zhou Mingyao waved goodbye. Lin Lang bid farewell. However, his cousin Gu Keqing, with her impeccable upbringing, did not forget to politely say goodbye to Gu Keqing. Gu Keqing gracefully responded with a goodbye. At 32 years old, Gu Keqing embodies the pinnacle of enchanting allure, while 22-year-old Zhou Mingyao is the epitome of a sweet, yet edgy motorcycle goddess. The simultaneous presence of these two stunning beauties creates a scene where it is truly difficult to distinguish between them, both being exceptionally rare and breathtaking. After bidding farewell to Zhou Mingyao and leaving the Treasure Pavilion antique pawnshop, Gu Keqing unexpectedly inquired, Lang, who is more beautiful, my high school classmate Zhou Mingyao or I?" Lin Lang, with a sweet tongue, replied, "Of course, Keqing's sister is more beautiful. Her cherry lips, slender waist, and crescent-shaped brows, along with her fair complexion, striking beauty, and long legs, increasingly remind one of Yang Yuhuan, and she seems to rival Shishir and Jiao Chan." Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing chuckled, "Lang, have you been eating honey? You always speak so sweetly." Lin Lang responded, "I speak nothing but the truth. You are indeed beautiful in my eyes. I can't believe a word you men say." Gu Keqing retorted with a playful tone, Lang, you just scored a fortune of 1 million, yet you don't seem that excited." Lin Lang replied, "I am excited. Who says I'm not? I'm merely contemplating my small goal of earning 1 billion, stepping into the lower threshold of the wealthy class, ascending to high society, and then using my wealth to become a formidable tycoon. When the day comes that I am the richest in Shanghai, I will surely feel even more exhilarated." Gu Keqing, biting her lip in amusement, remarked, Lang, your serious nonsense is quite amusing. Hey, Why do you think I'm rambling without a draft? Just now, I invested a mere $10 to score a fortune of 1 million. Do you still doubt my ability to become the richest man in Shanghai, Kursen's sister? With a smile, Gu Kursen replied, you must have just been incredibly lucky. You can't equate fleeting fortune with true skill, can you? Hey, what I cannot tolerate is being underestimated by women. Sister, let us continue exploring the antique market. I will show you just how easy it is to make money. All right. Let me witness whether your talent for appraising treasures and finding bargains is mere luck or true skill. I look forward to seeing what valuable treasures you can uncover in the antique market. Lin Lang, alongside the breathtaking Gu Kursen, continued their stroll through the Jiading Temple jewelry and antique city, behaving like a couple as they shared laughter and conversation while browsing the antique stalls. At one stall filled with miscellaneous items, Gu Kursen noticed an ancient patterned porcelain bowl and casually inquired, Boss, how much for this porcelain bowl? 135,000. The stall owner boldly declared. Gu Kursen, perplexed, responded, Why is a broken porcelain bowl so expensive? The street vendor unexpectedly replied, This is the porcelain bowl that Pan Jinlian used to feed Wu Dalong. How could it not be expensive? Is that true? The vendor confidently assured, Of course. It is genuine. If you like this bowl, you can bargain. After all, it's a transaction that allows for negotiation. Gu Qiqing, upon hearing this, turned to Lin Lang and asked incredulously, Along, is what the vendor said credible? The virtual display from the system indicated a yellow identification prompt. So Lin Lang smiled and responded, It's merely a modern craft. It holds no value. Gu Qiqing then pointed to a brass pagoda on the stall that appeared quite ancient and inquired, How much for this pagoda, boss? The vendor boldly declared, This is the Wenchang pagoda of the king of Toda. You can take it for 20,000 yuan. Gu Qiqing couldn't help but laugh and asked, Then, where did this Wenchang pagoda come from? The vendor shamelessly replied, This was passed down by my ancestors. Lin Lang chuckled, If this pagoda were genuine, would you still be selling it at a street stall? The vendor, holding the pagoda, said, Look at me. Don't I resemble the king of Toda? Lin Lang teased, You look more like the king of street stalls, spinning tales of antiques. It seems you've mastered the art of storytelling. The antique market is truly profound. It appears that finding a genuine bargain is more challenging than winning the lottery. Gu Qiqing and Lin Lang gradually moved away from the miscellaneous stall. As they walked, Lin Lang remarked, Visiting the antique market is all about enjoyment. Listening to the vendors boast and weave stories can be quite entertaining. While strolling, Gu Qiqing spotted an old bronze cup at another antique stall and curiously inquired, How much for this bronze cup, boss? The vendor replied, This is a peacock cup from the Western Zhou period, and I can let it go for 8,000 yuan as a bargain. Gu Qiqing looked at Lin Lang after hearing this. Lin Lang smirked. The vendor is just speaking off the cuff, Sister Qiqing. Take it lightly and don't take it to heart. Whenever you encounter such bronze artifacts at antique stalls, the vendors will claim them to be from the Eastern or Western Zhou periods. In truth, they are merely relics from last week, artificially aged. If you were to purchase one, the vendor would simply produce another identical piece. Am I wrong, boss? The vendor chuckled awkwardly. Gu Qiqing pointed at a yellow porcelain cup on the stall and said, Along, I saw a similar chicken cup at the Shanghai Museum. The vendor boasted, This is the chicken cup used by Empress Dowager Cixi for tea. Lin Lang scoffed, You are quite humorous, boss. If this chicken cup was used by Empress Dowager Cixi, then why does the base mark belong to the Tang dynasty? The vendor scratched his head and laughed awkwardly. I might have remembered it wrong. It should be the cup used by Wu Mainyang instead. You're quite something, just speaking off the top of your head. Lin Lang chuckled. Gu Qiqing said, Let us go? Along. It seems that this stall is filled with fakes as well. Let us explore other stalls. As Lin Lang was about to leave, the virtual system's luminous screen suddenly erupted with dazzling golden light. Ding! Glittering golden treasure discovery notification, opportunity alert. A pair of lacquered wine cups from the late Qing dynasty has been uncovered. Peeling away the superficial red lacquer reveals a pair of exquisite, valuable royal rhinoceros horn cups from the Tang dynasty, with a conservative market valuation exceeding 10 million yuan. Astonishing. He had struck gold this time. Lin Lang felt a surge of excitement. Chapter 8. Discovering the royal rhinoceros horn cups of the Tang dynasty immediately. Lin Lang feigned nonchalance and remarked, Sister, please don't rush off. I find the stall owner rather humorous. Let us support his business by purchasing a small trinket before we depart. The stall owner chuckled in response. Handsome, you have a good eye? You can choose anything from my stall, and I'll definitely give you a discount on whatever you fancy. Amidst the myriad of antiques on display, Lin Lang glanced at the 4 treasures of the study, examined some beaded bracelets and jade bangles, sifted through porcelain, and inspected wooden carvings. Although his demeanor appeared casual, he was merely putting on a faade, deliberately avoiding direct attention to the lacquered wine cups from the late Qing dynasty. After completing his act, Lin Lang casually picked up one of the lacquered wine cups and inquired, "Boss, how much for this pair of worn lacquered wine cups?" The stall owner exaggerated his response. "Handsome, you truly have a discerning eye. Even if these cups aren't from the late Qing dynasty, they are certainly artifacts from the Republic era. Although they may appear somewhat worn, they undeniably possess a sense of antiquity. You can take them for just 5,000 yuan." Lin Lang scoffed disdainfully, "Boss, don't be unreasonable. Lacquerware is inherently inexpensive, and this pair of cups looks exceedingly decrepit. There's nothing about them that suggests they hold any value. Moreover, these cups are plain, devoid of any intricate carvings or detailed craftsmanship, and are clearly the work of a local lacquer artisan. They aren't worth even 50 yuan. As he spoke, Lin Lang deliberately placed the worn lacquered wine cup back on the stall and pretended to rise to leave. The stall owner, eager to retain his customer, smiled and lowered his price. "Please don't go. We can negotiate. I can offer you a 50 discount, 500 yuan for this pair of lacquered wine cups." "How does that sound?" Lin Lang replied, "Not appealing at all. I simply wish to assist in boosting your business. Yet you're attempting to take advantage of me. It seems rather inappropriate, don't you think?" The stall owner laughed and said, "You are quite the charmer. All right then, how much do you wish to pay for this pair of antiquated lacquered wine cups?" Lin Lang retrieved the meager sum of 385 yuan from his pocket. "I only have 385 yuan on me. I'll reserve 5 yuan for the bus ride home and offer you 380 yuan for this pair of worn lacquered wine cups. What do you say?" The stall owner took the 380 yuan, appearing torn between the desire to sell and hesitation, his small eyes darting towards Lin Lang's elegantly dressed companion. Gukaching, the gentleman's girlfriend, is evidently a wealthy heiress from Shanghai. Not only is her attire adorned with luxurious and prestigious brands, but the Patek Philippe watch on her wrist alone must be worth over 1 million, I presume. The bag she carries is likely a limited edition from a global collection. Given your girlfriend's affluence, it is hard to believe you possess merely 300 yuan. The street vendor, skilled in reading expressions, wished to sell the lacquered wine cups that Lin Lang had set his sights on at a higher psychological price. Misunderstood as Lin Lang's girlfriend, Gu Kaching's face radiated delight. "Please do not misunderstand. This beautiful lady is my landlady," Lin Lang clarified, handing over his remaining 5 yuan to the vendor. "This last 5 yuan is yours. I suppose I can manage to walk home on bus route 11? Upon learning that Gu Kaching was not Lin Lang's girlfriend, the vendor replied, "All right. It seems you are genuinely interested, so I shall sell you these lacquered wine cups at a discounted price, as a gesture of friendship. Do come by often to support my business." Lin Lang responded with a feigned smile, "Sure." The seemingly dilapidated lacquered wine cups at the antique stall concealed a remarkable secret. Beneath the lacquer shell lay a pair of priceless Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cups, which Lin Lang successfully acquired at a bargain. As they distanced themselves from the antique stall, the oblivious Gu Kaching teased, "Ah Lang, those shabby lacquered wine cups cost you 385 yuan, and I reckon the vendor made a killing of at least 380 yuan. Yet," Lin Lang, brimming with excitement, exclaimed, "Sister Kaching, you cannot truly believe that these seemingly worn lacquered wine cups are not even worth 5 yuan, can you?" Gu Kaching retorted with disdain, "Such dilapidated lacquer antiques resemble the red lacquered wine cups used during funerals in rural areas of the old society. I wouldn't accept them even if offered for free. They seem rather ominous." Lin Lang, feigning mystery, replied, "Let us visit the Treasure Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop once more. I shall let you witness a miracle as I transform these seemingly worthless lacquered wine cups into a fortune worth millions." Gu Kaching gasped in astonishment. "Could it be that you have struck gold again, Ah Lang?" Chapter 9, Concealed Secrets, Invaluable Treasures. Lin Lang replied, "It appears that Lady Luck favors me. It would be difficult not to stumble upon a fortune." "Ah Lang, do you mean to say these old lacquered wine cups are truly valuable?" "To ascertain the worth of these seemingly worn lacquered wine cups, we shall estimate their value at the Treasure Pavilion Antique Pawn Shop, and you shall see, Sister Kaching." With a smile, Gu Kaching responded, "All right." Continuing their journey, Lin Lang once again guided Gu Kuching through the antique market, leading them to the Treasure Pavilion antique pawn shop. Zhou Mingyao's racing motorcycle was still parked outside the entrance, indicating that Lin Lang's high school classmate had yet to depart from the shop. Lin Lang and Gu Kuching entered the Treasure Pavilion for the second time. The appraiser, Ah Chung, greeted them warmly. "Good day, Mr. Lin. You left not long ago. Is there something you require?" Lin Lang smiled in response. "Rest assured, I am not here to retract the pawn of the Da De Tong Bao copper coin, but rather to present a pair of exquisite antiques for pawning." Ah Chung beamed and replied, "Please, Mr. Lin, allow me to escort you inside. This time, we shall not be remiss in attending to our esteemed guest. Let us proceed directly to the VIP room, where we can savor tea while appraising your treasures." Lin Lang simply responded, "All right, please." Ah Chung respectfully led the way. Upon settling in the VIP room, a lovely tea artist clad in traditional Han attire and adorned with a hairpin began to perform her tea artistry, serving tea to Lin Lang and Gu Kuching, elevating their experience significantly. Lin Lang lifted a cup of fragrant tea, taking a gentle sip. Instantly, the aroma and sweetness enveloped his palate, filling his senses with a refreshing sensation. "What a marvelous tea." Gu Kuching took a tentative sip of the clear tea and remarked indifferently, "I still prefer coffee." "Do you truly understand the art of tea, Ah Lang?" Lin Lang replied, "I am but an amateur, with a smattering of knowledge in various subjects." With a raised eyebrow and a playful smile, Gu Kuching challenged, "Then tell me, Ah Lang, what kind of tea did the tea artist brew?" Ding! The universal prompt system chimed, "Ming Qian Longjing tea." After receiving the system notification, Lin Lang answered, "Ming Qian Longjing tea." Gu Kuching turned to the tea artist in Han attire, who smiled and affirmed, "Mr. Lin is correct. The tea served in our VIP room is indeed Ming Qian Longjing tea." Gu Kuching shrugged and said, "All right, Ah Lang, you've managed to impress her." The appraiser, Ah Chung, cautiously inquired, "Mr. Lin, may I ask what treasures you wish to pawn this time?" With an air of mystery, Lin Lang gently placed a pair of seemingly worn lacquered wine cups on the appraisal table. Ah Chung picked up one of the lacquered cups, scrutinizing it thoroughly with his naked eye before examining the details with a magnifying glass. "Mr. Lin, it appears that this pair of lacquered wine cups is not considered a treasure," he remarked. "The condition is quite poor, and they are uncarved lacquered cups, resembling folk artifacts from the late Qing dynasty or early Republic of China, holding minimal value. With such a condition, even if they are indeed old, we at Treasure Pavilion cannot accept them." Gu Kuching glanced at Lin Lang with a hint of embarrassment and whispered softly, "Ah Lang, you surely haven't tea misjudged this time, have you?" Yet Lin Lang chuckled. "These lacquered wine cups are indeed treasures of great significance. Your lack of discernment is inconsequential. Please invite your boss, Uncle Zhou. As a master appraiser, he will surely recognize their worth." Ah Chung, looking somewhat troubled, replied, "Mr. Lin, I believe this may not be necessary. As an appraiser with 8 years of experience, I consider myself quite adept, and I would not let my judgment falter over such ordinary lacquered wine cups. Thus there is no need to trouble our boss." Lin Lang remarked, "It seems that after 8 years in this field, your skills in appraisal still lack depth. Mr. Lin, what brings you to such a conclusion?" Appraiser A Chung chuckled awkwardly. Lin Lang responded, "My subsequent actions are not intended to humiliate you, but rather to broaden your horizons." As he spoke, Lin Lang picked up the tea knife from the tea table. Appraiser A Chung wiped the cold sweat from his brow and weakly inquired, "Mr. Lin, your method of expanding my knowledge is rather unusual. What is the purpose of suddenly brandishing a tea knife?" With a smile, Lin Lang replied, "I mean you no harm. So why are you afraid?" Appraiser A Chung, in a state of panic, stammered, "Mr. Lin, you jest." Gu Kuching discreetly tugged at Lin Lang's sleeve and whispered, "Ah Lang, what are you trying to accomplish by picking up the tea knife?" Lin Lang feigned mystery and declared, "The moment of witnessing a miracle has arrived." With great care, he wielded the tea knife, gently scraping away the ancient red lacquer from the wine cup until the layer of oil paper beneath was revealed. As if peeling back layers of silk, he cautiously punctured the oil paper with the knife. Next, Lin Lang meticulously peeled away the oil paper that perfectly enveloped the rare rhinoceros horn cup, unveiling a magnificent treasure from the Tang dynasty that left everyone in the VIP room astounded. The tea artist in traditional Han attire stood dumbfounded, exclaiming, "I have worked at the Treasure Pavilion for so long and have never encountered such a remarkable phenomenon of a rhinoceros horn cup concealed within a lacquered wine cup." Gu Keqing blinked her large, captivating eyes in shock, rising from the sofa in disbelief. This is simply unbelievable. I never would have imagined that what appeared to be a cheap, worn lacquered wine cup could hide something as valuable as a rhinoceros horn cup. Lang, you have truly changed my perception. Under the light, Lin Lang gazed at the Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cup in his hand, praising. This cup is composed of fine, yellowish bone, its color resembling amber and slightly translucent. It is exquisitely carved and polished, gleaming like congealed fat, with a flawless appearance, simply breathtaking. The humbled appraiser A. Chung, astonished, exclaimed, "Incredible! Mr. Lin, your discernment is truly remarkable. You have uncovered a rhinoceros horn cup, perfectly concealed within the lacquered wine cup. I am in awe of your abilities. I genuinely admire you." He continued, "As an apprentice appraiser for 8 years, today, thanks to Mr. Lin, I have gained new insights twice over." Lin Lang nonchalantly replied, "Enough with the flattery." Appraiser A. Chung bowed and apologized. "I sincerely regret my earlier rudeness, Mr. Lin. I hope you can forgive my lack of experience and my failure to honor our esteemed guest. I shall fetch the boss to personally appraise the treasure for you." "Go ahead," Lin Lang said, reclining comfortably as he savored his tea. "Please wait a moment. I shall return shortly." After exiting the VIP room, the appraiser A. Chung wiped the cold sweat from his brow, reflecting that the young lady's high school classmate was certainly no ordinary individual. Having pondered this, A. Chung hastily ascended to the 3rd floor and knocked on the office door. Knock, knock, knock. Inside, Zhou Zhongdong was engrossed in calligraphy, his brush dancing elegantly across the paper, exuding the artistic flair befitting a master appraiser and collector. The sweet and cool motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, stood beside him, preparing ink for her father. Upon hearing the knocking, she called out, "Please, come in." As the shop assistant entered the office, he respectfully announced, "I apologize for interrupting your artistic endeavor, Mr. Zhou. Mrs. High School classmate, Mr. Lin, has returned to our treasure pavilion." Zhou Zhongdong halted his brush, frowning as he inquired, "Could it be that Lin Lang regrets pawning the De Tong Bao ancestral coin?" Chapter 10. A reunion with the beauty of the campus. Appraiser A. Chung replied candidly, "No. Mr. Lin has brought a pair of worn lacquered wine cups, seemingly artifacts from the late Qing dynasty or early Republic period. Upon my appraisal, I made a misjudgment that brought disgrace to our treasure pavilion." Zhou Zhongdong, puzzled, remarked, "A. Chung, you have been in this field for many years. How could you misidentify a pair of relatively recent lacquered wine cups?" With an exaggerated expression, A. Chung responded, "These seemingly dilapidated lacquered wine cups cleverly conceal ancient antique rhinoceros horn cups within. It is truly remarkable." This revelation piqued Zhou Zhongdong's interest, prompting him to set down his brush. A. Chung continued, "The surface of the rhinoceros horn cups is covered with a layer of oil paper, painted with disguised red lacquer, perfectly hiding the invaluable rhinoceros horn cups within the lacquered wine cups. One wonders what compelled the original owner to employ such an ingenious ruse." Zhou Zhongdong replied, "Never underestimate the wisdom of the ancients. In tumultuous times of war and chaos, many dignitaries feared their precious collections would be stolen or plundered. Thus, they would painstakingly disguise their treasured artifacts as commonplace items, ensuring their legacy would remain safe from thieves." A. Chung marveled, "So that's the reason. It stands to reason that the ancient owner of these rhinoceros horn cups must have been motivated by the fear of theft, leading them to conceal these valuable treasures within lacquered wine cups." Zhou Mingyao's eyes sparkled with excitement as she chimed in, "Father, as the daughter of a master appraiser, this is the first time I have encountered such a fascinating story." A. Chung respectfully addressed Zhou Zhongdong, "Mr. Zhou, we kindly request your presence in the VIP room to appraise the extraordinary treasure Mr. Lin has brought." With that, Zhou Zhongdong prepared to leave. "Father, I wish to accompany you to the VIP room to see how my high school classmate Lin Lang came by such remarkable treasures." As Zhou Zhongdong strolled with his hands clasped behind his back, he teased, "My dear daughter, are you eager to witness the excitement or to see your male classmate Lin Lang?" "Of course, I am going to witness the excitement," Zhou Mingyao replied, her exquisite face radiant with delight. Zhou Zhongdong chuckled and remarked, "I recall that when you were in high school, your mother confided in me about your secret infatuation with your desk mate, the campus heartthrob, which seemingly affected your academic performance. Today, I have come to realize that this Lin Lang is indeed your desk mate from those 3 years of high school. Could it be that the crush you harbored back then was for none other than Lin Lang?" The spirited motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, felt her fair complexion flush like a pufferfish, indignantly retorting, "Did my mother sneak a peek at my diary?" Zhou Zhongdong quickly realized he had let slip a secret and hastily responded, "I did not betray your mother. Consider it as if I said nothing." With a displeased expression, Zhou Mingyao descended the stairs alongside her father, pouting as she remarked, "My mother's act of prying into my diary has infringed upon my right to privacy. It constitutes an unlawful behavior that she resorted to during my high school years." Zhou Zhongdong laughed heartily. "My dear daughter, your words are rather harsh. Your mother's curiosity in reading your diary stemmed from concern for you. She feared that early romantic entanglements might jeopardize your studies and was merely trying to alleviate your adolescent woes. Parents always have a way of sweet-talking," she protested. "I vehemently object to my mother's invasion of my privacy. Her actions lacked boundaries and were utterly inappropriate. I express my strong dissatisfaction and resolute condemnation of her transgressions." Zhou Mingyao pouted playfully, appearing both sweet and cool, enchanting like a siren. Zhou Zhongdong indulgently replied, all right. I shall join you in denouncing your mother's past misdeeds and offer an apology on her behalf." "Apologies are futile. What need have we of police if mere words suffice? I would prefer tangible compensation," she exclaimed. "What do you wish for this time, you little rascal?" With a radiant smile, Zhou Mingyao answered, "I have my eye on a convertible sports car with a rather humorous emblem, priced at over 5 million once imported." Zhou Zhongdong inquired, "What brand is this convertible sports car with such a comical emblem?" The appraiser, a Chung, interjected, "It's a Maserati." Upon hearing this, Zhou Zhongdong chuckled. "You know, the Maserati emblem does bear a striking resemblance to that of a pitchfork. However, my daughter, you already possess 7 or 8 luxury vehicles, including several convertibles. Can you truly drive that many? Father, are you reluctant to pamper your precious daughter?" Zhou Zhongdong affectionately replied, "Of course. A mere 5 million to see my daughter happy is hardly an expense I would begrudge. Indeed, you are the best father. I shall then forgive my mother for her transgressions." Zhou Mingyao beamed with joy. Zhou Zhongdong shook his head and laughed. "It seems my careless words have allowed you to extort a Maserati convertible from me based on ancient history." Zhou Mingyao giggled triumphantly, reveling in her success. As they conversed, Zhou Mingyao and the appraiser Ah Chung had already gathered around Zhou Zhongdong, who was leading them downstairs into the VIP reception room, where they encountered Lin Lang and Gubet, who were savoring tea. The tea artist, dressed in traditional Han attire, respectfully greeted, "Hello, Mr. Zhou." Zhou Zhongdong turned to the younger Lin Lang, smilingly acknowledging, "Hello, Mr. Lin." Lin Lang rose courteously in response, "Hello, Uncle Zhou. I apologize for troubling you to personally appraise the treasures for me." Zhou Zhongdong graciously replied, "Mr. Lin, your patronage of our treasure pavilion brings us great honor. It is a privilege to have you in our pawnshop." Gu Keqing stood and nodded with a smile, greeting Zhou Mingyao, Lin Lang's classmate. Zhou Mingyao, with a sweet demeanor, called out, "Hello, Cousin Keqing." She then turned to the striking Lin Lang, smiling brightly, "Old classmate, I didn't expect to see you again so soon." Lin Lang returned the smile, "Indeed. Since I have ventured into the antique industry, I will frequently be in contact with the treasure pavilion and your esteemed father. So it seems our opportunities to meet will increase." Zhou Mingyao, with curiosity, inquired, "Lin Lang, didn't you study finance in university? How did you become knowledgeable about antique collecting and appraisal?" Lin Lang humbly replied, "I am merely a novice in the antique industry, possessing only a superficial understanding." Zhou Zhongdong's gaze fell upon the appraisal table, where he noticed a tea knife beside scattered lacquer fragments, an old lacquer wine cup, and an exquisite antique rhinoceros horn cup, now revealed after shedding its oil paper lacquer disguise, gleaming with a lustrous sheen and flawless appearance. This truly was an exceptionally rare antique rhinoceros horn cup. Zhou Zhongdong carefully lifted the cup, illuminated by the light of the VIP room, marveling at its beauty, unable to contain his admiration. The cup featured a folded rim, deep belly, and a foot with inwardly slanted walls. Its bone-like texture was a rich amber, slightly translucent, exhibiting round sculptures with a luminous finish akin to congealed fat, showcasing intricate craftsmanship that was both complex and masterful. The design was dignified and elegant, with a smooth feel and impeccable polish, reflecting the artisan's disregard for material costs. Today, most surviving rhinoceros horn artifacts are from the Ming and Qing dynasties, treasured worldwide, with collections in major museums across Europe, America, and China, while also coveted in the private collecting community. The shape and craftsmanship of this rhinoceros horn cup clearly indicated it was a royal offering from the Tang dynasty, displaying distinct characteristics of the era and notable scarcity, making it an absolute masterpiece among antique rhinoceros horn cups. Mr. Lin, could you share whether the lacquer wine cup concealing the Tang dynasty rhinoceros horn cup is a family heirloom or was purchased at a high price? Zhou Zhongdong inquired with curiosity. Lin Lang candidly replied, to be frank, I acquired the lacquer wine cup concealing the Tang dynasty rhinoceros horn cup for a mere 385 yuan at an antique stall outside. Due to the substantial startup capital needed by the younger generation in their entrepreneurial endeavors, I reluctantly parted with the exquisite antique rhinoceros horn cups at the Treasure Pavilion. Zhou Zhongdong exclaimed in astonishment, Mr. Lin, your discerning eye is remarkable. It has been many years since anyone has stumbled upon such a significant treasure in the Jing'an Temple antique market of Shanghai. It seems Mr. Lin possesses profound expertise in the realm of antique collection and appraisal. Uncle Zhou, you flatter me. Lin Lang replied modestly. I have only just embarked on my journey in the world of antiques and happened upon this by mere fortune. The appraiser, a Cheng, was utterly astonished and remarked enviously, Mr. Lin, you are truly blessed by fortune. I am in awe. Zhou Mingyao blinked her captivating eyes in wonder and said, Lin Lang, your luck is extraordinary. Merely wandering through an antique market, and you uncover a pair of ancient rhinoceros horn cups concealed within lacquered wine cups. It's as if you have bypassed 30 years of hard work and struck it rich in an instant. It is simply a stroke of luck, Lin Lang smiled gently. Zhou Zhongdong set down the rhinoceros horn cup and picked up the lacquered wine cup from the appraisal table, admiring it with his keen eye. Mr. Lin, you are truly a prodigy. I have devoted over 30 years to antique appraisal and am among Shanghai's few experts. Even I could not discern the hidden marvel within this lacquered cup, which perfectly conceals an ancient rhinoceros horn cup. This clearly demonstrates that your appraisal skills far surpass mine. I am indeed humbled. Lin Lang chuckled and replied, Uncle Zhou, you overstate my abilities. You are the master of appraisal, a prominent figure in Shanghai's antique collection community. I am still a novice and have much to learn from you. Zhou Zhongdong laughed heartily. I appreciate your talent and your humble and composed demeanor. If you are free tomorrow at noon, do come to my humble abode for a meal. Let us, as uncle and nephew, exchange insights on the art of appraisal and progress together. Lin Lang was somewhat taken aback by the esteemed appraiser's high regard for him, as the invitation to dine at his home was a significant gesture of respect towards the young Lin Lang. Zhou Mingyao was also surprised, not expecting her father, a revered figure in the antique community, to extend such an invitation to the younger Lin Lang. Lin Lang graciously responded, Since you have extended such a warm invitation, I shall humbly accept and be there on time. Zhou Mingyao smiled sweetly. Lin Lang, we have yet to part from our second meeting, and tomorrow will mark our third. My father holds you in such high esteem. He likely wishes to take you as his disciple, to carry on the legacy of the Treasure Pavilion. It seems we shall have many opportunities to reminisce as old classmates in the future. A Cheng, the appraiser, listened with envy, knowing that being mentored by a renowned master would not only enhance one's reputation in the antique appraisal realm, but also provide valuable connections to the elite. Lin Lang curiously inquired, Uncle Zhou, you have been well known in the antique appraisal community for quite some time. Have you never formally taken on a disciple? Zhou Zhongdong replied with a smile. The art of apprenticeship is indeed a matter of fate in the realm of antique appraisal. While the accumulation of knowledge and diligent effort are crucial, innate talent is equally indispensable. Despite my long-standing reputation in the antique appraisal field, I have yet to encounter a disciple endowed with extraordinary talent, which is why I have refrained from formally taking on apprentices until now. Having crossed the threshold of 50, and with my daughter Mingyao showing no interest in antique appraisal, the legacy of Zhenbao Pavilion can only depend on the disciples I take under my wing. Lin Lang, upon hearing this, said, I understand now. I wish you, Uncle Zhou, the swift discovery of a beloved disciple. Zhou Zhongdong graciously responded, I am grateful for your kind words. Mr. Lin, standing nearby, the appraiser A. Chung interjected, Mr. Zhou, Mr. Lin intends to part with this pair of rhinoceros horn cups. Could you kindly provide an appraisal? Zhou Zhongdong replied, If this seemingly worn lacquered wine cup were to shed its deceptive outer layer of oil paper lacquer, revealing the antique rhinoceros horn cup within, and if its condition is indeed impeccable, Jinbao Pavilion would be willing to offer 10 million huaxia coins to procure Mr. Lin's pair of Tang Dynasty antique rhinoceros horn cups. Gyuking, who stood beside them, was utterly astonished. Realizing that her partner Lin Lang had acquired this pair of lacquered wine cups at a mere 385 huaxia coins from an antique market, only to uncover their hidden treasure worth 10 million huaxia coins. Meng Yao exclaimed in disbelief, "Dad, can this pair of antique rhinoceros horn cups truly be valued at such an amount?" Zhou Zhongdong, unable to hide his admiration, responded, "There are currently fewer than 4,000 antique rhinoceros horn cups in existence nationwide, predominantly from the Ming and Qing dynasties. This pair, concealed within lacquered wine cups, dates back to the Tang dynasty and was a royal tribute from foreign envoys, remarkably preserved and exceedingly rare, with significant potential for appreciation." Meng Yao playfully teased her classmate Lin Lang. "Old classmate, it seems you have hit the jackpot this time." Lin Lang humbly replied, "It's nothing much." A Chung, filled with envy, remarked, "It appears our antique circle in Shanghai will soon have a new tale of a Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cup discovered at an antique stall, yielding a profit of 10 million huaxia coins." Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Lin Lang once again picked up the tea knife, cautiously scraping away the aged red lacquer from the lacquered wine cup until the oil paper layer was exposed. With the finesse of unwrapping silk from a cocoon, Lin Lang meticulously pierced through the oil paper, skillfully revealing the rhinoceros horn cup. Meng Yao watched in awe, exclaiming, "I truly admire the wisdom of our ancestors." This rare rhinoceros horn cup is also impeccably preserved, with a stunning appearance. Zhou Zhongdong marveled, "This pair of flawless, lustrous rhinoceros horn cups can be likened to luminous walls and moonlight pearls. They are indeed a rare and exquisite treasure." A Chung, in wonder, exclaimed, "It is a privilege to witness this pair of Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cups emerge from their lacquered shell into the light once more, shining brilliantly in Mr. Lin's hands. I have truly broadened my horizons." Gu Keqing gazed at Lin Lang, who remained calm and composed despite having just acquired 1,000,000 huaxia coins, silently marveling at his profound demeanor. It was evident that he was no ordinary pretty boy. He was destined for greatness in the future. Zhou Zhongdong instructed, "Prepare the pawn ticket immediately and have Mr. Lin sign the pawning documents." "Understood, President Zhou," replied a Chung, the appraiser, hastily complying. The financial staff of the Treasure Pavilion began drafting the pawn ticket and the exemption agreement, reminding them, since this is a definitive pawn, it means the pawner will neither redeem nor extend the pawn. Payment is to be exchanged for goods. Once you step out of our Treasure Pavilion, there is no turning back. The pawn ticket serves as proof and is irrevocable. Lin Lang inscribed his name on the pawn ticket and the exemption agreement. Zhou Zhongdong then produced a checkbook and wrote a transfer check for 1,000,000 huaxia coins, designating Lin Lang as the payee for commercial payment, before handing it to him. Ding. The system kindly reminds you, this check from Shanghai Bank for 1,000,000 huaxia coins is genuine and valid. After receiving the transfer check, Lin Lang smiled and remarked, "Uncle Zhou, your eagerness to make this payment seems to suggest you fear I might reconsider my decision regarding this antique rhinoceros horn cup?" Zhou Zhongdong, unable to conceal his delight, admired the exquisite pair of Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cups he had just acquired. During the Ming and Qing dynasties, individual antique rhinoceros horn cups were common, but a perfectly matched pair from the Tang Dynasty was exceedingly rare. Thus, Zhou had no intention of selling this legendary and flawless set. Instead, he planned to keep it as a treasured heirloom for future generations. "Uncle Zhou, you truly are a connoisseur of antiques, possessing unique insight and a generous spirit," Lin Lang complimented, acknowledging Zhou's esteemed reputation in the antique collecting community. Where it was well known that in the north, there was Ma Weidu, and in the south, Zhou Zhongdong, both celebrated top collectors in huaxia. Ma Weidu is a longtime friend of mine in the antique circle. When he visits Shanghai from Kyoto next, I shall host a dinner to introduce you, Mr. Lin. Zhou Zhongdong offered. "Your connections are extensive, Uncle Zhou. I could only wish for such opportunities," Lin Lang replied. Zhou Zhongdong smiled and added, "Meng Yao, your high school classmate, Mr. Lin, is quite exceptional. You should keep in touch and not let your camaraderie fade." Zhou Mingyao flashed a perfunctory smile at her father and responded with a simple, "Okay." After a brief exchange, Lin Lang stood up and said, "If Uncle Zhou has no further matters, I shall take my leave." Zhou Zhongdong instructed, "Mingyao, please see Mr. Lin off." "All right." Let us go, old classmate, I'll walk you out. The motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao squinted her eyes and flashed a sweet yet cool smile. Zhou Mingyao chatted and laughed as she escorted Lin Lang and Gu Kuching to the entrance of the treasure pavilion, smiling. Old classmate, see you tomorrow at noon. Lin Lang replied, sounds good. I'll send you a text later. Please share your home address with me. I'll visit your uncle and aunt on time tomorrow evening. Zhou Mingyao responded, goodbye, old classmate. Lin Lang smiled as he bid farewell. Bye. After bidding farewell to Lin Lang and Gu Kuching, Zhou Mingyao glanced at her wrist. Noting the time on her exquisite Audemars Piguet diamond watch, it was already past noon. In the afternoon, Zhou Mingyao, the top-ranked professional female racer in Xia country, had to rush for an appointment to partake in an exclusive interview with Shanghai television. Thus, she donned her striking helmet, mounted her Augusta racing motorcycle, and with a gentle twist of the throttle, the roar of speed and passion erupted forth. The sweet and fierce motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, riding one of the mere 100 limited edition Augusta motorcycles, exuded an astonishing allure that captivated all who beheld her. The cool and enchanting motorcycle diva, speeding away, resembled a flower blooming at breakneck speed, an incredibly cool sight to behold. It was astonishing how effortlessly a woman could embody such charisma on a motorcycle. As Zhou Mingyao rode through the streets of Shanghai, the wind tousling her hair, she was an irresistible vision, leaving a lasting impression as the premier professional female racer of Xia country. Chapter 12. Playing the fool to catch the wise after leaving the treasure pavilion. Gu Kuching fluttered her butterfly-like large eyes, gazing at the dashing Lin Lang, and softly remarked, darling, why do I feel like being with you is akin to playing the fool to catch the wise? Lin Lang looked at the captivating Gu Kuching and replied, what makes you say that, my dear sister? Ah Lang, your acting skills are quite commendable. Gu Kuching teased. But sister, I majored in finance. Not drama. There's no acting involved. Gu Kuching retorted, her realization dawning. You possess the knack for unearthing rare antiques, yet lament about being broke and unable to pay rent. Aren't you just playing the fool to catch the wise? Feeling a bit sheepish, Lin Lang scratched his head and chuckled. Gu Kuching, with her enchanting gaze, scrutinized him in a flirtatious manner. In just one day, you've uncovered 2 significant treasures in the antique market, netting a staggering 11 million. You certainly have earned my admiration. Ah Lang, now that you're a millionaire, what does it feel like? Lin Lang replied, it feels quite good, bringing me a step closer to my modest goal of 100 million. Sister, there's a Shanghai bank branch next to the Jing'an Temple Antique City. I'll accompany you to deposit the 11 million check into my bank account. All right, I'll go with you. Gu Kuching smiled beautifully. At the Shanghai Bank Jing'an branch, Lin Lang presented his identification to open a bank card and successfully cashed the 11 million check from the treasure pavilion, transferring the funds into his account. Upon seeing the substantial sum deposited, a triumphant smile spread across Lin Lang's face. Having traversed back to the new millennium, Lin Lang's first fortune gained through the universal prompt system amassed over 10 million, truly a windfall. It is noteworthy that the primary function of banks is to manage the receipt and payment of funds and settlements, without the obligation to withhold taxes. The payment of personal income tax constitutes the taxpayer's fulfillment of their tax obligations to the tax authorities, necessitating that taxpayers declare and pay in accordance with relevant regulations. Upon exiting the Shanghai Bank, Lin Lang remarked, shall we go, Sister Qing? Go. Where to? Gu Qing retorted, A Lang, have you forgotten the purpose of accompanying me to the antique market? Lin Lang suddenly recalled, I remember now. Your mother is a devout Buddhist, and you wish to acquire an antique Guanyin statue as a birthday gift for her, correct? Gu Qing smiled charmingly. Well done. You have a good memory. You cannot simply become wealthy by chance and forget about my important matters. I shall accompany you, Sister Qing, to continue exploring the antique market and secure the birthday gift for your mother. Will that suffice? That's much better. Gu Qing beamed. As they wandered through the antique stalls, Gu Qing appeared remarkably youthful and beautiful, walking intimately alongside Lin Lang, exuding the charm of a young couple. A Lang, you seem to have struck it rich at the antique market, yet I did not witness your excited demeanor. Lin Lang replied, who said I wasn't excited? Sister, I may appear composed on the surface, but inside, I am brimming with exhilaration. A Lang, I see you as a man capable of great accomplishments, Gu Qing complimented. Lin Lang playfully inquired, oh, what leads you to that conclusion? Gu Qing extolled, if you were to forget yourself after scoring 11 million, becoming overly ecstatic, It would indicate that you are unlikely to achieve any monumental feats in the future, would it not? Wow, it seems like you are praising me, which makes me happy. Lin Lang replied, flashing an innocent smile. Very few men can earn my admiration like this. Perhaps you are just too rare, and the more I look at you, the more I find you pleasing. Sister, the more I gaze at you, the more I am enamored. Lin Lang embraced Gu Qing's slender waist and, unable to restrain himself, kissed her passionately in public. Her lips were soft and sweet. After the tender kiss, Gu Qing, fearing recognition as someone who supports a younger man, glanced nervously around the crowd. Then, somewhat infatuated, she exclaimed, Lang, you fulfill all my fantasies about men. You have a good physique, are tall, gentle yet free-spirited, possess a sweet tongue, and have the ability to thrive both on soft and hard means. Your eyes are clear, bright, and captivating. Although you may have a hint of flirtation, you bear a face of righteousness and charm. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang chuckled, Sister, if you continue to flatter me, I might just float away. Lang, you have long seen that I have developed feelings for you, haven't you? Lin Lang replied. Renting a place typically involves a deposit and 3 months' rent in advance. How could a tenant possibly owe 3 months' rent? Sister Qing, you allowed me to delay paying you 3 months' rent, always using the excuse of collecting rent to interact with me. I am not a fool, and of course, I can see through it. It seems that during the time you were delinquent on the first month's rent, I, your elder sister, was already ensnared by your charms. Sister, I am the irresistible romantic entanglement destined for you. Falling in love with me is your fate. Gu Qing giggled sweetly while holding Lin Lang's arm. Shortly thereafter, Lin Lang accompanied the elegant Gu Qing as they strolled through the antique market like a couple deeply in love, exchanging tender glances and whispers. Approximately 20 minutes later, amidst the dazzling array of antiquities, Lin Lang finally discovered a well-preserved, genuine antique statue of Guanyin. Ding! Green appraisal notification, genuine antique alert. Ming Dynasty small leaf rosewood inlaid with ivory, gilt Guanyin statue, currently valued at 80,000 huaxia coins in the market. Lin Lang paused in front of the stall, picked up the rosewood Guanyin statue, and inquired, Madam, how much for this statue? The vendor replied, 69,800 yuan. Gu Qing, upon hearing this, retorted, Is a wooden Guanyin statue really worth that much? The vendor chuckled and said, Beautiful lady, it's evident you're not familiar with this field. This wooden Guanyin statue is crafted from premium small leaf rosewood, inlaid with ivory and gilt. It's clearly an antique from the late Ming to early Qing dynasty. Upon hearing this, Gu Qing turned to Lin Lang and asked, Lang, is what the vendor says true? Lin Lang nodded affirmatively and then began to negotiate. Madam, please offer a reasonable price, and we shall take this antique Guanyin statue home with us. Chapter 13. A bold gamble, turning a bicycle into a motorcycle. The vendor responded, Handsome. If you're genuinely interested, I can offer you a lucky price of 68,000. I cannot go lower than 56,000. Lin Lang countered with a firm offer. I'm sorry, handsome. Not a penny less than 68,000. Gu Qing interjected, Madam, could you explain why you cannot lower the price? The vendor replied with a smile. This antique Guanyin statue features a body carved from rosewood, with the head, hands, and feet intricately sculpted from ivory, set upon the rosewood body. The gilded robe flows elegantly, and its lines are exceptionally graceful, truly a rare find. The combination of ivory and rosewood, meticulously crafted by skilled artisans, enhances its value, making it an exquisite antique Guanyin statue, rich in collectible and aesthetic worth. Bringing this statue home for veneration will surely bless your family with peace and fortune, warding off calamities. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang turned to Gu Qing and shrugged. The vendor knows her craft. This is an authentic antique. It seems that finding a bargain is impossible. We must purchase it at a fair price. Gu Qing inquired, Madam, can I pay by card? Certainly, the vendor replied, preparing her card reader. Gu Qing opened her limited edition handbag and produced a top-tier black bank card, presenting it to the vendor. The vendor, astonished upon receiving the black card, exclaimed, This is the first time I've seen a bank credit card without a preset spending limit. It appears this lady is either wealthy or of high status. Gu Qing jested. Madam, could it be that upon seeing my black bank card, you believe this exquisite antique Guanyin statue is being sold at too low a price? The stall owner replied, Not at all. My antique stall operates on principles of fairness and integrity, valuing reputation above all. I shall process your card right now. The stall owner operated the card machine, entering 68,000 Huaxia coins, while Gu Keqing inputted her black card's bank password. The machine emitted a satisfying sound, and the receipt indicated a successful transaction. Gu Keqing signed her name upon it. Now, you two may take this magnificent antique Guanyin statue home as you wished, the stall owner said, returning the black card to Gu Keqing. Misunderstood as a couple with Lin Lang, Gu Keqing felt elated, gently linking her arm with his, and sweetly smiling. Let us go, darling. Lin Lang, before the stall owner, placed a tender kiss on Gu Keqing's cheek. Their public display of affection was so sweet it could almost be overwhelming, prompting the stall owner to comment, "You two are simply too affectionate." As she spoke, she handed the antique Guanyin statue along with its gift box to the dashing Lin Lang. "Goodbye, stall owner," Lin Lang said, embracing Gu Keqing's delicate waist. The couple strolled away, their strikingly handsome and beautiful appearances drawing admiring glances as they slowly departed from the antique stall. "Farewell, lovely couple," the stall owner remarked, watching Gu Keqing and Lin Lang's retreating figures, enviously muttering to herself, "What a match made in heaven. They are truly a stunning pair." After leaving the antique stall, Gu Keqing, with a charming smile, remarked, "The stall owner just mistakenly thought we were married." Lin Lang chuckled, "Are you so delighted to be mistaken for my wife?" Gu Keqing, tightly clutching Lin Lang, replied, her joy unmistakable. "How could I not be happy with such a handsome little husband? Sister Keqing, you are truly adorable," Lin Lang sweetly complimented. Gu Keqing, with a flirtatious smile, inquired, "Ah Lang, is this small leaf rosewood Guanyin statue truly as remarkable as the stall owner claimed?" Lin Lang patiently explained, "Small leaf rosewood is considered a premium among rosewoods. It is said that 9 out of 10 rosewoods are hollow, and the largest diameter of rosewood can reach only about 20 centimeters. Its rarity speaks for itself. Small leaf rosewood is precious and hard to find, with few large pieces available. This Ming Dynasty small leaf rosewood statue inlaid with ivory and gilded features stands approximately 34 centimeters tall and has a diameter of around 15 centimeters. Crafted from superior small leaf rosewood, the head, hands, and feet are carved from ivory and embedded into the rosewood body, showcasing a masterful blend of craftsmanship. This Guanyin statue is depicted in a standing posture, exuding a solemn yet gentle presence with elegant curves and a rich texture. The statue's hair is finely detailed, with a broad forehead and a full celestial crown. Its eyes are gently closed, gazing downward, draped in flowing heavenly garments, adorned with beaded jewelry, and standing barefoot on a small leaf rosewood base. It presents a plump form, graceful lines, and a dignified, benevolent visage. Moreover, the statue of Guanyin features garments intricately carved using traditional realistic techniques, with crisp and succinct folds that exude an air of solemn elegance. This exquisite Ming Dynasty statue, crafted from small leaf red sandalwood inlaid with ivory and adorned with gilded lacquer, is in remarkable condition and exceedingly rare. Currently valued in the market at around 80,000 Chinese yuan. Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing smiled and remarked, "So, it seems that my purchase is indeed a lucrative one." Lin Lang candidly replied, "While it may not be an extraordinary find, the acquisition price is modest, so it can be considered a slight profit." "Thank you, Lang. This beautiful antique Guanyin statue will make a splendid birthday gift for my mother. She will surely be overjoyed. It is merely a small gesture, dear Keqing. There is no need for such formality." Gu Keqing praised, "Lang, at such a young age, you possess profound expertise in antique appraisal. It is truly impressive. I initially thought you were merely a pretty face, but under that charming exterior lies a heart that refuses to be ordinary, a remarkable connoisseur of antiques. Dear Keqing, you see me through the lens of affection. It seems my allure is indeed irresistible." The stunning and graceful Gu Keqing candidly admitted, "Indeed, I like you. I will leave it at that, and you shall find a way to fall in love with me." Do you often express such boldness, sister?" Gu Keqing planted a gentle kiss on Lin Lang's cheek, playfully declaring, "Little ancestor, you have already claimed my heart." Feigning deep sentiment, Lin Lang replied, "Then let us cherish each other and embark on a journey of mutual affection from this day forward." Gu Keqing responded with a radiant smile. Her eyes filled with emotion as she nodded in agreement. Such sweet extramarital relations are indeed rare. Lin Lang, still in his youth, appears to be following the path of a cunning hero, akin to Cao Cao, specializing in seizing the affections of others' wives, a rather unique endeavor. A sudden, jarring noise erupted from a nearby stone gambling stall, the sound of a jade stone being sliced by a cutting machine. Sister Chiching, it seems there is a stone gambling stall ahead. Let us go and join the excitement. Perhaps we might try our luck. Lin Lang, drawn by the commotion, turned his gaze and saw a throng of people gathered around the stall, animatedly discussing the happenings, and he too was captivated, stopping with great interest in front of the stone gambling table. However, Gu Qiqing prudently advised, Lang, gambling is fraught with deception. Stone gambling sells dreams. With the adage one cut can lead to poverty, another to wealth, and the saying that even the gods cannot discern the worth of a jade piece. While you excel in appraising antiques and finding hidden treasures, stone gambling may lead to ruin. Lin Lang, self-assured, replied, Sister, have you forgotten? I, Lin Lang, possess a smattering of knowledge about many things. Gu Qiqing was taken aback. Lang, do you actually have some expertise in stone gambling? Chapter 14. Blind betting on jade raw stones. Lin Lang responded with a mysterious expression, just a little, just a little. As soon as Lin Lang's gaze fell upon the stone gambling stall, the virtual system interface before him instantaneously generated a multitude of system prompts, their varying hues floating in the air. The success rates for the jadeite rough stones displayed before Lin Lang were unmistakably revealed. The more verdant the prompt, the higher the likelihood of a profitable cut from the respective jadeite. Conversely, the darker the prompt, the greater the risk of a disastrous failure. At this moment, a subtle smirk of triumph flitted across Lin Lang's face. He mused that possessing the universal prompt system rendered him nearly invincible in this venture, making it exceedingly difficult to remain impoverished. The sharp, grating sound of the stone-cutting machine continued to reverberate, a cacophony to the onlookers, yet thrilling to the bettors, for their fortunes hinged on this very moment. The essence of stone gambling lies in wagering on uncut jade, where a successful cut could lead to overnight riches, while a failure would result in utter financial ruin. The ground beneath the stone-cutting machine was already littered with many pieces of jadeite that had been cleaved open, some even severed in half, clearly remnants of previous gamblers who had met with misfortune. A middle-aged man, caught in the throes of excitement, rubbed his palms together, fixated on the stall owner as he sliced through the jadeite. Damn it, he has already butchered several pieces, the man thought, having staked his entire fortune on this particular piece of jadeite, desperately hoping for a successful cut. It must succeed. It must. His eyes, now tinged with desperation, reflected the depths of his obsession, blinded by the hope of recouping his prior losses through this one stone. Little did he know, he was only sinking deeper into a quagmire of despair. For every instance of overnight wealth from a successful cut, there existed another of catastrophic loss leading to despair. The crowd buzzed with chatter, captivated by the unfolding drama. Gu Qiqing, testing Lin Lang, inquired, You claim to have some knowledge of stone gambling. Tell me, do you think the jadeite currently being cut by the stall owner will yield profit or loss? Lin Lang replied, This piece of jadeite, marked at 48, appears to have a promising surface with a green window, enticing to the eye. The middle-aged man, unable to resist the temptation, had wagered everything on what seemed to be a promising piece of jadeite, perhaps already contemplating his last words atop a building. Gu Qiqing, astonished, asked, Are you saying that the middle-aged man is destined to lose? Indeed, Lin Lang confirmed. The richest green is confined to the window, with the surface color failing to penetrate deeper. Thus, when cut, it will reveal no inner green. A loss has become inevitable. Upon hearing this, Gu Qiqing expressed a mix of skepticism and anticipation, replying, Then let us await the outcome. The boss of the stone gambling stall pressed a button, halting the swiftly spinning jade-cutting machine. The atmosphere around the stall suddenly became tense. The onlookers fell into a profound silence, while the middle-aged man, who had been gambling on the stones, held his breath, his heart racing uncontrollably. His eyes, already bloodshot from previous losses, were fixed on the scene, as he rubbed his hands together in eager anticipation. How is it? Is there any green? Did it yield a profit? He asked urgently. The stone gambling stall owner handed him the sliced jade raw stone with a regretful expression, stating, I'm afraid, sir, today has not been in your favor. It has turned out poorly once again. What a pity this piece of jade. Had it revealed the coveted Imperial green, you would have struck it rich instantly. Next week, a new batch of Burmese jade will arrive. Perhaps a visit to the temple for blessings might turn your fortune around. Come back next week and fortune may smile upon you. The middle-aged man was instantly dumbfounded, collapsing onto the ground in despair, clutching the ruined jade. He lamented, "It's all over. 280,000. I lost that much in just a single day. What a disgrace. My luck is abysmal. Not a single piece has yielded profit. How am I to explain this to my wife? If she finds out, she will surely divorce me. Oh, my heavens. My son is nearing the age of marriage, and I have squandered all our savings on these stones. How will I ever afford a house for him?" With a resounding slap, the despondent man struck himself across the face in anguish. Again, he struck himself, repeatedly, as he lamented, "I truly deserve this. My family is ruined because of my gambling. If I ever touch another stone again, I swear I will chop off my hands and feed them to the dogs." Defeated and dejected, the man rose to his feet, his spirit crushed, leaving the gambling stall with his head hung low. The onlookers watched with a mix of sympathy and disbelief. In the early 2000s, the average price of apartments in Shanghai was only 3,000 yuan per square meter. To lose the equivalent of a house in a single day was indeed a reckless gamble. As Gu Keqing wandered through the stone gambling stall, she exclaimed, "I can't believe the middle-aged man's stone truly turned out poorly. Ah Lang, you really have a knack for predicting outcomes." Lin Lang scoffed, "Sister, do not be deceived by his fervent vows to never gamble again. Gamblers, lacking dignity, will soon resort to deceitful means to acquire funds, unable to resist their addiction to gambling and forgetting their lessons." You make a valid point, Ah Lang. Gambling on stones is akin to playing cards. Both invoke a psychological gamble, with a craving that is difficult to shake once it takes hold, Gu Keqing replied. Indeed, Lin Lang concurred. Gambling on stones bears resemblance to the art of treasure appraisal. It necessitates both keen eyesight and a stroke of fortune. A moment's carelessness can lead to ruin, leaving one destitute, much like the middle-aged man who has just lost everything in this gamble, seemingly doomed to a lifetime of misfortune. Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing offered a gentle admonition. Ah Lang, since you understand that 9 out of 10 bets end in loss, it would be wise to abstain from gambling on stones. You have just stumbled upon 2 remarkable finds, earning a staggering 11 million huaxia coins. By investing this in a bank, you could enjoy an annual interest of 300,000, surpassing the salary of even a senior white-collar worker. Should you lose at gambling, it would indeed be a significant setback. While others may encounter losses, I, Lin Lang, am favored by fortune, blessed by the goddess of luck. Just watch, Sister Keqing. Wealthy individuals often indulge in superstitions, placing great importance on feng shui and financial fortune. Observing Lin Lang, radiant and brimming with confidence, Gu Keqing sensed that he was not destined for misfortune and thus refrained from further persuasion. If you are determined to take a gamble, I shall not stand in your way. However, regardless of the outcome, you may only wager on 1 piece of jadeite rough to test your luck. Should you lose, it will be on my account. Should you win, the profit shall be yours, agreed? With a playful kiss on Gu Keqing's exquisite visage, Lin Lang replied with a grin, I shall heed Sister Keqing's advice. Am I not obedient? Gu Keqing, gently linking arms with Lin Lang, smiled radiantly in response. You are merely a little wolf in sheep's clothing, but I find it endearing. Just then, the owner of the stone gambling stall began to vocally entice potential customers. Do not miss out as you pass by. Those with wealth, come and support. Those without, lend your presence. Freshly arrived are the exquisite jadeite roughs from Myanmar's old pits. There's no risk of loss, no chance of deception. Take a chance. A bicycle can transform into a motorcycle. Pursue a dream, and a girl may become a wife. Gamble, and a motorcycle may become a luxury car. Strive, and dirt may turn to gold. Test your fortune, and paper may become cash. A life without risk is a life half-lived. To achieve wealth, one must place substantial bets. The opportunity for overnight riches lies before you. Start anew from the ground up. Transform a humble abode into a mansion. Laborers can become bosses. Bosses can become magnates. Small bets sustain families, while grand wagers lead to fortune. As the stall owner passionately called out, a crowd began to gather, crouched before the stone gambling table as if on a treasure hunt. They illuminated the jadeite roughs with powerful flashlights, scrutinizing each piece with earnest deliberation. Each rough was marked with its weight and price, and the expansive stall displayed dozens, if not hundreds, of Myanmar jadeite roughs. The stall owner, simultaneously enticing customers and distributing flashlights for examining the stones, called out, Handsome lad, Why not take a flashlight and try your luck with a piece of jadeite rough? Lin Lang, donning an air of superiority, retorted, no need. I prefer to gamble blindly, without the aid of a flashlight. The stall owner responded with a hint of admiration. Impressive. Subsequently, the proprietor of the gemstone stall contemplated utilizing a powerful flashlight to inspect the stones. Thinking to himself that one could hardly rely on sheer luck to win at gambling, blind betting based solely on guesswork could very well lead to utter ruin. Gukaching, taken aback, retorted, Lang, who in their right mind would gamble on stones without the aid of a flashlight? The chance of striking it rich by blindly betting on unexamined jadeite stones is surely slimmer than winning the lottery. Lin Lang, encircling Gu Kaching's delicate waist, smirked mischievously and replied, Sister Kaching, do you believe I possess the ability to turn stone into gold? Chapter 15. The priceless Imperial green Gu Kaching, incredulous, responded, I trust you as far as I can throw you. Unless you save the galaxy in your past life, the odds of succeeding without inspecting the stones are infinitesimal. Since you don't believe me, allow me to demonstrate my talent for transmuting stone into gold, Lin Lang declared. He turned to the stall owner and inquired, if I gamble blindly on the jadeite stones at your stall without using a flashlight, will you offer me a discount? The stall owner, wearing a facade of friendliness, replied with a forced smile, blind betting means simply pointing at a stone without the use of a flashlight or the naked eye. If you dare to gamble blindly, I can give you a 50% discount on whichever jadeite stone you choose. Lin Lang continued, can I pay by card? The stall owner, beaming with delight, responded, absolutely. With a sly grin, Lin Lang declared, then I shall commence my endeavor. Blindly betting on stones, relying solely on fate. He feigned a mystical demeanor, gesturing as if inviting spirits, stamping his left foot, and reciting incantations theatrically. By the essence of my being, I summon the spirits. By my wisdom, I call upon the forces of heaven and earth to sense this aura. Spirits of heaven and earth, heed my call, bring forth fortune to me. Those who align with me shall prosper. Those who oppose shall face misfortune. Assist me swiftly, as I invoke the sacred command of my ancestors. Bring wealth. Bring wealth. Bring wealth. Lin Lang stomped his left foot ostentatiously, maintaining the gesture of invocation, while reciting his incantation, leaving the stall owner utterly bewildered. Gu Kaching, standing beside him, looked on in utter confusion, exclaiming, Lang, what on earth are you doing? The onlookers surrounding the gemstone stall were captivated, their mouths agape at this display of so-called spiritual betting, their curious gazes fixated on Lin Lang as they gathered to witness his audacious gamble on the jadeite stones. Success. Lin Lang concluded his charade, leaving the onlookers in a haze of bewilderment. Gu Kaching wiped the cold sweat from her brow and weakly asked, Darling, please don't frighten me. What on earth has succeeded? Lin Lang replied proudly, Why? It is the summoning of wealth. The divine has guided me. Gu Kaching, perplexed, questioned, What did the divine guide you towards? With a sly smile, Lin Lang responded, It is clear that the divine has chosen a jadeite stone for me, pointing the way to great fortune. Gu Kaching could only blink in bemusement. The proprietor of the jade gambling stall chuckled silently upon hearing the absurdity, pondering whether he had encountered a fool today, and wondered if this individual might be mentally unstable. After a moment's reflection, the stall owner cautiously inquired, Young man, you aren't jesting with me, are you? If you truly dare to engage in a blind bet on jadeite without inspection, then you should simply pay up and proceed. If you're merely here for amusement, I cannot afford to waste my time with you. With a snap of his fingers, Lin Lang casually pointed to an inconspicuous piece of raw jadeite on the edge of the stall, its appearance quite ordinary, weighing 98 grams and priced at 78,000 Chinese yuan. Feigning an air of mystique, Lin Lang appeared to be selecting the jadeite piece at random, yet in truth, he had chosen it based on the system's prompt indicating it was a jadeite with full green attributes. I shall place a blind bet on this piece of jadeite. Let us proceed with the transaction. The stall owner, eyes gleaming at the prospect of money, promptly grabbed the card reader and cheerfully declared, as agreed, The blind bet is at half price. Young man, this piece of raw jadeite weighs 98 grams and is priced at 78,000 yuan, so the discounted price is 39,000 yuan, correct? Indeed, Lin Lang confirmed. The stall owner operated the card reader, inputting 39,000 yuan, while Lin Lang entered his bank password. With a satisfying beep, the receipt emerged, indicating a successful transaction, and the stall owner beamed with delight. After signing the receipt, Lin Lang instructed, "The payment has been processed. You may commence cutting the stone to extract the jade." "Absolutely, young man." The stall owner grinned widely, witnessing Lin Lang's seemingly arbitrary choice of a raw jadeite piece, which appeared rather unremarkable and certainly not worth such a gamble. He couldn't help but think that fools abound each year, but this year seemed particularly rife with them. Betting blindly on jadeite without inspection? This would surely lead to ruin for this imbecile. And here he was, pretending to conjure divine favor. The proprietor was eager to see how this fool believed the divine would guide him toward fortune. Having completed his thoughts, the stall owner cradled the chosen raw jadeite and approached the stone cutting machine, securing it in place and aligning the gears with the outer shell. Before pressing the activation button, the machine whirred to life, producing a grating hum as it rapidly sliced through the jadeite. The moment of truth was upon them. Would it yield a fortune, or would it shatter into ruin? Gubet adjusted her sunglasses, a radiant smile gracing her lips as she mused, "Ah Lang, what on earth are you up to?" The spectators gathered around the stall began to murmur among themselves, relishing the unfolding spectacle, eager to share their thoughts on the audacious gamble. Did he really just swipe a card for 39,000 yuan without using a flashlight to inspect the stone? One exclaimed in disbelief. "Indeed, it seems there are quite a few wealthy fools these days." Another remarked, "I've never heard of anyone gambling such a substantial sum without proper inspection. If this fellow can gamble blind on jadeite and win, I might as well eat dung while standing on my head. You ought not to say such things. What if he truly guesses right and cuts a flawless green from the raw jadeite? Would you genuinely resort to such an absurdity? Ha ha, that is simply impossible. How could that even be feasible? Without a powerful flashlight to inspect the stone, the odds of blindly gambling on raw jadeite and achieving a perfect green are likely lower than being struck by lightning on a clear day. The notion of divine guidance is clearly the product of a muddled mind, or perhaps he has just been released from a mental institution. Indeed, if burning incense, praying, and reciting spells for wealth could summon divine guidance for prosperity, who would still place faith in science? This lad, resembling a male model, tall and handsome, evidently has become the trophy boy of a wealthy woman, gambling with money that isn't his own, hence he dares to gamble blindly. Look at his girlfriend, adorned in an exquisite chaebol, carrying a limited edition handbag, and sporting a luxurious Patek Philippe watch. She screams affluence. This woman possesses a stunning physique and an alluring beauty. Despite his eccentric bravado in gambling on jadeite, this fellow seems to enjoy considerable fortune in love. The proprietor of the gambling stall pressed a button, halting the rapidly spinning jade-cutting machine. The atmosphere around the stall became palpably tense. The onlookers ceased their chatter, and a profound silence enveloped the scene. All eyes turned toward the jade vendor, eagerly awaiting the reveal of the outcome of Lin Lang's audacious gamble on the raw jadeite. Lin Lang wore an expression of unwavering confidence, as if victory were assured. Gubet adjusted her sunglasses, unconsciously holding her breath, her nerves suddenly heightened. Her heart raced with uncertainty about Lin Lang's reckless gamble on the jadeite. For Gubet, losing tens of thousands of yuan in this gamble was of little concern. However, should Lin Lang's audacious gamble fail, she, as his companion, would inevitably share in the embarrassment. Oh my, he has cut a fortune. A fully saturated glass-type jadeite of Imperial green. This is indeed a top-tier Imperial green. Lin Lang, without the aid of a flashlight, relied solely on luck to blind gamble on the jadeite, cutting out a piece of exquisite Imperial green jadeite of fine texture, free of inclusions and cracks, glistening with transparency, astonishing the vendor into wide-eyed disbelief. "Sir, you have struck it rich," the vendor exclaimed. "Our family has been in the jade business for 3 generations and has never encountered such a magnificent Imperial green jadeite. You have conjured a miracle with your blind gamble. This luck must be the result of 8 lifetimes of good fortune. Having cut out Imperial green jadeite through sheer luck, I have been in this trade for so long, and this is the first time my hands have trembled in awe. A touch of green dazzled all around, and its value is beyond measure. This jadeite, cut blindly, boasts the finest quality in terms of texture, clarity, and color, and its market value is at least several tens of millions of yuan." The stone gambling stall owner reluctantly handed over the blind bet-cut Imperial green jadeite rough stone to its owner, Lin Lang. As Lin Lang took the weighty stone into his hands, a smug smile spread across his face. Gu Keqing, utterly astonished, exclaimed, "My goodness! Not only did you make a fortunate blind bet, but you also turned stone into gold, unveiling an exquisite imperial green worth tens of millions. How miraculous is that?" Chapter 16. Struck Rich. Struck Rich. Lin Lang, with a mysterious expression, replied, "I just told my sister that I am the child of destiny. Favored by the goddess of fortune, my luck is explosively good. When one's fortune reaches its zenith, not only can blind betting on jadeite rough yield unexpected gains, but everything becomes possible." Filled with joy, Gu Keqing gazed at the magnificent imperial green jadeite rough stone cradled in Lin Lang's arms, her happiness beyond words. Akin to witnessing a miracle, this is more incredible than any drama. You truly are extraordinary, Along. Joining you on this trip to the antique market has been nothing short of enlightening. Unconsciously, Gu Keqing's affection for Lin Lang deepened, her gaze softening with warmth, brimming with love and even admiration. Surrounding the stone gambling stall, the onlookers gasped in disbelief as Lin Lang, with audacious flair, managed to unveil the imperial green from a blind bet. They flocked closer, eager to behold the splendor of the jadeite. Incredible! He really did achieve a blind bet and uncovered an exquisite imperial green. This blind bet jadeite rough, with its green hue reminiscent of silky satin and its clarity akin to a babbling brook, evoked awe from any distance. Indeed, this exceptional imperial green jadeite rough, under the sunlight, sparkled beautifully, with light penetrating the jade to reflect a vibrant emerald glow, a true marvel of nature. So this is the imperial green. Its quality, water, and color are all exemplary, indeed invincible. Amazing. This handsome gentleman has struck it rich in gambling. How I envy him for such an overnight fortune. Imperial green is the nobility among jadeites. This fortunate gentleman, daring to gamble blind, has created a miracle, undoubtedly a person of extraordinary caliber. Truly remarkable. The Emperor of Jade, resplendent and vivid, the pinnacle of green, dazzling and captivating. It seems that earthly treasures do not arise from nothing. This imperial green jadeite rough, free from flaws and cracks, exudes an unparalleled sense of magnificence. This is indeed the emperor among jade. Indeed, this is the renowned king of jade, the imperial green jadeite, an unforgettable sight, simply breathtaking. The noble beauty of this exceptional imperial green jadeite rough is indeed a rare find. Impressive, truly impressive. This handsome gentleman spent less than 40,000 yuan on a gamble with stones, only to unveil a precious imperial green jade worth several million. He is undoubtedly the luckiest individual in the entire city of Shanghai today. Could it be that he has just invoked a deity with incantations, truly receiving divine guidance towards prosperity? Remarkable. Is it merely a coincidence, or is there some supernatural force at play? Could the legendary incantations for attracting wealth genuinely hold power? Who remembers the spell he recited earlier? Let us share it and prosper together. I only recall the initial lines. By my life, I summon the divine presence. With my knowledge, I call upon the spirits of heaven and earth to explore this essence. The incantation continues for quite a while. Who can possibly memorize it all in one go? The news of the extraordinary imperial green jade unearthed at the antique market in Jing'an Temple will soon spread across the Shanghai beach. I just heard that the gentleman who gambled with stones is named Along. Along, what a marvel, generating imperial green jade. Meanwhile, the crowd gathered around the stone gambling stall has grown increasingly large, drawn by the news of the remarkable jade discovery. Lin Lang found himself surrounded by curious onlookers, captivated by the spectacle. Noticing the tourists visiting the Jing'an Temple antique market, holding cameras, Gu Keqing grew anxious about being photographed together with Lin Lang, especially since the jade discovery was bound to make headlines. Thus, she adjusted her sunglasses and cautioned, Along, it's unwise to linger in such a place. We must not draw further attention. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang exclaimed, Everyone, please make way. We need to leave. With one arm cradling the imperial green jade stone and the other protecting Gu Keqing, he swiftly maneuvered through the throng of spectators. The two dared not linger in the antique market any longer, departing without a backward glance. The stone gambling stall owner, distressed by Lin Lang's fortunate find, lamented the loss of several million yuan. Oh, how I regret this. I cannot believe I was unaware that a piece of imperial green jade lay within my stall. Sold off to this lad for a mere 40,000 yuan. It is infuriating. He was genuinely vexed over the day's events. Could it be that this young man, With his peculiar demeanor, truly possesses the ability to invoke spells and turn stones into gold? The stall owner scratched his head in bewilderment, overwhelmed with remorse for having sold the invaluable jade at a steep discount to Lin Lang. In the parking lot of the Jing'an Temple Antique Market, within a sleek black Audi A6, Gu Keqing sat in the back seat, marveling at the exquisite imperial green jade stone. Along, you merely strolled through the antique market. Yet you have reached the pinnacle of success through your serendipitous find. It is truly exhilarating to be out with you. Lin Lang sat in the driver's seat, fastening his seatbelt while sweetly responding, "It's because my sister brings me luck. Only when I am with her do I experience such extraordinary fortune." "You truly possess the gift of eloquence, a master at charming women," remarked Gu Keqing. "You can read faces and palms, have a smattering of metaphysical knowledge, even summon deities for wealth, and identify treasures. Is there anything you cannot do?" Lin Lang jested. "Aside from the ability to conceive and bear children, I have a modicum of knowledge in nearly everything else." Gu Keqing smiled brightly. "What are your plans for this exquisite imperial green jadeite rough stone?" "I intend to consign it to the Shanghai auction house for the spring auction," Lin Lang replied as he started the car. Driving the Audi A6 out of the parking lot, Gu Keqing expressed her regret. Such a rare and exquisite imperial green jadeite rough stone would certainly appreciate significantly if held for a few years before selling. Lin Lang affirmed, "Indeed. Then why are you so eager to sell this exceptional piece?" she inquired. "Sister Keqing, the appreciation period for this imperial green jadeite rough stone is rather lengthy. Liquidating it for several million to invest would yield returns much quicker," he explained. "Since you studied finance in college, you must understand investment better than I do," she acknowledged. While keeping his eyes on the road, Lin Lang joked, "The future Wall Street tycoon is currently serving as Sister Keqing's chauffeur. Do you feel honored?" Gu Keqing replied warmly, "I am immensely honored. Where are we headed now?" Lin Lang raised an eyebrow and grinned. "Of course, we are going to the hotel. You know what I mean." "How inappropriate, Lin Lang. You never take anything seriously." Gu Keqing feigned annoyance, though her flushed cheeks betrayed her. As they drove, the car's radio played the popular song Tianya from years past. Upon hearing this nostalgic tune after his time travel back to the millennium, Lin Lang felt a wave of familiarity wash over him. "In the dimness of the night, I cannot help but shed tears, chasing after the unattainable, both delightful and detestable." A bittersweet longing, he hummed along while navigating the streets of Shanghai in his black Audi A6, enveloped in a sense of pleasant nostalgia. "You sing beautifully, Lin Lang," Gu Keqing exclaimed, akin to an adoring fan. "Not only do I sing well, but I also compose songs," he replied. "Is that truly the case? Are you really a polymath?" she asked, intrigued. "Absolutely," Lin Lang declared, turning off the car radio with a flourish. "Shall I embarrass myself by singing an original folk song, Chengdu, for you? Would you like to hear it?" Gu Keqing eagerly responded, "I would love to hear it. Sing for me now, so I can determine whether you are boasting or if you truly possess the talent of a singer-songwriter." Lin Lang cleared his throat, driving while serenading the folk song Chengdu with profound emotion. His voice captivated Gu Keqing from the very first note, leaving her entranced. "What brings me to tears is not merely last night's wine, nor is it solely your tenderness that lingers with me. How much longer must we traverse this road? Your hand tightly clasping mine evokes the bittersweet sensation of struggling for freedom. Partings always occur in September, while memories weave the fabric of longing. The tender green willows of late autumn kiss my forehead in that rain-soaked little city, where I have never forgotten you. Only you remain unyielding. As I stroll through the streets of Chengdu with you, unceasing even as the lights fade into darkness, you will link your arm through my sleeve, while I bury my hands in my pockets, reaching the end of Yulin Road and sitting at the entrance of a quaint tavern." As Lin Lang concluded his heartfelt rendition, Gu Keqing, overwhelmed by the beauty of his voice, applauded and exclaimed, "Ah Lang, your song is imbued with such depth and sentiment that it inspires me to visit a city for the first time because of a melody. You are truly exceptionally talented. The way you sing Chengdu is so enchanting. Imagine how magnificent it would be with musical accompaniment. I never anticipated that you possessed the gift of songwriting. You're practically destined for a singing career." Lin Lang chuckled in modesty, responding, "Let us keep it low-key." Gu Keqing, brimming with admiration, remarked, "Ah Lang, your talent is remarkable. I find myself liking you more and more." Feeling a sense of pride, Lin Lang suggested, "It's already lunchtime. Sister Keqing, what delectable dish do you fancy? Choose any restaurant in Shanghai. I've struck gold today and would love to treat you to a grand feast. However, Gu Kaching, gazing at her Nokia 9110, replied with a hint of discontent. I'm not really in the mood for a meal. Lin Lang shut the car door and, from the driver's seat, inquired, Sister Kaching, why the sudden change in mood? With a shrug, she sighed, in matters of the heart, I thrive. Yet in the stock market, I flounder. I just checked the stock prices, and one of my heavily invested stocks has hit its limit down for 3 consecutive trading days, costing me over $1 million. Alas, in less than a month of entering the stock market, my account has plummeted by over $5 million. I truly have no luck. Are you still trading stocks? He asked. Yes. Out of boredom, I decided to follow the trend and invest. But it turns out I'm trapped in the stocks I purchased. It appears that I lack the talent for stock trading. Gu Kaching chuckled self-deprecatingly. Sister, do you wish to recover your investments in the stock market? Upon hearing this, Gu Kaching's eyes sparkled, and she replied with a smile, Indeed. Lang, you always claim to have a smattering of knowledge about everything. Could it be that you have delved into stock investments as well? A little knowledge, a little knowledge. Really? Then you needn't treat me to lunch today, Gu Kaching playfully declared. I will treat you to a lavish seafood feast if you could assist me in selecting a few stocks with potential for appreciation, aiding me in recovering my investments, all right? Gu Kaching flirtatiously pouted. Lin Lang, intentionally evading the question, responded, My lips are rather parched. Gu Kaching gently kissed Lin Lang inside the car and, with a twinkle in her eyes, replied, Are your lips still dry now? Lin Lang smiled triumphantly. After we finish lunch, let us visit the brokerage firm to help my sister select stocks. Meanwhile, I shall also open an account to enter the market, allowing you to witness what it means to be the Eastern Buffett. Lang, do not boast. You must assist me in recovering my investments. Every day, watching my selected stocks plummet fills me with frustration. Now, whenever I see anything green, I feel a headache coming on. Lin Lang teased. The stock market is akin to harvesting leeks. For retail investors, avoiding being cut down is quite a challenge. After I help my sister recover her investments, I will let you make a substantial profit, and then you can close your account and refrain from trading stocks, all right? Gu Kaching smiled in response. That sounds good. I was never particularly interested in stock trading. I merely found myself ensnared by poor stocks. I feel reluctant to sell at a loss, but once I recover my investments, I shall steer clear of stocks. Trading induces a sense of anxiety, and it is hardly enjoyable. Lin Lang chuckled. Those who feel anxious about trading are often short-term players, driven by impulse to chase gains and cut losses. Most retail investors stem from such behavior. The stock market does not heed tears, and anxiety does not alleviate the woes of losses. Traders can easily become utilitarian, anxious, restless, or even helpless. Avoiding the stock market naturally leads to fewer worries. Gu Kaching replied, Indeed. The market fluctuates rapidly, and my emotions after entering the stock market mirror its volatility. One moment elation, the next, despair. Watching my account diminish day after day is quite distressing. Do not fret, dear sister. With me, the Eastern Buffett Lin Lang, guiding you, whatever stock I suggest you purchase, you shall, and whichever I recommend you sell, you shall sell. I will quickly assist you in recovering your investments. All right, I shall follow your lead. From this moment forth, both my body and heart belong to you, my precious one. Gu Kaching, enchanting and captivating, gazed at Lin Lang with eyes brimming with affection, her emotions akin to an inescapable poison. Chapter 18. Entering the stock market for profit that afternoon. After enjoying a romantic lunch with Gu Kaching at an exclusive French restaurant, Lin Lang made his way to a mobile service center to procure 2 new phone cards. One number was designated for business, while the other was for personal use. Lin Lang spent over 10,000 Huaxia coins to purchase a Nokia 9110 smartphone equipped with stock trading functionalities, into which he inserted his office mobile number. He also acquired a Nokia 8210 model phone, installing his personal mobile card. This model, a sleek candy bar design, weighs merely 79 grams and features an infrared port, enabling wireless communication with printers. Subsequently, Lin Lang drove his black Audi A6, transporting Gu Kaching at high speed to the CITIC Securities Company located in the Jing'an district of Shanghai. To avoid any appearance of impropriety, Gu Kaching remained inside the Audi A6, refraining from exiting the vehicle. In the Securities Company's hall, a large, colorful display screen showcased the market trends, commonly referred to by investors as the stock index. During the turn of the millennium, smartphones with stock trading capabilities were exorbitantly priced. compelling most ordinary retail investors to trade at securities firms, while some opted to trade from their home computers. As Lin Lang stepped into the hall, his gaze immediately fixed upon the market display screen, where the Shanghai Composite Index data and today's fluctuations appeared in a vibrant barrage of text. Today's Shanghai Composite Index, maximum increase of 1458 points. Today's Shanghai Composite Index, minimum decrease of 1396 points. Opening index today, 1,402 points. Closing index today, 1,396 points. Today's transaction volume, 175. 2 billion Huaxia coins. Number of stocks rising today, 306. Number of stocks remaining stable today, 132. Number of stocks declining today, 598. The stock market had just opened for the afternoon, and the fluctuations of the market, as well as the closing conditions, were readily visible, including minute-by-minute trends, corresponding volumes, and transaction values. The universal ticker system could predict fluctuations in advance, clearly displayed for all to see. Stocks highlighted in red indicated a closing increase, with those reaching their daily limit gained glowing brilliantly. The system also provided detailed forecasts of individual stock trends over the next 7 days, allowing Lin Lang to invest with his eyes closed and still yield profits. Conversely, stocks displayed in green signified a closing decrease, with those hitting their daily limit loss glowing ominously and accompanied by risk warnings for potential buyers. For stocks facing delisting risks or significant negative news, the system would issue black high-risk investment warning. Regarding individual stocks, today 158 stocks will exceed a turnover rate of 20, among which 0.00557 Yingguangxia and 0.00540 Shijizongshan, among others, had turnover rates surpassing 50, indicating a significant shift in ownership. Today's market opened high but closed low, with a substantial volume decline. Due to policy adjustments and macroeconomic factors, the market has experienced a prolonged downturn, undermining investor confidence and fostering a climate of caution. This afternoon, prior to the market's close, the Securities Regulatory Commission is set to announce significant news: the introduction of stock pledge loans. Stocks can be pledged for loans, yet the capital raised from these loans cannot re-enter the stock market. This will induce an indirect increment in the funds circulating within the securities market, fostering a profoundly positive sentiment among investors. As the domestic stock market celebrates its 10th anniversary, it stands as a year brimming with transformation and opportunity, laying the groundwork for future market trajectories. With the advent of the universal prompt system, the path to financial gain has become as effortless as sipping water. Lin Lang, unable to contain his excitement, produced his identification and bank card, queuing up at the CITIC Securities Hall to finalize his account opening, thus officially becoming a stock investor. Having studied finance during his university years, Lin Lang possesses a thorough understanding of stock investment strategies and methodologies. Consequently, he linked his stock account to his newly acquired Nokia 9110 mobile phone, enabling him to trade stocks and monitor market fluctuations at any moment. Ding! Red stock limit up recommendation. The top performing stock alert. 00000 for Peking University High Tech, renowned as a breeding ground for stellar stocks. The company's share price is poised for a 7-day consecutive surge. Current stock price, 626 yuan per share, currently down by 7. Total market value, 72. 2 billion Huaxia yuan. Price to earnings ratio, 11.57. Incredible. Lin Lang marveled inwardly. In a flurry, he utilized his Nokia 9110 to execute a substantial purchase of 10 million Huaxia yuan worth of Peking University high-tech shares at the current dip of 7. Lin Lang deliberately retained 1 million yuan in his Shanghai bank account for personal expenses. Mere minutes after his purchase, the stock price began to fluctuate, rebounding to a 5 decline, allowing Lin Lang to secure a quick profit of 2. As Peking University high-tech stock surged to its limit before closing, Lin Lang stood to gain an impressive 17, translating to over 1.7 million Huaxia yuan from his investment. Excitedly, Lin Lang exited the CITIC Securities Hall, making his way towards the parking lot. As he approached a sleek black Audi A6, Gu Keqing lowered her car window, eagerly inquiring, "Darling, have you found stocks with an upward trend for me?" Lin Lang replied enthusiastically, "Peking University High-Tech is on the brink of a dramatic rise. Stock code 000004 is ripe for substantial investment today. If you hold it for no more than 7 trading days, you are sure to profit." Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing hastily opened her Nokia 9110 and checked the stock trading app, only to find that Peking University High-Tech had dipped by 5 points. Lang, the stock you recommended is down by 5 points. Is it wise to invest heavily now? With unwavering confidence, Lin Lang responded, it is absolutely reliable. Just moments ago, I made a substantial investment, purchasing 10 million yuan worth of stock in Beta Gaoka when it had dipped by 7%. Now, I have already gained 2%. However, dear Chang, you must act swiftly. If you delay, Beta Gaoka's stock will soon turn positive and hit the limit up. As Lin Lang spoke, the price of Beta Gaoka rose slightly, and the decline was restored to 4%. If it were a stock recommended by someone else, Gu Chang might not have dared to take such a bold risk, yet Lin Lang had repeatedly achieved miracles today, profiting handsomely in the antique market. This left Gu Chang with little choice but to trust his words. Moreover, Lin Lang himself had also invested heavily, purchasing 10 million yuan worth of Beta Gaoka stock. Thus, without further hesitation, fearful of missing the opportunity, Gu Chang hurriedly operated the trading software, selling off all the currently held stocks at a loss. Subsequently, she invested all her funds in Beta Gaoka at the price of a 4% decline. Women are, after all, creatures of impulse driven by love. However, after Gu Chang invested heavily in Beta Gaoka, the stock not only failed to rebound and hit the limit up, but instead continued to fall, reaching a decline of 6%. Alung, what is happening? Did you not say that Beta Gaoka's stock would experience a surge? Why does it continue to drop? It won't close at the limit down today, will it? Gu Chang felt a twinge of uncertainty. Chapter 19. Luck beyond measure. Hearing this, Lin Lang teased, Sister, your impatient nature is truly ill-suited for stock trading. As the saying goes, haste makes waste. There is still ample time until the market closes this afternoon. What you need to do now is watch the market makers perform their act of manipulation, forcing the retail investors holding Beta Gaoka to panic sell their stocks. Once they have relinquished their shares, the market makers will then drive the price up with great force. Gu Chang replied gently, all right. Though I feel uncertain, having you by my side gives me great comfort and a sense of security. You have no idea how charming your smile is. Lin Lang sweetly responded, Sister, you are simply too enchanting when you smile. Gu Chang, filled with joy, said with a twinkle in her eye, Alung, you say such sweet things to make me happy. Lin Lang exaggeratedly tossed his hair, feigning deep emotion as he remarked, all beings suffer, yet only you, dear Chang, taste like the sweetest peach. Ha ha, Gu Chang laughed, covering her mouth. It seems I am completely under your spell. Just a few compliments from you and a few glances, and I am utterly captivated. Generating a beautiful image of Gu Chang, she mused, I never imagined that the trial I could not escape in this life would be you, Alung, this little wolf dog. No, wait. A little lecher in sheep's clothing, to be precise. Sister won't run away. You need not smile so charmingly all the time. Cut it out. I am not smiling to please you. It is simply my natural expression when I smile, all right? Lin Lang raised an eyebrow with a mischievous smile and said, Sister, come a little closer. I have a secret to share with you, mouth to mouth. What secret? Gu Keqing blushed, kissing the seemingly roguish and charming Lin Lang. The secret I wish to share, dear sister, is that from now on, you can kiss me whenever you desire. Oh, Lang, your sweet nothings are utterly delightful. Although they may be a bit awkward, I truly enjoy them. Lin Lang gently caressed Gu Keqing's fair and long thigh, feigning tenderness as he remarked, upon seeing you, my possessiveness soars to an extraordinary level. Gu Keqing giggled softly, darling, being with you is like having all the sweetness I need. For your cheesy lines are simply too sugary. Inside the Audi A6, Lin Lang indulged in his playful banter, causing Gu Keqing, the stunning and elegant woman, to tremble with delight, her laughter unceasing. The charmingly corny lines that flowed from Lin Lang's lips were melodious and captivating. Do not dismiss the awkwardness of such sweet nothings. When uttered by a sufficiently handsome man, their effect is indeed remarkable. Under Lin Lang's teasing, Gu Keqing's inner world transformed into a vibrant tapestry. Akin to fireworks blooming in the night sky, her spirits soaring to unprecedented heights of joy. Never had a man so thoroughly won Gu Keqing's affections. The epitome of pure allure, Gu Keqing sought answers in Lin Lang's words and gaze, attempting to comprehend her standing in his heart. In Lin Lang's clear, bright, and pristine eyes lay an unfathomable depth. Ensnared by the charm of the strikingly handsome Lin Lang, Gu Keqing found herself utterly captivated. lost in the gentle warmth of this younger man's affection, unable to escape. Flirting with women was Lin Lang's passion. If one were to fall for him, it would be a fault of their own. Half an hour later, Gu Keqing opened her Nokia phone and glanced at the stock app, exclaiming, "Oh my goodness. It's not even afternoon yet, and the stocks of Beijing University High-Tech, which we heavily invested in, have actually surged. Lang, I just gained 14 points." Gu Keqing's face lit up with joy. Lin Lang replied with pride, "With me around, there are no surprises." Unable to contain her excitement, Gu Keqing embraced Lin Lang with a kiss, exclaiming, "Darling, having you is simply wonderful. Lang, you are truly remarkable. I never imagined you would excel at stock trading as well. Thanks to your recommendation of Beijing University High-Tech, I can finally recoup my trapped funds in the market with this wave of rising prices." Lin Lang smiled briefly before candidly stating, "I adhere to a principle of not interfering in others' affairs to avoid backlash. Today, providing you with the information about the 7-day rise of Beijing University High-Tech is already an exception for me. This surge is sufficient for you to recover your capital and potentially earn a significant profit. Sister, do not be greedy. After I assist you in extricating yourself from this predicament, liquidate your stocks and close your trading account. The stock market is merely a field for harvesting the unwary. Trust my counsel, and you shall not go astray." Gu Keqing nodded with a smile. "Lang, your reluctance to interfere in others' fates demonstrates your profound understanding of life. Bearing the burdens of others' destinies and disturbing their fortunes will only deplete oneself. After all, one cannot save the entire world." Lin Lang replied with a subtle smile. "It appears that my sister is also a person of insight. My hesitance to meddle in the karmic affairs of others is not born from a lack of compassion or a desire to assist, but rather from a deep respect for the destinies and karmas of others. Dust returns to dust, earth returns to earth, and all things must return to their origins." Gu Keqing squinted her eyes and smiled sweetly. "My dear, your exception for me indicates that you indeed care for me." Lin Lang gently pinched Gu Keqing's exquisitely beautiful face, exuding an aura of affection. Lin Lang had invested 10 million Huaxia coins in Beijing University High-Tech stocks when they were down by 7 points. Now, those stocks have risen sharply, aligning with the system's indicators, and he has profited by 17 points, netting an effortless gain of over 1.7 million Huaxia coins. Observing his stock account, which had swelled to over 11.7 million Huaxia coins, Lin Lang's face blossomed with a proud smile. "Lang, your luck today is simply extraordinary." Gu Keqing exclaimed with admiration. "This morning, we scoured the antique market together, and in the afternoon, we successfully bottomed out in the stock market. Today has been the most exhilarating day of my life. Sister Keqing, where shall we go to celebrate?" Before Gu Keqing could respond, her phone rang urgently. The caller ID revealing Chu Irin. "I apologize, Lang. My sister-in-law, Chu Irin from the Chu family, rarely calls me unless there is something pressing. I must step out to take this call." Lin Lang replied, "All right." After Gu Keqing exited the vehicle, she answered the call from Chu Irin of the Chu Group. "Hello, Irin." Chu Irin spoke on the line. "Sister-in-law, please return to the Chu residence for a family dinner tonight. Father has begun urging for grandchildren, inquiring about you and my brother's prolonged inability to conceive. He is anxious about the continuation of the Chu family lineage." All right," Gu Keqing responded, somewhat weary of the discussion. "Sister-in-law, you and my brother should ideally grant the Chu family a grandson, after years of marriage without any news. Father has now turned his attention to me, and upon seeing me, he begins to urge marriage, eagerly anticipating grandchildren, which leaves me at a loss for words." Gu Keqing awkwardly chuckled during the call. "Irin, you are also 26 years old, as the daughter of the Chu conglomerate. It is time for you to consider romance and marriage. Sister-in-law, you know I am an advocate of singlehood. I do not engage in romantic relationships or have boyfriends. Irin, you are exceptionally beautiful. Such splendid genes should not go to waste. Marry and have a little girl, and she will surely inherit your beauty. Sister-in-law, you have begun to influence me again. My marriage is not something you need to worry about. Perhaps you should consider how you and my brother will handle our father's incessant urging for grandchildren during dinner." With that, Chu Irin hung up the phone. The thought of her father-in-law, the chairman of the Chu Group, wearing a disdainful expression typical of tycoons while nagging about wanting grandchildren gave Gu Keqing a slight headache. After ending the call, Gu Keqing bid farewell to her lover, Lin Lang. "Forgive me, dear, I have an unexpected engagement tonight. If you think of me, send me a text." Gu Keqing turned back several times, reluctantly parting from Lin Lang. With an innate charm, Gu Keqing walked with a graceful sway. Her stunning visage enchanting yet astonishing, truly a walking aphrodisiac. Chapter 20. Brother Lang never plays low-end games. Lin Lang gazed at Gu Keqing's alluring silhouette and, through the car window, asked, "How about you take the Audi 6, and I'll pick up a new car from the nearby Mercedes dealership?" Gu Keqing replied, "No need. I usually drive a red convertible BMW. I own several cars. Just enjoy this Audi 6. I must take my leave now. Goodbye." "Goodbye, Sister Keqing. See you. Goodbye. Love you." As Gu Keqing walked away, she didn't forget to blow Lin Lang a kiss. Lin Lang, leaning against the driver's side window, responded with a gesture of affection, creating a tender scene. After watching Gu Keqing depart, Lin Lang pulled out Zhou Mingyao's business card, edited the number on his phone, and sent a text. "Old classmate, this is Lin Lang. Here is my phone number." Soon, Lin Lang received a reply from Zhou Mingyao. "Hello, Lin Lang. Don't forget that my father is hosting a family banquet tomorrow noon. Please come to our house. The address is number 18. A standalone villa in the luxurious villa area of Gubet New District. Gubet New District is a wealthy area in Shanghai, home to many celebrities and affluent individuals, including financial magnates and executives from multinational corporations. At that time, the Tangshan Eping affluent area had not yet begun construction in Shanghai. Lin Lang replied, "See you tomorrow." Zhou Mingyao responded, "I look forward to your arrival. See you tomorrow." Lin Lang put away his Nokia phone, stretching languidly, a mischievous smile playing on his lips. He never expected that his high school crush, Zhou Mingyao, would transform into the country's top female racer during her 4 years at university. It was rather intriguing. Every boy carries an unforgettable memory of his first love, and Lin Lang was no exception. Zhou Mingyao, the high school beauty and daughter of wealth, had once been his unattainable dream. Once regarded as an unattainable beauty in high school, the stunning campus flower has re-entered Lin Lang's life 4 years after their separation due to college entrance examinations. Lin Lang has undergone a remarkable transformation. No longer the impoverished youth he once was. He yearns to reclaim the past and win back his cherished white moonlight. Merely contemplating this prospect brings him immense satisfaction. Lin Lang fastened his seatbelt and revved the engine of his Audi A6, swiftly departing from the CITIC Securities parking lot. Money is a fickle companion. It can be spent and earned anew. With newfound wealth, Lin Lang indulges in a shopping spree at a grand mall, embracing the philosophy that the essence of life lies in unabashed enjoyment. Upon entering the Burberry menswear store, he was met with the condescending gaze of the sales associate, Zhao Lingna. Observing the young Lin Lang clad in inexpensive attire while perusing luxury brands, she could not suppress her disdain. The moment Lin Lang set eyes on an exquisite white suit in the Burberry flagship store, he admired the fabric's quality, envisioning the comfort it would bestow. Zhao Lingna, however, derisively remarked, "This Burberry white suit has a price tag of 38,000 yuan. If you can't afford it, please refrain from touching it." Initially in good spirits, Lin Lang turned to her, inquiring, "What do you mean by that? Is this the infamous case of a dog looking down on others?" With a sneer, Zhao Lingna retorted, "If I say you can't afford it, why do you insist on touching it? Don't you appreciate the honesty? It's unfortunate you've missed the chance to earn a substantial sales commission." With that, Lin Lang decided to leave, intending to seek a more accommodating store. "I detest men who flaunt their pretensions despite lacking financial means," Zhao Lingna scoffed, her gaze brimming with contempt. Lin Lang, utilizing a system prompt, coldly mocked her. "With such severe gynecological issues, it's perplexing you haven't sought medical attention. Your foul mouth suggests you may be afflicted with cervical cancer before marriage. Quite unfortunate. Even if you undergo a hysterectomy, the cancer cells will spread. Without chemotherapy, you might survive 6 months, but 2 months into treatment, you're done for." Zhao Lingna's face paled, disbelief flooding her features as she retorted fiercely, "Who are you calling sick? Your mother must be the one with cervical cancer." Her voice raised, drawing the attention of other associates in the store. The store manager, Sherry, hurried over, asking, "What is going on? What happened?" In a fit of anger, Zhao Lingna responded, "I simply warned him that this white suit costs 38,000 yuan. If he can't afford it, he shouldn't touch it. And yet, he cursed me with late-stage cervical cancer." Sherry turned her gaze to Lin Lang, inquiring, "Sir, is this true?" With an air of arrogance, Lin Lang replied, "I possess a modest understanding of divination. By my calculations, I discern that Aunt Zhao is indeed afflicted with late-stage cervical cancer. Alas, she remains unconvinced, and for that, I can only express my regret. The sales assistant, Zhao Lingna, was on the brink of fury, her face ashen and her body trembling with rage as she glared at Lin Lang, exclaiming, "How shameless! I am not even 30 yet. Who are you to call me Aunt Zhao?" Lin Lang, with a mischievous grin, retorted, "Oh, my sincerest apologies. I had assumed you were well past 40. Had you not mentioned your age, I would never have guessed." Zhao Lingna was incensed by Lin Lang's words. "How dare you speak to me like that?" She seethed. Rather than being angered, Lin Lang coldly responded, "Sister Zhao, you are already in the late stages of cervical cancer. Perhaps it would be wise to conserve your energy." With a magnanimous demeanor, he added, "I shall not stoop to engage with someone on the verge of death." Zhao Lingna was fuming with indignation. The store manager, Shirley, intervened, saying, "Sir, while it is true that our sales assistants may lack proper service etiquette and should not treat customers differently, there is no justification for personal attacks or curses regarding her health." Lin Lang, maintaining his serious tone, replied, "I speak only the truth. Does your flagship store, Burberry, not offer health checks for its sales staff?" Shirley was left speechless, as indeed, the Burberry flagship store did not provide such employee benefits. Zhao Lingna, pointing an accusatory finger at Lin Lang, demanded, "You must apologize to me." Lin Lang scoffed, "You, with your narrow-mindedness, have cost Burberry a distinguished customer. And yet you expect an apology? Sister Zhao, have you lost your senses? How absurd. You, a mere impoverished soul, dare to claim to be a high-end customer? You amuse me." Zhao Lingna crossed her arms, casting a disdainful look at Lin Lang. Lin Lang shook his head with a cold smile, declaring, "I have no time to engage in a war of words with someone of your poor disposition. It is futile to continue this conversation. I shall take my business to the Armani flagship store across the street." With that, he turned to leave. Yet, Zhao Lingna, undeterred, insisted, "You cannot leave." Unable to contain his laughter, Lin Lang replied, "If I do not depart, do you intend to keep me here for dinner?" Zhao Lingna, trembling with anger, retorted, "You have personally attacked me, cursed me with illness, and have yet to apologize." Lin Lang, with a hint of melancholy, said, "Sister Zhao, I assure you, I am not attacking you. It is a fact that you are indeed in the late stages of cervical cancer. Why do you refuse to acknowledge this? The disease is often painless, leading to neglect of regular checkups, only to be discovered when it reaches an advanced stage. You insolent wretch, will you never cease?" Zhao Lingna exclaimed, "Should you continue to curse me with such words, I shall scratch your face with my nails." The store manager, Shirley, interjected, "Enough, Zhao Lingna. The customer is always right. As a sales assistant, you should not engage in arguments with customers." Zhao Lingna was so furious she could hardly contain herself. Lin Lang, with a cryptic expression, advised, "Consider this a benevolent reminder. Perhaps you should burn some paper for yourself in advance, lest you find yourself in a position where, even in death, you have no money to spend." Zhao Lingna, nearly at the end of her tether, restrained her temper, aware that the manager, Shirley, was nearby. Lin Lang strolled into the Armani flagship store, snapping his fingers and humming a cheerful tune. "That insufferable little brat has infuriated me." Zhao Lingna trembled with rage, her eyes fixed on Lin Lang's departing figure, wishing she could leap forward and strangle him. This is truly maddening. The store manager, Shelley, cast a disdainful glance at Zhao Lingna and remarked, "That gentleman in the Armani store may not be a paying customer, but if he truly is a high-end client, you might want to brace yourself for dismissal." To her surprise, Zhao Lingna retorted with scorn, that penniless poser could never be a discerning consumer. At that moment, the arrogant Zhao Lingna could not foresee that within 3 days, she would be rushed to the hospital due to sudden hematuria, only to be diagnosed with late-stage cervical cancer. Lin Lang's omnipotent prompt system never engaged in lowly pursuits. Standing at the entrance of the Burberry flagship store, Shelley was eager to observe whether Lin Lang would indulge in lavish purchases at the Armani flagship. Upon entering, he was greeted promptly by the sales associate, Xiaoqing, who smiled and inquired, "Good day, sir. How may I assist you?" "I am in need of several suits, along with some shirts and shoes," Lin Lang replied. "This Armani double-breasted suit comes in black, white, and gray, and it is wonderfully suited to your tall and statuesque frame. With your striking looks, you will undoubtedly exude charm in our double-breasted suit." Xiaoqing's compliments flowed effortlessly. Lin Lang touched the fabric of the suit, appreciating its comfort. and said, "My size is 185. Please fetch me a black double-breasted suit. I shall try it on and decide whether to purchase it." "Certainly. The fitting rooms are this way," she responded enthusiastically. Following Lin Lang's measurements, Xiaoqing brought forth a pristine black Armani suit for him to try on. Dressed in the elegant double-breasted suit, Lin Lang emerged from the fitting room, radiating an unparalleled allure that surpassed even that of international male models, resembling a living mannequin. His triangular physique, complemented by a perfect shoulder-to-waist ratio and muscular arms filling the sleeves, created a visual impact that left the sales associates at the Armani store utterly captivated. "How stunning!" they whispered in admiration, taken aback by Lin Lang's striking appearance in the black double-breasted suit. Xiaoqing, somewhat starstruck, exclaimed, "You look incredible. This Armani suit appears to have been tailored just for you. You wear it with such style and grace." Upon gazing at his reflection in the mirror outside the fitting room, Lin Lang felt a transformative rush as he donned the luxurious suit. Satisfied, he declared, "It seems quite splendid. I will take it." After hearing this, the sales associate, Xiaoqing, smiled and said, "Sir, this black Armani double-breasted suit is a new arrival and is not on sale. The tag price is 42,800 yuan. Lin Lang replied with an air of confidence, "I have already purchased the Armani double-breasted suit in black, white, and gray." Xiaoqing could hardly conceal her delight and remarked, "Not only are you handsome, sir, but your purchasing power is impressive. If you buy all three colors, the total for the suits will amount to 128,400 yuan. Lin Lang responded, "I will continue to shop. Is it acceptable to settle the bill at the end?" "Absolutely," Xiaoqing replied with a smile. As Lin Lang strolled through the Armani flagship store, he casually pointed to a pair of black Armani dress derby shoes priced at 38,600 yuan and declared, "Size 44. I'll take them." He then added, "And this pair of black Armani Caskin business shoes, please wrap those up as well. I'll also have this pair of white Armani slip-on sneakers, all in size 44. "Certainly, sir." Xiaoqing eagerly followed behind Lin Lang, displaying exceptional service awareness. While meandering through the store, Lin Lang pointed to a limited edition crocodile leather wallet by Armani, priced at 66,800 yuan. "I'll take this wallet as well." The store manager, Feng Li, witnessing Lin Lang's substantial spending power, promptly instructed, "Quickly wrap up this limited edition crocodile leather wallet for the gentleman." "Yes, manager." Lin Lang continued, "I'll also have this classic beige metallic fiber square sunglasses by Armani, and this square polarized sunglasses as well." "Understood, sir." Xiaoqing grinned widely, anticipating a generous commission. Lin Lang then proceeded to the men's shirt section, where each high-end Armani shirt cost several thousand yuan. Without glancing at the prices, he pointed and confidently stated, "I'll take this one, and this one, plus this one, and this one. I'll also have this one too, and this one as well. All of these shirts should be in size 185, correct?" Xiaoqing respectfully replied, "Absolutely." Manager Feng Li instructed, "Please ensure that all the Armani shirts selected by this gentleman are wrapped in size 185. "Yes, manager." Xiaoqing was busily engaged in her tasks. Other sales associates at the Armani flagship store looked on with envy, astonished that Xiaoqing had managed to sell so many luxury items to Lin Lang, which would yield her a considerable commission. Manager Feng Li suggested, "Sir, our Armani men's belts are also quite popular. Would you care to take a look?" Lin Lang replied, "I'm afraid I prefer Hermes belts." The manager, Feng Li, offered an awkward smile. Lin Lang made a lavish purchase of over 360,000 at the Armani flagship store, captivating the attention of the female sales associates with his youthful charm, perfect physique, and affluence. Whispers of admiration filled the air as they speculated whether this dashing gentleman was a male model. Indeed, it was a rare sight to behold such a splendidly built young man with a handsome visage. One could not help but daydream about what it would be like if their own partner possessed such striking looks. Dressed in a black double-breasted suit, Lin Lang donned a pair of black derby shoes and a pair of Armani beige metallic fiber square sunglasses. He handed the car keys of his Audi A6 to the store manager, Feng Li, who looked perplexed. "Sir, may I ask what this is for?" he inquired. "My automobile is parked in the mall's underground parking lot, space number 32. Please have all the garments I just purchased delivered to my vehicle," he replied with an air of authority. "Understood, sir. Please ensure that everything he has just acquired is meticulously packed and delivered to the Audi parked at space number 32. Feng Li instructed promptly. "Yes, manager," responded the sales associate, Xiaoqing, as she took the Audi keys. With the demeanor of a domineering CEO, Lin Lang strode confidently out of the Armani flagship store, exuding an undeniable charisma. "Farewell, sir. Thank you for your patronage. We look forward to your next visit," the staff called out as he exited. Upon stepping outside, Lin Lang removed his sunglasses and cast a deliberate glance at the Burberry flagship store across the street. The store manager, Shirley, felt a wave of discomfort upon witnessing the strikingly transformed Lin Lang. Meanwhile, sales associate Zhao Lingna was taken aback as she observed Lin Lang's stylish exit from the Armani store, feeling as though she had been dealt a harsh blow. Her expression was one of utter dismay. Shirley cast a disapproving glance at Zhao Lingna, who, embarrassed, lowered her head, feeling as though she had become the subject of ridicule. Shirley, using her phone's speaker function, connected with Fong Li, the manager of the Armani store, and inquired, "Fong, may I ask how much the gentleman in the black double-breasted suit spent at your store?" Fong Li replied candidly, "The tall gentleman, standing at 185 meters, merely browsed our shop and extravagantly spent over 360,000. Is something the matter?" "Nothing at all, Fong. Just a casual inquiry. Goodbye." Shirley's demeanor darkened significantly. "Goodbye." Fong Li concluded the call. Standing nearby, Zhao Lingna felt a surge of embarrassment upon hearing through the speaker that Lin Lang had made such a substantial purchase at the Armani flagship store. A revelation that was painfully difficult to endure. The female store manager, Shirley, cast a furious glare at the sales associate, Zhao Lingna, and indignantly exclaimed, "Just now, you remarked about those pretentious individuals who lack financial means. If they were affluent customers, would you be willing to stoop to any depths for their favor?" Zhao Lingna, feeling utterly mortified, stood speechless. Shirley reprimanded her further, "Your disdainful attitude has cost us a valuable patron with purchasing power. You may as well consider indulging in an act of humiliation, for you are dismissed. Go to the HR department to collect your wages. You need not return tomorrow." Zhao Lingna, in shock, pleaded with a sorrowful expression, "I apologize, manager. I shall never again treat customers with such prejudice. Please grant me another chance. I promise I will not look down on anyone again." However, Shirley, shooting her a disapproving glance, departed with her brows furrowed. Zhao Lingna, having lost her job, descended into a state of deep despondency. Little did she realize that the seemingly youthful Lin Lang was, in fact, a concealed millionaire. The humiliation of being dismissed from the Burberry flagship store for her discriminatory behavior weighed heavily on her, rendering her embarrassed to the point of wishing to disappear, especially under the watchful eyes of her female colleagues. Unbeknownst to Zhao Lingna, her embarrassment was trivial compared to the dire fate that awaited her, as she would soon succumb to late-stage cervical cancer, as predicted by Lin Lang. Meanwhile, the scene shifted back to Lin Lang. After departing from the Armani flagship store, he visited the Hermes flagship store within the mall, purchasing 2 luxurious belts for a total of 58,600 yuan. As he exited the mall, he passed by the Rolex flagship store and seized the opportunity to acquire 2 of the latest Millennium Rolex watches, the black and white steel Daytona models, totaling 205,800 yuan. The Rolex 116520 white steel Daytona retails for 92,800 yuan domestically, while the Rolex 4130 black steel Daytona is priced at 113,000 yuan. The 2 Daytona watches Lin Lang acquired, one black and one white, are among the most sought-after collections by Rolex, leaving a significant mark in the brand's illustrious history. The Daytona series is renowned for its popularity and is a must-have for many watch enthusiasts, showcasing Lin Lang's exquisite taste. Ding! The system notification chimed. The current balance in the host's Shanghai bank account stands at 373,400 yuan. Clad in a tailored black double-breasted Armani suit, adorned with the black Daytona watch, and sporting black leather shoes, Lin Lang exuded an air of unparalleled sophistication. With beige Armani sunglasses perched on his nose, he attracted an extraordinary amount of attention within the mall. Female patrons along his path could not help but steal glances at the striking Lin Lang, experiencing a flutter of excitement as they caught sight of his charismatic presence. Regardless of whether they are youthful maidens or mature women, all are irresistibly captivated by the strikingly handsome Lin Lang, whose charm is simply mesmerizing. In the underground parking lot of a shopping mall, Xiaoqing, a sales assistant at the Armani flagship store, respectfully stood beside an Audi A6, presenting the car keys with both hands. "Sir, all the branded clothing you purchased from our Armani flagship store has been placed in the back seat and trunk of your vehicle." Would you like to verify the items? No need, Lin Lang replied, accepting the keys and settling into the driver's seat of the Audi A6. Thank you, sir. Xiao Qing offered a slight bow as a gesture of respect. As Lin Lang sped away in his sleek black Audi A6, leaving the underground parking lot, Xiao Qing, having earned a substantial commission, could hardly contain her joy and leaped with excitement. Oh, what a lucky day this is. Hee. The following morning, at the first Starbucks on Huaihai Road in Shanghai, established in 2000, Lin Lang, clad in a sophisticated black double-breasted Armani suit and adorned with a pristine Rolex Daytona, sat elegantly at a window-side table, perusing the Shanghai Daily. He exuded an air of affluence and cultivated elegance. Sir, your latte coffee, please enjoy. A young waitress in a green apron served Lin Lang a cup of latte, stealing a few glances at his striking figure, inwardly marveling at his handsomeness. Thank you, Lin Lang replied, folding his newspaper, flashing a gentle smile at the waitress, and casually tipping her 100 yuan. The waitress's expression transformed from surprise to delight as she accepted the generous tip, bowing repeatedly in gratitude. Thank you for your tip, sir. Wishing you a pleasant and wonderful day, she exclaimed joyfully as she departed. Why was the waitress so elated? In the year 2000, the average salary in Shanghai was merely 285 yuan. Lin Lang's expenditure of 19 yuan for a latte, coupled with a 100 yuan tip, marked him as an exceptionally generous patron in those times. Receiving a 100 yuan tip in the new millennium was undoubtedly a delightful surprise for the Starbucks waitress. Savoring his latte, Lin Lang opened his Nokia 9110 smartphone, launching his stock trading application. To his delight, shares of Peking University High-Tech had surged upon opening, resulting in a profit of 11.77 million yuan overnight. His stock account now boasted a total of 12.94 million yuan. Having invested in Peking University High-Tech stocks, Lin Lang had achieved a remarkable 27% gain within just 2 days. After deducting the initial investment of 10 million yuan, his net profit stood at an impressive 2.94 million yuan. Nice. The sensation of earning money effortlessly felt absolutely exhilarating. With a satisfied smile gracing his face, Lin Lang continued to relish his latte. In the dawn of the new millennium, the inaugural Starbucks store on Huaihai Road in Shanghai had just opened its doors, making coffee drinking a fashionable and sophisticated affair. Lin Lang, adept at stock trading software, liquidated his holdings in Beijing University High-Tech shares at the peak price, resulting in a real-time deposit of 12.94 million Huaxia coins into his trading account. Despite the stock of Beijing University High-Tech experiencing a 7-day ascendance, why did Lin Lang opt to cash out? The stock market in the Xi'an nation operates on a 1-day trading cycle. Lin Lang, in pursuit of maximum profit, decided to liquidate his shares of Beijing University High-Tech, which had already reached its peak for the day, and based on the system's prompts, intended to invest in another stock that was poised for a limit up today and a high opening tomorrow, thereby maximizing his short-term gains. Ding. Red limit up stock recommendation. Alert. 000354 Chu Min Group. Today will rebound from the limit down due to significant favorable news in the financial sector, anticipating a consecutive 3-limit uptrend. How intriguing. The president of Chu Min Group, Gu Kaching, is an acquaintance of Lin Lang's, and the system astonishingly recommended that he heavily invest in Chu Min Group stock. Lin Lang couldn't help but smile wickedly at the thought of having become romantically involved with the stunning Gu Kaching just yesterday, thereby placing a metaphorical green hat on the head of Chu Min Group's president, Chu Tiannan, only a matter of time before it became evident. Ding. Friendly reminder. Chu Min Group stock will turn red and hit the limit up in 3 minutes. Upon receiving the system's notification, Lin Lang executed a trade using the stock software, investing all 12.94 million Huaxia coins at a 10-point limit down price in Chu Min Group shares. Subsequently, he sipped his latte while perusing the Shanghai Daily, relishing the pleasant morning moments. 3 minutes later, ding, the system reported that Chu Min Group stock had rebounded from the 10-point limit down and reached the limit up, resulting in a 20-point profit for Lin Lang, with a net gain of 174 million Huaxia coins for the day. Undoubtedly, Lin Lang's wealth was burgeoning like bamboo shoots after a rainstorm. He glanced at his Nokia 9110, witnessing the funds in his stock account swell to 574 million Huaxia coins. Remarkable. Within merely 2 days, he had amassed over 5.6 million Huaxia coins from the stock market, making effortless profit no longer an unattainable dream. With the assistance of the universal prompt system, Lin Lang's stock trading was as easy as stealing candy from a child. After finishing his coffee, Lin Lang raised his wrist to check his Rolex. It was precisely 10 a.m., and he had an hour and a half before he needed to drive to Gubet New District for a luncheon at the residence of the stunning high school belle. Zhou Mingyao. Ding. Friendly reminder. The host has yet to complete the daily system check-in, which offers substantial rewards. No need for restraint. Let us proceed with the system check-in. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing today's system check-in, acquiring the max level guitar master skill. The host's guitar-playing prowess now surpasses that of the top 3 guitarists in the world. Let the rocking commence. Lin Lang, unable to contain his excitement, snapped his fingers. Nice. With my maxed-out guitar master skill, impressing and charming the ladies is simply a breeze. Incredible. It's just unfortunate that I missed my daily check-in yesterday. System response. The host has 3 compensation cards each month. Should you forget to check in daily, you can utilize these cards to make up for it. Well then, let's not hold back. I shall use one of the compensation cards to rectify yesterday's missed check-in. Ding. The host has successfully compensated for yesterday's check-in and has acquired the maxed-out singing master skill. The host now possesses a captivating voice, capable of flawlessly performing songs across various genres and styles, leaving all who hear him in awe. Amazing. Now, can I not debut as a singing star? Boys with beautiful voices are more favored by girls, making it increasingly difficult for me to remain unappealing to them. Clad in a black double-breasted suit, Lin Lang donned his Armani black sunglasses, picked up the Audi A6 keys from the table, and rose to leave Starbucks. Sir, have a pleasant journey. We welcome your next visit. The hostess at Starbucks cheerfully bid farewell. Lin Lang nodded slightly in acknowledgement, exiting the CAF with gentlemanly grace. The hostess, gazing at Lin Lang's strikingly handsome silhouette, couldn't help but marvel. Wow, this man is incredibly handsome. I've never seen a customer more attractive than a movie star. He merely glanced at me, and my heart raced instantly. Upon leaving Starbucks, as Lin Lang started his sleek black Audi A6 and signaled to turn, he noticed a stunningly beautiful heiress, exuding an air of confidence, rapping on his car window. Knock, knock. Lin Lang lowered the driver's side window, and there stood a wealthy heiress with an ethereal beauty, strikingly attractive. Hello, may I ask what you need? Lin Lang inquired. The heiress, taking in Lin Lang's refined demeanor, blinked her exquisite eyes, perplexed as she asked, Who are you? Why are you driving my sister-in-law Gu Keqing's Audi A6? Lin Lang, upon hearing this, removed his sunglasses and scrutinized the stunning heiress. Her slightly curled black hair cascaded casually over her shoulders, framing a breathtakingly beautiful face. Her eyes sparkled like clear water, seemingly indifferent to the world around her. Her delicate, rosy lips and graceful movements exuded an air of cold elegance, as if she harbored boundless wealth and nobility. Shining brightly at first glance, the sapphire brooch adorning her dress, a family crest of the Chu clan, reflected a sharp light in the sun, showcasing the glory of the prestigious Chu family, generating a beautiful image of Chu Irin. Ding. The omnipotent entry system's barrage prompt read. Name, Chu Irin. Gender, female. Blood type, unknown. Age, 26. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 548 kilograms. Comprehensive score for appearance and figure, 99. Unmarried. No boyfriend. Occupation, Chu Group. Heir to the Chu family conglomerate in Shanghai. Chu Group. Desires, a proponent of singlehood, enamored by beauty, harboring youthful feelings. Easily swayed by gentle, considerate, emotionally stable, charming young men. Lin Lang, taken aback by the omnipotent entry system's alert, was astonished to discover that the stunning beauty knocking on the car window was none other than Gu Keqing's wealthy sister-in-law, Chu Irin. With a hint of surprise, he swiftly transitioned into a charming demeanor, opened the car door, and feigned innocence with a smile, saying, Sister Irin, don't you remember me? Chu Irin had never encountered Lin Lang before and hesitantly inquired, Who are you? Lin Lang, with a voice as gentle as a whisper and eyes sparkling with sincerity, replied, I am your sister-in-law Gu Keqing's distant cousin. My name is Lin Lang, with Lin meaning wood and Lang representing romance. You can simply call me A Lang. Upon hearing this, Chu Irin, somewhat skeptical, remarked, How come I was not aware that my sister-in-law has such a tall, rich, and handsome distant cousin? Lin Lang, exuding a harmless charm, smiled softly and said, Sister Irin, it's never too late to know. The way Lin Lang affectionately addressed her as Sister Irin sent a tingling sensation through Chu Irin. With her large, captivating eyes, she scrutinized the clean, handsome, and refreshing Lin Lang and asked, "Did we meet before, since you were calling me Sister Irin right away?" Lin Lang fabricated a tale. "We met at Kaching's wedding, remember? I caught a glimpse of your stunning figure, and it has been etched in my mind ever since, haunting my dreams. Sister Irin, you are truly beautiful, like the blossoms of spring. It is a delight to see you again." In his youthful, charming demeanor, Lin Lang unexpectedly enveloped Chu Irin in a warm, innocent embrace, one that was impossible to refuse, igniting a long-forgotten flutter in her heart. Beauty is indeed justice. Perhaps it was Lin Lang's tall, handsome, and captivating presence that rendered Chu Irin momentarily flustered, her heart racing within his embrace, stirring feelings she had not expected. Lang, what are you doing? We are not that familiar. How can you hug me in public without my consent?" Chu Irin, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment, gently pushed Lin Lang away. Chapter 23. Give me a chance, and I can understand you better. Lin Lang pretended to be innocent, scratching his head with an awkward smile, and said, "I apologize, Sister Irin. I was just overly excited to see you. In my mind, I have envisioned countless scenarios of encountering you once more, yet I never anticipated meeting you, the one I have longed for, in the parking lot of Starbucks. Sister Irin, I am but your humble admirer. I hope you won't be upset with me." As Lin Lang spoke, he gently grasped Chu Irin's warm hand, gazing at the stunning beauty before him with eyes full of affection, reminiscent of a youthful boy experiencing love for the first time. Innocent yet charming, handsome yet gentle, melting the heart of the affluent Chu Irin. Lang, you just embraced me, and now you're holding my hand." Chu Irin's cheeks flushed crimson, her heart racing, her chest rising and falling with intensity. Sister Irin's delicate hand, long, fair, and soft, felt as smooth as fine jade. As Lin Lang gently held her hand, it felt as though he had captured the warmth of the entire world. Hearing this, Chu Irin smiled coyly. "Lang, your words are so sweet. It's the first time a man has made such a beautiful and romantic gesture while holding my hand. It seems you are quite skilled in winning the hearts of women." Lin Lang tenderly held Chu Irin's fragile hand, his gaze brimming with endless affection, and spoke in a voice rich with magnetism. "Seeing you again today, dear Irin, you remain as breathtaking as the first time we met." Chu Irin was momentarily taken aback. Lin Lang deliberately paused, as if attempting to calm the tumult of emotions within him, yet the depth of his affection only intensified. One cannot deny Lin Lang's prowess in acting. Ever since I attended Cousin Chiching's wedding, merely catching a glimpse of Sister Irin in the crowd had left me entranced. Since that day, I have been unable to forget your enchanting beauty. Lang, you make it seem like you are profoundly sentimental." Lin Lang continued to feign earnestness. "Since parting from you that day, the wheels of fate have silently begun to turn. Our reunion today must surely be the handiwork of the matchmaker." Chu Irin, gazing into the captivating yet unfamiliar eyes of the handsome Lin Lang, felt her heart race as he professed his feelings for her. In that moment, her mind went blank, lost in the depths of his alluring gaze. Generate beautiful images of Chu Irin. In Lin Lang's deep, dark eyes, Chu Irin beheld the stars and the ocean, love and sincerity, and her heart fluttered, though she playfully retorted, "I can't believe you. Where did you learn such sweet nothings, Lang?" Yet Lin Lang continued to hold her hand, feigning deep emotion. "Every word I speak to you, dear Irin, comes from the depths of my heart. Lang, stop with the nonsense. If you fell for me at my brother and Gu Chiching's wedding, why have you not sought me out until now?" Lin Lang, with a sincere expression, falsely claimed, "Sister Irin, you are a wealthy heiress. Back then, I was merely a penniless student, unworthy of your attention. Lang, can you now truly aspire to such heights?" Lin Lang gazed intently into Chu Irin's eyes and, without a hint of shame, declared, "In order to be worthy of you, dear Irin, I devoted myself to my studies after our parting all those years ago, unwavering and single-minded. Today, having achieved academic success and established a means of fortune, I finally dare to express my feelings for you. Our reunion today shall ignite a love that spreads like wildfire." Upon hearing this, Chu Irin felt her heart stir and replied, "Your sweet words have indeed captivated me. I must admit, you are quite handsome and particularly alluring. However, this is our first meeting. I am the heiress of the Chu family conglomerate. Never before has a man dared to publicly take my hand, and so boldly profess his feelings, stirring my heart into disarray. Lang, I am still somewhat astonished that I am allowing you to hold my hand. Perhaps I have been single for too long and have grown fond of your tenderness. Yet, I remain uncertain whether your words bear truth or if you have ulterior motives in approaching me. I cannot even confirm whether you truly are the distant cousin of my sister-in-law, Gubet. Given all these unknowns, how could I possibly agree to your declaration so easily? Lin Lang gazed at Chu Irin with fervent intensity, feigning deep emotion as he responded, I apologize, dear Irin. It was a momentary lapse in my control over my emotions. Loving you is something beyond my volition. Though I am typically reserved in expressing my love, the excitement of our long-awaited reunion overwhelmed me, and I spoke from a heart that has long suppressed its desires. Chu Irin felt her face flush and her heart race as she looked at the tall and handsome Lin Lang, her breath quickening as she said, Is this real? Lang, you've suddenly invaded my world with an onslaught of words that tug at my heartstrings, leaving me utterly flustered. You must grant me some time to think. My mind feels like it might short-circuit. I need to calm down. Please, stop looking at me with such intensity. I'm not really that familiar with you. Flustered, Chu Irin withdrew her hand from Lin Lang's grip, avoiding his burning gaze, covering her flushed cheeks with her hands, and taking deep breaths to regain her composure. Lin Lang, undeterred, continued his earnest pursuit. Please forgive my naivety, for you are the goddess who captured my heart at first sight, haunting my dreams. While my declarations may seem somewhat awkward, they have made your cheeks flush and your heart race, ensnaring you in the depths of my earnest gaze, allowing you to experience an unprecedented fervor and affection. Strangely enough, in this moment, the wealthy heiress Chu Irin revels in the sensation of being loved. As the saying goes, those who are unashamed are invincible. With a calm demeanor, Lin Lang professed his affections, his charming approach undoubtedly worthy of being taught at the prestigious Beijing Film Academy. Chu Irin gazed intently into Lin Lang's clear, sparkling eyes and said with a serene clarity, Your sweet words may be insincere, yet they resonate so melodiously to my ears. Speak, Lang. Do you seek to deceive for wealth or for affection? Lin Lang feigned a sense of grievance as he replied, Sister, to underestimate someone who cherishes you is a profound disrespect to oneself. Chu Irin, smiling, inquired, Why do you say that? Lin Lang furrowed his brow slightly, his eyes conveying deep emotion as he responded, To belittle the feelings others offer is akin to despising one's own heart. In the realm of my affections, dear Irin, you are the foremost guest, having already claimed my heart. I now wish to acquire the entire world for you, to pamper you to the point of utter dependence. Upon hearing this, Chu Irin felt a flicker of emotion, her lips curving into an involuntary smile as she sweetly covered her mouth and exclaimed, Lang, your words are so sweet. Your charm in wooing women nearly overwhelms me. As the heiress of the Chu Corporation, I can easily acquire whatever I desire. Yet, for the first time, a man dares to declare his intention to buy the world for me and to indulge me beyond self-sufficiency. Lang, do you truly possess the means to pamper me? Chapter 24. Who could replace you? Chu Irin adopted the demeanor of a confident heiress, provocatively eyeing the strikingly handsome Lin Lang. In a sudden display of boldness, Lin Lang enveloped the stunning Chu Irin in his arms and passionately kissed her, leaving her momentarily stunned and blank. Chu Irin froze, her cheeks aflame, momentarily forgetting to resist. The staunchly single heiress felt her heart race uncontrollably as she inhaled the faint fragrance of Lin Lang and sensed his breath. With a feigned depth of emotion, Lin Lang cradled her face and declared, Let this kiss be our bond. From this moment forth, may we cherish each other, pursuing one another in mutual affection. Once she regained her composure, Chu Irin averted her gaze from Lin Lang's fervent stare, her heart fluttering wildly as she felt a mix of exhilaration and longing for the tender affection of this younger man. Lang, what have you just done to me? She stammered, her exquisite face burning with embarrassment as she gazed at the dashing Lin Lang, slowly realizing the implications of his bold act. Lin Lang boldly replied, That was my first kiss, Sister Irin. You must take responsibility. Chu Irin pretended to disdainfully wipe her lips, her cheeks still flushed as she retorted, Lang, what are you doing? I cannot say if it was your first kiss, but you certainly have stolen mine. I am utterly exasperated. How dare you? Lin Lang, astonished, remarked. Sister Irin, you are 26 years old, and yet you are still a novice in matters of the heart? Chu Irin, biting her lip and stamping her foot in frustration. Responded, I have always been a staunch advocate of singlehood and have never been in a relationship. You rascal, return my first kiss. With a slight smile gracing his lips, Lin Lang softly remarked, Today, the nation's benevolence is boundless. The state has presented you with a partner. Sister Irin, your single life can now be proclaimed over. Chu Irin shot him a disapproving glance. Along, if I were to report you now, you would be arrested for publicly harassing a woman and detained for 15 days. Dear Irin, how could I possibly deserve such treatment when I hold such fondness for you? Lin Lang replied. Chu Irin sighed. We are hardly acquainted. Even if you have harbored feelings for me for a long time, it is still too forward to kiss me without warning. Lin Lang, undeterred, countered, regardless. It is up to you to find a way to fall in love with me. Out of billions in this country, I have granted you the opportunity to be my girlfriend. Do not let this chance slip away. Upon hearing this, Chu Irin could not suppress her laughter, crouching down as she found herself laughing so hard that her stomach ached. Along, are you here to amuse me? Sister Irin, I am not here for mere amusement. I stand as a symbol of love and justice, here to assist you in your quest for companionship. You have embraced me, held my hand, and just moments ago, kissed me forcefully. Perhaps it is time to take a step back. I am a staunch advocate of singlehood and have no immediate desire for romance. If you truly care for me, I implore you to respect my wishes. Lin Lang squinted his eyes, feigning a smile. Sister Irin, I can be sweet or salty, gentle or assertive, grand or subtle. Whatever type of man you desire, I can effortlessly transform into that. Engaging in a relationship with me would be a boon for you. Do not take my generosity for granted. He threw her a flirtatious glance. Along, you are merely singing your own praises. Although I must admit, I am indeed drawn to your striking handsomeness, having felt a flutter in my heart for the first time in my life. However, your eloquence and charm suggest that you are an experienced suitor, and I refuse to fall for your tricks. To win the heart of this esteemed lady is not as simple as you might think. Lin Lang feigned deep emotion. Sister Irin, your wariness towards me is excessive. To dispel your misconceptions, I shall serenade you with a song I composed in your honor. Chu Irin wiped her forehead, clearly skeptical. You cannot be serious. Have you really written a song for me? That sounds rather far-fetched. Lin Lang, adopting an air of mystery, instructed, Sister Irin, please remain right here. I shall return momentarily. What are you up to? She inquired, perplexed. Lin Lang dashed across the street to a nearby music store, swiftly purchasing a guitar before breathlessly returning to her side. Along, you cannot possibly have written a song for me. Embracing the brand new guitar, Lin Lang replied with feigned sincerity, Indeed, I have composed a song for you, Sister Irin. Titled I Wish to Sing This For You. The lyrics are a duet, meant for us to sing sweetly together on the day of our wedding. After hearing this, Chu Irin exclaimed in disbelief, Is it true, Lang? Even before you pursued me, during your secret admiration, you had already composed the song we would sing at our wedding? Lin Lang, with impeccable acting skills, responded earnestly, Indeed. I've even chosen names for our future children. If we have a daughter, I would name her Lin E, combining my surname with the E from your name. What do you think? Chu Irin felt a flicker of emotion, yet skepticism lingered in her heart as she replied, Lang, are you truly not jesting? Lin Lang deftly evaded the question, stating, If our child is a boy, I would name him Lin E, merging my surname with the homophone for one from your name, which sounds quite lovely, doesn't it? You are quite the charmer. I must admit, you've captivated me with your words. I nearly believed your fanciful tales. Now, please play for me the song you wrote for our wedding duet. Chu Irin seemed genuinely excited. Lin Lang strummed the guitar strings, unleashing his top-tier skill, guitar master, as he began to play the prelude of I Want to Sing This For You. His gentle and romantic voice astounded Chu Irin. Clad in his dashing CEO attire, Lin Lang's heartfelt performance was nothing short of mesmerizing, leaving Chu Irin entranced, as if her very soul were enchanted. I want to sing this for you. While we are young and blooming, let the flowers flourish. Adorn your years upon my branches. Who could ever replace you? In youth, let us love freely, my dearest. Though the journey is long, let us be together. Lin Lang's soothing voice filled the air, evoking a deep yearning within Chu Irin. After the song concluded, the heiress, now transformed into a smitten admirer, clapped enthusiastically, exclaiming, What a beautiful song. Lang, your self-composed performance surpasses even that of professional singers. The original lyrics and melody are simply exquisite. You are truly talented. Listening to her, Lin Lang smiled broadly. Dear Sister Irin, this song, I want to sing this for you, is meant for our wedding day. Picture this. You in a pristine white wedding gown, I in a dapper suit, hand in hand, sweetly serenading our guests. Isn't that a lovely image? Moved by his words, Chu Irin confirmed once more, Lin Lang, did you truly write this song for me? Gazing into her captivating eyes, Lin Lang feigned deep emotion, replying, once one sees Irin, they are lost for life. Who could ever take your place? Chapter 25. A smile from Irin is worth more than 1,000 blossoms. Oh no, Lin Lang, your creativity knows no bounds. You truly composed such a romantic and enchanting song for our wedding duet. I feel myself falling for you. Never before has any boy treated me with such sincerity. For a moment, I could scarcely believe it. Alung, speak to me truthfully. Is it not because I am the daughter of a wealthy family that you have deliberately approached me, seeking to deceive me for wealth and allure? Lin Lang, handsome as he cradled his guitar, replied with deep sincerity, if I were to deceive you, it would be a deception for a lifetime. Oh, the words of men can hardly be trusted. Even a pig could climb a tree. Lin Lang feigned profound sentiment and said, it seems a single love song is insufficient to open the heart of Sister Irin to me. Thus, I shall perform the next piece, Onha Bridge, written for you. Sister, how will you respond to it? As the prelude of Onha Bridge resonated, even the passing dogs felt a sense of regret. Chu Irin remained unaware that Onha Bridge was Lin Lang's ultimate move. Unperturbed, she said, very well, I shall listen to this Onha Bridge written for me. Let us see how beautiful it truly is. Lin Lang began to strum the strings, tapping and playing the prelude of Onha Bridge. As the melancholic notes filled the air, Chu Irin was instantly captivated. When Lin Lang opened his mouth to sing the lyrics, an inexplicable sorrow washed over her. Let me see you once more, from south to north, as if my eyes were veiled by the ring road. Please recount that day again, the girl with the box and the man wiping his sweat. I know those summers, like youth, will never return. What replaces dreams can only be a reluctant acceptance. I know the boasts once made will fade away with a smile in youth. Let me be trapped in the city, commemorating you. As Lin Lang finished his rendition of Onha Bridge, its lingering power left Chu Irin with reddened eyes, momentarily dazed, forgetting to applaud. Unable to contain her emotions, she asked, Alung, is your world so bleak? You are but newly graduated from university. How can you compose such a poignant yet sophisticated folk song? Lin Lang gazed into Chu Irin's tear-filled eyes and, feigning deep emotion, replied, should I love Sister Irin and be unable to attain it? It would be a lifelong regret for me. As their eyes met, Chu Irin was moved by Lin Lang's passion and talent, her tears shimmering with joy as she said, Alung, you do not merely seek to win me over. You seek to claim my very heart. Sister Irin, have you been brought to tears by my song? Chu Irin sniffed, wiping away her tears while stubbornly replying, this song carries the wind, blowing sand into my eyes. It feels so helpless, laden with unfulfilled desires. I hear the sorrow and helplessness in it. With my fingers on the strings, longing flows like a melody, all to elicit a smile from Irin. Yet, sister, you seem rather melancholic. Alung, you must understand that not all affections yield a fruitful outcome. Some encounters exhaust all one's fortune. Why must you endure such pain? Lin Lang replied with deep emotion, if falling in love with me is your destiny, dear Sister Irin, please do not resist it. From now on, let us cherish one another and embark on a journey together. Hee, the wealthy heiress Chu Irin smiled, her gaze lingering affectionately on Lin Lang, her beauty captivating. Confirmed by their exchanged glances, they finally encountered the one meant for them. As exquisite images of Chu Irin were conjured, she did not explicitly agree to enter a romantic relationship with Lin Lang, nor did she clearly refuse. Her ambiguous stance resembled a tacit acceptance. In that moment, Chu Irin's commitment to singleness began to crumble. Never before had she felt such an intense longing for love. She found herself powerless against Lin Lang's charm, yearning for a sweet romance akin to a sister-brother relationship. In this dance of skilled exchanges, just as the affluent heiress grew increasingly intrigued by Lin Lang, he chose to end the discussion, deliberately creating a sense of lingering desire. Casting a glance at his Rolex watch, Lin Lang remarked, my dear, I have an important engagement at noon and must take my leave. You haven't even confirmed our relationship, and you're already calling me my dear. Chu Irin's cheeks flushed crimson. The eyes of one in love cannot conceal their feelings. Dear sister, your gaze has betrayed you. Lin Lang opened the trunk of his Audi 6, placing his guitar inside, and then, with a gentle and charming demeanor, said, "My dear, I have many songs written for you yet to sing. Time is too short today, but next time, I will serenade you with even more beautiful original love songs." A smile graced the corners of Chu Irin's lips, her enchanting eyes sparkling with myriad emotions as she softly replied, "All right." Lin Lang approached the stunning Chu Irin and teasingly asked, "Dear Irin, shall we share a parting kiss?" Before she could react, once again, Lin Lang took advantage of the moment. Flustered and indignant, Chu Irin exclaimed, "Lang, why do you keep taking liberties with me?" Lin Lang wrapped his arms around her waist, feigning deep sentiment as he responded, "Your beauty, dear Irin, blooms like a flower. I cannot dare to pluck it for fear of startling your delicate orchid. Thus, I can only taste your exquisite charm with a kiss." Lang, you are quite the charmer," Chu Irin remarked, a hint of admiration in her voice as she bit her red lip, intrigued. Lin Lang gently lifted his right hand, playfully brushing aside her bangs, and in an intimate yet flirtatious tone said, "Your lips are so sweet, dear sister. This delightful taste must be the flavor I have longed for day and night." With her heart racing, Chu Irin replied, "Lang, you truly know how to flirt. It's so easy for you to capture my heart. You can't possibly be a womanizer, can you?" Lin Lang, however, feigned melancholy, lowering his gaze slightly, revealing a hint of sadness and helplessness, further solidifying his persona of deep affection. Once his performance reached its peak, Lin Lang lifted his head, gazing deeply into Chu Irin's eyes, saying, "You may choose not to love me, but please do not doubt my sincerity." His voice, low and magnetic, carried an irresistible allure, leaving the inexperienced in love, Chu Irin, utterly captivated. "I'm sorry, Lang. I ought not to refer to you as a mere expert in charming women, as it diminishes your worth. I hope you are not offended." Upon hearing this, Lin Lang deliberately sighed softly, as if his heart was laden with endless regret and melancholy, extending his heartfelt performance to its utmost. Lang, do you truly hold such affection for me?" Lin Lang's eyes sparkled with light as he replied, "A gentle breeze for 10 miles cannot compare to a single smile from you. Without my sister by my side for the rest of my days, my life would be devoid of meaning." Chu Irin was ensnared in the depths of Lin Lang's clear yet unfathomable gaze. All right. I concede that I am utterly at your mercy." A flutter of excitement coursed through Chu Irin as she uttered, with her last shred of reason, "If charming women were a skill, Lang, you would undoubtedly be a master at it, far from the harmless and tender demeanor you project. It seems I am destined to fall for this little rascal." Lin Lang, with a reluctant tone, said, "Though I long to remain by your side, I must depart for an important afternoon engagement. Be cautious on your way. Take care." Chu Irin replied with a subtle smile. "Farewell, dear sister." Lin Lang handed Chu Irin a business card before sliding into the driver's seat of his Audi A6. "Goodbye." Chu Irin accepted the card and waved with a smile. Donning his Armani black sunglasses, Lin Lang drove the sleek Audi A6 slowly out of the Starbucks parking lot. After watching Lin Lang drive away, Chu Irin raised her hand to glance at the card. Angel investor, Lin Lang. She saved Lin Lang's phone number in her contacts, labeling him as Lang. Goodness, my face feels so warm. It seemed that a strikingly handsome boyfriend had fallen from the heavens. It appeared that a passionate romance was inevitable. Having been kissed forcefully by this younger charmer twice, today marked the most exhilarating day of my life. Why is it that my mind is consumed by thoughts of Lang? Although we have only just met, it feels as if I am bewitched. His captivating visage lingering in my thoughts. Could it be that a wealthy heiress also succumbs to infatuation? Chu Irin endeavored to regain her composure and dialed the phone number of her sister-in-law, Gubet. When the call connected, Gubet's voice resonated through the receiver. "Hello, Irin." Chu Irin held the phone, tentatively inquiring, "I just spotted a young man driving your Audi A6 on the streets of Shanghai. Could it be that your car has been stolen?" Gubet hesitated for a moment before falsely claiming, "I lent my Audi A6 to my distant cousin, Lang. For a few days, it hasn't been stolen." Then everything is well, sister-in-law. I'm relieved to know your car is safe. Goodbye." Gubet likewise replied, "Goodbye." After discerning Lin Lang's identity as her sister-in-law's cousin through their brief exchange, Chu Irin ended the call. Though their conversation was succinct, it was laden with unspoken implications. Chu Irin mistook Lin Lang for the cousin of her sister-in-law, Gubet. Chapter 26. Fair-skinned, beautiful, and long-legged that afternoon, in the luxurious villa district of Gubet New Area. Haishur City, at the Zhou family's standalone villa, the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao welcomed Lin Lang with a smile. Zhou Mingyao, with her long hair cascading down to her waist, possessed an exquisite face that was breathtakingly beautiful, with delicate features akin to a painting. Her noble and elegant demeanor, complemented by her fair complexion, striking figure, and alluring curves, was truly captivating, leaving an indelible impression on the soul. Dressed in a tailored white double-breasted suit, Lin Lang replied with a smile, "As this is my first visit, it is only natural to bring a small token of appreciation." Aunt May, the maid, graciously accepted the gifts from Lin Lang's hands and said, "Mr. Lin, please come inside. I will inform the master and mistress of your arrival." Lin Lang responded with a simple "all right." Zhou Mingyao complimented, "Old classmate, your outfit today is quite dapper." Lin Lang smiled back, "Your attire, pure as snow, and your aura as the beautiful school belle continued to captivate the eye. You were rather shy and reserved in high school, with a melancholic demeanor, and your words were not as sweet as they are now," Zhou Mingyao remarked. "And you, during our high school days, had not yet developed into such a perfect figure. The curves in all the right places made it quite difficult for me to maintain my composure," Lin Lang replied with a hint of embarrassment. Zhou Mingyao giggled. "You've become quite humorous now, much more entertaining than in our high school days." Lin Lang shrugged. "As the saying goes, wealth emboldens the brave. In my youth, I came from a modest background and attended a prestigious school, which naturally distanced me from the affluent peers." Zhou Mingyao responded, "Wealth acts as a mirror, revealing true character during times of prosperity and adversity. Your eyes remain as clear as they were in high school, humble and courteous, devoid of any arrogance or ostentation." Still embodying that reserved and cool youth, Lin Lang mused. He sighed, "Only upon entering society do I truly appreciate the beauty of our school days. The memories of those moments spent together often drift through my mind, a reminder of our irretrievable youth." Zhou Mingyao smiled. "Time has never been gentle, hence, we cherish our youth. Though circumstances have changed, my youthful days were intertwined with you. Once distant like the ends of the earth, we now find ourselves reunited. And I hope our camaraderie will no longer fade into estrangement." As if conjuring something from thin air, Lin Lang retrieved a vibrant bouquet of zinnias from his personal space and presented it to the beautiful school belle, Zhou Mingyao. "Here is a bouquet for my desk mate. May our youth never fade and our friendship endure." Zhou Mingyao accepted the fragrant zinnias, inhaling their fresh scent, her delight evident as she exclaimed, "Old classmate, you've even learned to perform magic tricks to bring joy to the ladies. Thank you for this delightful surprise." The words of the zinnia express a longing for distant friends, a wish for eternal bonds that may remain ever fresh and vibrant, much like a poetic painting. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang smiled warmly. Zhou Mingyao cheerfully suggested, "Allow me to give you a brief tour of our home, dear old classmate. Would you prefer tea, coffee, or juice? I shall have the servant bring it for you." "Coffee will be just fine," Lin Lang replied. Following Zhou Mingyao's lead as they strolled through the opulent Zhou residence, admiring the antique porcelain and artistic treasures that adorned the rooms. As they entered the grand living room, Lin Lang was immediately captivated by an exquisite set of Wangwali furniture from the Ming and Qing dynasties, with an appraisal indicating it was over 300 years old, valued at tens of millions of Chinese yuan. "Wow, your father is indeed a distinguished collector. Just the furniture in this living room alone is worth over 10 million yuan. Mingyao, you truly are a privileged airborne with a silver spoon," Lin Lang remarked casually, having only glanced at the antique furniture, yet was quick to identify its historical significance and value. "It seems you are not to be underestimated either." In the living room, a striking collection of vases caught his eye, including Qianlong period imitation cloison vases and 2 blue and white porcelain general jars from the Kangxi era, each of considerable worth. The walls of the living room were adorned with the genuine works of the master artist Qi Baishe, framed and displayed, equally priceless. The Zhou residence was filled with renowned calligraphy and paintings, as well as a plethora of antique treasures, creating a dazzling array that left Lin Lang in awe. Though this is your family's private residence, the collection within is comparable to that of a museum. One can find authentic works of famous figures everywhere. Your father's collection is truly astounding. The abundance of antiques throughout the Zhou home was visibly worth billions, exuding an air of opulence. However, Zhou Mingyao replied, "Dear classmate, you may be unaware, But I am not merely a second-generation wealthy individual. I am actually the fourth generation of the esteemed Zhou family from old Shanghai. Much of the antique collection worth billions was inherited from my grandfather, Zhou Shangyun. Lin Lang was taken aback. Mengyao, your grandfather is the real estate tycoon Zhou Shangyun from old Shanghai. Indeed, she confirmed. To speak of my grandfather, we must begin with my great-grandfather, Zhou Zilian. Originally a carpenter, fled from Ningbo during the refugee tide to old Shanghai, finding himself alone and working as a laborer at the Sassoon Company construction site. Unwilling to remain a mere laborer, my great-grandfather invested 2 months' wages to purchase an English dictionary, teaching himself basic English. With his newfound skills, he quickly ascended within Sassoon Company, becoming a property salesman, visiting various tea houses along Nanjing Road to introduce and promote real estate. Within a few short years, my great-grandfather, Zhou Zilian, amassed a considerable fortune. Following my great-grandfather, Zhou Zilian, who established a real estate leasing company under the name Zhou Lianji registered with the municipal council. This marked the inception of the first leasing institution during the old Shanghai period of the Xia nation. The primary business of leasing involved acting as a full representative for property developers in the sale or rental of commercial properties, from which a commission of 5 to 10 was extracted. Due to the minimal costs associated with leasing, my great-grandfather Zhou Zilian utilized his savings to acquire real estate both within and outside the concessions, becoming a prominent figure among the Chinese merchants in 19th century Shanghai. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang exclaimed in astonishment. I never realized that your great-grandfather Zhou Zilian was the pioneering real estate agent during the old Shanghai period. He continued, it was only after your great-grandfather Zhou Zilian achieved prominence in the real estate sector that the profession of real estate agents emerged in our Xia nation. Your Zhou family's ancestors truly laid the foundation for the real estate industry. Zhou Mingyao smiled with pride and elaborated. After my great-grandfather Zhou Zilian left behind a legacy of numerous real estate giants and passed away after achieving entrepreneurial success, he left behind his wife, Shui Chunlan, and 2 underage sons. My great-grandmother Shui Chunlan, known as Madame Shui among the Shanghai locals, began to manage the vast family estate following the sorrow of her husband's passing. She raised my grandfather Zhou Shangyun and my second grandfather Zhou Chuqing to adulthood. My great-grandmother Shui Chunlan was indeed extraordinary. Not only did she manage my great-grandfather's legacy with remarkable efficiency, but she also nurtured my grandfather Zhou Shangyun and my second grandfather Zhou Chuqing into top commercial experts of old Shanghai. From the arduous beginnings of my great-grandfather Zhou Zilian, through the continued expansion by my great-grandmother Shui Chunlan, to my grandfather Zhou Shangyun taking over the family business as the second-generation magnate, our Zhou family became one of the foremost affluent merchants among the Ningbo expatriates in old Shanghai. After the passing of my great-grandmother Shui Chunlan, my grandfather Zhou Shangyun, being the eldest, inherited the Zhou family real estate business, adhering to the principles of seniority. My grandfather Zhou Shangyun was cautious in preserving the family fortune. Although he did not significantly expand the family South real estate ventures, he was fortunate enough to encounter several lucrative opportunities with the skyrocketing land prices in the concession areas. Around the time of the Xinhai Revolution, the population in the Shanghai concessions surged, leading to a corresponding increase in real estate prices. During the Jiangsu-Zhejiang War in 1924, waves of refugees from Jiangsu and Zhejiang further inflated the land prices in the concessions. During the anti-Japanese war, refugees from Jiangsu and Zhejiang, affluent families from Beijing and Tianjin, as well as wealthy bureaucrats from the late Qing and Beiyang warlord eras, all flocked into the concessions, causing the Shanghai real estate market to soar. Our Zhou family's properties were entirely situated within the public concessions, allowing my grandfather Zhou Shangyun to amass considerable wealth, becoming one of the few real estate tycoons in old Shanghai, with substantial assets and a profound interest in collecting. My grandfather Zhou Shangyun emerged as a distinguished collector in old Shanghai. The treasures of the Shanghai Museum, such as Huaisu's Ku Sun Tai and Mi Yurin's Xiaoxiang Tu, were once part of my grandfather's esteemed collection. My father has become a master of appraising treasures, dedicating his life to the passion of collecting antique porcelain and artworks. His artistic influence, stemming from my grandfather Zhou Shangyun, has greatly shaped my father's journey. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang exclaimed in admiration, your grandfather, Zhou Shangyun, as a second-generation real estate magnate, truly thrived in the advantageous environment of old Shanghai. As a collector during that tumultuous era, he was fortunate to behold genuine masterpieces and pass them down to future generations. What a life well lived. I never imagined your father was from a wealthy family. Mingyao, you are indeed a fourth-generation heiress, a distinguished young lady of prominent lineage in Shanghai. No wonder your demeanor is so exceptional. Every smile and frown reflects elegance. It appears your family, the Zhous, has always belonged to the upper echelons of society, a household of influence in Shanghai. Zhou Mingyao smiled and replied, "Oh, it's really nothing much. After all, I am the only daughter of the Zhou family. Whoever marries me will inherit not only the priceless antiques worth billions within our villa, but also the family legacy, which will ultimately benefit someone outside our lineage." Lin Lang jestingly remarked, "It seems that whoever wins your heart not only gains a beautiful and wealthy bride, but also inherits the Zhou family's estate and social connections, thereby embarking on a journey to the pinnacle of life." Zhou Mingyao, with her exquisite features, playfully asked, "Are you perhaps tempted to marry me and become a renowned son-in-law of the Zhou family?" Chapter 27. No more pretense. Lin Lang retorted, "Do you wish to hear the truth or a fabrication?" "Naturally, the truth," Zhou Mingyao said with a playful smile. Lin Lang responded in jest, "Though I hail from humble beginnings, I am part of the prosperous Lin family. I wouldn't want to become a mere son-in-law of the Zhou family. It would render our family tree incomplete, wouldn't it?" Zhou Mingyao chuckled softly. "I didn't expect that, old classmate. You still possess a heart for striving. However, in this materialistic and morally bankrupt society, Lin Lang, your humble origins without the support of influential allies make entrepreneurship a perilous endeavor." Lin Lang unexpectedly replied, "I majored in finance at university and discovered that economics is a deceptive facade. It is, in essence, a study of cunning. The skills I acquired during my studies seem misleading. When I am resolute, even I fear myself. If I do not succeed, I shall face dire consequences." You speak the truth. We are indeed living in a dark era of economics. The fact that you, freshly graduated, can discern the underlying falsehoods of economics indicates that you are not an ordinary individual, Zhou Mingyao observed. Lin Lang smiled in silence. "Mr. Lin, may I offer you some coffee?" A maid named Aunt May approached with a smile, presenting Lin Lang with a cup of coffee. Lin Lang accepted the coffee, expressing his gratitude with a simple thank you. "Miss, your tea," the maid announced. Zhou Mingyao graciously accepted the tea, offering a polite smile in return. Noticing this, Lin Lang inquired, "Mingyao, do you enjoy drinking tea?" Zhou Mingyao replied, "Indeed. For a woman to exude elegance from within, she must nurture her heart with tea. Spending a moment each day with a cup of tea allows one to reflect, perceive, and experience life, ultimately discovering the extraordinary within the ordinary." Lin Lang praised her, "Truly, a lady of noble heritage is distinctly different. I believe that Dream Yao's fans would never anticipate that, as the foremost female racer in the Summer Kingdom, she would prefer sipping tea rather than indulging in whiskey or vodka." Zhou Mingyao took a delicate sip of her tea and smiled, saying, "The outside world perceives me as a dazzling motorcycle goddess, embodying speed and passion, wildness and sensuality. They would never imagine that I possess a gentle and elegant side. Is my contrast perhaps too striking?" Lin Lang, holding a cup of coffee, responded, "Every individual possesses multiple facets. Yet common folk often perceive only one aspect and define a person based on that, which breeds prejudice. I find every facet of you utterly captivating." Upon hearing this, Zhou Mingyao chuckled lightly. "Old classmate, you truly excel at conversation. You must be quite popular with the ladies in your daily life." Lin Lang dramatically tossed his hair and humorously replied, "To be honest, I am a master in the art of winning hearts, a true virtuoso. At times, being overly popular with women can be a burden." Zhou Mingyao covered her mouth in laughter. "Old classmate, it seems your once melancholic and aloof persona from high school has crumbled. You've become rather humorous now." Lin Lang remarked, "In high school, I was merely impoverished. My romantic aspirations were tethered by my lack of wealth. Poverty kept me virtuous. Otherwise, I might not have been a commendable person. You have become exceedingly amusing, Lin Lang, to the point that I nearly spat out my tea." Zhou Mingyao laughed. Lin Lang resumed his serious demeanor, elegantly sipping his coffee before saying, "This is fine Blue Mountain coffee. The flavor is quite delightful. You discern the quality of the coffee after just one sip?" "Lin Lang, do you have a profound knowledge of coffee?" Zhou Mingyao inquired. Lin Lang glanced at the virtual screen before him, where comments appeared, and replied with feigned humility, I am but a humble novice, possessing a smattering of knowledge. This freshly brewed cup is made from beans sourced from the Blue Mountain Range in Jamaica, renowned for its astonishingly rich fruity aroma, full-bodied flavor, and velvety smooth texture, leaving a lingering aftertaste that is easily appreciated. Zhou Mingyao exclaimed, You continue to impress me time and again. My old classmate is truly remarkable. At that moment, Zhou Zhongdong and his wife, Zhuang Jingxue, gracefully descended the spiral staircase of the villa. They greeted Lin Lang warmly yet politely. Mr. Lin, your presence graces our humble abode. We apologize for not welcoming you sooner. We are deeply grateful for Uncle Zhou's kindness in hosting a family banquet, and I hope my humble gifts do not inconvenience you. Zhuang Jingxue appraised Lin Lang with admiration, noting his handsome stature and exceptional demeanor, and remarked, The Lin I remember from high school was a naive youth. Now you have become a refined gentleman of remarkable presence. Lin Lang smiled in return. Annie Shui, it is a pleasure. During my high school years, I had the fortune of witnessing your elegance at a parent-teacher meeting for Dream Yao. It has been several years, yet you remain stunningly graceful and enchanting. Time truly does not diminish beauty. Upon hearing this, Zhuang Jingxue was overjoyed and remarked with a smile, Mr. Lin certainly knows how to speak. You and my daughter were high school classmates. I often heard Mingyao mention you. Lin Lang, with a sweet tongue, replied, It seems that Mengyao's stunning beauty is entirely inherited from your admirable genes, Aunt Shui. During high school, I was only aware that Mengyao's mother was a renowned cardiac surgeon in Shanghai, serving as the deputy director at the Zhongshan Hospital affiliated with Fudan University. It was only recently that I learned that the esteemed antiquities connoisseur, Uncle Zhou, is your husband. Zhuang Jingxue, with a smile on her face, inquired cautiously, May I ask where Mr. Lin is currently employed? As a junior, I am presently an independent angel investor, dabbling in stock market finance, antique art investments, and some tangible venture capital, with plans to venture into internet investments next, Lin Lang answered with confidence. Zhuang Jingxue praised, Mr. Lin. You are exceptionally accomplished at such a young age. Your future is indeed immeasurable. Zhou Zhongdong, smiling, added, as the saying goes, the waves behind drive on those in front. I, as the former wave, fear that I may be washed ashore by Mr. Lin, the latter wave. Lin Lang humbly replied, Uncle Zhou, your praise is unwarranted. I dare not accept it. Zhou Zhongdong continued, You are being overly modest, Mr. Lin. Just yesterday, at the Jing'an Temple Antique Market, someone spent less than 40,000 yuan on a blind bet for jadeite rough stone and cut out a priceless Imperial green worth tens of millions. It is rumored in the antique market that this individual is called Lang, a tall and handsome young man. Mr. Lin, you are called Lang. Could it be that you were the one who blind bet at the Jing'an Temple Antique Market yesterday and cut out the exquisite Imperial green? Lin Lang modestly replied, To be honest, that was indeed me. Oh, Zhou Mingyao's eyes sparkled with astonishment as she exclaimed, Lang, you are remarkable. Not only did you seize a pair of Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cups worth millions, but you also blind bet on jadeite rough and cut out the exquisite Imperial green. This is simply unbelievable. Zhuang Jingxue expressed her shock. Mr. Lin, in addition to your expertise in appraising treasures, you are also proficient in gambling on stones? It was merely a stroke of luck, Lin Lang chuckled modestly. Zhou Zhongdong marveled. It seems that your high school classmate, Mengyao, is certainly not associating with an ordinary person. If it were merely a matter of luck, Mr. Lin, you would have only managed to stumble upon a pair of Tang Dynasty rhinoceros horn cups concealed within lacquered wine cups while browsing antique stalls. It is highly improbable for one to experience such extraordinary fortune twice in a single day. Your ability to identify exquisite Imperial green jade without the aid of a strong flashlight demonstrates your exceptional skill. Uncle Zhou, you flatter me. Lin Lang replied. As the saying goes, fortune follows luck, and joy descends from the heavens. I merely had the good fortune to be surrounded by luck. There is nothing extraordinary about my ability to appraise treasures or gamble on stones. I still have much to learn from you, the master of appraising treasures. However, Zhou Zhongdong responded, as the saying goes, even deities find it difficult to discern a mere inch of jade. The human heart is inscrutable. Gambling on stones is a gamble of heaven and hell. 30% relies on luck, while 70% depends on experience and the ability to assess jade. It involves repeated guessing and judgment based on the performance of the skin, thus making gambling on stones rife with uncertainties. Though I, Zhou, possess a keen acumen for appraising treasures. I cannot rival Mr. Lin in the art of gambling on jade stones, particularly in his ability to blind bet and carve out exquisite imperial green jade. The journey of Burmese jadeite, from its extraction to its final transaction in the market, involves numerous skilled hands along the way. Typically, high-quality Burmese jadeite does not flow into the markets of Xia for wagering. Hence, the odds of losing in such bets are overwhelmingly high. For Mr. Lin to have carved out imperial green jade through sheer luck would be a probability less likely than being struck by lightning on a clear day. Thus, I deduce that Mr. Lin, you are merely concealing your brilliance, your talents hidden away, intentionally downplaying your capabilities. Am I not correct? Since you cannot escape Uncle Zhou's discerning gaze, I shall no longer feign modesty. I, Lin Lang, possess the ability to turn stone into gold and extract jade from stone. I have revealed my hand. Ah, Mr. Lin is indeed not an ordinary individual. Zhuang Jingxue was left utterly astonished. It appears that my former classmate has undergone a remarkable transformation. Zhou Mingyao gazed at Lin Lang with an expression of disbelief, as if observing a creature from another realm. Chapter 28. The Ambitions of a Wolf Cub? Zhou Zhongdong laughed heartily, exclaiming, "Excellent. I greatly admire young men who are both low-key and exceptionally talented. Come, Mr. Lin, please accompany me to my study. I have prepared several rare antiques to test your discerning eye, and we can engage in a friendly exchange of our appraisal skills. Uncle Zhou, you are a master of treasure appraisal. To say we are merely exchanging skills is to belittle my humble self. I would be most grateful for your guidance." Lin Lang replied as he followed Zhou Zhongdong towards the first floor of the Zhou residence, to Zhou Zhongdong's private study. Zhou Mingyao trailed behind, eager to join her father and Lin Lang, but was quietly restrained by her mother, Zhuang Jingxue. "What is it, Mom?" Zhuang Jingxue whispered. "Mingyao, your father has never shown such admiration for a junior in the antiquities appraisal field. It seems he is contemplating taking Lin Lang as his apprentice. Isn't it a good thing that my father has finally found a cherished disciple in Lin Lang? The treasure pavilion will have a successor." Zhuang Jingxue sighed, her expression tinged with concern. "Mingyao, do not think I am oblivious to your secret thoughts. You had a crush on Lin Lang back in high school." Zhou Mingyao's face flushed as she replied, "Mom, I know you read my high school diary. I did have a secret infatuation with Lin Lang back then. But that was merely the innocent flutter of a young girl's heart. What purpose does it serve to revisit such memories now?" Zhuang Jingxue spoke candidly. "Though Lin Lang's dark eyes are clear, when I gaze into them, I perceive a depth of character that is unfathomable. He is a man of hidden depths and ambitious aspirations. If this individual were to tread the righteous path, a future brimming with promise would undoubtedly await him. However, should Lin Lang stray into the wrong way, succumbing to a misguided path, then given his cunning intellect and emotional acumen, the consequences could be dire if your father were to take him as a disciple. If you were to fall for this young man and insist on marrying him, the repercussions could be unimaginable." Zhou Mingyao furrowed her brow slightly and replied softly, "Mother, are you truly worried that our Zhou family's generations of hard-earned wealth and lineage might fall into Lin Lang's hands? In traditional thought, only sons are deemed capable of carrying on the family line, rendering families without male heirs as extinct. What Zhou Mingyao referred to as eating the family line implies the act of seizing or dividing the assets of a family without sons, as she is the sole daughter of the Zhou clan." Zhuang Jingxue, wearing a grave expression, nodded and sighed. "My dear daughter, your kindness renders you incapable of perceiving the underlying intricacies. If your father were to truly accept Lin Lang as a disciple and impart his skills in, it wouldn't be a concern. Our Zhou family's connections in Shanghai could be of use to Lin Lang without issue. What I fear is that as time passes, you may develop feelings for Lin Lang, who may not genuinely cherish you, but rather seek to marry you solely to gain access to our vast family fortune, scheming to claim our esteemed Zhou family's wealth for himself. Wouldn't that be a tragedy if our noble lineage were reduced to the surname Lin?" Zhou Mingyao chuckled in response. "Mother, Lin Lang and I are hardly even acquainted yet. You're thinking far too ahead," Zhuang Jingxue countered. "As a member of the prestigious Zhou family in Shanghai, the third-generation matriarch, I have encountered various facets of society. I serve as the deputy director at Shanghai Fudan University's Zhongshan Hospital. I have met countless individuals and possess a discerning eye. Without the ability to judge character and discern matters, could I have wed into a prominent family and won your father's affection?" Zhou Mingyao smiled brightly. "Mother, I see now. You are not an ordinary person. You meticulously plotted your marriage into the Zhou family. After giving birth to me, you skillfully managed my father. Thus, you regard Lin Lang with suspicion, fearing he may mirror your past and seek to exploit our family. Am I right? Zhuang Jingxue, taken aback, shot her a stern glance and retorted, "How dare you speak so? Back in the day, your father had many suitors vying for his attention, all desperate to join our esteemed family. If I lacked charm and cunning, would you even exist as a fourth-generation heiress, born with a silver spoon in your mouth? You haven't even begun a relationship with Lin Lang, yet you seem to be turning your back on your own family. I see your lingering feelings for Lin Lang. My concerns are not unfounded." Zhou Mingyao laughed, wrapping her arms around her mother, playfully saying, "Mother, all right, I understand. I will remain vigilant and guard against Lin Lang's intentions. But he was merely a guest invited by my father to our home for a feast. Your wariness seems a touch excessive, bordering on paranoia." Zhuang Jingxue gazed affectionately at her daughter Zhou Mingyao and advised, "Harbor no malicious intent, yet remain vigilant against others. This is what I call being prepared for unforeseen circumstances. Once matters reach an irretrievable point, will it not be too late? Your high school deskmate, Lin Lang, is no ordinary person. I can only silently pray that Lin Lang adheres to righteous thoughts, follows the right path, engages in honorable endeavors, cultivates himself steadily, is willing to endure hardships, works diligently, cherishes what he has, expresses gratitude, and conducts himself with integrity, so that he may reap the rewards and possess a bright future. Mom, my dad hasn't even taken Lin Lang as a disciple yet. Are you, as his teacher's wife, already worrying about him?" Zhou Mingyao retorted playfully. "You silly girl. I am concerned about you, all right? You have been running a motorcycle racing club, personally participating in various racing competitions, which has already caused me enough worry. Now, I find myself fretting over your romantic affairs. Raising a daughter truly brings no ease." Zhuang Jingxue sighed, shaking her head. "All right, Mom. I'm not a child anymore. I know how to protect myself. I understand that you only want the best for me, so it's fine, okay?" Zhou Mingyao sweetly smiled, her voice dripping with affection. Fine. I shall refrain from nagging you any longer. Come, let us visit your father's study and see if Lin Lang can discern the value of some obscure antiques through the test your father has meticulously prepared for him." "All right." Zhou Mingyao beamed, tenderly linking arms with her mother Zhuang Jingxue as they made their way into the study on the ground floor of the Zhou residence. Zhou Zhongdong retrieved a small ceramic jar topped with a lotus leaf lid, about the size of a fist, its color a muted gray with a naturally aged patina. Unmistakably a relic from ancient folk culture. "Mr. Lin, please take a look at this small jar from my collection. What makes it exceptional?" Zhou Zhongdong posed the first challenge to Lin Lang. Zhou Mingyao stood quietly beside her mother, her beautiful large eyes blinking as she watched Lin Lang, who exuded calm confidence. "I may embarrass myself, and if I err in my assessment, I welcome Uncle Zhou's guidance," Lin Lang said as he examined the virtual prompt on the screen. He then picked up the lotus lid jar from the table, opened it, and poured out 7 ancient lotus seeds, dark as night, onto the surface. "My dear nephew, there is no need for such humility. We are merely here to exchange ideas and learn from one another," Zhou Zhongdong said, offering polite words. Lin Lang, observing the gray lotus lid jar, elucidated, "This lotus lid gray ceramic jar is a new ceramic variety created during the Song dynasty. It flourished from the southern Song to the end of the Yuan, declining in the Ming. These jars come in various sizes, named for their lid resembling a lotus leaf, and are produced in regions such as Longquan, Shitsuan in Guangdong, and Jingdezhan. This particular jar is relatively small, with a lid resembling a lotus stem, wide mouth, sloping shoulders, and a bulging belly, tapering downwards. It is glazed both inside and out with a rich green glaze, its surface smooth and devoid of patterns. The lotus lid jar is a significant vessel from the Song and Yuan periods, available in both large and small sizes, primarily utilized for storage. Smaller ones may hold tea, while larger jars are used for wine or water storage. It is evident that this gray pottery jar, adorned with a lotus leaf lid, was intended for storing lotus seeds. Remarkably, the 7 lotus seeds from the Song dynasty, preserved alongside the jar, are exceedingly precious and hold significant artistic and collectible value. After listening, Zhou Mingyao turned to her father, Zhou Zhongdong, and inquired tentatively, "Father, was what Lin Lang just said accurate?" Zhou Zhongdong replied with great satisfaction, "Absolutely correct. It is not particularly challenging for an expert in antique appraisal to identify that the gray pottery jar dates back to the Song dynasty. However, Mr. Lin's discernment in recognizing that these 7 lotus seeds are also inherited from that era showcases an extraordinary level of insight. Zhou Mingyao could not help but exclaim, "It appears that my old classmate is truly remarkable." Lin Lang smiled gently, exuding warmth and approachability. It is no exaggeration to say that even Lin Lang's smile was perfectly measured, as if meticulously calculated, and that charming expression left Zhou Mingyao's heart fluttering. Zhuang Jingxue, upon hearing this, exclaimed, "Darling, are the lotus seeds that spilled from the gray pottery jar truly from the Song dynasty?" Chapter 29. Once again, the quest for readers' 5-star reviews. Zhou Zhongdong responded with a smile, "Indeed. The ancient lotus seeds are dark and possess a hard shell, making it quite difficult to ascertain their exact dynasty. The fact that Mr. Lin identified them as Song dynasty lotus seeds, despite such a challenging level of scrutiny, demonstrates his exceptional expertise among the young appraisers." Zhou Zhongdong praised. Zhuang Jingxue could not help but commend. "In that case, Mr. Lin is indeed a young talent." Lin Lang humbly replied, "Annie Shui, you flatter me. I have only recently entered the world of antiques and possess a limited understanding of appraisal. To exhibit my skills before a master like Uncle Zhou feels somewhat presumptuous." Zhuang Jingxue smiled and said, "Mr. Lin is exceptionally talented and possesses both humility and grace, achieving success while maintaining a low profile. Such qualities are truly rare." Lin Lang smiled politely in response. Zhou Mingyao, unable to contain her curiosity, asked, "Lin Lang, how did you discern that these 7 dark ancient lotus seeds are from the Song dynasty?" Lin Lang, of course, could not reveal his secret, having discovered it through the universal keyword prompt system, so he feigned, by employing methods from plant physiology. One can deduce the lifespan of ancient lotus seeds based on the growth patterns of the epidermal cellular structure. Zhou Mingyao pressed further. "Is it similar to observing the growth rings of a tree?" Lin Lang replied, "Essentially, yes." Zhuang Jingxue listened with skepticism, pondering whether Lin Lang, a finance student, could indeed possess knowledge in plant biology. Zhou Mingyao marveled, "Old classmate, you are truly impressive. I never expected you to have such insights into ancient lotus seeds." Lin Lang continued, "Among these 7 ancient lotus seeds from the Song dynasty, at least 3 or 4 can be germinated. The process involves breaking the shell, soaking the seeds, and then sprouting and planting them. If you remember these steps, flowering should not pose a significant challenge." Zhou Mingyao, taken aback, exclaimed, "No way. Ancient lotus seeds from centuries ago can still be planted and sprouted? That seems like a fairy tale." Lin Lang replied with a smile, "Many things transcend our understanding. Mingyao, you may not be aware, but according to the Archaeological Research Institute of the Chinese Academy of Sciences, the lifespan of ancient lotus seeds ranges from 830 to 250 years, making them the longest living seeds in the world." Zhou Mingyao was taken aback and turned to her father, Zhou Zhongdong, asking, "Dad, is Lin Lang telling the truth?" Zhou Zhongdong responded, "Mr. Lin is indeed correct. The ancient lotus seeds, having slumbered for centuries, can astonishingly revive. It is nothing short of a miracle." Zhou Mingyao, perplexed, remarked, "How astonishing! How is that possible?" Lin Lang patiently explained, "Within the ancient lotus seed lies a small air chamber containing 0.2 milligrams of oxygen and carbon dioxide. Though the quantity is minimal, it is crucial for sustaining the life of the ancient lotus seed. Furthermore, the moisture content in the seed is exceedingly low, only 12. In a dry, low-temperature, and sealed environment, the ancient lotus seed lacks the conditions to germinate, living a leisurely dormant life with its metabolism nearly halted. Yet it retains the vitality of life." Mingyao, having explained all this, "Do you understand now?" Zhou Mingyao responded with a sweet smile, "Lin Lang, your explanation is highly professional yet simple to comprehend. You truly are knowledgeable and talented." Zhuang Jingxue, astonished by the depth of Lin Lang's extensive knowledge in the biological study of ancient lotus seeds, began to regard him with newfound respect. Zhou Zhongdong, increasingly impressed with his junior, felt a genuine fondness for him and secretly entertained the thought of taking Lin Lang as his apprentice. Standing beside him, Zhuang Jingxue quickly noticed her husband's desire to mentor Lin Lang. Zhou Zhongdong remarked, "A professional in antique appraisal must not only master various specialized knowledge of antiques, but also possess a profound understanding of ancient history and art. Additionally, one must also grasp relevant chemical and physical knowledge. Without rigorous study and long-term practical experience, achieving a certain level of proficiency is quite challenging. Zhou Mingyao self-deprecatingly commented, "Indeed, the breadth of knowledge required for antique appraisal is overwhelming. As the daughter of a treasure appraisal master, I hesitate to venture into the antique world. Aspiring to become an excellent appraiser is exceedingly difficult. One must deeply understand the characteristics, styles, and legacies of various antiques. Moreover, one must discern the authenticity and historical context of these items. A slight misstep in purchasing a counterfeit could lead to losses amounting to tens of millions, even hundreds of millions of yuan." Lin Lang smiled and said, "Everyone has different strengths and interests. What is difficult for one may be easy for another. Mingyao, you are the top female racer in the nation, excelling in the realm of women's motorcycle racing, so it is perfectly all right if you do not pursue antique appraisal." Zhou Mingyao inquired, "Old classmate, do you not find the study of antique appraisal difficult?" Lin Lang replied, "Not particularly. I do not find it very challenging at all." Zhou Mingyao praised, "The art of antique appraisal requires years of dedication and is not a skill possessed by everyone. It seems that you, Lin Lang, are endowed with extraordinary talent and possess the potential to become a connoisseur of antiques. Are you suggesting that I have the potential to become an expert in appraisal? Or are you merely jesting?" Lin Lang replied with a chuckle. Zhou Mingyao responded with a sweet smile. Immediately thereafter, Zhou Zhongdong unfurled a scroll and laid it upon the table, challenging, "Mr. Lin, could you lend your discerning eye to my collection? What do you think of this painting?" Through the system's luminous interface, Lin Lang examined the appraisal prompts and responded without hesitation. This ancient painting appears to be a common piece from the Republican era, titled Lotus Pond Serenity, and the signature does not belong to a renowned artist. However, this Lotus Pond Serenity conceals a hidden secret. It is a painting within a painting, undoubtedly harboring a valuable artwork beneath its surface. Zhou Zhongdong was astonished, exclaiming, "Mr. Lin, your perception is remarkable. You merely glanced at Lotus Pond Serenity and discerned that this Republican-era painting is indeed a layered work? Uncle Zhou, is it really that challenging to appraise this piece?" Lin Lang inquired. Zhou Zhongdong replied, bewildered, "Do you truly find it easy, not difficult at all?" Lin Lang confidently asserted, "The concealed painting is readily apparent. For a younger generation like mine, it poses no difficulty to identify." Upon hearing this, Zhou Zhongdong wiped the sweat from his brow, his astonishment at Lin Lang's talent and insight evident in his widened eyes. Zhou Mingyao, gazing at the seemingly ordinary Lotus Pond Serenity, inquired, "Lin Lang, what do you mean by a painting within a painting?" With patience, Lin Lang explained. A painting within a painting refers to a technique employed by art aficionados to obscure valuable artworks from theft or robbery. They enlist the expertise of skilled mount makers to attach less valuable works over precious pieces. This method allows them to safeguard priceless art while still retaining some collectible value in the concealed work, thus preventing its destruction. Zhou Mingyao marveled, "Lin Lang, you are truly impressive. How is it that I failed to notice the precious artwork hidden beneath Lotus Pond Serenity? This is utterly unprecedented. I never imagined such a clever stratagem existed." Standing nearby, Zhuang Jingxue asked, "Darling, is it true that this Lotus Pond Serenity from the Republican era truly conceals a secret?" "With a painting within?" Zhou Zhongdong boisterously affirmed, "Indeed. Within this Lotus Pond Serenity lies an extraordinarily valuable fish in the pond, a masterpiece by the renowned Bada Shanren, currently valued at no less than 80 million Huaxia coins. That you discerned this at a glance, Mr. Lin, is a testament to your remarkable eye." Lin Lang smiled in silence. Zhuang Jingxue cautiously probed, "Darling, is it really difficult for an ordinary appraiser to uncover the hidden secrets of this artwork?" Zhou Zhongdong exaggeratedly replied, "Without over 30 years of appraisal experience, it is virtually impossible for any appraiser to reveal the concealed intricacies of this painting." "Ah," exclaimed Zhuang Jingxue, "it seems that Mr. Lin truly possesses remarkable expertise in the appraisal of antiques and paintings. It is indeed impressive. Father, if my memory serves me correctly, this painting titled Lotus Pond Tranquility, from the Republic era, was not passed down by grandfather before his passing?" Zhou Mingyao inquired. Chapter 30, A Prestigious Pedigree. Ascendancy imminent. Zhou Zhongdong laughed heartily. "Indeed, however, I have never publicly declared this. This seemingly inexpensive Lotus Pond Tranquility conceals a profound secret, a painting within a painting. During the tumultuous period of the War of Resistance, your grandfather, a real estate magnate in old Shanghai, worried that the esteemed works of the eight eccentrics would be left behind amidst the chaos. Therefore, he spent a fortune to commission a skilled artisan to attach this Republic-era painting to the renowned fish in the pond scroll. How fascinating! Zhou Mingyao responded with a gentle smile. Zhou Zhongdong continued. Many experts in the antique appraisal community have examined this Republic painting, Lotus Pond Tranquility, yet none have discerned the hidden intricacy within. It is a priceless masterpiece. Mr. Lin merely glanced at it and immediately recognized it as a painting within a painting, truly a testament to over 30 years of unparalleled expertise. He is indeed a prodigy in the realm of appraisal. Lin Lang modestly replied, Uncle Zhou, you flatter me. I merely stumbled upon it by chance. I am hardly a genius in appraisal. Zhuang Jingxue, noticing her husband Zhou Zhongdong's intention to take Lin Lang under his wing, interjected, Mr. Lin, the world of antique appraisal, much like the realm of crosstalk, is steeped in tradition and emphasizes mentorship. Without a mentor, one cannot gain true recognition in the mainstream appraisal community. Your uncle Zhou is a leading expert in Shanghai, a renowned master within the country, and he wishes to take you as his apprentice. What are your thoughts on this? Zhou Zhongdong gazed at Lin Lang with eager anticipation, seemingly prepared to welcome him as a disciple, awaiting Lin Lang's acknowledgement with bated breath. Zhou Mingyao chimed in cheerfully. Lin Lang, this is an extraordinary opportunity. Why do you hesitate? To their surprise, Lin Lang gently declined. I am deeply grateful for Uncle Zhou's regard. But I must confess that my disposition is rather unruly and I have grown accustomed to a carefree existence. I do not believe I would thrive under the constraints of a formal apprenticeship. I appreciate your good intentions, but I shall forego the mentorship. Zhuang Jingxue looked on in astonishment, unable to comprehend Lin Lang's refusal. Zhou Zhongdong's smile abruptly faded, taken aback by Lin Lang's apparent disdain for his offer, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Zhou Mingyao exclaimed in disbelief, Lin Lang, are you out of your mind? By accepting my father's mentorship, you would be joining a prestigious lineage, swiftly gaining recognition in the appraisal community. With our Zhou family's connections in Shanghai, having a mentor as your support would command respect from even the most prominent figures in the antique world, not to mention the social elite of Shanghai who would not dare to underestimate you. Lin Lang replied, Mingyao, do you think I am unaware of the advantages you speak of? Since I have inherited the honor of my sect, I must adhere to its rules and not bring shame upon it. For years, I, Lin Lang, have lived a solitary life, unencumbered by attachments, accustomed to a carefree existence, which renders me ill-suited to the constraints of sect regulations. Zhou Mingyao's gaze reflects a hint of disappointment. Zhuang Jingxue casts a glance at her husband, Zhou Zhongdong, concerned that he might feel embarrassed. To her surprise, Zhou Zhongdong not only remains unfazed but bursts into hearty laughter. Mr. Lin, I truly admire your remarkable talent and unique character. Today, I shall take you as my disciple. I will make an exception and not impose sect rules upon you, as long as you abide by the law and do not harm society or tarnish our sect's name. Now, do you have any objections to becoming my disciple? Lin Lang, feeling melancholic, replies, Uncle Zhou, I hold you in high esteem, but one cannot be coerced into becoming a disciple, can one? Zhou Mingyao can't help but chuckle. It's always others who seek my father's mentorship, only to be turned away. I never expected the tables to turn today, with the illustrious appraisal master Zhou Zhongdong being the one met with refusal. How amusing. Zhuang Jingxue gives her daughter a knowing look, rolling her eyes at Zhou Mingyao. Oh. Zhou Mingyao stifles a laugh. Zhou Zhongdong laughs heartily. Our fates as master and disciple are already intertwined. Today, I shall be resolute and insist on taking you as my disciple. It's quite a rarity for a renowned appraisal master to insist on accepting a disciple. Uncle Zhou, while I appreciate your insistence, it is not without precedent that a man does not kneel. I have vowed before the graves of my late parents to never kneel to anyone for the rest of my life. Kneeling to heaven signifies adherence to universal principles. Kneeling to the earth represents respect for our environment, and kneeling to parents embodies gratitude for their nurturing. The customary act of kneeling to enter a master's fold is one I find difficult to comply with. Zhou Mingyao interjects, old classmate. Your reasoning sounds suspiciously like a polite refusal. Zhuang Jingxue initially believed Lin Lang harbored ulterior motives in wanting to be Zhou Zhongdong's disciple, perhaps seeking to court her daughter and covet the family's wealth. However, it seems Lin Lang's ambitions soar high, as he appears disinterested in joining any sect. To her astonishment, Zhou Zhongdong responds, as your master, I cherish and value talent. Lang, you possess extraordinary skills in appraisal. Kneeling to join my sect is of little consequence to me. What matters is that you carry on my legacy. As long as the treasure pavilion thrives with successors, I will have fulfilled my wish. I shall make another exception for you. You may join without kneeling. Do you have any further excuses to refuse? Sighing, Lin Lang shakes his head. It appears that Uncle Zhou genuinely wishes to accept him as a disciple, and to decline any further would be to show a lack of appreciation. Reluctantly, Lin Lang contemplates his decision. It is worth noting that Lin Lang possesses a system and is seeking to invest in mentorship, not only for the esteemed background, but primarily because he wishes to marry the school's belle by Yueguang. He views Zhou Zhongdong as a potential future father-in-law, and thus sees no detriment in becoming his disciple. Of course, as Lin Lang's ambitions grew over time, it remained uncertain whom he might eventually choose as his bride. Yet at this moment, the illustrious heiress Zhou Mengyao, daughter of a prominent family in Shanghai, was the school belle and the cherished ideal that Lin Lang dreamed of marrying. Zhou Zhongdong, upon hearing this, was filled with delight and boisterously exclaimed, "There is no better time than the present. Let us simplify the apprenticeship ceremony and commence it forthwith." Uncle Zhou, are you not concerned that your junior might change his mind? Indeed, I cannot afford to miss the opportunity to take on such a rare gem of talent in the art of appraising antiques as my disciple. Let us keep it simple. You may now compose your apprenticeship letter and prepare to formally enter my tutelage. Zhou Zhongdong beamed with joy. All right then. Lin Lang, albeit somewhat reluctant, picked up a brush from the study and began to write his apprenticeship letter with vigorous strokes. Beside him, the cheerful Zhou Mengyao ground the ink and praised Lin Lang. Your calligraphy is quite impressive. As Lin Lang skillfully wielded the brush, he chuckled, "My parents enrolled me in a calligraphy class when I was just 5. This is merely the fruit of my early training." Zhou Mengyao responded with a sweet smile. Zhuang Jingxue, witnessing her husband Zhou Zhongdong finally finding a beloved student, could not help but smile as she instructed the servants to prepare the tea set and other items for the apprenticeship ceremony. Zhou Zhongdong had also prepared a red envelope for the occasion, his heart brimming with happiness over his newfound disciple. Before long, Lin Lang finished writing the apprenticeship letter. Once everything was ready, Master Zhou Zhongdong and Madame Zhuang Jingxue took their seats at the center of the study, marking the formal commencement of the simplified apprenticeship ceremony. As the auspicious moment arrived, Lin Lang first adjusted his attire, then respectfully presented the apprenticeship letter with both hands. Master Zhou Zhongdong, I, disciple Lin Lang, have long admired your exceptional skills in antique appraisal. I am grateful for your acceptance into your esteemed school. I pledge to uphold the disciple's etiquette, diligently follow your teachings, unite with fellow practitioners, and earnestly study to promote and preserve our national culture. Herein lies my formal letter, and I humbly present my respects as I undertake the rites of apprenticeship. With hands clasped in a fist, Lin Lang lifted them above his brow before bowing deeply, proclaiming, "First bow, entering the Master's door, may the sun and moon endure, time everlasting. Second bow, honoring the elder, may the master and disciple walk hand in hand, as the bright moon shines over the land. Third bow, upholding the master's teachings, eternally remembering the master's grace, virtues lasting through the ages." After completing the 3 bows, Lin Lang proceeded to serve tea as a gesture of respect. "Master, please enjoy this tea." Zhou Zhongdong, unable to contain his joy, accepted the teacup, took a sip, and then handed Lin Lang a red envelope containing a transfer check for 88,000 yuan. "Thank you, master." Lin Lang accepted the envelope gratefully. "Madam, please enjoy this tea." Zhuang Jingxue smiled as she received the teacup, took a sip, and subsequently offered Lin Lang a red envelope, also containing a transfer check for 88,000 yuan. "Thank you, madam." Lin Lang received it with appreciation. The tea-serving ritual symbolized the respect and transmission of knowledge between master and disciple. Shortly thereafter, Master Zhou Zhongdong, holding a ruler, imparted words of wisdom. A tap on the head signifies clarity of mind and dedication to the craft. A tap on the shoulder represents a willingness to bear heavy burdens and the courage to innovate. 3 knocks signify moderation in action and a gradual approach. Lin Lang respectfully responded, "I shall diligently adhere to the teachings of my master. As a disciple, I will uphold the traditions and bring honor to our school." Once the formalities were concluded, the exquisite Zhou Mengyao joyfully exclaimed, "Congratulations, Dad, on acquiring a beloved disciple." Zhou Zhongdong beamed broadly, his laughter resonating. Today's family banquet has transformed into a master-disciple celebration. Lang, you must indulge in a few drinks with your master to properly commemorate this occasion. Master, there is a matter that may dampen your spirits, and I am uncertain if I should disclose it, Lin Lang continued. As it is said, a master and disciple share a bond akin to that of father and son. We are now family, so feel free to speak openly. Lin Lang feigned a sense of mystery, stating, Master, during today's celebration, it is imperative that you refrain from consuming alcohol. Why is that? Zhou Zhongdong inquired, puzzled. Lin Lang, aware of the critical condition of Zhou Zhongdong's cardiovascular health, 2 arteries exhibiting over 70 blockage, posing a high risk of myocardial infarction upon alcohol consumption, fabricated a response. As a disciple with a modicum of knowledge in traditional Chinese medicine, I have observed that your facial features, particularly the swelling of your eyelids, the horizontal lines on your nasal bridge, the reddening of your complexion, and the purplish hue of your lips indicate insufficient heart blood and stagnation of the heart meridian. You must absolutely avoid alcohol. Master, have you recently experienced symptoms such as chest tightness, shortness of breath, or palpitations that improve with rest? Upon hearing this, Zhou Zhongdong was taken aback. Lang, now that you mention it, I have indeed felt frequent chest tightness and shortness of breath. Any exertion leaves me fatigued, and I occasionally suffer from angina. Could it be that I am afflicted with heart disease? Lin Lang, alarmed, urged, Master, you must seek medical attention promptly for a coronary angiography. It is highly probable that you will be diagnosed with coronary artery stenosis, necessitating stent placement. Zhou Zhongdong's expression shifted dramatically. Zhou Mingyao, wiping the cold sweat from her brow, interjected weakly, Surely not? My mother is a renowned cardiac surgeon in Shanghai. If my father truly had heart disease, wouldn't she have noticed? Lin Lang replied, Your mother practices Western medicine, which differs from the diagnostic approach of traditional Chinese medicine. Western diagnoses rely on instrumental examinations to confirm heart disease. Though I possess only a basic understanding of traditional Chinese medicine, my observations indicate that your father is indeed suffering from insufficient heart blood and meridian stagnation, suggesting a serious cardiac issue. Lin Lang, how can you assert such a thing? Do you truly possess the remarkable skill to discern heart ailments through mere observation? Zhou Mingyao questioned. Today marks the joyous occasion of my initiation into the Master's teachings, and I had no intention of disrupting his enjoyment by preventing him from drinking before the feast. However, since we are now family and I have discerned a problem with his heart, I could not remain silent. It is my duty to inform him honestly, is it not? Zhou Mingyao responded, Lin Lang, your forthright nature remains as it was in high school. You are forever so rational, and I deeply admire that quality in you. If my father's heart is indeed in peril, I will be immensely grateful for your candidness. Zhuang Jingxue, her expression fraught with anxiety, inquired, Darling, you have recently been experiencing chest tightness and shortness of breath, even intermittently suffering from angina. Why have you not confided in me? Zhou Zhongdong replied, I assumed it was merely due to my recent busyness and fatigue, so I did not take it to heart. Zhou Mingyao, deeply concerned, asked, Mother, is my father's heart condition serious? Upon hearing this, Zhuang Jingxue responded, Your father's symptoms of chest tightness, fatigue, and occasional angina may likely indicate insufficient blood supply to the heart due to atherosclerosis. A comprehensive examination at the hospital is essential for a formal diagnosis. Yet Zhou Zhongdong, undeterred, asserted, My health has always been robust. I haven't even caught a cold in years, so I should be fine. Zhuang Jingxue, with genuine concern, insisted, Darling, heart disease is not to be taken lightly. I will call the hospital and arrange for an urgent heart examination this afternoon, for my peace of mind. Zhou Zhongdong acquiesced. Very well. My dear wife, you are a renowned cardiac surgeon in Shanghai and the deputy director of Zhongshan Hospital affiliated with Fudan University. If you haven't detected any issues with my heart, it must be nothing serious. Fortunately, I have a wonderful apprentice who discerned my insufficient blood flow and stagnant heart pulse through traditional Chinese medicine diagnostics. Zhou Zhongdong could not conceal his admiration for his beloved disciple, Lin Lang. Zhuang Jingxue, feeling a mix of embarrassment and guilt, confessed, I must admit, I feel ashamed. As the deputy director, I have been so caught up in hospital affairs that I have neglected to care for you. You are the pillar of our family. You must not falter. Zhou Zhongdong, with a broad smile, reassured her, Fear not, my dear. Our precious daughter has yet to marry. and I have not yet embraced the role of a grandfather. I am not ready to depart this world. Goodness. Today is a momentous occasion for you as you accept your beloved apprentice, so why mention such morbid topics? Zhou Zhongdong chuckled. Very well, I will be more circumspect. Since my dear disciple has forbidden me from drinking at the initiation banquet, I shall abstain today and instruct the servants to commence the meal. Zhuang Jingxue teased, darling. It seems you have shifted your affections from our daughter to your apprentice. Zhou Zhongdong retorted, as a father, I not only dote on my apprentice, but also cherish my wife. Zhuang Jingxue replied, Old Zhou, is it entirely appropriate to flirt with your wife in front of your apprentice? There is nothing inappropriate in the affection between a master and his spouse, Zhou Zhongdong defended. Zhuang Jingxue lauded, Lin Lang, you are indeed a treasure of an apprentice, intelligent, considerate, and immensely likable, not to mention your vast knowledge. Your master is fortunate to have found such a gem. Such praise from the master's wife is too generous. Lin Lang responded humbly. You need not be overly modest. Lin Lang. Zhou Zhongdong nodded in satisfaction. Zhuang Jingxue cautiously inquired. Facial diagnosis is a remarkable skill of traditional Chinese medicine. Do you have substantial knowledge of it, Lin Lang? Lin Lang replied. Facial diagnosis in traditional Chinese medicine involves assessing the complexion and luster of the face to ascertain the vitality of the organs and the presence of any ailments. I cannot claim to have extensive knowledge, merely a basic understanding. Zhuang Jingxue, somewhat skeptical, asked Lin Lang, could you perform a facial diagnosis on me and determine whether I require any traditional Chinese medicinal adjustments? Through the luminous screen of the virtual system, Lin Lang, after perusing the prompt that appeared, gravely diagnosed. Apart from some hormonal imbalances due to menopause, my esteemed teacher's wife is experiencing insomnia with frequent dreams and has recently relied on sleeping pills to find rest. There are no other physical ailments present. Zhuang Jingxue, taken aback, exclaimed, Ah Lang, you are truly remarkable. You can genuinely discern my menopausal hormonal imbalance and recent reliance on sleeping medication through traditional Chinese medicine diagnostics. This is astonishing. Zhou Zhongdong praised. Disciple, you possess genuine talent. Your knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine is indeed impressive. Zhou Mingyao playfully chuckled and challenged. Then Lin Lang, why not examine me as well? Let us see if you can articulate anything of significance. After reviewing the system's prompt, Lin Lang replied, Mingyao, your health is excellent. However, during those few days each month, you may experience some dysmenorrhea. It is advisable to avoid consuming cold, raw, oily, and spicy foods during your menstrual period. Upon hearing this, Zhou Mingyao's cheeks flushed crimson, and she gasped, Goodness, you have accurately described my condition. It seems you indeed possess extraordinary skills in traditional Chinese diagnostics. Your abilities are no exaggeration, and you are truly a man of vast knowledge. Lin Lang merely smiled in silence. Zhuang Jingxue remarked, Indeed, the pinnacle of Western medicine leads to traditional Chinese medicine. Ah Lang, you have certainly earned my admiration. As a renowned cardiac surgeon in Western medicine, the display of traditional Chinese diagnostic skills before her is akin to performing grand feats before an illustrious figure. I hope you do not find fault in my words. Zhuang Jingxue, puzzled, queried, Ah Lang, you studied finance at university. How is it that you are well-versed in traditional Chinese medicine? Lin Lang responded earnestly. Before my father tragically passed away in a car accident, he was the deputy chief physician at the traditional Chinese medicine hospital in Shanghai. My grandfather, during his lifetime, operated a traditional Chinese medicine clinic in our alley. I hail from a family steeped in traditional Chinese medicine, and I have absorbed its culture since childhood. Understanding dawned upon Zhuang Jingxue as she nodded. I express my condolences for your father's untimely departure. Now that you are so knowledgeable and fortunate, he can rest in peace. Lin Lang felt a twinge of sadness, but forced a smile. Zhou Zhongdong interjected. Today is a day of great joy. Let us refrain from dwelling on sorrowful memories. Ah Lang, you have lost your parents and faced hardship for many years. From now on, the Zhou residence shall be your home. I shall instruct the servants to prepare a room specifically for you. Zhuang Jingxue was taken aback, surprised by her husband Zhou Zhongdong's kindness towards his disciple, allowing Lin Lang to reside in their home. Master, I hope it will not be inconvenient for me to move into the Zhou residence, Lin Lang inquired. The Zhou villa has ample rooms. What inconvenience could there be in living alongside your master, with servants to attend to your needs? I have grown accustomed to my independence. It would be preferable for me to purchase a villa near Zhou residence and remain neighbors with my master, Lin Lang suggested. Zhou Mingyao playfully teased. A luxurious villa worth over 20 million, and you say you can just buy it. How extravagant. As the apprentice of the esteemed treasure appraisal master, Zhou Zhongdong, I possess the means to acquire a villa in the affluent district of Shanghai. Residing in a common area would surely tarnish my mentor's reputation. Zhuang Jingxue expressed her admiration, saying, Along, having just graduated from university, you have already attained the ability to transcend social classes. Your future is boundless. Flattered by my mentor's praise, I felt as though I might float away. However, Zhou Zhongdong remarked, Along, I will not hinder your desire for private residence. There will always be a room for you at Zhou's house. Move some clothes over. You are welcome to stay whenever you wish to accompany me and your mentor. You may reside in your private home or at Zhou's. Does that sound agreeable? I could only reply, the disciple will dutifully follow the master's arrangement. Zhou Zhongdong laughed heartily, increasingly pleased with his beloved apprentice. Lin Lang, Zhou's residence welcomes you. Zhou Mingyao's stunning visage bore a bashful smile, her eyes sparkling with youthful secrets as she gazed at Lin Lang. I responded with utmost politeness. If I cause any inconvenience, I sincerely hope for your forgiveness. Mingyao, please take care of me. Zhuang Jingxue looked at her daughter, Zhou Mingyao, seemingly eager for Lin Lang to move into Zhou's residence, sharing the same roof. As the saying goes, no one knows a daughter better than her mother. Zhuang Jingxue was acutely aware that a deepening affection between Zhou Mingyao and Lin Lang was inevitable. Yet, she remained uncertain whether this would be a blessing or a misstep. In the dining room of Zhou's villa, a meticulously arranged table showcased a sumptuous Shanghai feast. Each dish emanated an enticing aroma, filling the air with mouth-watering scents. Seated at the grand table, I exchanged glances with my mentor, Zhou Zhongdong, and his family. Zhou Zhongdong courteously stated, Today, we originally invited Lin for a family dinner, but it has unexpectedly turned into a master-apprentice banquet. If the banquet lacks in grandeur, I hope you will not take offense. Master, you are being overly formal, I replied, admiring the authentic Shanghai cuisine laid out before us. Surely, the chef at Zhou's is a star in local culinary circles? Zhuang Jingxue responded, Your master is particularly discerning about food. The chef we employ is of national banquet caliber. Hearing this, I smiled. In that case, I shall be blessed with delightful meals upon moving into Zhou's residence. Zhou Mingyao playfully challenged, Lin Lang, let me test your knowledge. Do you know why the first hot dish today is sauteed shrimp? I answered, because in Shanghai dialect, the word for shrimp sounds like welcome, giving guests a feeling of being at home. Well done, old classmate. You truly know your stuff. Zhou Mingyao beamed with a radiant smile. Zhou Zhongdong was the first to pick up his chopsticks, warmly saying, Lang, do not be so reserved. From now on, the Zhou residence will be your home. Feel free to take whatever you desire, and ensure you eat and drink well. Yes, master, Lin Lang replied as he grasped his chopsticks. Zhuang Jingxue, using serving chopsticks, playfully added dishes onto Lin Lang's plate while cheerfully saying, Lang, you must try the culinary delights prepared by the chef of the Zhou residence. How does it taste? Thank you, master madam. Lin Lang responded after tasting a bite of the stir-fried shrimp. It's soft yet crispy, tender and bouncy, truly delightful. Our stir-fried shrimp in Shanghai is simply that, stir-fried without any additional ingredients, dipped in vinegar for seasoning. Each bite is absolutely exquisite. Zhuang Jingxue chuckled. I'm glad you enjoy it. Do indulge a little more. Lin Lang raised his teacup and stood, proclaiming, as a token of respect, I toast to master and master madam with this tea, expressing my gratitude for your generous hospitality. Excellent. Zhou Zhongdong responded, equally using tea in place of wine, his smile broadening. Zhuang Jingxue sipped her juice, appreciating Lin Lang's thoughtfulness and his polite demeanor. Zhou Mingyao remarked, Lin Lang, you must try the 8-treasure duck prepared by our chef. It has been my favorite dish since childhood. Upon tasting a piece, Lin Lang praised. The duck meat is crispy yet not overcooked, rich in flavor, a commendation for the chef's skill. Zhou Mingyao sweetly smiled. It's precisely because I adore this 8-treasure duck that my father recruited the chef from the old restaurant at the Chengwang Temple in Shanghai with a generous salary. Your father truly dotes on you. With such delectable dishes, how do you manage to stay so slender? Zhou Mingyao proudly replied, as a top-tier female racer, I must maintain strict control over my physique, carefully monitored by a nutritionist regarding my daily caloric intake. In elite competitions, a racer's height and weight greatly influence the car's balance. Thus, I must avoid gaining weight. Lin Lang responded, I see. It seems your ascent to being the top female racer in Xia country is underpinned by considerable effort. Zhou Mingyao sighed. Speaking of it brings tears. Just look at this sweet and sour spare rib. It smells divine. However, due to its high calorie content, even indulging in a piece fills me with guilt. Hearing this, Lin Lang took a piece of sweet and sour spare rib with serving chopsticks and gently said, "Just this one piece, one tea hurt. Mingyao, you are so slender. It's not easy for you to gain weight." With a giggle, Zhou Mingyao happily began enjoying the sweet and sour spare rib. Observing the deep friendship between his beloved apprentice Lin Lang and his daughter Zhou Mingyao, Zhou Zhongdong felt immense joy. Zhuang Jingxue, noticing Lin Lang's affectionate gaze towards her precious daughter, speculated that Lin Lang's feelings for her daughter might transcend mere friendship. The dining experience was warm and delightful. As Zhou Mingyao and Lin Lang had been high school classmates and desk mates for 3 years, the camaraderie quickly made Lin Lang feel much closer to Master Zhou Zhongdong and Master Madam Zhuang Jingxue. After the meal, Lin Lang personally drove, accompanied by Zhou Mingyao and the teacher's wife, Zhuang Jingxue, to take his master, Zhou Zhongdong, to the hospital for a cardiac examination. During the drive, Zhou Zhongdong engaged in lively conversation with his apprentice, Lin Lang, seemingly oblivious to the gravity of his current heart condition. At the Zhongshan Hospital affiliated with Fudan University in Shanghai City, the trio entered the hospital, where all the medical staff they encountered respectfully greeted Vice President Zhuang Jingxue. She responded with a slight nod of acknowledgement. In a renowned hospital like Zhongshan, various examinations typically require prior appointments and queues. However, thanks to Zhuang Jingxue's advance call and her privileges as vice president, the head of the radiology department was already waiting at the department's entrance. Vice President Zhuang, you have arrived. This must be your husband, Mr. Zhou, he greeted warmly. Zhou Zhongdong extended his hand for a handshake. Introducing himself, I am Zhou Zhongdong, the husband of your vice president. Thank you for your assistance. Mr. Zhou, it's no trouble at all. As Vice President Zhuang's husband, we will arrange a few examinations for your heart without delay, the director assured him. Following Zhuang Jingxue's instructions, the director promptly arranged for Zhou Zhongdong to undergo a series of tests, including a cardiac ultrasound, cardiac MRI, and coronary angiography. Meanwhile, a nurse accompanied Zhou Mingyao as she darted up and down to register and pay using the medical insurance card. Although family members of the vice president could skip the queue for medical treatment, it was imperative to adhere to hospital regulations regarding payment. Any violations reported would be dealt with severely. Lin Lang was responsible for accompanying Master Zhou Zhongdong, and after several hours, they completed all the necessary examinations. Once clad in her white coat, Zhuang Jingxue sat in the office of the chief cardiac surgeon, reviewing her husband's examination reports on the computer, her expression darkening. Mom, how did Dad's heart examination turn out? Zhou Mingyao asked anxiously. With a sigh, Zhuang Jingxue replied, the results are consistent with what we observed during Lin Lang's examination. Your father has been diagnosed with cardiovascular stenosis due to coronary atherosclerosis and requires hospitalization for a minimally invasive stent procedure. Zhou Mingyao's eyes welled with tears as she expressed her concern. Is Dad's condition really that serious? Zhuang Jingxue responded honestly, currently. Your father has 2 coronary arteries with over 70 stenosis, and he is at risk of a myocardial infarction at any moment. Fortunately, he has a remarkable apprentice. Through traditional Chinese medicine diagnostics, Lin Lang identified the issue with your father's heart. Had this condition continued to go unnoticed, the consequences of a myocardial infarction would have been unimaginable. Zhou Mingyao marveled. Lin Lang's traditional diagnostic skills are truly extraordinary. The results from his examination align perfectly with the findings from the various Western medical tests that ultimately confirmed my father's condition. It's simply unbelievable. Upon hearing this, Zhou Zhongdong's expression changed dramatically, and he furrowed his brow, saying, My dear, is my heart condition truly at the point where a stent procedure is necessary? His wife replied, You must be hospitalized immediately for a minimally invasive stent surgery due to your cardiovascular narrowing. Zhou Zhongdong hesitated, stating, But my love, I am scheduled to appear as an expert on the program identifying family heirlooms at Shanghai television tonight. If I am hospitalized now, I will miss the recording. Zhuang Jingxue frowned slightly and replied, Darling, which is more important, your life or the recording of the program? Of course, my life is paramount, he exclaimed. However, if I miss the recording, where will the production team find a replacement for me on such short notice? Father, A suitable substitute for you at Shanghai Television is closer than you think. Zhou Zhongdong turned to his beloved disciple, Lin Lang, and realized, Ah Lang, I almost forgot about you. I will personally call the director of the program to recommend you as my replacement to record identifying family heirlooms as the chief appraiser from the Treasure Pavilion. Yes, master. Lin Lang responded. Rest assured, I will not disgrace the lineage and will execute the television recording superbly. Lin Lang, unexpectedly thrust into the role, found himself with a chance to shine at Shanghai Television that evening. Chapter 33. The mixed-race beauty director, Yang, appears. Zhuang Jingxue expressed her relief, saying, Fortunately, you have a good disciple, relying on Lang now. Lin Lang assured her, Do not worry, master's wife. I have never faltered. Excellent. Then I shall proceed to admit myself and undergo the stent procedure. Zhou Zhongdong nodded in satisfaction. Zhou Mingyao tentatively asked, Mother, as a renowned expert in cardiac surgery, will you personally perform the stent procedure on father? Zhuang Jingxue hesitated, feeling somewhat troubled. Sensing her discomfort, Lin Lang interjected. It is uncommon for surgeons to operate on family members. It would be better for another skilled physician to perform the stent surgery on my master. Zhou Mingyao inquired why. Lin Lang explained, surgeons may struggle to operate on loved ones due to emotional constraints, leading to significant psychological pressure that could distract them during surgery, potentially causing unintended harm. Understanding dawned on Zhou Mingyao. Zhuang Jingxue praised Lin Lang. You are an empathetic and understanding person, recognizing the challenges I face. Truly a considerate child. Lin Lang smiled. Zhou Zhongdong reassured, undergoing a stent procedure is not a major operation. My daughter, you need not worry excessively about your father. Zhou Mingyao nodded, her eyes glistening. Master's wife, what does my master require during his hospitalization? I shall go to the nearby supermarket and procure it now. Zhou Zhongdong glanced at his watch and said, Along. You need not trouble yourself with these trifles. It is already 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and there is less than an hour until the live recording of the Appraisal of Family Heirlooms program. You should head to the Shanghai television station now to avoid any traffic delays. Very well, master. Once I finish the television recording, I shall purchase some nourishing supplements to restore my energy and visit you at the hospital. Farewell, master and mistress. Go on. I am fortunate and blessed, along, so there is no need for excessive concern. Zhuang Jingxue cautioned, be careful on the road, drive safely. Yes, mistress. Goodbye. Lin Lang. Zhou Mingyao forced a smile. Goodbye, Mingyao. Lin Lang departed in haste. After Lin Lang left, Zhou Zhongdong expressed with satisfaction, Along, my precious disciple. The more I observe him, the more I find him delightful. He truly pleases me. Zhou Mingyao, somewhat apprehensive, remarked, Father, it is fortunate that Lin Lang discovered your heart condition through traditional Chinese medicine today, preventing you from drinking at the apprenticeship banquet. Otherwise, if anything had gone awry, it would have been too late for regrets. Clearly, Lin Lang and Master Zhou Zhongdong complemented each other, each serving as a benefactor to the other. Lin Lang did not require extensive knowledge of gem appraisal from his master. Rather, he sought the prestigious identity of being a disciple from a renowned lineage and the social connections of the Zhou family to elevate his status. Backstage at the Shanghai television station's Appraisal of Family Heirlooms program, a handsome young man caught the attention of a flustered director. Sir, you must be in the wrong filming location. Our production team requires a seasoned gem appraiser, not someone for an idle drama. We are about to begin the official recording in just a few minutes. This is quite absurd. The black-haired, blue-eyed director Yang, exuding a unique blend of Eastern and Western charm, looked at the youthful and dashing Lin Lang with a mixture of urgency and helplessness. Her deep-set eyes resembled clear lakes. Her skin was fair, smooth, and delicate. She possessed a tall and voluptuous figure, flowing hair, a fusion of wisdom and beauty, and an extraordinary aura. Ding. The omnipotent word entry system displayed. Name, Mai Ruong. Gender, female. Blood type, A. Age, 30. Mixed Chinese-American heritage. Height, 170 centimeters. Weight, 54 kilograms. Composite score of figure and appearance, 98. Widowed. Occupation, Chief Planner and Director of the Appraisal of Family Heirlooms Program at Shanghai Television Station. Desire entry, a chaste widow, who, when night falls, finds herself alone, feeling emptiness and loneliness, suppressing her intense desires. The strikingly handsome Lin Lang responded to the exotic beauty of Director Yang, Sister. I assure you, I am not in the wrong place. I am Lin Lang, the chief gem appraiser from the Treasure Pavilion. Due to my master's sudden hospitalization this afternoon, I must take his place for this episode of Appraisal of Family Heirlooms. Young blinked her emerald eyes, gazing incredulously at Lin Lang, who was clad in a pristine white Armani double-breasted suit and adorned with a Rolex watch, embodying the quintessential domineering CEO. Is the chief appraiser of Jinbao Pavilion really this young? She queried. Lin Lang retorted. Does a youthful and handsome appraiser detract from the show's viewership? Well, it may not necessarily affect the ratings, Yang replied somewhat dejectedly. However, other television stations feature seasoned appraisers, often of a more mature age, which instills greater confidence in the audience during the evaluation of antiques. I have yet to encounter a program that employs an appraiser as young and striking as you. Dear sister, you cannot underestimate my talents simply because of my youth. I am a professional in antique appraisal. While my looks may be an asset, I possess genuine expertise. By referring to me as a mere ornamental appraiser, do you imply that I am all style and no substance? Lin Lang's confidence provoked Yang to anxiously scratch her head. She looked at the exceptionally handsome Lin Lang, incredulous. Then prove to me that you possess the qualifications to appear on this program as a professional appraiser. After surveying Yang, whose figure could cause a nosebleed, Lin Lang remarked, that antique tie silver ring you wear on your ring finger is a chastity ring. Sister, as a widow, you adhere to the vow of one husband, one heart, and one lifetime. How deeply romantic. Yang was taken aback, exclaiming, Heavens, you can discern that? Lin Lang replied, as I mentioned earlier, I am a professional in antique appraisal, and discerning women is merely my side endeavor. You should now believe that I possess the prowess of a professional appraiser, suitable for television appearance. This is the first time I have heard a man claim that his side job is to evaluate women, Yang said, wiping her cold sweat. Lin Lang responded, I too have never encountered a passionately devoted widow wearing a chastity ring. Lin Lang, this is my secret. I hope you can keep it confidential and not disclose it to my colleagues at the station. Dear sister, I am not so gossipy and prefer to refrain from discussing others. At that moment, a male crew member rushed over, urgency etched on his face. Director, the recording is about to commence. Have the absent appraisers arrived? Yang glanced at the tall and handsome Lin Lang. After a moment's hesitation, she sighed. We have no time to find a more experienced appraiser. Since you are a disciple of the esteemed appraiser Zhou Zhongdong, you should possess the necessary skills. It seems that it falls upon you to take the stage. Lin Lang strode from the backstage to the studio. Yang watched his dashing silhouette, pondering whether this striking young appraiser could truly be reliable. Chapter 34. The pinnacle of debut at Haisher television station. The recording site for the program Appraising Family Heirlooms was abuzz. Two middle-aged appraisers occupied the expert seats, engaged in hushed discussion. The middle-aged, balding appraiser, Gong Jirue, remarked, I heard that Zhou Zhongdong fell ill and was hospitalized, absent from this episode's recording. He recommended his apprentice to fill in as a gem appraisal expert in his stead. The silver-haired appraiser, Kai Guosheng, responded, When did old Zhou take on an apprentice? I was completely unaware. Gong shrugged, indeed. I too am baffled by the sudden emergence of old Zhou's apprentice. The staff of the program mentioned that Zhou's apprentice had just graduated from university. A mere lad in his 20s, daring to appear on the show as an appraisal expert. Kai scoffed, having only studied gem appraisal for a few days. And he believes he can present himself as an expert on television? What nonsense. As the recording was about to commence, the two conspired to allow old Zhou's apprentice to take the lead, eager to see if the young man could articulate anything of substance. Gong agreed. Yes, yes. If old Zhou's apprentice falters during the appraisal on television, it would bring disgrace to the esteemed Zhou Zhongdong. Kai added, in other professions, perhaps one could get by with mere pretense, but for a youth still in the bloom of his years to brazenly impersonate a gem appraisal expert on television, I doubt he possesses the skill to pull it off. Gong quietly cautioned, Hush, here comes old Zhou's apprentice. As Lin Lang approached the expert panel, he greeted them respectfully. Greetings, esteemed seniors. I am Lin Lang, the closed-door disciple of Mr. Zhou Zhongdong. It is an honor to work alongside both of you today, and I hope for your guidance. Kai, with a forced smile, replied, Young nephew, you are indeed a promising talent, and I eagerly anticipate your performance during the appraisals. Gong, with a smirk, mischievously suggested, as it is your debut on a gem appraisal program. We shall strive to speak less and grant you ample opportunity to showcase your skills before the national audience. The astute Lin Lang discerned that these two old foxes were underestimating him, evidently harboring ill intentions, hoping he would embarrass himself in front of the entire nation during the appraisal. Thus, with a smile, he responded, "Thank you, esteemed seniors, for your support. I shall not tarnish my master's name and will perform to the best of my abilities." Kai and Gong exchanged knowing glances, both mistakenly believing they had ensnared Lin Lang in their trap, unaware that they would soon find themselves embarrassed on the program for underestimating him. Meanwhile, Yang had entered the recording venue and took a seat in front of the camera monitor. He observed Lin Lang poised in the expert's seat, clad in a striking Armani white double-breasted suit, looking exceptionally photogenic. The audience in the studio was already filled with spectators of all ages, eagerly awaiting the official start of the recording. The cameraman, through his earpiece, inquired, "Why is the gem appraisal expert seated in the center a young, handsome gentleman?" The setting of the program features 3 esteemed treasure appraisers. The youthful and dashing Lin Lang sits prominently between 2 seasoned experts, his charm accentuated by their presence. Akin to a striking centerpiece, Yang, holding a walkie-talkie, responded, "Originally, the renowned treasure master Zhou Zhongdong was to occupy the central seat, but due to an unexpected illness, his apprentice Lin Lang has stepped in to fill the void." The director's assistant interjected, "Sister, it's time for the official recording. The host is ready backstage to make an entrance." Yang raised the walkie-talkie and declared, "All units, prepare to take your positions. 3, 2, 1. Lights, cameras, and director ready. Countdown, 15 seconds, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As the entrance music resounded, the audience erupted into enthusiastic applause. Shortly thereafter, a male and a female host, microphones in hand and smiles on their faces, made their entrance. The female host announced, "Bring your treasures to date," while the male host added with a grin, "Let us share good fortune and wisdom together." The female host continued, "Welcome to the nation's inaugural collection-themed variety show, Identifying Heirlooms, with our lucky hotline, number omitted." The male host encouraged viewers across the country wishing to participate in the show to call the registration hotline. Before inviting the first collector of this episode, the female host took a moment to introduce the 3 treasure appraisers featured today. The male host proclaimed, "The first appraiser is the esteemed cultural relics expert, Mr. Kai Guosheng." The audience applauded warmly. The elderly Kai Guosheng, with a head of white hair, waved at the camera, greeting the audience. The female host continued, "The second expert is Mr. Lin Lang, the chief appraiser from the Treasure Pavilion and a protege of the master appraiser Zhou Zhongdong." The audience responded with enthusiastic applause. In the monitoring screen, Yang observed Lin Lang smiling and nodding gently at the camera, stirring a long-buried flutter in her heart. Yang mused internally, realizing that perhaps she had been in solitude for too long, as the sight of Lin Lang elicited a feeling of infatuation. As the male host introduced the third appraiser, Gong Jirue, whispers began to circulate among the audience members. Despite the numerous episodes of Identifying Heirlooms, never before has such a young appraiser been featured. Can Lin Lang truly command respect? They murmured. Indeed, hearing that this young appraiser is merely a protege of the master Zhou Zhongdong, it is clear he is merely a beneficiary of connections, seeking fame on television. Another voice chimed in. "Is Lin Lang here to entertain us? Let us hope he doesn't embarrass his master during the appraisal." A young and handsome individual has been recruited to masquerade as an expert in the appraisal of antiques for the program Identifying Family Heirlooms. Is it truly impossible to enlist a seasoned appraiser? Perhaps the production team has deliberately created a youthful and attractive expert to capture the attention of female viewers and enhance ratings? The truth will soon be revealed. Indeed, the first treasure seeker of this episode has made her entrance. Ms. Huang, the possessor of the artifact, steps onto the stage with a small object shaped like a golden turtle, seeking the expertise of the show's specialists. The female host inquires, "Ms. Huang, do you have anything to say to our audience today?" A bit nervous, Ms. Huang responds, "I am filled with hope for this appraisal and eagerly await the expert's revelation of my treasure's value." The male host then encourages, "All right, Ms. Huang, please present your item to our panel of experts for evaluation." Ms. Huang approaches the expert table, placing the golden turtle-shaped object upon the appraisal desk. Mischievously, Gong Jirue suggests, "Cousin, why don't you take a look first?" Lin Lang, upon hearing this, picks up the golden turtle artifact and examines it briefly. The virtual display screen before him flickers with green appraisal indicators, confirming it as a genuine antique. Kai Guosheng glances at Lin Lang, seated among the experts, and insidiously hands him the microphone. Chapter 35. A slight display of skill with a smile. Lin Lang accepts the microphone and addresses Ms. Huang. Greetings, esteemed treasure holder. I hail from the rural outskirts of Shanghai, where I have spent my days working the land alongside my elderly parents. I am curious about the purpose of such a small golden turtle antique. Observing the information displayed, Lin Lang continues, from the turtle's form and the inscriptions on its underside. It appears to be a seal. This turtle-shaped seal dates back to the Han Dynasty, during both the Western and Eastern Han periods. Officials of county rank and above utilized turtle-shaped seals, while those of lower ranks employed seals with knobbed handles. The material of this Han Dynasty seal, being gold, signifies the exceptional status of its owner. In ancient times, the turtle held profound significance. Only officials of considerable rank, with salaries exceeding 2,000 bushels, were permitted to use turtle-shaped seals. Typically, high-ranking officials utilized seals made of silver. A golden turtle seal, therefore, was reserved for nobles and high-ranking officials, reflecting the turtle's revered status in antiquity. The turtle's long lifespan connoted longevity for its bearer, while it also symbolized the safeguarding of the home and blessings. As the tortoise was one of the 4 sacred beasts revered by ancient people, with Xuanwu being its embodiment. The Bio Puzi, inner chapters records, life inevitably leads to death. Yet both the tortoise and the crane endure. Furthermore, as ancient peoples once used tortoise shells as currency, the turtle also symbolizes wealth and fortune. Based on the sculpting techniques and the inscriptions on the abdomen, this turtle-shaped seal is indeed a genuine artifact. Specifically the gold seal of the Wang of Guangling from the Eastern Han Dynasty, a national treasure of immeasurable worth. Standing beside her, the proud owner, Ms. Huang, joyfully waved her arms in exhilaration after hearing Lin Lang's appraisal, overwhelmed with happiness. The audience erupted in cheers and applause, sharing in Ms. Huang's delight. The mixed-race beauty director, Yang, observed through the camera monitor that Lin Lang appeared remarkably handsome, exuding confidence and professionalism in his evaluation of the treasure. Initially anxious for Lin Lang, she was soon captivated by his charm and expertise. It was surprising to discover that this seemingly youthful and inexperienced Lin Lang was indeed a skilled appraiser, possessing considerable knowledge and genuine talent. She had worried that this episode might falter under his guidance. But the inclusion of a young and attractive expert had resulted in visually stunning footage. Meanwhile, Kai Guoxing was taken aback. It was evident that he had not anticipated Lin Lang's audacity to assert the appraisal results before both him and the seasoned Gong Jirui, without seeking their counsel. Kai Guoxing, a disciple of Zhou Zhongdong, was keen to see whether Lin Lang truly possessed the skill to evaluate treasures or if he would embarrass his master in front of the audience. Upon examining the golden turtle seal, Kai Guoxing was secretly astonished, realizing that Zhou Zhongdong's apprentice was indeed remarkable. With my 30 years of expertise in treasure appraisal, I could only ascertain that this golden seal was a genuine turtle seal from the Eastern Han era. Yet I hesitated to confirm it as the gold seal of the Wang of Guangling. To my surprise, Lin Lang, so young and accomplished, surpassed my 30 years of experience. It was truly a humbling moment. Kai Guoxing, feeling somewhat embarrassed, praised, "Your discernment is commendable, my dear nephew. You truly live up to the legacy of Master Zhou Zhongdong, with an accurate appraisal that is indeed impressive." Gong Jirui, witnessing Lin Lang's identification of the invaluable gold seal, was utterly astonished by the prowess of this budding talent. After examining the seal himself, Gong Jirui secretly admired Lin Lang's skills while simultaneously harboring ulterior motives. He then inquired of Ms. Huang, "How did you come to possess this remarkable gold turtle seal?" Ms. Huang replied candidly, "We discovered it while renovating our ancestral home, unearthing it beneath the foundation." In a rather morally ambiguous manner, Gong Jirui insisted, "This gold turtle seal is exceedingly rare and holds immense cultural value. Ms. Huang should consider donating it to the state, contributing to the preservation of our nation's heritage." Lin Lang couldn't help but smile at the thought. A treasure of such significance handed over to the state in exchange for a mere commendation and a reward of 500 yuan. Was that not an invitation to folly? Upon hearing this, Ms. Huang, the possessor of the treasure, found her smile abruptly fading. It was evident that she was quite displeased with the remarks made by the appraiser. Mr. Gong Jirui, who had invoked moral obligation to persuade her to surrender her treasure to the state. Consequently, Ms. Huang firmly expressed her stance, delicately declining. This invaluable golden turtle seal has the potential to alter the impoverished fate of my family. I am merely here to ascertain its authenticity and value. I have no intention of relinquishing it to the state." However, Mr. Gong replied, "Ms. Huang, you may not be familiar with the Cultural Relics Protection Law. This golden turtle seal is not an heirloom. It is an unearthed artifact that must be surrendered to the state. Retaining it privately is against the law." Ms. Huang, taken aback, timidly inquired, "How could it be illegal to keep a treasure excavated from the foundation of our ancestral home?" Kai Guosheng, the smiling tiger, interjected, "Since the golden turtle seal was excavated from your family's property, it technically belongs to you. However, the Constitution stipulates that unearthed artifacts are classified as resources belonging to the public, thus legally, it should be submitted to the state. Theoretically, the state would display this golden turtle seal in a museum for public appreciation." Ms. Huang was rendered speechless, standing there in bewilderment. Lin Lang cautiously probed, "Ms. Huang, while renovating your ancestral home, did you uncover any other items alongside the golden turtle seal?" "Indeed," she replied, "along with the golden turtle seal. A piece of silk manuscript was also unearthed. Please, have the experts examine it." Ms. Huang handed the ancient manuscript to Lin Lang. As Lin Lang unfurled the manuscript, a barely perceptible smirk graced his face. The contents of the manuscript detailed a message from the ancient owner of the golden turtle seal, stating that their family had served as officials for generations. However, due to war, they had to bury the seal at that location, and if discovered by future generations, it signified a fateful connection, thus bestowing the golden turtle seal upon a worthy individual. The date inscribed was from the Qing dynasty, complete with the original owner's signature. Indeed, an opportunity had arisen for Lin Lang to counter the two aged gentlemen. With a smile, he reassured Ms. Huang, "Do not be anxious. According to the manuscript, the golden turtle seal was passed down as a gift. Therefore, you retain ownership of the seal and are not required to submit it to the state." Upon hearing this, a radiant smile returned to Ms. Huang's face, and the tension in her heart finally eased. After perusing the ancient manuscript, Kai Guosheng and Gong Jurui exchanged silent glances, their faces betraying a sense of embarrassment at being outmaneuvered. Remarkably, Mr. Gong, resembling a cunning old fox, shifted his tone, smilingly insisting, "Ms. Huang, I did not demand that you forcibly submit the golden turtle seal to the state. If you are unwilling to part with it, the program will not compel you." Ms. Huang, now calmed, inquired with a smile, "May I ask what the current market value of this Eastern Han Guangling King's golden seal is?" Gong Jurui intentionally belittled the situation by responding, "Although this golden turtle seal is rather precious, its cultural significance diminishes its value due to a lower purity of gold and notable wear on the shell. As a collectible, its worth is not particularly high. I estimate its value at 7.8 million huaxia coins. If you are willing to include the silk manuscript, it could fetch 8.6 million huaxia coins." Upon hearing this, Ms. Huang was overjoyed. In the millennium, 8.6 million huaxia coins was a fortune for an ordinary person. Gong Jurui, harboring ulterior motives, continued, "To prevent the golden turtle seal from being lost abroad, if you, Ms. Huang, are willing to entrust the seal and the manuscript to me for collection and research, I am prepared to offer 10.5 million huaxia coins." Ms. Huang, an ordinary farmer who had never encountered such wealth, beamed with delight. Lin Lang, adept at reading the room, noticed that Ms. Huang was on the verge of agreeing to sell the invaluable golden turtle seal to the scheming appraiser, Gong Jurui, at a mere 10.5 million huaxia coins. Thus, he interjected, "Ms. Huang, this golden seal of the Eastern Han dynasty, known as the Guangling King's seal, is an extraordinary national treasure, currently worth over 100 million in the market. If auctioned through a Hong Kong auction house, it could easily command a staggering sum of 200 to 300 million. Ms. Huang was left utterly astonished. After a brief hesitation, she was so elated that she jumped with joy, unable to contain herself. Had it not been for Lin Lang's timely warning, Ms. Huang would have fallen victim to Gong Jurui's deception, a scenario all too common in the appraisal world. The audience in the studio erupted in applause, celebrating Ms. Huang's fortune. Gong Jurui, exposed and embarrassed, felt as if he could dig a hole to hide in, his facade crumbling before the audience and cameras. Kai Guosheng, shocked and ashamed, was taken aback by Lin Lang's righteous defense, realizing how he had unwittingly sided with his old friend Gong Jurui in attempting to deceive Ms. Huang. Meanwhile, The mixed-race director Yang, observing from behind the camera, felt a surge of satisfaction as she witnessed Lin Lang publicly confront the unscrupulous appraiser. Incredible. Who would have thought that the seemingly naive appraiser Lin Lang would turn out to be a formidable character? His debut on the show, publicly challenging the seasoned expert Gong Jurwei, showcased his audacity and skill, embodying the spirit of the young and fearless. Lin Lang's boldness in stepping over his predecessor Gong Jurwei in a televised appraisal program clearly indicated that he was no ordinary individual. Following the airing of this episode, it was bound to be both entertaining and controversial. Viewership ratings were assured to soar. Meanwhile, the male and female hosts hastily filled the air with mundane chatter to ease the awkwardness of the situation and provide Gong Jurwei with a graceful exit. Infuriated by Lin Lang's interference, Gong Jurwei seethed in silence, powerless to retaliate against him. Helplessly, Gong Jurwei could only watch as Ms. Huang, the possessor of the invaluable golden turtle seal, gracefully descended from the stage amidst the applause of the audience, leaving the recording studio with a smile. Lin Lang felt a flicker of smugness within. Humph. After the airing of this episode of Identifying Family Heirlooms, any discerning viewer would recognize that the gemologist Gong Jurwei intended to deceive the possessor of the golden turtle seal, thereby tarnishing his reputation and compromising his legacy. Chapter 37. That rascal along. Before Lin Lang could dwell further on his thoughts, the host of the program began to welcome the second treasure bearer onto the stage. An elderly gentleman, his hair a striking white, emerged with a blue and white porcelain vase, greeted by the audience's applause. In conversation with the host, the gentleman introduced himself as Mr. Zhang, confidently asserting that the vase he brought for appraisal was worth 3 million huaxia coins. After a brief exchange, under the host's guidance, Mr. Zhang approached the panel of gemologists with a smile, carefully placing the exquisite blue and white vase on the appraisal table. I kindly request the 3 experts to evaluate the vase I have presented. Having just suffered a humiliating setback, Gong Jurwei, feeling irritable, paid little attention to the porcelain, merely glancing at it without offering any appraisal remarks. In a bid to reclaim the spotlight from Lin Lang during the program, Cai Guosheng was the first to scrutinize the vase and remarked, "Mr. Zhang, the artifact you have brought appears to be a Ming Dynasty Yongla blue and white vase with a floral design. If it is indeed authentic, it would be a piece of Imperial porcelain produced by the Imperial kills of Jingdezhen during the Yongla era. Regrettably, the craftsmanship of this vase is not sufficiently refined, and the quality of the clay is somewhat lacking. The blue and white painting technique, however, is quite adept. The cobalt used during the Yongla period is an imported material known as sumoliking, which has a higher iron content, resulting in a rich, deep blue color often marred by rust-like blemishes. The cobalt in this vase, however, does not conform to the typical imported material. Against the white background, the blue is not vibrant enough, and the floral design is marred by brown iron crystalline spots, dispersed in an unnatural manner. I ascertained that this Yongla blue and white vase is a high-quality imitation from the 1970s. Utterly worthless at 3 million huaxia coins, it is, at most, worth 300 coins, suitable only for display at home, pleasing to the eye. Upon hearing this, Mr. Zhang nearly suffered a heart attack from indignation, exclaiming, You, this gemologist is utterly irresponsible. How can you speak so recklessly? It infuriates me." The male host quickly interjected, "Mr. Zhang, please do not take offense. It is quite normal in the world of collecting to encounter forgeries. You cannot dismiss the expert's assessment just because it declares your item a fake." Fuming with rage, Mr. Zhang unexpectedly produced a certificate of appraisal from his person and slammed it onto the appraisal table, saying furiously, "Cai Guosheng, take a good look." The certificate revealed that the appraisal of the blue and white vase had been conducted 8 years prior, and astonishingly, the name in the appraiser's section bore the signature and seal of the gemologist Cai Guosheng himself. The esteemed appraiser, Cai Guosheng, felt an acute sense of embarrassment upon seeing his own seal and signature on the appraisal certificate, a reminder of a regrettable incident from 8 years prior. Lin Lang, seated nearby, feigned astonishment and exclaimed loudly, "The signature and seal on the certificate belong to you. Teacher Cai, could it be that 8 years ago, you issued a certificate of authenticity for a counterfeit Yongla blue and white porcelain vase?" The audience gasped in unison, casting incredulous and disdainful glances at the visibly uncomfortable Cai Guosheng on the expert panel. Cai, feeling as if he were sitting on needles, was besieged by the skeptical looks from the audience. His expression, caught on camera, resembled one who had just swallowed a fly, leaving him in a state of awkwardness, unable to defend himself before a national audience. The mixed-race director, Yang, observing the dramatic scene unfold from behind the camera, quickly recognized the potential for a captivating segment. Without delay, she seized her walkie-talkie and instructed, camera operator, zoom in immediately on the appraiser Kai Guoxing's flustered visage. She anticipated that this episode would undoubtedly garner significant attention and viewership. The camera operator complied promptly, capturing close-up shots of Kai Guoxing's struggle to articulate a coherent response amidst the mounting tension. Precisely the kind of dramatic effect we desire. I am eager to see how Kai Guoxing will explain himself to the holder of the vase, Grandpa Zhang, she mused. Lin Lang, ever the instigator, relished in the unfolding drama, deliberately thrusting his senior, Kai, into a predicament that promised entertainment. A glimmer of excitement danced across Yang's exquisite mixed-race features as she absorbed the unfolding spectacle. Grandpa Zhang, standing on stage, glared furiously at Kai Guoxing, his agitation palpable, as if he were on the verge of a cerebral hemorrhage. The audience, transformed into bystanders relishing the drama, directed their scornful gazes towards the beleaguered Kai. Meanwhile, Gong Jirue, seated among the experts, cast a sympathetic glance at his old friend Kai through the youthful Lin Lang, reflecting, not long ago, I was the one in disgrace. Now it is Kai's turn. I feel a flush of embarrassment for him. This scene is more disconcerting than a car crash. Lin Lang, who had never before graced the recording set, found it perplexing that such uncontrollable awkwardness had arisen on his inaugural appearance. How could it be that both Kai and I were left feeling so humiliated? After a brief moment of hesitation, Kai Guoxing steeled himself and firmly denied. Though my seal and signature are present on this certificate, they were forged by another. I regret to inform you, Mr. Zhang, that both the Yongla blue and white porcelain vase you brought today and the appraisal certificate are fraudulent. Grandpa Zhang, nearly apoplectic with rage, trembled as he pointed an accusatory finger at Kai, exclaiming, "It was you, 8 years ago, who authenticated this blue and white vase during a paid appraisal event at the institution. I have cherished it as a family heirloom ever since. Now you audaciously tell me that it is a counterfeit, even asserting that the appraisal certificate is fraudulent. In my advanced years, I have never encountered such shameless individuals." Kai Guoxing, upon hearing this, found himself at a loss for words, feeling so embarrassed that he wished to vanish into the ground. In a moment of desperation, Kai discovered that the appraisal institution listed on the certificate had closed its doors many years ago, and given the passage of time, the authenticity of the appraisal certificate could not be traced. No one could attest that it was indeed Kai Guoxing who collected the appraisal fee, signed, and sealed the certificate. Thus, with a heavy conscience, Kai continued to deny, asserting that he must have been deceived by an impostor. He had never signed or issued such an appraisal certificate. Uncle Zhang, incensed, was rendered speechless. Gong Jirue remarked that the world of collectibles is fraught with deceit and chaos, and one must bear the risks of their investments. I am well acquainted with Kai Guoxing's handwriting, and the signature on the appraisal certificate bears no resemblance to his style. I would stake my reputation that the signature on the certificate is certainly not that of Kai Guoxing. Gong Jirue endeavored to exonerate his colleague. Lin Lang, observing, thought to himself that Gong's integrity was hardly worth anything, yet he shamelessly vouched for another. Uncle Zhang glared at Gong Jirue, expressing his disdain. You two are cut from the same cloth. Neither of you is worth a penny. Gong Jirue forced a smile. Lin Lang, relishing the unfolding drama, suggested, it would be quite simple for old Kai to prove his innocence. A handwriting analysis would suffice. After all, truth cannot disguise itself, and falsehood cannot become truth. Uncle Zhang's eyes lit up upon hearing this, and he exclaimed, yes, indeed. Let us conduct a handwriting analysis to uncover who is lying. Kai Guoxing felt a cold sweat break out, his heart racing with anxiety. 1,000 grievances surged within him, and he couldn't help but curse Lin Lang's ancestors silently. The beautiful director, Yang, seated behind the monitoring screen, observed Lin Lang craftily digging a pit for Kai Guoxing, and a mischievous smile crept across her face. Lin Lang was indeed cunning. It seemed that the appraisal expert Kai Guoxing would most likely shy away from a handwriting analysis, and with the airing of this episode, the topic would undoubtedly garner significant attention, ensuring high viewership. After a brief hesitation, Kai Guoxing asserted, I cannot possibly accompany every counterfeit appraisal certificate that surfaces, bearing forged signatures and seals, to undergo handwriting analysis. With my prominence in the appraisal community, I would have no time for anything else but to prove my innocence through such analyses every day. Uncle Zhang's face flushed with anger, grasping his blue and white porcelain vase. Unwilling to continue debating with the scoundrel, he glared fiercely at Kai Guosheng before storming out of the recording studio. Witnessing Uncle Zhang's abrupt departure, Kai Guosheng wiped the cold sweat from his brow, strategically took a sip of water, and finally breathed a sigh of relief. A fleeting yet barely perceptible smirk flitted across Lin Lang's face, captured by the surveillance camera and observed by Yang, the mixed-race beauty director, who could not help but stifle a laugh. Even before the first episode was complete, Lin Lang, stepping in for his master Zhou Zhongdong, had left an indelible impression on Yang. Shortly thereafter, the host hastily intervened to alleviate the awkward atmosphere of the recording. The female host remarked, "The world of collecting is fraught with complexities. Dear viewers, when you engage in collecting, do not blindly trust the so-called appraisal certificates, as they can easily be forged." The male host concurred, stating, "Indeed, the path of collecting is riddled with obstacles. Discernment and precision are prerequisites for successful acquisition." The female host reiterated, "Absolutely. Cultivating a discerning eye is the foremost element in collecting. Blindly trusting appraisal certificates merely provides con artists with opportunities. Viewers, be forewarned." The male host then announced, "Now, let us welcome our next treasure holder with a round of applause." Amidst the clapping of the audience, the third treasure holder made their entrance. As the recording continued, the self-conscious appraisal expert Kai Guosheng spoke little, mustering the courage to complete the segment. Similarly, Gong Jirue, feeling equally embarrassed, relinquished all opportunities to shine on camera, deferring to Lin Lang for the appraisal estimates. Chapter 39. Yang's invitation. Utilizing the omnipotent prompt system, Lin Lang confidently provided professional appraisals for the treasure holders, captivating the audience and eliciting waves of applause. The segment featuring the three appraisal experts felt akin to a solo showcase for Lin Lang. As the host delivered the closing remarks, the exit music began to play. The recording of identifying heirlooms concluded, and the audience rose, some reluctantly departing while being guided by the staff in an orderly fashion. Kai Guosheng, eager to leave, immediately stood and remarked, "Pardon my departure, esteemed colleagues. I am feeling rather fatigued today." Gong Jirue prepared to exit alongside him. Lin Lang rose, feigning a smile, and said, "Safe travels, esteemed seniors. I shall not see you off until the next episode." Kai Guosheng forced a smile, reluctantly responding, "Farewell, dear nephew." "Goodbye," echoed Gong Jirue, his smile also a mere formality. In the moment that Kai Guosheng and Gong Jirue, two cunning old foxes, turned to depart, their forced smiles abruptly vanished, barely concealing their urge to vent their frustrations. An irate Gong Jirue muttered, "This episode has nearly driven me to the brink of embarrassment." Kai Guosheng, his face ashen, inhaled deeply and retorted, "Today has been a monumental disgrace. I am utterly infuriated. It is simply intolerable." As they exited, Gong Jirue lamented, "Zhou Zhongdong's disciple appears harmless and polite, yet he is quite the rogue." Kai Guosheng concurred as they continued their departure. "Indeed, Lin Lang, this rascal, revels in chaos, actually fueling the flames and insisting that I authenticate my innocence through handwriting analysis, clearly with malicious intent." Gong Jirue sighed. "We, two renowned experts in the field of appraisal, have amassed over 60 years of experience combined. Yet today, we have both fallen victim to this Lin Lang. It seems that old Zhou S. Prot-G possesses greater cunning and skill than either of us." Kai Guosheng smacked his lips in dismay, saying, "Today, we acted hastily, underestimating this Lin Lang. What a humiliating slap in the face." Gong Jirue concurred, "Indeed, I, who have navigated the appraisal world for so many years without faltering, have now been publicly undermined by this Lin Lang, who proclaimed the value of the golden tortoise seal to be in the billions, leaving me utterly embarrassed." Kai Guosheng remarked gloomily, with old Zhou's connections in Shanghai paving the way for his disciple Lin Lang, who not only comes from a prestigious lineage but also possesses ambition and sophistication. He is undoubtedly destined for greatness. We ought not to make an enemy of him. Gong Jirue wisely noted, "Lin Lang is a rising star in the appraisal world, while we are but fading blooms. It appears it is time to yield the stage to the younger generation." Kai Guosheng sighed and shook his head, realizing that resisting the passage of time is futile. The two seasoned appraisers left Shanghai television station, dejected and downcast. After the recording concluded, Lin Lang bid farewell to the staff and prepared to depart the set of Inheritance Appraisal. "Hey, Lin Lang, wait a moment." Upon hearing the voice, Lin Lang turned to see the mixed-race beauty director, Yang, approaching him briskly. "Sister, is there something else?" he inquired. Yang, with a charming smile, asked, "Could I schedule an appointment with you for the next episode?" Lin Lang politely declined, stating, "My master is expected to be discharged from the hospital next week. He should be able to appear on the show himself." "Isn't your production team inclined towards seasoned appraisers?" Yang chuckled awkwardly. "Well, not exactly. I have never encountered a young, handsome, and capable appraiser like you before. Today's episode with you is fantastic. Our team at Inheritance Appraisal hopes you can serve as a guest appraiser long-term. What do you think, Lin Lang? Are you interested?" To her surprise, Lin Lang replied, "Not interested." Yang was taken aback. "Lin Lang, opportunities to gain fame on television are coveted by many. Don't you appreciate this chance?" "Sister, haven't you heard? Fame is a double-edged sword," Lin Lang retorted. "I prefer to quietly amass my wealth. If it weren't for my master's illness today, I wouldn't have bothered with your show. My precious time is dedicated to making money, showing off, and enjoying life." Lin Lang smirked nonchalantly. Yang, wiping her cold sweat, remarked softly, "Your carefree demeanor is quite refreshing. You are remarkably candid." "Sister, are you complimenting me or mocking me?" Lin Lang teased. "I am, of course, complimenting you. I must confess, I hold your talent for appraising treasures and your eloquence in high regard. With your model physique and breathtaking looks, a mere presence on our show would swiftly elevate you to the status of a renowned treasure appraisal expert." However, Lin Lang responded with indifference, stating, "If I wished to be a star, I would simply debut as a singer, wouldn't I? Is there anything beyond your expertise in antique appraisal that you excel at, such as singing?" With a flamboyant toss of his hair, Lin Lang proudly retorted, "I may not be particularly talented, but I possess a smattering of knowledge in various areas. Singing is a trivial matter for me." Yang smiled wryly. "You are certainly lacking in modesty. Perhaps we should sing together sometime, so I can witness your so-called singing prowess." Upon hearing this, Lin Lang smirked mischievously. "Sister, are you suggesting a date for singing?" Yang countered with a playful question, "If I invite you to sing, would you agree to continue appearing on our show as a guest expert in treasure appraisal?" Lin Lang took a moment to admire the captivating mixed-race director, Yang. With her enchanting figure and striking beauty, he felt a certain fondness for this alluring, reserved widow. Thus, he replied, "Since my sister is treating me to a singing outing, let us not delay, let us make it this very evening." Yang exclaimed joyfully, "So, does this mean you are agreeing to be a regular on our show?" Lin Lang replied half-jokingly, "In truth, I have little interest in your show. My interest lies solely in you, dear sister. You are as beautiful as the flowers of spring." Yang's smile carried a hint of bitterness. "It has been quite some time since a man has sweet-talked me. Though your compliments may be somewhat frivolous, they still bring me joy. Sister, I will wait for you in the underground parking lot of the television station. My car is parked in section 32 on the first floor." "All right, I shall see you shortly," Yang said, her azure eyes sparkling as she smiled, a sight to behold. "Until we meet again," Lin Lang said before departing. Yang watched Lin Lang's handsome figure retreat, her heart racing, pondering her own bewilderment at having agreed to a singing date with him. Chapter 40. The Tipsy Gathering. What on earth am I doing? Agreeing to a singing date with Lin Lang? Just the thought of being alone with a man in a private room makes my heart race. After all, I am a widow. I must not let my imagination run wild. With that, Yang turned and immersed herself in her work, heading towards the backstage of the program. The beautiful mixed-race director personally oversaw the editing of the show, ensuring a smooth post-production process before she finally felt at ease leaving the Shanghai television station. That evening, in the Jing'an district of Shanghai, at the Qiangui karaoke bar, once the pinnacle of nightlife in mainland China, it was truly a high-end establishment during the millennium. The waiter led Lin Lang and Yang into a small private room at the karaoke bar. Lin Lang remarked, "Sister, this private room seems rather cramped, doesn't it?" With a squint and a feigned smile, Yang replied, "Lin Lang, haven't you heard the saying, the guest should adapt to the host? The expenses at the karaoke venue are rather steep, so as the elder sister, I shall graciously treat, albeit with a mindful budget. It suffices for just the two of us to sing in a cozy private room." Lin Lang shrugged and replied, "All right." The dim lighting within the room was softly flickering, creating an ambience perfect for romantic serenades. The server, intrigued, looked at Lin Lang and cheerfully remarked, "Handsome. It's my first time seeing a guest bring their own guitar for singing." Lin Lang, cradling his guitar, responded, "The songs I wish to sing aren't available here, so I must play and sing them myself." The server handed over the menu and inquired, "What would you two like to drink?" Lin Lang replied, "2 bottles of imported whiskey." Upon hearing this, Yang wiped the sweat from her brow and awkwardly interjected, No, just a dozen beers will suffice, he. Lin Lang teased, "Sister, you don't have to be so stingy, do you? I am not a renowned director. I earn a salary, unlike you who invest in antiques and art, spending extravagantly. Do you want me to survive on the wind for the latter half of the month? Your salary at the Shanghai television station must be substantial, right? Sister, I have to pay my mortgage and car loan every month. Where would I find the leisure funds to squander?" Lin Lang pouted and shrugged. "Since you sound so pitiful, I shall indulge you this time and cover the costs for our singing." Yang, upon hearing this, playfully stuck out her tongue, then said, "Server, please change my earlier order of a dozen beers to 2 bottles of imported whiskey." The server responded with a smile, "Certainly, beautiful. Sister, is this true? If I am covering the bill, why have you switched to whiskey?" Yang squinted her eyes and chuckled, "Drinking cheap beer doesn't suit your elegance." Lin Lang laughed heartily. The server continued, "What would you two like to eat?" Yang glanced at the menu and mischievously replied, "Spicy duck heads, spicy duck necks, spicy duck intestines, beef jerky, pickled chicken feet, salted peanuts, shredded squid, pistachios, and popcorn. Bring one of each. Oh, and don't forget, 2 fruit platters as well." "Understood, beautiful." After the server noted the order, she exited the private room. Lin Lang couldn't help but laugh. "Now that it's my treat, you suddenly seem extravagant. Sister, isn't this a double standard?" Yang, with a playful squint, responded, "Your Rolex watch alone costs 100,000. This expenditure is mere pocket change for someone like you, an antique and art investor. Sister, please don't flatter me. I'm no big shot, just a small fry." "Lin Lang, what does small fry mean?" Lin Lang explained. Small fry is a dialect from the Yunnan-Guizhou Sichuan region, originally referring to vegetables that become soft when boiled. It's used to tease someone who gets tipsy easily, as their body becomes as limp as cooked greens. Yang covered her mouth and laughed. "Lin Lang, you are quite amusing. It's my first time hearing the term small fry. It seems tonight, I must ensure you become one." With a charming blend of Chinese and American heritage, Yang possesses an exotic allure that becomes truly enchanting when she smiles. "Sister, what type of music do you enjoy? I can sing for you," Lin Lang remarked as he strummed his guitar. Yang responded, "I prefer heartfelt songs." Lin Lang, strikingly handsome, embraced his guitar and feigned melancholy, declaring, "Allow me to present an original love song, Wait a Minute, dedicated to the stunningly beautiful sister." "Lin Lang, can you really write songs?" Yang questioned, somewhat incredulous. Without answering, Lin Lang, embodying both charm and sorrow, gently strummed the strings and began to sing Wait a Minute. As the classic melody filled the air, Yang was utterly captivated from the very first note. The mixed heritage beauty, Yang, transformed into an enamored listener, her heart racing with the exquisite sounds that seemed to overwhelm her senses. If time forgot to turn, forgot to take anything away, would you still be standing on the day you professed your love for me? And in a corner of the world, would we have our own home? You said my embrace would warm you. If life were devoid of regrets and turbulence, would there ever be a day when we say goodbye? Perhaps the youthful heart is too tender, unable to withstand the storms of life. If I could return to yesterday, I would compromise with myself. I would wait just one more minute. Perhaps in the next minute, I would see the flicker of your eyes. I would not allow tears of sorrow to mar your beautiful face." The song Wait a Minute, which would later rise to fame 7 years hence, was sung passionately by Lin Lang in the year of the millennium, mesmerizing the mixed heritage beauty Yang, eclipsing the contemporary pop music of the time. As the melody unfolded, Yang felt a profound sadness wash over her. She was astonished that the seemingly carefree Lin Lang could compose such a deeply emotional song. In that moment, Lin Lang's persona underwent a striking transformation. In the span of a single song, Yang discerned that beneath Lin Lang's carefree exterior lay a deeply sentimental soul. The performance was a stunning revelation. For the widow Yang, who had mourned for many years, Lin Lang's heartfelt rendition struck a chord within her, leaving her teary-eyed by the time the song concluded. Gazing at Lin Lang through misty eyes, she was reminded of sorrowful memories, unable to extricate herself from the poignant atmosphere evoked by the lyrics. This song pains my heart. It seems to speak directly to me, she murmured, wiping her tears. If life were devoid of regrets and turbulence, would there ever be a day when we say goodbye? Time rushes forth, yet I remain unable to find peace. Lin Lang gently raised his right hand to wipe away her tears, speaking with tender melancholy. To forget what should not be remembered is the greatest kindness to you. Let the past remain in the past. With tear-filled eyes, Yang looked at Lin Lang and sighed. Your hand is so warm. Lin Lang replied softly. My embrace is even warmer. Would you like to lean on my shoulder? Certainly not. I refuse to let you take advantage of me, Yang sniffled, turning to dry her tears. Unexpectedly, while my sister is decisive and resolute in her work, she reveals a deeply sentimental side in life. A single song moved me to tears, and now I ponder whether to sing my own original tearjerker. Yang expressed her astonishment. Is it possible? Lin Lang, are you truly a talented individual with heartfelt and melodious original songs, and not just one? Lin Lang, adhering to his habitual modesty, replied, I am but an amateur, possessing a mere understanding of lyricism and composition. Creating original songs is a trifling matter for me. Yang chuckled softly, her eyes glistening with tears as she gazed at the charming Lin Lang. Teasing, if I call you plump, you might take offense. Is a trifling matter your catchphrase? Lin Lang feigned profundity, retorting, grant me an opportunity, and I shall understand you better. Yang was momentarily taken aback. Lin Lang's lips curled into a mischievous smile as he added, in truth, that phrase is my catchphrase. Yang wiped away a bead of cold sweat, disdainfully commenting, you must have uttered that line to many women, haven't you? Chapter 41. You little rascal. Before Lin Lang could respond, a female server entered the private room, pushing a cart laden with refreshments. After placing the beverages, snacks, and fruit platter on the table, she inquired, may I offer you any additional services? Lin Lang generously tipped her 100 yuan and instructed, please open the drinks. We require no further assistance. Let us enjoy our singing in peace. The server beamed at the generous tip, bowing gracefully. Thank you for your kindness, sir. Wishing you a delightful evening. After uncorking 2 bottles of imported whiskey, she discreetly exited the room, hanging a do not disturb sign on the door handle. Yang teased, impressive, Lin the handsome. Your generosity is quite notable. It seems there are not many men from the Summer Kingdom who indulge in tipping in the mainland. Lin Lang poured a glass of whiskey for Yang. Thank you. She accepted the glass. As he poured for himself, he remarked, I tip not to show off, but to show kindness to those hard-working individuals at the bottom of the social ladder in the city. Yang clinked her glass with Lin Lang's, appreciating his sentiment. Cheers. To you, the one who easily becomes intoxicated, this toast is for you. Sister, you have quickly grasped the term plump rascal. Lin Lang raised his glass. Cheers. Yang initiated the toast. Cheers. Lin Lang downed the contents of his glass, revealing his heroic spirit. Yang took a sizable sip of whiskey, clearly accustomed to drinking, often using alcohol to numb herself. Only one with profound stories and emotions could compose a heartfelt ballad like Wait a Minute. You seem to embody the essence of a playboy. Where does your depth of feeling stem from? Lin Lang pretended to be earnest as he replied, I would never confine anyone in the name of love. After all, the sky is vast, and birds fly freely. I have stated before that my heart soars higher than the heavens. Love is inconsequential. Freedom is my true melody. Yang, stifling a laugh, remarked, who would have thought? Your literary talent is quite impressive. The persona of a playboy, often laden with negative connotations, has been effortlessly elevated by your mere words. It appears you are quite the adept in the art of seduction, Lin Lang jested, remarking on your unique manner of complimenting. Without uttering a single vulgarity, you have managed to affix me to the pillar of shame reserved for scoundrels, revealing a certain literary flair. Were it not for your role on the show, serving as a long-term guest expert on the appraisal of heirlooms, aimed at captivating a younger audience and boosting ratings for identifying heirlooms, I would hardly dare engage with a jaded libertine such as yourself. Lin Lang inquired cautiously, sister. How long has it been since you last went on a date with a man? Yang drained her glass, self-mockingly responding, I can hardly recall. My last rendezvous over drinks with a man was years ago. As Lin Lang poured her another drink, he spoke earnestly. Everyone is moving forward. You cannot remain stagnant. Oftentimes, a good night's sleep outweighs the significance of love. You possess quite the philosophical insight into life, Yang remarked. I, however, suffer from insomnia and have not enjoyed a restful night in ages. Lin Lang jested, That's likely due to your lack of security. Perhaps if a man were to tenderly embrace you at night, you might find solace in slumber. Certainly not, she retorted. Men only seek to take advantage. If one were to hold me through the night, I would surely be disturbed multiple times. Yet, dear sister, living such a ascetic life, while appearing radiant on the surface, only masks an inner desolation. Is that not a disservice to your finest years? Yang swirled her glass, feigning nonchalance as she replied, being free from want is a blessing, and good health is a fortune. As for the rest, if it comes, it is a mere embellishment. If not, I shall remain splendid regardless. Your wistful gaze betrays you. Women inherently yearn for love, and you are no exception, Lin Lang remarked. How could you presume to know my thoughts, Lin Lang? Are you not merely an expert in antiquities, but also a mind reader? He exaggeratedly replied. In truth, I possess no profound understanding of psychology. However, I comprehend fatigue, commitment, love, heartache, and, albeit somewhat ostentatiously, I grasp the nature of wealth, fame, reality, and women. You seem to know in abundance, yet if boasting were taxed, you would surely face bankruptcy, she teased. Do you not believe I understand you? Yang chuckled. Then enlighten me. What do you perceive about me? Lin Lang gazed into her eyes with a depth of warmth, responding, you present a facade of strength and independence. Yet beneath lies a subtle ripple of longing for love. How could I possibly overlook that? How absurd. You imply that I am perpetually preoccupied with men, Yang scoffed. Lin Lang quickly waved his hands, a playful smirk adorning his face. Sister, that was not my intention at all. Then what is your intention? She queried, her gaze fixed on the handsome Lin Lang as she sipped her whiskey. He met her eyes, charged with intensity, and replied, what I mean is, I understand how to help a woman discover moments of joy amidst the weariness of life. If you so desire, I can bring a touch more happiness into your existence. Yang couldn't help but chuckle in response. Are you trying to seduce me, you little rascal? Hey, sister, calling it seduction sounds rather unappealing. It's not merely attraction, you know. Lin Lang strategically took a sip of whiskey. Yang raised an eyebrow slightly, her gaze laced with playful intrigue. Oh, attraction? You little rascal. Your choice of words is quite refined. However, do you really think that with just a few sweet nothings, you can stir the waters here? Isn't that a tad naïve? With that, Yang extended her finger and gently tapped Lin Lang's forehead, her fingertips fleetingly brushing against his cheek. Her gesture was both provocative and suggestive. Seizing the moment, Lin Lang clasped Yang's fair, delicate hand, his eyes ablaze with fervor and a hint of mischief. Sister, while others perceive you as aloof, I alone understand the softness and warmth within your heart. I wish to be that flame, providing you warmth and light at just the right moment. Would you grant me this opportunity? A smirk graced Lin Lang's lips, his gaze rebellious. Yang's cheeks flushed slightly, and with a light scoff, she replied, you speak so eloquently, but how am I to know if your flame is merely a fleeting spark, leaving behind only ashes? My flame may extinguish, sister, but while it burns, its heat will linger in your memory for a lifetime. Would you truly wish to miss out on me? You little rascal, attempting to charm women like others do. How amusing. Yang teased. I am but a chaste little widow, not so easily wooed into your bed. With that, she shyly withdrew her hand. Lin Lang shrugged with a grin, then picked up his guitar, declaring, it seems I must unleash my ultimate weapon and continue to conquer you with my songs. A piece titled Misaligned Time and Space, dedicated to the incredibly beautiful sister. Yang held her glass of whiskey and remarked, if you can make me cry with your singing, then I shall concede to your talent. Lin Lang strummed the guitar strings, raising an eyebrow with a cheeky smile. Listen to my song. If you end up sobbing uncontrollably, I shall not take responsibility. Yang took a sip of whiskey, dismissively replying, I don't believe it. Lin Lang, handsome as ever, cradled his guitar, melancholically plucking the strings, his voice half alive, began to sing Misaligned Time and Space. Initially unaware of the song's depth, Yang found herself increasingly drawn to its poignant essence, and as she reached the chorus, tears welled up, compelling her to cry. The theater remained sparsely populated, and as the lights flickered on at the end of the screening, the credits froze on the screen, showcasing the production and distribution company. I watched the audience hastily depart, akin to a deluded student who failed to achieve the esteemed honor of academic distinction. Life is not merely a gamble of rock, paper, scissors, so capricious. I have breathed the evening breeze you once did. Does that not imply a shared embrace? Yet, like awakening from a dream, my hands remain empty, and so does my heart. I have inhaled the same evening air. Have we not gazed upon the same scenery? Time's disarray leaves us stranded in a misaligned reality, ultimately rendering us void. The sentimental yet passionate Yang was once again moved to tears by Lin Lang's poignant voice, immersing her in a melancholic atmosphere that brought tears to her eyes, prompting her to down 2 glasses of whiskey in succession. I have inhaled the evening breeze you once did. Does that not imply a shared embrace? Just this one line struck a painful chord within the mixed-race widow Yang, as the lyrics echoed the sorrow of separation, encapsulating her disconnect from her late husband, now devoid of intersection. As Lin Lang concluded his heartfelt rendition, within the span of a single song, Yang found herself weeping profusely, having consumed nearly half a bottle of whiskey. What a beautiful song! This melody is simply enchanting. With hazy, intoxicated eyes, Yang applauded Lin Lang, as memories flowed through her tears. Perhaps only fragments could allow reminiscence to blossom. Lin Lang set down his guitar and sat beside Yang, gently wiping her tears while tenderly saying, "It is entirely my fault. I should not have sung such a sorrowful song for you." With teary eyes, Yang gazed at Lin Lang and, in a choked voice, questioned, "Xiao Pa Kai, what are you trying to accomplish? You know I am a deeply sentimental widow, yet you sing these heart-wrenching songs to me. Is this not a form of torment?" As he continued to wipe her tears, Lin Lang replied, "I have already told you. If you listen to my love songs and end up in tears, I bear no responsibility." Yang, with a pitiable demeanor, remarked, "Who would have thought that your reckless nature could produce such heartfelt music? I am naturally quite emotional, and being moved to tears twice by your singing is truly embarrassing. Sister, shedding tears is beneficial for you. It serves as an emotional release. You must have repressed your feelings for far too long. Prolonged suppression is detrimental to your well-being. You mischievous Xiao Pa Kai, I am now feeling upset. You must take responsibility for my unhappiness and cheer me up right away," Yang playfully demanded. Chapter 42, The Affectionate Master of Romance, Leaving Heart's Weak Sister. Your smiles and frowns are utterly captivating. I possess a unique remedy that will surely bring you joy. However, this remedy requires your initiative to acquire it. If you draw closer to me, I shall discreetly share it," Lin Lang teased, raising an eyebrow. "Oh, what delightful remedy could that be?" Yang inched closer to Lin Lang. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Lang planted a quick kiss on her cheek. Instantly, Yang's face flushed crimson, her eyes widening as she raised her hand in a mock attempt to strike him, only to let it gently rest on his shoulder. "Dear sister, what an unexpected ambush from you. I had assumed you were merely playful with your words, yet here you are, surprisingly bold." Although Yang's words carried a hint of reproach, her eyes sparkled with a shy, unnoticeable delight. Lin Lang seized Yang's hand, gently pulling her closer, his gaze fixed intently upon her, a mischievous smile playing on his lips. "Sister, I merely wish to bring you joy. Isn't a kiss from someone you adore worth a smile?" Yang's cheeks flushed a rosy hue as she playfully retorted, "Do not flatter yourself. Who has admitted to liking you? You've stolen a kiss, leaving me at a disadvantage. How could that possibly bring joy?" Her eyes sparkled as they danced over Lin Lang. He raised an eyebrow, grinning wickedly. "Though my kiss was indeed abrupt, it was driven by an irresistible impulse. If you feel wronged, you are welcome to return the favor. We shall call it even." Yang withdrew her hand with determination, tilting her head slightly, a blend of pride and shyness in her demeanor. "I am not some naive young girl easily swayed by your mere words. Such tactics lose their charm in the presence of an elder sister. Those innocent girls cannot possibly be compared to me." With a smirk, she cast a sidelong glance at Lin Lang. "Humph. Those young girls are all too innocent and easily deceived. How can they compete with me?" Lin Lang, with a sweet tongue, replied, "Sister, have you not heard that the pinnacle of sweetness leads to the allure of an older sister?" Yang's heart fluttered with delight at his words, yet she feigned indifference. "I have not heard such a thing. Surely, you are fabricating tales to amuse me," Lin Lang exaggeratedly declared. "Age is never a constraint for an older sister. Rather, it is the embodiment of charisma and grace. At the apex of the food chain, it is undeniably the sister." Yang chuckled, covering her mouth. "You little rascal. You truly excel at charming women." Lin Lang continued, "Even the ends of the universe are ruled by sisters." Yang laughed even more joyfully, her exotic azure eyes narrowing into slits, radiating sweetness that captivated Lin Lang's attention. "You must cease your flattery. I might lose myself in your praise," she said. With a playful smirk, Lin Lang gently placed his hand on Yang's delicate shoulder, whispering, "It is far better for my sister to be lost in my compliments than to be adrift in this chaotic world." Yang, blushing, shyly pushed his hand away. "Why have you begun to act so touchy-feely? Sister, I only wish to guide you from the shadows, to envelop you in love and warmth, and to bring you a measure of happiness. I cannot believe your sweet talk. You merely seek to take advantage of me, lusting after my form, all while feigning virtue." Yang, wise to the ways of the world, would not be easily deceived. "Have you not heard the saying, 'Seize the joy of the moment'? For who knows what tomorrow brings?" Lin Lang urged, "Life is meant for enjoyment. We ought to relish each moment. Are you truly content to remain in solitude during the most enchanting years of your life?" Yang was touched at a vulnerable point, yet retorted stubbornly, "I do not know. Often, I am just as perplexed." Lin Lang, persisting in his persuasive rhetoric, replied, "As the ancients said, when flowers bloom, they should be plucked. Do not wait until there are no flowers to grasp at branches. This suggests that during the prosperous moments of life, one should indulge in pleasure, does it not?" Yang looked at Lin Lang with a half-smile, her gaze imbued with both insight and jest. "Oh, you are attempting to ensnare me with the words of the ancients? Do not presume that I am oblivious to your little schemes. Wielding such poetic pretense to take advantage of me? You have chosen the wrong person. I am not so easily deceived. Dear sister, I am an orphan with no parents, having spent many years alone, fully aware of the chill that accompanies solitary nights. I have weathered the rain and wish to hold an umbrella for you. Allow my warm heart to accompany you in transforming loneliness into warmth, shall we?" Lin Lang gazed at Yang with profound affection. Under the dim, ambiguous light, Yang, whose heart had been guarded for many years, felt a flutter as she beheld the tall and handsome Lin Lang. "I admit I am lonely, and I concede that I do not harbor aversion towards you. However, I fear that if I were to invest my emotions in you, I would ultimately emerge battered and bruised. I have lived a life of simplicity and detachment, filling my days with busy work, and isn't that quite satisfactory?" Lin Lang countered, "What is so satisfactory about it? A woman devoid of the nurturing presence of a man is akin to a flower bereft of sunlight and rain, losing its inherent brilliance and gradually withering away." Yang retorted defiantly, "Love and men are not necessities in my life." Lin Lang continued, "While love and men may not be essential, they are indeed the spices of life. A woman embraced by love resembles a flower nourished by rain, blooming in elegance and vibrancy." Upon hearing this, Yang chuckled softly, "You little smooth talker. Your eloquence is quite adept at charming me into a favorable disposition. From the moment I laid eyes on you, my possessiveness surged beyond measure. Sister, I like you," he declared boldly. "I lay this before you. Find a way to love me in return, as there is no room for negotiation, nor do I accept rebuttals." "I see you are not merely a smooth talker, but rather a little lecher," Yang teased, causing Lin Lang to chuckle awkwardly. Yang then pushed an entire bottle of whiskey across the coffee table towards Lin Lang, provocatively stating, "If you truly wish to demonstrate your affection for me, consume this entire bottle of 43-degree whiskey in one go." Wiping the cold sweat from his brow, Lin Lang weakly protested, "Surely you jest, sister? I am but a lightweight. If I were to down an entire bottle of 43-degree whiskey, I would surely be lost in a haze. It is you who insists on pursuing me. If you refuse to drink, do not claim I did not afford you the opportunity." With a resolute heart, Lin Lang steeled himself and declared, "Drink I shall. Who is afraid of whom? Even under the peony, one dies a dashing ghost." Before drinking, Lin Lang placed his bank card on the coffee table. Yang inquired, puzzled, "What purpose does placing your bank card on the table serve?" Lin Lang tenderly replied, "The bank password is 6/8. I fear I might get intoxicated later and be unable to settle the bill. I do not wish to impose on you, dear sister, especially since you have to manage your mortgage and car loans. I cannot bear the thought of you struggling financially for the latter half of the month." Upon hearing this, Yang felt a warmth in her heart and responded, "I was merely jesting with you. You can't possibly be serious about drinking, right? For the sake of our camaraderie, I shall indulge. Allow me to pour you a drink." As Lin Lang spoke, he boldly seized the whiskey bottle, gave it a shake to create a whirlpool inside, and then, in one swift motion, downed the entire bottle in a single gulp. "Ah, so this is what they mean by pouring one out. No way, little lush. You actually drank an entire bottle of 43-degree whiskey in one go. You are quite the daredevil for my sake, aren't you?" Yang wiped her cold sweat away. Lin Lang burped and placed the empty whiskey bottle on the coffee table, his intoxicated eyes gleaming as he chuckled, Sister, you are truly beautiful. No sooner had he spoken than he collapsed onto the sofa, resting his head on Yang's lap, utterly unconscious, snoring like a little pig. Wow, you really are a lightweight. Lin Lang, are you all right? Lin Lang, wake up. Yang, concerned, shook the inebriated Lin Lang, realizing he was profoundly intoxicated and had completely passed out. Lin Lang, your tolerance is disgracefully low. Gazing at Lin Lang's handsome visage, Yang felt ripples of emotion stirring within her, her heart racing uncontrollably. Ha, little lush. With such a feeble constitution, you dare to pursue your sister. As she caressed Lin Lang's hair, she found herself captivated by such close proximity to such a striking man, her heart fluttering in excitement. Yang's cheeks flushed crimson with delight, her heart raced, unmistakably enchanted. With a timid touch, she gently pressed a kiss on Lin Lang's cheek, delighting in the moment. Chapter 43. The sober drunk Yang, bashfully lowering her gaze, admired the unconscious Lin Lang, her fingers brushing over his chiseled features, utterly entranced. You really are quite handsome, little lush. Little lush, wake up. Are you truly asleep? She shook Lin Lang, who remained completely unresponsive to her efforts. It seems you really are a lightweight, she mused. Wow, your eyelashes are so long, and your nose is so elegantly shaped. Those bold, thick brows exude an extraordinary charm. Even with your eyes closed, you are striking. What absurd thoughts am I entertaining? Is it truly the case that a bad boy is irresistible to women? Perhaps my prolonged solitude has led me to such fanciful notions. I must regain my composure. In the natural world, the most beautiful things can often be the most poisonous. And the more handsome a man is, the more perilous he may prove to be. A future between us seems utterly impossible. The fleeting novelty of you, my dear little Paka, is merely a passing whim, a fleeting amusement, and when you tire of me, you shall undoubtedly cast me aside. The inherently melancholic Yang, caught in the throes of her emotions, finds herself fretting over a loss even before her tale with Lin Lang has truly commenced. Little Paka, awaken. Where do you reside? Allow me to escort you home, Yang urged, shaking the inebriated Lin Lang vigorously. Yet, he merely turned over, continuing his blissful slumber. Hey, little Paka, please wake up. Oh, I am truly at my wit's end. You sleep as soundly as a pig, impervious to my calls. If you cannot handle your drink, you ought not to display such bravado. Had I known this would happen, I would have refrained from teasing you. Who could have predicted you would down an entire bottle of whiskey in one go? Now, I find myself at a loss regarding your residence. Surely, I cannot bring you to my home, can I? That would be akin to inviting a wolf into the fold, providing you with an opportunity to take advantage of the situation. Perhaps I should contact your master, Zhou Zhongdong, to send someone from your sect to retrieve you. As Yang retrieved her phone, she hesitated at the thought of disturbing Zhou, who was currently hospitalized for surgery. Little Paka, it seems you are without a home tonight. What shall we do? I suppose I must find a hotel and secure a room for you to stay the night. In her search, Yang rummaged through Lin Lang's belongings, only to discover that his wallet lacked any identification, rendering a hotel stay impossible. What now? She pondered, only to realize that she too had forgotten her ID. This is quite the predicament. You venture out without your identification, and I, too, lack mine. How can I possibly secure a hotel room for you? Am I truly considering bringing you to my home? After wrestling with her conscience, Yang ultimately could not bear the thought of leaving Lin Lang to spend the night on the streets. Following the payment at the cashier, she hoisted Lin Lang's guitar, the instrument of his charm, onto her back and, with a staggering effort, assisted him into a taxi. Oh dear, little Paka, you are rather heavy. Supporting you into this cab is nearly exhausting me. Wiping the perspiration from her brow, Yang settled into the back seat and informed the driver of their destination. As the taxi made its turns, the inebriated Lin Lang leaned against Yang, continuing his peaceful slumber. Gently stroking his hair, Yang sighed, Little Paka, please do not vomit on me. My attire is quite expensive. Upon hearing this, the taxi driver interjected hastily, please ensure your husband does not regurgitate in my vehicle. Any such incident will incur cleaning fees and compensation for lost time. Yang forced a nervous laugh in response. Misunderstood by the taxi driver as her husband, Yang felt an unexpected surge of joy, an inexplicable delight. Within the confines of the vehicle, the mixed-race beauty, Director Yang, observed the inebriated Lin Lang slumbering beside her. Resembling a small puppy, almost snoring. She found him endearing, especially knowing he had downed an entire bottle of whiskey for her sake. The cramped space of the taxi was infused with the mingled scents of alcohol and Lin Lang's natural aroma, creating a fragrance that irresistibly attracted Yang. This intoxicating scent hinted at both wildness and fervor. For reasons unknown, Yang felt a comforting warmth in Lin Lang's presence, as if he possessed a certain magic capable of dispelling her loneliness and fatigue. This marked the first occasion in many years of widowhood that Yang brought a man home. Emotions swirling within her, an unsettling blend of anxiety and an inexplicable anticipation. She sensed, perhaps with a woman's sixth sense, that this night would be anything but tranquil. In the quiet enclave of Jing'an Northly community, the petite and charming Yang struggled to support the towering Lin Lang, who stood at 6 feet tall. As they stumbled into the elevator, unfortunately, they crossed paths with her neighbor, Ma Xiaofei. Ma Xiaofei, a fashionable photographer residing across the hall, was not only Yang's neighbor but also her close friend, a confidant with whom she shared everything. Yang forced a smile and nodded, feeling embarrassed at being seen bringing a man home for the night. Ma Xiaofei, her eyes wide in disbelief, exclaimed, "What in the world is happening? You've actually brought a man home. Has the sun risen from the west today? You haven't secretly started dating someone without telling me, have you?" Her mischievous grin widened as she glanced at the handsome Lin Lang, who was being supported by Yang in the elevator. Yang awkwardly replied, "Well, it's a bit complicated, and I'm not sure how to explain it. Seeing you finally in a relationship makes me so happy. What is there to explain?" Ma Xiaofei teased, her playful expression revealing that she had never witnessed Yang bring a man home before. "It seems this dashing, intoxicated gentleman has certainly captured your heart." Yang was at a loss for words, her exquisite face flushed with embarrassment. Ma Xiaofei leaned closer, whispering conspiratorially, "I know you don't have any contraceptives at home. I'll bring you a box shortly." Her tone was playfully mischievous. Yang's cheeks grew even redder as she continued to support the unconscious Lin Lang, realizing that the more she tried to explain, the worse it would get, leaving her to awkwardly smile in tacit agreement. As the elevator doors opened with a chime, Ma Xiaofei assisted Yang in bringing the utterly inebriated Lin Lang into her home. Yang initially intended for Lin Lang to sleep in the guest room, but her well-meaning friend, Ma Xiaofei, insisted on assisting her to the bed. Out of respect, Yang refrained from voicing her objections. The inebriated Lin Lang sprawled across Yang's bed in a slovenly manner. "How much has your boyfriend had to drink? He appears utterly intoxicated." Yang retorted, "He is a lightweight. I won't allow him to indulge so excessively next time. It's detrimental to his health." Ma Xiaofei teased with a mischievous grin. "Oh, how tender-hearted you are toward your boyfriend. Don't be so insufferable, Ma Xiaofei. You must keep my bringing a man home a secret. If you disclose it, I shall ignore you." All right. I shall not play the third wheel. I'll take my leave now. Is that acceptable?" Ma Xiaofei departed with a cheeky smile. Once Yang closed the door, she leaned against it, covering her flushed cheeks with her hands, pondering the implications of sharing a room with a man. "It seems my reputation is at stake tonight. What if this intoxicated lightweight awakens in the middle of the night and behaves inappropriately?" Lost in her thoughts, a knock interrupted her reverie. As she opened the door, she was met with the grinning visage of Ma Xiaofei, who thrust a box of contraceptives into her hands. With a raised eyebrow, Ma Xiaofei quipped, "Wishing you a delightful evening." Yang managed an awkward smile as her friend, the fashionable photographer residing next door, returned to her own abode. Closing the door once more, Yang felt as though she had returned to her youthful days, the long-lost flutter of her heart igniting once again. Lin Lang illuminated her previously dull world like a ray of morning sunshine. Each lyric he composed, every note he sang, and every passionate glance he cast made her heart tremble. Yang hesitated to approach her bed, for the man who stirred her emotions lay drunkenly upon it. At that moment, her heart resembled a crumpled piece of paper, both eager to embrace new love and fearful of losing it once obtained. Leaning against the door, her thoughts swirled in complexity, oscillating from anxiety to secret joy, from anticipation to confusion, and from elation to worry. Faced with her inner turmoil and self-doubt, Yang ultimately summoned her courage and ventured toward the room where Lin Lang lay. Observing him asleep on her bed, she mused, "I must be out of my mind to have brought this man, whom I barely know, back to my home. What am I truly hoping for?" Then, she gently removed Lin Lang's shoes, muttering to herself, "As a widow, how can my sheets, duvet cover, and pillowcases be tainted with a man's scent?" It seemed she would have to toss them all into the washing machine for a thorough cleansing tomorrow. Lin Lang appeared to be in a deep slumber. and Yang couldn't help but smile at the absurdity of it all. Perhaps it is due to Lin Lang's deep slumber that Yang found herself lying beside him, her mixed blood azure eyes blinking as she silently observed the slumbering figure of the boy. As she gazed, a quiet chuckle escaped her lips. Hee. Does this not count as sharing a bed? She mused. If my dear friend Ma Xiaofei were to discover that I brought you home for the night, I would find myself utterly incapable of explanation. My reputation as an elder sister would be irrevocably tarnished by you, this little scamp. It has been ages since I found a man so pleasing to my eyes. What enchantment do you possess, little rascal? Men with melodious voices are invariably adored by women. Not only do you sing beautifully, but your prowess in writing lyrics and composing music is astonishingly remarkable. Crafting songs seems to be a trivial endeavor for you. No, wait. The art of enticing women is indeed a skill you master with finesse. My heart has not raced like this in ages. Bringing a stranger home is the wildest thing I have ever done. Surely, you do not allow every woman to take you home so easily, do you? I had long believed that I would never love again in this lifetime. To my surprise, the heart I had locked away for years has been stirred by you. This little rascal. Can I truly dare to be brave just once? Why must you cast stones into the tranquil waters of my heart, creating ripples of emotion? Yang lay on her bed, gazing affectionately at the inebriated Lin Lang, her heart fluttering as she murmured, I mustn't let my thoughts wander further. If I do, I may lose control. I shall return to my room to sleep now. Little rascal, good night. Do not think of awakening in the middle of the night and making inappropriate advances. I will ensure the door is securely locked. Just as Yang intended to rise and retreat to the guest room, Lin Lang, now sober, suddenly grasped her wrist and gently implored, Sister, do not go. Stay and keep me company. Yang stammered, both embarrassed and astonished. How did you wake up? Surely you weren't merely pretending to be asleep all along. Sister, have you never heard that a skilled hunter often presents themselves as prey? Little rascal, you tricked me into bringing you home. Your cunning is rather profound. Sister, I was merely drunk, not anesthetized, was I not? You, little rascal, were never truly intoxicated. Deceiving me into bringing you home leaves me in quite the predicament. Bringing a stranger home is truly humiliating. Sister, I am merely recovering swiftly from the effects of the drink. Your blush is utterly adorable. Upon hearing this, Yang's face flushed even deeper, her heart racing as she exclaimed, Little rascal, how did my kind act of offering you shelter transform into inviting a wolf into the house? Sister, it is destined to be a sleepless night. Let us retire. I feel a bit shy. Sister, forget your modesty. Our tale shall commence from this very night. With the last vestiges of reason, Yang blushed and said, Once I fall madly in love with you, I will cling to you like a tenacious adhesive. At that point, it would be impossible for you to rid yourself of me. Sister, don't frighten me. With your stunning mixed heritage beauty, it would be delightful for you to be by my side for a lifetime. Little rascal, you ought to be more rational. Haven't you heard that impulse is the devil? Sister, you are as alluring as a blooming peony. I would gladly perish beneath your petals, using my remains to nourish you. Little rascal, your romantic words are somewhat terrifying. Lin Lang chuckled mischievously. Then I shall turn off the lights now and regale you with ghost stories all night. If you feel afraid, just hold me tightly. Little rascal, you truly turned off the lights. The room is pitch black, and there's an unfamiliar man telling ghost stories. What are you trying to do? Sister, come into my embrace. I shall begin my tales of horror now. Little rascal, please don't scare me. I am quite timid and easily frightened. Lin Lang feigned an air of mystery as he began, Once upon a time, on a night as dark as ink, with winds howling like banshees. It felt as though the entire world was shrouded in darkness. A blood-red crescent moon hung ominously in the sky, exuding an eerie and sinister aura. Yang felt a twinge of fear. Lin Lang continued. The cicadas perched on the branches seemed to sense this strange atmosphere, their raspy cries weak and lifeless, as if reciting a foreboding tale. Suddenly, a ghostly figure in white appeared, its face as pale as parchment, with hollow eyes that seemed to pierce the very soul. A chilling breeze swept through, causing the specter's long hair to dance in the wind, adding to its eerie and terrifying presence. Little rascal, you are quite frightful. Yang, scared, burrowed into Lin Lang's embrace, unable to face the surrounding darkness. Only by holding tightly to him could she garner a slight sense of safety. Lin Lang enveloped Yang in his arms, gently stroking her hair. Sister, do not be afraid. I am here. You are so naughty. Yang's voice was filled with shyness. Lin Lang's triumphant chuckle signified that this was indeed a night to be remembered. Chapter 45. The Tycoon's daughter comes knocking the following morning. Lin Lang leaned against the headboard, smoking, a satisfied yet mischievous smile playing on his lips as his gentle and fervent gaze settled upon Yang beside him. Sister, are you awake? Yang's delicate face was flushed with a captivating hue, her hair slightly tousled, lying shyly in Lin Lang's embrace. In a soft, mellifluous voice, she murmured, "Oh, how embarrassing. Sister, your bashful demeanor is utterly adorable." Yang nestled tenderly in Lin Lang's arms, her gaze lifted slightly, revealing a mix of shyness and sweetness. Her voice as light as a feather. "You little rascal, you have outsmarted me. Humph, now I, as a modest widow, have been entirely taken advantage of by you. How shall we continue to appear together on shows in the future?" After hearing this, Lin Lang chuckled softly, his laughter seemingly imbued with a charm that could stir the very strings of one's heart. He leaned closer to Yang's ear, exhaling a warm breath that enveloped her. And with a mischievous grin, he teased, "Sister, every moment spent with you is utterly delightful. Didn't you enjoy it immensely last night?" "Ugh, you little rascal. You're incorrigibly naughty," Yang exclaimed, her flushed face concealed beneath the summer quilt. Lin Lang, still grinning, replied, "All right, sister, I shall cease my teasing, shall I not?" With a shy demeanor, Yang emerged from her cocoon of blankets, her enchanting azure eyes sparkling with affection as she gazed at Lin Lang. In a voice as soft as a gentle stream, she remarked, "You little scoundrel, it seems you have me completely under your spell." Lin Lang caressed her exquisite face tenderly, his gaze brimming with adoration. His voice softened. "No wonder people say that the essence of ambience culminates in a charming woman. I am nearly enchanted to death by you." Yang's cheeks flushed deeper as she shyly nestled into Lin Lang's embrace, murmuring, "I'm naturally a bit bashful. You mustn't mock me." "I am not mocking you, dear sister. I am merely extolling your charm and cuteness, akin to that of a sweet, delectable peach," Lin Lang replied. Upon hearing this, Yang felt a surge of warmth in her heart, snuggling closer to Lin Lang. Tentatively, she inquired, "You rascal, do not think sweet nothings will easily sway me. I wish to know if you are merely playing with me, or if you truly desire to court me." Lin Lang flicked away the ash from his cigarette, and, locking eyes with Yang's stunning azure gaze, replied with a deft evasion, "I wish to claim you for the long haul. Does that not signify an earnest courtship?" Yang bashfully lowered her gaze, the corners of her mouth betraying a hint of a smile. "Little rascal, it seems I have unwittingly fallen for you." Embracing the warmth of Yang's body, Lin Lang exhaled a plume of smoke and remarked, "Even as a young widow, loving me is not a matter of shame. Each moment with you brings me extraordinary joy. That feeling is unique." Yang shyly bit her red lip. "I too am deeply captivated by you, my alluring young widow." Lin Lang placed a delicate kiss upon Yang's beautiful visage. "Little rascal, do not be deceived by my mixed heritage and Western appearance. Deep down, I hold traditional values. I have irrevocably fallen for you. While I do not dare to expect that I will be your sole love, you shall be the only man in my life henceforth. I hope you will cherish this love I offer you, and not disregard me once you have easily won my heart." Lin Lang gazed at the exotic beauty of Yang, exhaling smoke as he responded, "Promises are but the fabrications of children. I do not wish to offer you empty reassurances. I can only say that you have captured my heart, and from this day forth, you shall be Lin Lang's woman. I am willing to care for you." Upon hearing this, Yang smiled alluringly. "Sister, I possess a respectable job, my income as a white-collar worker is quite considerable, and my social standing as a program director is commendable. As long as you cherish me, there is no need for your financial support." Lin Lang extinguished his cigarette and tenderly embraced the blushing Yang, softly proclaiming, "In the years to come, let us cherish one another and keep each other in our thoughts." Yang, with her gentle demeanor, nodded and replied, "Little Paka, why do I feel as though I am in a dream?" "Sister, why do you say that? Your ability to court women is truly remarkable. I fell in love with you within a single day. Even films dare not portray such rapid progression in relationships. I can hardly believe this is real." Lin Lang gently caressed Yang's fragrant shoulder and said with tenderness, "Life is short. We must seize joy in the present. A century is too long. We only contend for the fleeting moments. Little Paka, you have successfully captivated a stunning widow. Does that not bring you a sense of accomplishment?" "Sister, Your use of the term captivated is inappropriate. Our affection is mutual. Oh please, who is it that forcefully claimed me? Yang responded, her face adorned with a hint of shyness. Women are often contradictory, he mused. I wonder who it was that, while I was intoxicated at the bar, secretly kissed me and took advantage of me? Little Paka, you are insufferable. Whenever you mention that I kissed you, I feel so embarrassed. You must never bring it up again. Yang playfully pounded her fists against Lin Lang's chest in mock annoyance. Lin Lang, embracing the stunning Yang, affectionately replied, All right, I promise not to mention your little transgression again. Blushing, Yang retorted, It was clearly you who pretended to be drunk and lured me into kissing you. How could you be so handsome and talented? Such a cunning hunter often appears as the prey. I presume you have employed this tactic on many women? Lin Lang feigned grievance. Sister, you are unjustly accusing me. Oh, I am not unjustly accusing you. A young, handsome, and wealthy man like you must have no shortage of admirers. Just be wary of contracting any venereal diseases and passing them on to me. I will not hesitate to sever ties if you do. Yang, with her sparkling eyes, playfully shaped her fingers into a pair of scissors and mimicked a cutting motion. Lin Lang wiped the cold sweat from his brow and forced a smile. To preserve my future happiness, I shall exercise self-discipline. Upon hearing this, Yang smiled alluringly, planted a kiss on Lin Lang's cheek, and then got off the bed, saying, Sister is going to prepare a heartfelt breakfast for you. You must be tired from last night. Take a little rest. Sister, you are truly wonderful. I love you. Lin Lang gestured a heart with his hands. With a radiant smile, Yang donned a delicate white lace camisole and, unable to conceal her joy, made her way to the kitchen to prepare a loving breakfast for her beloved Lin Lang. Lin Lang watched Yang's alluring silhouette as she walked away, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. Her perfect figure, complemented by her fair skin, beauty, and long legs, left him nearly defenseless. Seizing the opportunity while his lover was busy in the kitchen, Lin Lang took a moment to catch up on some much-needed rest. Cooking delightful meals for the man she cherishes fills a woman with immense joy. It seems that Yang has not experienced such happiness in quite some time. As she meticulously prepares a heartfelt breakfast, she hums a cheerful tune, her face adorned with a radiant smile. Dressed in a cool lace camisole that beautifully embodies both innocence and allure. Little darling, wake up. It's time for breakfast. Yang gently rouses Lin Lang from slumber. Sleepy-eyed, Lin Lang stretches lazily, gazing at the enchanting Yang, and sweetly remarks, To open my eyes and behold my sister's stunning beauty heralds the dawn of a splendid day. Hee. You certainly know how to flatter your sister. Have you been indulging in honey? Yang responds, her laughter sweeter than nectar. Just a glimpse of your smile brightens my mood for the entire day. You have a remarkable way of complimenting, Lin Lang teases, rising to plant a kiss on Yang before joining her at the dining table. Wow, rose and black sesame glutinous rice balls. They look delectable, Lin Lang exclaims, eagerly scooping the delicacies to savor. As Yang skillfully shells a steamed egg for him, she playfully advises, Take your time, little darling. No one is competing for your breakfast. Lin Lang replies, I must visit my master at the hospital after breakfast. Yang, recalling the previous day's minimally invasive stent surgery, realizes, oh yes, as his disciple. You should pay a visit. Indeed. I'll just have a quick bite before heading to the hospital. You should enjoy your meal at your leisure. Don't rush. Make sure to eat this egg. Yang insists, feeding Lin Lang the egg. After he finishes, she insists he drink a glass of warm milk, her nurturing spirit evident. Lin Lang mischievously suggests, as a token of my gratitude for your hospitality, how about I plant a strawberry on your swan-like neck? So all your colleagues at the station know you're in love? No way. If you plant a strawberry on my neck, how will I face my colleagues at work? Yang protests. I must assert my claim. A strawberry mark on your neck is essential. Lin Lang exclaims, kissing a strawberry mark onto Yang's graceful neck. You little rascal. It seems I'll need to wear a scarf to work today. Yang blushes, flustered by the affectionate gesture. Shortly after, Lin Lang returns to the bedroom to dress and bids farewell to the captivating director, Yang. I'm off now, don't miss me too much. Drive safely, little darling. And say hello to your master for me. Yang replies, her eyes glistening with affection, revealing her reluctance to part. I will, Lin Lang responds hurriedly as he departs. Once Lin Lang has left, Yang leans against the door, secretly delighted, exclaiming to herself, Goodness, I can't believe I'm so reluctant to see Lin Lang go. What is happening? My mind is filled with thoughts of his charming figure, and I find myself uncontrollably in love with him. What shall I do? It seems that the mixed-race beauty director Yang is destined to experience the trials of love with Lin Lang. After departing from the Yang family, Lin Lang procured an assortment of premium nutritional gift boxes from a nearby supermarket, then took a taxi to Zhongshan Hospital, affiliated with Fudan University in Shanghai. Upon arriving at the hospital, a system notification echoed in Lin Lang's mind. Ding! Universal Entry System Notification. The host master, Zhou Zhongdong, is currently hospitalized in the Special Care Room 8 on the 3rd floor of the inpatient department, following a minimally invasive stent surgery last night. The so-called Special Care Room is, in fact, a luxurious single-occupancy ward. These rooms are equipped akin to a 5-star hotel, with advanced medical facilities and comprehensive daily necessities, providing patients with a warm and comfortable environment. In essence, it is a ward designated for the affluent. Within the Special Care Room, the post-operative treasure appraisal master Zhou Zhongdong appeared quite haggard, lying feebly on the hospital bed, connected to an 4-drip and medical monitoring devices. The television mounted in the room broadcasted Shanghai satellite TV's show appraising family heirlooms. The program featured Lin Lang seated among appraisal experts, skillfully discussing and evaluating treasures. Much to the audience's applause. "Dad, the doctor mentioned that after heart stent surgery, you can indulge in fewer apples," remarked the sweet and cool motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao, as she sat beside her father's bed, having peeled an apple and cut a piece to feed to Zhou Zhongdong. As Zhou Zhongdong savored the crisp, sweet apple, he weakly smiled. "Dear daughter, look at how brilliant Lin Lang is on the appraising family heirlooms show." Zhou Mingyao replied with a smile. "Dad, you must admit, Lin Lang is quite photogenic. His looks alone could elevate the show's ratings. My father's cherished disciple possesses both beauty and talent, doesn't he? Who would have thought Lin Lang could outshine 2 senior appraisal experts on the program, commanding the spotlight?" Zhou Zhongdong chuckled heartily. "Dad, the way you gaze at your disciple now is more indulgent than how you look at me. Are you worried that your beloved daughter might be overshadowed by your newfound protege?" teased Zhuang Jingxue, dressed in a doctor's white coat, as she personally checked Zhou Zhongdong's blood pressure. Indeed, as the saying goes, a master and disciple share a bond akin to father and son. Lin Lang's parents passed away early. Thus, it is only fitting that I show him a bit of paternal affection, Zhou Zhongdong replied. Zhou Mingyao interjected, "All right. I understand that Lin Lang is navigating the world alone and without support. I won't compete for your affections any longer. My precious daughter is the most understanding," Zhou Zhongdong praised. Zhuang Jingxue then put away the blood pressure monitor, stating, "Dear, all your post-operative indicators are currently normal. As long as you adhere to your medication schedule, rest adequately, and undergo regular checkups, you will be just fine." Zhou Mingyao expressed her concern, saying, "Father, you now have a capable disciple, Lin Lang, who is stepping up to represent our school. You should take this opportunity to rest and focus on your health, reducing your workload." Zhuang Jingxue added, "Indeed, Lin Lang is a promising young talent, diligent and prudent in his endeavors, truly a worthy candidate for cultivation." As soon as Zhuang Jingxue finished speaking, Lin Lang entered the special care ward, carrying an exquisite nutritional gift box. It was as if fate had conspired, and Zhou Mingyao smiled sweetly. "Master, I have come to visit you," Lin Lang greeted respectfully, placing the gift on the bedside table. Zhou Zhongdong wore a weary but joyful smile, unable to conceal his happiness. "Lin Lang, why bring so many things?" "Hello, Master Madam." Lin Lang directed his gaze at Zhuang Jingxue. With a smile, she welcomed him. "Lin Lang, you've arrived." Lin Lang explained, "I intended to visit after my performance last night, but urgent matters delayed me." Zhou Zhongdong replied, "Oh, it was merely a minimally invasive procedure to place 2 cardiac stents, not a major operation." "Dream Yao, you are here too." Lin Lang's gaze turned to Zhou Mingyao, whose beauty was enchanting. Zhou Mingyao smiled back, "I arrived slightly earlier." Concerned, Lin Lang inquired, "Master, how do you feel now? Have there been any adverse reactions after the surgery?" Zhou Zhongdong reassured him, "You need not worry too much. With your master madam, a cardiac surgery expert, overseeing my care, there will be no mishaps. There are no adverse reactions, just a bit of weakness due to the loss of vitality." Zhuang Jingxue added, "Your master has no other underlying conditions, only vascular narrowing. The post-operative review results are good. He should be able to return home for recuperation after about a week in the hospital." "That's wonderful news," Lin Lang replied. Zhou Zhongdong pointed to the television hanging in the ward, saying, You arrived just in time. Shanghai Satellite TV is airing the treasure appraisal program you recorded last night. I hope you didn't embarrass me in front of a national audience. You were too modest. I found your performance in the show to be outstanding, surpassing the two veteran appraisal experts and leaving a profound impression on the audience, Zhou Zhongdong praised. Zhuang Jingxue smiled, saying, Lin Lang, your master requires some time to recuperate. So I must entrust you with future recordings of the appraisal program. As per your instructions, Master Madam, I will handle the affairs of the school, allowing the master to focus on his recovery at home. Zhuang Jingxue was pleased with Lin Lang's response. Zhou Zhongdong instructed, tonight, the Shanghai Chamber of Commerce will host a charity auction dinner at the Chumin Hotel. I need you to attend in my stead and bid on an artwork on behalf of our name, spending around 1 or 200,000 for this charitable cause. Understood. Master. Lin Lang accepted the invitation with gratitude. Invitation to the charity auction gala in Shanghai 2000 is adorned with the hosting details of the Shanghai Chamber of Commerce and the assistance of the Chumin Group. The event is scheduled for 6 p.m. at the banquet hall of the Chumin 5-star Hotel in Shanghai, a luxurious establishment under the Chumin Group's hospitality chain. Upon seeing the name Chumin, Lin Lang is instantly reminded of Gu Keqing, the alluring and captivating wife of the Chumin Group's president, with her enchanting figure and striking beauty. The second woman that comes to Lin Lang's mind upon seeing Chumin is naturally Chu Irin, the heiress of the Chu family. The memory of their passionate kiss in the Starbucks parking lot from the previous morning lingers in his thoughts, accompanied by the lingering scent of her perfume. Lost in contemplation, Lin Lang is brought back to reality by his mentor, Zhou Zhongdong, who reminds him, Lang, it is customary to bring a companion to the charity gala. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang gazes at the stunning Zhou Mengyao. Chapter 46. The melancholic glance of Gu Keqing. Zhou Mengyao perceives the unspoken question in Lin Lang's eyes, but shrugs apologetically. I'm sorry, Lin Lang. Tomorrow morning, I am competing in an Asian female motorcycle racing championship at the Shanghai Outdoor Stadium, so I must prepare tonight and cannot accompany you to the charity auction gala. Lin Lang smiles in response. Then I shall preemptively wish you triumph and victory. Thank you for your kind words, Zhou Mengyao replies, her smile radiant. Lin Lang continues. I will definitely be at the competition tomorrow morning, cheering for you from the sidelines. Great. It will be a chance for you to witness the prowess of the top female racer in Xia country, as she outshines her foreign competitors with speed and passion. Zhou Mengyao beams with excitement. Go for it. Lin Lang gestures with a heart sign, just as Lin Lang intends to send a text to Yang, inviting her as his companion for the charity gala. He unexpectedly receives a message from the wealthy heiress, Chu Irin. Lang, this is Chu Irin. I have a charity gala to attend tonight and am in need of a male companion. Are you available? A subtle, almost imperceptible smirk crosses Lin Lang's face upon receiving her invitation. It seems that after their passionate encounter yesterday, Chu Irin has begun to think fondly of him. Consequently, Lin Lang replies with a text. It would be my honor to attend. The proud and formidable heiress, Chu Irin, upon receiving Lin Lang's response, swirls her glass of red wine, a sweet smile gracing her enchanting face. Within the opulent confines of the Chu residence, Chu Irin elegantly sips her wine while watching the television program Antiques Identification on Shanghai Satellite TV, where Lin Lang's charming visage is prominently featured. Little did she expect that Lin Lang is a distinguished disciple of the renowned appraiser, Zhou Zhongdong. As a public figure appearing on television, it is implausible that Lin Lang is a mere opportunist seeking to deceive the young heiress for illicit gains. It appears that I previously underestimated Lin Lang, who possesses not only remarkable charm in romantic pursuits, but also hails from a prestigious lineage as a youthful expert in the art of appraisal. Such a young and handsome connoisseur is unprecedented in the vast expanse of Xia country. I find myself utterly flustered whenever this young lady closes her eyes. Her mind is flooded with the exhilarating memories of yesterday, when Lin Lang passionately kissed me in the parking lot of Starbucks. How infuriating that Lin Lang had the audacity to kiss me forcefully in public not once, but twice. Even now, recalling these moments leaves me blushing and my heart racing. How despicable to have been so brazenly taken advantage of by Lin Lang, who has stolen my first kiss, is simply intolerable. Chu Irin swiftly downed her glass of red wine. Despite the superficiality of Lin Lang's tender persona, why is it that his striking visage lingers in my thoughts, refusing to dissipate? Aware that he is employing a fade of deep affection to woo me, I nonetheless found myself sending him a text. leading me to ponder whether I might truly be falling for this younger, charming lad. My heart is in disarray. What should I do? To my astonishment, I now find myself yearning for our next encounter. That evening, in the opulent hall of the five-star hotel in Shanghai, the Chu Group hosted a charity auction gala. Esteemed business magnates and social elites arrived with their elegant companions, all dressed to the nines for this philanthropic occasion. While it was termed a charity auction, it resembled more of a high society gathering where the affluent flaunted their status. In essence, the charity gala served as the ultimate arena for fame and fortune. Clusters of Shanghai entrepreneurs mingled with their beautiful partners, raising their glasses in lively conversation, sauntering through the dazzling venue, seizing the opportunity to expand their networks and discuss business. The influential figures of the Shanghai Chamber of Commerce exchanged experiences and insights, punctuated with bursts of laughter, while their companions, either graceful or alluring, radiated an aura that enhanced their identities with a touch of brilliance. This underscores the significance of attending such elite events with a partner. The entire ambience of the gala was enriched by the stunning presence of ladies clad in exquisite gowns adorned with jewelry, whether poised or vivacious, creating a striking tableau. Before the charity auction commenced, the air was thick with a sense of enterprise. Among the attendees, Gubet dazzled in an elegant gown, gracefully linking arms with her husband, Chu Irin, as they navigated the gala with wine glasses in hand. Indeed, Gubet was fulfilling her obligations of a marriage of convenience, supporting her same-sex spouse, Chu Irin, in social engagements. As the president of the Chu Group and a co-host of the charity auction, Chu Irin walked alongside his wife, raising his glass in cordiality to the guests, seizing the moment to cultivate connections. Gubet, embodying the epitome of refined allure, inadvertently elevated Chu Irin's stature and taste. In the atmosphere of the charity auction, every smile and handshake seemed to signal opportunities and collaborations. Mr. Chu, I have heard that your esteemed company has recently opened several Chu chain hotels in Southeast Asia, and they have been remarkably successful since their grand opening. Might you have any intentions of expanding into the European market? A prominent business magnate raised his glass in a toast. Chu Irin responded, "Thank you for your kind words. Mr. Wang, our Chu Group is actively seeking partners to expand our overseas ventures. I wonder if you have any suggestions?" Chu Irin engaged in a business conversation with his peers. Gubet wore a forced smile, weary from socializing, casually sipping red wine. However, an inadvertent glance left her utterly astounded. What is this situation? Why is my wealthy sister-in-law, Chu Irin, attending a charity auction gala with Lin Lang? Gubet was struck with alarm. In the resplendent atmosphere of the charity gala, the aloof heiress, Chu Irin, donned an exquisite haute couture gown, gracefully linked arm in arm with the elegantly attired Lin Lang. The pair, embodying a perfect match of talent and beauty, became the most radiant presence of the evening. Lin Lang, clad in a pristine white tuxedo, donned a bow tie and pocket square with impeccable style, his meticulously arranged hairstyle exuding an air of opulence, handsomely noble. As the heir of the Chu conglomerate, Chu Irin was a well-known beauty in the Shanghai business community. Upon entering the venue, she attracted whispers from several wives of CEOs and notable socialites. Who can withstand such a sight? Look at Chu Irin's male companion. He is undeniably striking. Among the successful gentlemen of Shanghai's business scene, it seemed no one had ever encountered Chu Irin's partner. Could it be that he is not merely a companion, but rather Chu Irin's boyfriend? Impossible. During her interview with a financial magazine, she steadfastly claimed to be a staunch advocate of singlehood, rejecting romantic entanglements. To marry the heiress, Chu Irin, would be akin to bringing home a veritable treasure trove, as the wealth of the Chu family could sustain a lifetime of indulgence. Her partner, with his impressive physique, tall and handsome, resembling a walking mannequin, must surely be a supermodel. Only the affluent or elite could possibly be in the company of someone as privileged as Chu Irin. Indeed, the heiress is notoriously arrogant in Shanghai's financial circles. Just observe her haughty demeanor, dismissive of everyone around her. I can hardly believe my eyes. The typically aloof Chu Irin, with her air of superiority, is now like a delicate bird, contentedly leaning on her partner, laughing joyfully, and astonishingly feeding him fruit in public. It appears that even the proud heiress has succumbed to the charms of this seemingly harmless, puppy-like companion. What does this imply? Is it possible that Chu Irin's partner is merely a gold digger? It appears that this man, a dashing figure, is nothing but a pampered playboy, exuding an air of arrogance. In the grand spectacle of social gatherings, he remains unruffled, confident, and elegant, certainly not a mere ordinary individual. Such strikingly handsome men are rare. I, too, wish to indulge in the luxury of keeping one as a toy. Truly, when women embrace their allure, men seem to fade into the background. The adage that those in their 30s are like wolves and those in their 40s like tigers is evidently no exaggeration. The scene shifts back to Gubet, who appears utterly bewildered. With a tactical sip of red wine, her mind races, grappling with the peculiar situation unfolding before her. How could her lover, Lin Lang, be attending tonight's charity event alongside her sister-in-law, Chu Irin? Gubet, perplexed, could not fathom this twist of fate. Just as she was lost in contemplation, she noticed Chu Irin linking arms with Lin Lang, approaching her brother, Chu Tian, and her sister-in-law, Gubet. Gubet felt an acute surge of anxiety. What on earth is Lin Lang doing? Is he truly approaching me alongside Chu Irin? As they drew nearer, her heart raced in panic. Once within speaking distance, Lin Lang discerned that Gubet's expression was somewhat strained and greeted her warmly. "Cousin, hello." Gubet hurriedly fabricated a response. "Cousin, why are you with Irin?" Lin Lang replied with a smile. "Sister Irin needed a male companion, and since I was attending the event, I needed a female partner. So we decided to join the charity auction together." Gubet's demeanor was less than natural as she forced a conversation. What a coincidence indeed. Chu Irin interjected, "Sister-in-law, you don't look well today. Are you unwell?" Gubet thought to herself, "I'm not unwell. I'm just afraid my brother will discover the ambiguous relationship between Lin Lang and me. Now that would be awkward." With that thought, Gubet raised her left hand to massage her temple and feigned, "I might be feeling a bit fatigued from not resting well last night and the demands of socializing today." Meanwhile, Chu Tian, engaged in business discussions with several merchants, turned at the sound of someone referring to his wife as cousin and glanced at the unfamiliar Lin Lang. After scrutinizing him, he noticed the poised and affluent demeanor of Lin Lang, someone he had seemingly never met. "Kaching, why have I not heard that you have such a handsome cousin?" Gubet felt a bead of cold sweat forming, momentarily at a loss for words. Before she could respond, Lin Lang interjected, "Brother-in-law, hello. I am Lin Lang, a distant cousin of Kaching. Since my parents passed away early, I have not been in touch with my cousin for many years." Gubet chimed in, "Indeed. Lin Lang just graduated from university and is venturing into the bustling business world of Shanghai. We shall surely have more opportunities to meet." Chu Tian, somewhat skeptical, replied politely, "Hello, Cousin Lang." The poised and aloof Chu Irin, maintaining her indifferent expression, greeted, "Brother, hello." Chu Tian cautiously inquired, "Irin, are you quite familiar with Lang?" Chu Irin took a sip of her red wine and replied, "Not particularly. We have had a few encounters." Chu Tian felt a profound curiosity towards the suddenly emerging Lin Lang, and with a heavy sense of caution, inquired, "Where are you currently employed, Ah Lang?" Holding a glass of red wine, Lin Lang confidently and gracefully replied, "At present, I am an independent angel investor, primarily engaging in financial stock investments and antique art acquisitions. In the near future, I plan to venture into real estate investments." Chu Tian continued to question, "Given your young age, do you truly possess substantial knowledge in these investment domains?" Lin Lang candidly responded, "I graduated with a degree in finance and have a rudimentary understanding of various investments." Chu Tian, perplexed, pressed further, "But Ah Lang, having just graduated from university, where does the capital for your risk investments originate?" Chu Irin, with a poker face, interjected, "Ah Lang hails from a prestigious lineage, being the sole disciple of the renowned appraiser Zhou Zhongdong, and is backed by the distinguished Zhou family of Shanghai, possessing a solid financial foundation." Upon hearing this, Gubet was inwardly astonished, realizing that the esteemed appraiser Zhou Zhongdong had indeed taken Lin Lang as his close disciple. With this revelation, Chu Tian dispelled any doubts, his demeanor undergoing a complete transformation as he warmly extended his hand to Lin Lang for a cordial greeting. The master of Lin Lang is a prominent figure from the old Shanghai real estate aristocracy and a celebrated appraiser in the nation, well connected within the local elite. Even influential figures in both political and business spheres would show him a measure of respect. My father, who has always cherished collecting, shares a long-standing friendship with Lin Lang's master, often consulting him whenever he acquires any antique treasures. Lin Lang smiled and replied, "It seems that my master and your esteemed father have quite a connection." Chu Tian continued, In the coming days, I will arrange a dinner, inviting you and your master to join my father for a gathering over a few drinks and reminiscences. Lin Lang politely declined, saying, I appreciate your kind intentions on behalf of my master. However, my master has just undergone surgery due to cardiovascular narrowing and has had 2 stents placed. He is currently hospitalized and, regrettably, cannot attend the banquet. Chu Irin responded, I see. I will visit your master at the hospital on behalf of my father, and we can postpone the dinner gathering for another time. Why did Chu Irin's attitude shift so dramatically upon learning that Lin Lang was a disciple of the renowned appraiser Zhou Zhongdong, possessing a background of privilege? Chapter 48. The sister truly conceals her depths. This is the reality of the world of fame and fortune. Shanghai individuals have always been a uniquely privileged group within the nation of Xia. Ordinary Shanghainese often carry a sense of superiority. Even the richest grassroots entrepreneurs struggle to gain the attention of the Shanghai elite. Only those with illustrious family backgrounds can be regarded with esteem by individuals like Chu Irin, the scion of a financial empire. Lin Lang, being from a prestigious lineage with ties to the distinguished Zhou family of Shanghai, possesses a network that extends across the local elite, allowing him to converse with many prominent social figures in the city. Often, connections serve as a form of wealth. In a place like Shanghai, where lineage is paramount, achieving success without a substantial network is exceedingly challenging. There exists a saying that one must be aware of their background. The same principle applies here. Gu Keqing, who stood nervously to the side, observed Lin Lang, unperturbed and confidently conversing with her lover's husband, and could only marvel at the audacity. Taking a tactical sip of red wine, she noticed her husband, the president Chu Irin, scrutinizing Lin Lang with discerning eyes, each word laced with ulterior motives, causing her heart to race with trepidation at the thought of their ambiguous relationship being unveiled. Fortunately, Lin Lang was a master of performance. Possessing exceptional composure, his responses flawlessly crafted, leaving no room for error. For reasons unknown, a wave of exhilaration surged within Gu Keqing at that moment. She transitioned from her earlier unease and anxiety to an exhilarating sense of secret delight, unable to suppress a charming smile that graced her lips. In the presence of her husband, Chu Irin, the president's wife, Gu Keqing exchanged flirtatious glances with her lover Lin Lang, referring to each other as cousins, a spectacle indeed. The thrill of covertly exchanging glances with Lin Lang in front of her husband, who was merely a facade for their marriage, perhaps epitomized the essence of love and indifference. As Gu Keqing sipped her wine with calculated ease, she discreetly observed the wealthy heiress Chu Irin, noting the affection in Lin Lang's gaze towards her. She pondered how Lin Lang could possibly be involved with the affluent Chu Irin, a self-proclaimed cynic who viewed men as inferior beings and had never engaged in romance. Could it be that Lin Lang possessed the miraculous ability to sway the aloof heiress, compelling her to embrace the idea of love? The mere thought sent shivers down her spine, leaving her astounded at Lin Lang's prowess. As Gu Keqing's mind spiraled further into jealousy, her demeanor shifted, her eyes reflecting a simmering resentment. A woman's intuition often proves remarkably perceptive. Since marrying into the Chu family, she had never seen the haughty Chu Irin regard a man with such tenderness. Typically proud and imperious, Chu Irin astonishingly clung to Lin Lang, maintaining an intimate connection throughout the event. Even the perpetually aloof Chu Irin, in the presence of her brother and sister-in-law, displayed an unprecedented warmth towards Lin Lang, a stark contrast that left Gu Keqing momentarily speechless. It was a sight unseen before. The once disdainful heiress was now publicly affectionate with a man. A first for Chu Irin as well. Consequently, he jested, Irin, did you rent Lin Lang? The typically frosty Chu Irin arched her brows and retorted, of course. He is not rented. Why would you ask such a thing, brother? To which Chu Irin playfully replied, if he isn't rented, then your unusually tender grip on him, unwilling to let go even for a second, hardly aligns with your usual haughty demeanor as a wealthy heiress. Upon hearing this, Chu Irin's delicate face flushed slightly, the cold and stunning beauty radiating an alluring blush, rendering her even more enchanting. It was only upon hearing her brother, Chu Irin, jokingly teasing her that she realized she had been intimately linked with Lin Lang, not having released his arm since entering the venue. Reluctantly, Chu Irin let go of Lin Lang's arm, restoring her aloof demeanor as she replied, brother, your cold humor is hardly amusing. Chu Irin could only fall silent. Gu Keqing teased, darling, Who gave you the audacity to jest with Irin? Chu Tiannan awkwardly chuckled. I have never seen this tender and charming side of Irin before. I was momentarily taken aback and curious. Before Irin truly gets upset, let us distance ourselves, Gu Keqing suggested, linking arms with her husband, Chu Tiannan. As they excused themselves to greet their business friends at the banquet, Lin Lang raised his glass, smiling as he nodded slightly in polite farewell. Irin, elder sister. Why do your brother and sister-in-law seem so afraid of you? Lin Lang inquired. To this, Chu Irin proudly replied. This young lady is the true heir of the Chu Group. Can you not see that? Once her brother and sister-in-law had moved away, the icy demeanor of Chu Irin transformed in an instant as she gazed at the youthful Lin Lang, shifting from an air of imperiousness to one of gentle charm. Ding. The universal word system kindly reminded. The Chu family has historically not borne daughters. The heiress, Chu Irin, is the sole granddaughter recorded in the family lineage for 10 generations. She is cherished by her affluent father, Chu Jincheng, who has doted upon her since childhood, fulfilling her every desire. Furthermore, her father has established a rather controversial while stipulating that the siblings inherit the family fortune in a 7:3 ratio, with the sister, Chu Irin, receiving 70%, while the brother, Chu Tiannan, receives 30%. Upon the passing of their wealthy father, Chu Irin will legally inherit 70% of the Chu Group's shares and 70% of the family's assets, including all overseas assets, thus becoming the principal stakeholder of the Chu Group. At that time, she will be the youngest billionaire heiress in the history of Xia country. Consequently, Chu Tiannan is left with no choice but to accept this reality, due to her status as the only granddaughter recorded in the Chu family lineage for 10 generations. Chu Irin has been showered with affection, resulting in her prideful and aloof demeanor. After reading the detailed entry about Chu Irin, Lin Lang was astonished to discover that the heiress he had pursued was destined to become a billionaire, which was an unexpected delight. Having concluded his thoughts, Lin Lang concealed his ulterior motives and deliberately changed the subject, saying, I couldn't discern that elder sister Irin is the true heir of the Chu Group. As for myself, I can only see that you are breathtakingly beautiful, a vision that entwines my heart and leaves me utterly captivated, unable to take a single step away upon seeing you. Lin Lang gazed deeply at Chu Irin, his eyes filled with melancholy and profound intensity, exuding an electrifying allure. The enchanting Chu Irin, stirred by Lin Lang's charm, covered her mouth with a sweet smile and remarked, Ah Lang, your words are so sweet. You must have been raised on honey. Chapter 49. My life relies on Lang. Before Lin Lang could continue to amuse Chu Irin, the son of the current richest man in Shanghai, Zhou Weihao, approached with 2 flamboyant companions, a wine glass held high, confidently striding towards the smiling Chu Irin. Miss Chu, it has been a long time. Zhou Weihao greeted her. Upon hearing his voice, Chu Irin turned her gaze. The moment she recognized Zhou Weihao, the son of Shanghai's wealthiest, her demeanor shifted. She lowered her eyes and coolly replied, It seems there is nothing worth discussing with young Master Zhou. Zhou Weihao, holding his wine glass, forced a chuckle and said, Miss Chu was just beaming with joy. Yet upon seeing me, your expression turned as cold as ice. Your mood changes rather swiftly. Chu Irin lifted her exquisite face, disdainfully retorting, You are not worthy of a smile from me. Zhou Weihao felt a tinge of embarrassment, realizing he had lost face in front of his companions. He self-deprecatingly exclaimed, Oh dear, I am the son of Shanghai's richest man, yet I am not even deserving of a glance from Miss Chu. He then expressed his curiosity about the handsome young man beside Chu Irin, asking, Might I inquire who this dashing young gentleman is? Fortunate enough to earn a smile from Irin? As he spoke, he cast a hostile glance at Lin Lang. Zhou Weihao's veiled insinuation labeled Lin Lang as a mere pretty boy, reflecting his own jealousy. His animosity towards Lin Lang stemmed from his long pursuit of Chu Irin, which had been met with relentless rejection. The proud and formidable Chu Irin had never even glanced at Zhou Weihao. Each time they encountered one another at social events, Zhou Weihao would enthusiastically greet Chu Irin, only to be met with indifference. This left him feeling insecure and unable to comprehend why Chu Irin harbored such disdain for him. Having long desired Chu Irin, Zhou Weihao had assumed she showed little interest in men. Today, witnessing the once imperious Chu Irin appear gentle and sweet in front of Lin Lang left him in utter disbelief. Lin Lang, with a deliberate move, wrapped his arm around Chu Irin's slender waist, provocatively glancing at Zhou Weihao and quipping, Young Master Zhou, you may be unaware, But Irin has an aversion to things lacking beauty. Lin Lang's subtle jab at Zhou Weihao's appearance was a playful exchange between rivals. Zhou Weihao was momentarily left speechless by the retort. Meanwhile, the affluent Chu Irin, far from being angered, played along with Lin Lang, affectionately saying, "Darling, you truly understand me. Upon encountering something lacking in external beauty, I often feel a wave of nausea." Lin Lang, with a sardonic tone, remarked, "I understand that no one would refuse something that is aesthetically pleasing, but are the unattractive truly that unbearable to behold?" Chu Irin chimed in truth. They are not particularly offensive. It is merely that such unsightly objects oscillate before this young lady's eyes, which is quite irksome. Zhou Weihai, upon hearing this, felt an overwhelming anger, nearly crushing the wine glass in his grasp. Yet, Lin Lang continued to provoke. Is it akin to the feeling of a toad leaping about? Not biting but certainly irritating? Chu Irin feigned a playful pout, linking her arm with Lin Lang's, and replied, "Indeed." Lin Lang smirked, raising an eyebrow with a mischievous grin. "Mr. Zhou, could it be that you possess seismic sensitivity? Your wine glass appears to be trembling." Zhou Weihai's mind was flooded with a torrent of expletives, contemplating how he was the one shaking with rage, while Lin Lang continued with his sarcastic remarks, infuriating him further. Zhou Weihai's face turned a deep shade of displeasure, feeling humiliated in front of his subordinates, his anger nearly reaching a boiling point. Yet, maintaining the dignity expected of the affluent, he managed to suppress his fury and inquired, "I am not Zhang Hong, lacking the function of a seismograph. May I ask your esteemed name?" Lin Lang responded with an air of grandiosity. "I am the epitome of elegance, a paragon of charm and wit, possessing a talent that rivals the greatest scholars, and resembling the illustrious Panin. I am known as the jade-faced little flying dragon. My surname is Lin, and my given name is Lang. I navigate life without oars, relying solely on the waves." Lin Lang's nonsensical declarations were delivered with a scornful smirk, his gaze sharp as if it were edged with blades. Zhou Weihai was nearly driven to despair. He had never encountered such flamboyance and audacity in a young man, especially one who dared to flaunt himself before the son of the wealthiest man in Shanghai. "It was evident that you possess an air of recklessness." A flicker of irritation crossed Zhou Weihai's face. Chu Irin, unable to contain her laughter, strategically took a sip of red wine, only to inadvertently splatter Zhou Weihai with it. My apologies, Mr. Zhou. Your exchange was simply too amusing. I could not restrain myself. I presume your suit must be quite expensive? Allow me to compensate you." Chu Irin opened her limited edition Prada handbag, retrieving a checkbook and a pen. The two subordinates behind Zhou Weihai stood in stunned silence, not daring to utter a word. Zhou Weihai, suppressing his rage, glanced at the wine stains on his attire, striving to maintain his composure, though his facial muscles quivered in indignation. Chapter 50, Minor Harm. Significant insult if the woman who splattered Zhou Weihai with wine was not the illustrious heiress, Chu Irin, known for her powerful lineage. His usual brash demeanor would have compelled him to retaliate. In Shanghai, reputation and influence hold paramount importance. Although Zhou Weihai's father, Zhou Jingyi, is officially recognized as the wealthiest man in Shanghai, this status is merely based on tax records, not reflective of the true hierarchy among the elite. The net worth of the Chu family, had they not engaged in overseas trusts and tax evasions, could easily surpass that of the Zhou family by several rounds. Thus, the affluent heiress, Chu Irin, carries herself with an air of superiority, confidently navigating the streets of Shanghai. To put it plainly, is the individual you see at the top of the wealth rankings truly the richest person in the country? Many influential families operate discreetly, quietly amassing wealth while dismissing the notion of appearing on rich lists. Chu Irin presented a check to the scowling Zhou Weihao, nonchalantly stating, "I can only apologize once again. Young Master Zhou, consider this a compensation for a new suit." Zhou Weihao, feeling insulted, retorted, "Miss Chu, you truly underestimate me. Am I, the son of Shanghai's richest man, so petty as to care about a mere piece of clothing?" Torn between admiration and irritation for Chu Irin, he scoffed and stormed out of the charity auction gala. Before departing, he shot a disdainful glance at Lin Lang, clearly indicating a brewing rivalry. Lin Lang, seizing the moment, quipped, "No time for a handshake. So I won't see you off, young Master Zhou. Farewell." As the son of Shanghai's wealthiest man, Zhou Weihao was accustomed to commanding respect, never facing humiliation. Today, however, he had lost face in an unprecedented manner, nearly choking on his indignation as he exited without a backward glance. Observing Zhou Weihao's retreating figure, Chu Irin could not suppress a smirk of triumph on her exquisite features. In the millennium, the term simpering lackey was yet to be coined, but to Lin Lang, Zhou Weihao epitomized such a figure. Curious, Lin Lang asked, Sister Irin, why do you harbor such disdain for young Master Zhou? Chu Irin replied disdainfully, Zhou Weihao, relying on his father's status as Shanghai's richest, indulges in debauchery and mischief, from drinking and gambling to reckless driving and bullying others. Lin Lang scoffed. So he is merely an uneducated scion. Chu Irin expressed her contempt. Such second-generation rich kids are only good at living off their parents' wealth. They achieve nothing substantial. Like father, like son. Even his father, Zhou Jingyi, is merely a nouveau riche with no cultural foundation, having risen from the slums of Shanghai. The Zhou family is a product of sudden wealth, lacking influence or deep-rooted connections, simply possessing foolish money. As the saying goes, pride precedes a fall. With the audacious nature of Zhou Jingyi and his son, their reign as Shanghai's wealthiest will not endure. Chu Irin, with a knowing smile, had already discerned the truth. Lin Lang, upon hearing this, marveled at the insight of the wealthy heiress, Chu Irin, recognizing she is indeed no ordinary individual. Why did Lin Lang suddenly view her in a different light? Because he was a time traveler, aware that Zhou Jingyi's life would be a roller coaster. Rising from a small-time thug to Shanghai's richest, only to ultimately find himself behind bars. In May 2003, Zhou Jingyi, the wealthiest individual in Shanghai, was formally arrested for falsely declaring a registered capital of 700 million yuan, resulting in a 3-year prison sentence. In May 2007, Zhou Jingyi was arrested once more, facing multiple charges and receiving a cumulative sentence of 16 years for his crimes. In essence, had Zhou Jingyi hailed from a prestigious lineage with influential connections shielding him, he would scarcely have faced incarceration for such minor offenses. The combined duration of his sentences nearly approached 2 decades. As Lin Lang pondered these thoughts, Chu Irin interjected, Lang, the charity auction gala is about to commence, and as a representative of the Chu Group, I must take the stage to deliver a speech. I shall excuse myself for now. All right, Sister Irin. Love you. Lin Lang responded, forming a heart gesture with his hands. The exquisite Chu Irin graced him with a captivating smile before reluctantly departing. In the vast expanse of the charity gala, Lin Lang found himself devoid of acquaintances within high society. Bored, he proceeded to check in for the day's system. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing today's system check-in. You have attained the maximum level of piano master. Your current piano performance skill now ranks among the top 10 pianists in the world. Lin Lang savored a sip of red wine, a satisfied smile gracing his face. Nice. It's this simple. I've transformed into the Prince of Piano. What a delightful feeling. Amidst the lively charity auction gala, Lin Lang idly sipped his wine. The male host on stage, microphone in hand, announced the formal commencement of the charity auction, delivering a lengthy preamble that Lin Lang paid no mind to. Even when the affluent Chu Irin took the stage to deliver her address as the representative of the Chu Group, Lin Lang was captivated, applauding for the beautiful Chu Irin from the audience. He held little interest in the esteemed guests at the charity auction, disdainful of ingratiating himself with local business magnates. For he was destined to become a top-tier business mogul himself. It would not be long before these Shanghai tycoons sought his favor. The atmosphere of the charity auction gala that evening was both solemn and vibrant. In the grand hall, the auctioneer's voice resonated powerfully. Each gavel strike met with enthusiastic applause. The items up for auction were an array of treasures, each one embodying a profound spirit of generosity, regardless of its monetary value. Antique artworks, ceramic masterpieces, jewelry, handbags once owned by celebrities, and even concert tickets signed by renowned musicians, all carried the heartfelt intentions and hopes of their donors. Prominent figures from various sectors, cultural and sports celebrities, and local business tycoons eagerly placed bids, generously contributing to the charitable cause. Time swiftly passed, and as the gala approached its conclusion, the male host, with a smile, addressed the audience, microphone in hand. Next, let us invite our hostess to present the final auction item of the evening. A young lady adorned in a cheapao gracefully ascends the stage, holding an abstract oil painting, ready to showcase the charitable artwork. This exquisite and imaginative abstract piece, titled Loneliness, has been specially created and generously donated by the talented young artist, Miss Han Ziyin, for this philanthropic event. Hailing from Shanghai and born into a cultured family, Miss Han possesses not only striking beauty, but also remarkable artistic prowess, establishing herself as an outstanding contemporary female painter. Although she could not be present at the event, let us extend our warm applause to Miss Han Ziyin, expressing our gratitude for her dedication and contributions to this charitable cause. The audience erupts into enthusiastic applause. Notably, the gifted artist Han Ziyin shares a high school bond with Lin Lang and Zhou Mingyao. The male host, addressing the esteemed guests, announces the starting bid for the abstract painting Loneliness at 300,000 huaxia coins, with minimum increments of no less than 50,000 huaxia coins. As the bidding commences, compassionate individuals from various sectors eagerly raise their paddles. What better opportunity to gain recognition in the social elite while contributing to a noble cause than this? As the lights begin to twinkle, Lin Lang, dressed in a striking white tailcoat, confidently raises his bid. After several rounds of competitive bidding starting from the initial price, Lin Lang triumphantly secures the abstract artwork Loneliness by Han Ziyin for 2,150,000 huaxia coins. Following the auctioneer's 3 calls for any further bids, the gavel strikes, signaling the successful sale amidst another round of fervent applause. Under the host's introduction, Lin Lang rises amidst the applause, showcasing his presence at the Grand Charity Auction Gala, holding a glass of red wine, marking his initial foray into the Shanghai business scene. The distinguished ladies of Shanghai, including presidents' wives and glamorous stars, applaud Lin Lang's generosity, casting admiring glances at the handsome young man. As for the influential business tycoons present at the charity auction, it remains uncertain whether they remember Lin Lang. However, the affluent young women and wives of magnates in attendance undoubtedly take notice of the strikingly handsome Lin Lang. Beauty is indeed a form of power. Lin Lang does not seek to attract such attention. It is merely his exceptional looks that make him stand out wherever he goes. Representing his master, Zhou Zhongdong, at this charity auction, Lin Lang is the face of the event, while the funds raised are contributed by his mentor. Thus, his participation in tonight's charitable gathering is a guaranteed success. As the music for the conclusion plays, the host begins to deliver closing remarks, expressing gratitude to the organizing body, the Shanghai Chamber of Commerce, and the co-organizer, the Chu Group. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all individuals who have made efforts and contributions to this charitable event. In essence, the host on stage delivered a series of official platitudes, expressing thanks to this and that, culminating in a loud announcement that the charity auction gala had officially concluded. The esteemed guests in attendance rose to their feet amidst the dispersing melodies, mingling in small groups as prominent figures and business magnates exchanged pleasantries before departing at their leisure, each returning to their respective abodes. Chu Irin stood up and said, "Pardon my departure, along. I represent the Chu Group as a co-sponsor, and I must personally oversee numerous follow-up tasks from this charity event, which will keep me occupied until late. Let us reschedule for another day. Of course, Sister Irin, prioritize your work. Please attend to your responsibilities." Lin Lang gestured a heart with his hands. The affluent Chu Irin smiled gracefully, reluctantly bidding farewell to Lin Lang. Once immersed in her duties, she seamlessly transitioned into the embodiment of a formidable heiress, donning a cold and imperious expression. The haughty daughter of the financial magnate, Chu Irin, looked down upon all men, yet reserved her tender and charming demeanor solely for Lin Lang. The following morning, at the open-air stadium in Shanghai, the 2000 Asian Women's Road Motorcycle Championship was underway. Warm sunlight filtered through the clouds, casting a radiant glow on the serpentine racetrack, painting a dazzling picture for this grand event. Under the gaze of thousands of spectators, elite female riders from across Asia appeared, revving their professional racing bikes like roaring beasts, exuding an air of confidence. 20 minutes before the race commenced, the top-ranked female racer from Summer Nation, Zhou Mingyao, donned an impressive racing suit that accentuated her graceful figure. With her long hair flowing in the breeze and helmet in hand, she became a stunning sight on the track. Without exaggeration, the sweet and cool motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao captivated the attention of the entire audience upon her arrival. Her breathtakingly beautiful visage and determination to win shone through her captivating eyes. Lin Lang procured a grandstand ticket at a premium price from a scalper, allowing him a close-up view of the premier female racers from Asia as they sped along, vying for the latest rankings. He appeared in the grandstands, wearing black Armani sunglasses, sipping chilled cola under the blazing sun, cheering fervently for Zhou Mingyao. The venue was nearly filled to capacity, with the majority of attendees being local supporters from Shanghai, naturally placing their highest hopes on the homegrown racer, Zhou Mingyao. There was even a cheerleading squad, rallying the audience before the race began, encouraging their idol, Zhou Mingyao, with spirited chants. The thunderous cheers resonating throughout the venue vividly illustrate Zhou Mingyao's extraordinary popularity within the racing community. Female racers from various nations, under the watchful eyes of the crowd, engage in a tense yet orderly preparation alongside their team engineers and technical staff, all striving for the pinnacle of motorcycle racing performance. Beyond their exceptional skills, the seamless coordination with their teams is also vital for securing victory. Ding! The omnipotent phrase system's weather forecast alerts. As the race reaches its midpoint, a sudden tempest will unleash torrential rain, profoundly impacting the outcomes for female racers across Asia. What? The television forecast indicated no rain for Shanghai today. Could it be that my omnipotent phrase prompt system can actually foresee sudden weather changes? Incredible! My phrase prompt system is truly remarkable. Upon receiving the system's alert, Lin Lang found his once refreshing iced cola lost its sweetness. He swiftly removed his sunglasses and gazed up at the pristine, cloudless sky, overwhelmed with joy. Why was Lin Lang so elated about the impending deluge at halftime? Because he could promptly inform Zhou Mingyao to equip her motorcycle with rain tires, ensuring she would navigate the treacherous turns without slipping, thereby significantly enhancing her chances of clinching the championship. Thus, Lin Lang hurriedly waved his arms from the stands, calling out Zhou Mingyao's name. Unfortunately, the overwhelming noise from the multitude rendered his voice inaudible to her as she focused on her preparations. With no other option, Lin Lang resorted to dialing Zhou Mingyao's phone, only to discover that she had turned it off to concentrate on the race. Sweat began to bead on Lin Lang's forehead in his desperation. What should he do? In a moment of urgency, he decided to take the risk of being ejected from the venue by vaulting over the barrier and sprinting towards Zhou Mingyao. The thousands of spectators, mistaking Lin Lang for an overly enthusiastic fan recklessly pursuing his idol, gasped in astonishment. Security personnel quickly noticed the commotion and rushed to intercept him. Amidst the collective gasps of the crowd, Zhou Mingyao turned to see Lin Lang, pursued by a dozen security guards, racing towards her with reckless abandon. The sight evoked a sense of astonishment akin to the fervor of a moth drawn to a flame. Indeed, Zhou Mingyao, while focused on her team, felt an unexpected flutter of affection upon witnessing Lin Lang's desperate dash towards her. The foreign female racers, engrossed in their preparations, could not help but gawk at Lin Lang's audacious act, momentarily transforming into onlookers, mistakenly believing him to be mad. "What on earth are you doing, Lin Lang?" Zhou Mingyao exclaimed, her face a portrait of disbelief. As he reached her breathlessly, Lin Lang grasped her shoulders and whispered urgently, at the midpoint of the race, "A sudden storm will unleash torrential rain. A sudden torrential downpour threatens to directly influence the outcome of today's race. Switch to rain tires." The technical team members of Zhou Mingyao's racing squad exchanged incredulous glances, unable to fathom that such a clear sky could suddenly yield to such a deluge post-race. Zhou Mingyao exclaimed in astonishment, but today's weather forecast didn't predict any rain. Despite the current clear skies, the weather can change dramatically once the race commences. "You must heed my advice and change to rain tires," Lin Lang insisted, panting heavily. "Immediately instruct your team to switch the tires, otherwise it will be too late." Before Lin Lang could finish his sentence, several security personnel rushed forward, pinning him firmly to the ground. Zhou Mingyao was momentarily taken aback. One of the security guards, catching his breath, inquired, "Miss Zhou, did this spectator who jumped from the stands harm you in any way?" Zhou Mingyao quickly clarified, "He is not only my classmate, but also my father's apprentice. His leap was not an act of aggression. Please do not trouble him." Even with Zhou Mingyao advocating for Lin Lang, he was still required to undergo an investigation to confirm that his actions were not malicious before he could be expelled from the venue for disrupting the order of the event. Fortunately, the race had yet to commence. Had it been underway, he would have faced a 15-day detention by the police. As Zhou Mingyao watched Lin Lang being escorted by the security personnel to the back of the venue for questioning, she was left in a daze. She then lifted her exquisite face to the bright, sunny sky and murmured softly, "Could it truly be that such clear weather will suddenly transform into a torrential downpour after the race?" The team engineer, He Zai, frowned and remarked, "Surely you cannot genuinely believe his words, risking the loss of the race by changing to rain tires on a sunny day? Lin Lang is a remarkably composed and meticulous individual. He was my deskmate throughout high school and is my father's trusted disciple. He would never wish me harm. If he were not absolutely certain, he would never have jumped from the stands to urge me to switch to rain tires on such a clear day. The team technician, Xiao Lei, cautioned, however, if it doesn't rain during the race, using rain tires against competitors on dry ground will undoubtedly lead to our defeat. Zhou Mingyao, her brows furrowing slightly, resolutely commanded, immediately follow Lin Lang's advice. Replace the motorcycle tires with rain tires, switch to rain-specific brake pads, and adjust the front and rear suspension to softer settings suitable for wet conditions. While the hardware adjustments were underway, the software also required immediate modification. The electronic engineer promptly recalibrated the systems to optimize them for wet conditions, ensuring a more linear engine output and enhancing traction control and assistance systems. Hearing this, team engineer He Zai wiped the sweat from his brow and timidly remarked, "You are wagering your career on this decision. Do you truly place your faith in your classmate Lin Lang over the official weather forecast?" Zhou Mingyao steeled her resolve, her gaze unwavering as she declared, "Today, I shall bet everything for Lin Lang. The race begins in 15 minutes. Execute my orders immediately. Yes, everyone, expedite your tasks." The technical staff of Zhou Mingyao's team, all highly trained, plunged into their work with fervor, some replacing rain tires, others adjusting the suspension, while others fine-tuned the software settings, racing against time in a frenzied effort. Chapter 52, Speed and Passion. Zhou Mingyao was astonished by her own choice to unconditionally believe in Lin Lang, wagering her career as a professional racer on this decision. Should she, during this Asian Women's Motorcycle Grand Prix, heed Lin Lang's advice and utilize rain tires on a dry track, leading to a defeat due to the absence of rain, she would become a laughingstock within the motorcycle racing community. Competing with rain tires on a dry track would significantly diminish speed by at least 5, a veritable nightmare for a professional racer aspiring for victory. Unless an extraordinary downpour occurred during the race, the championship would slip away, potentially leaving her outside the top 10. Rain tires and dry tires differ structurally. The former employs a softer compound on the surface, featuring more grooves designed to expel water. These grooves effectively drain water from the tire surface, as well as the water on the racing surface. Even in heavy rain, utilizing dry tires, also known as slicks, would result in inadequate grip, increasing the likelihood of skidding and crashes during tight turns if speed is not moderated. In essence, slick tires lack drainage channels, providing speed on dry tracks. Yet they become perilous in wet conditions, especially during cornering or when braking. While there are rare instances in the international racing sphere where renowned male racers have achieved legendary status by utilizing slicks in the rain, such occurrences are exceedingly rare. Rain tires are categorized as intermediate or full rain tires. Intermediate tires may suffice in dry conditions, but Zhou Mingyao's Suzuki racing machine was equipped with the remarkably effective full rain tires. Should an intense downpour occur during the race, her chances of victory would double while riding the Suzuki fitted with full rain tires. With just 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining before the race commenced, Zhou Mingyao's technical team, exhibiting exceptional teamwork, prepared her Suzuki for an invincible performance in the rain. Nice. Clad in her stylish racing suit, Zhou Mingyao donned her professional helmet and mounted her Suzuki, now in optimal rain-ready condition. She revved the engine, producing an exhilarating roar that echoed through the air. Vroom vroom. The members of Mingyao's team rallied together, shouting "Go! Victory! Championship!" The sweet and fierce motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, raised her right hand, flashing a peace sign in tribute to her technical team. Immediately, under the gaze of the multitude, Zhou Mingyao nonchalantly removed her helmet visor and, astride her rain tire-equipped Suzuki motorcycle, rode to the 4th starting position, fully prepared for the official competition. The female racers from various Asian countries were utterly astonished by Zhou Mingyao's audacious maneuver. Racing on rain tires in clear weather, had the racers from Xia country lost their minds? Goodness! The weather forecast predicted no rain. How could a female racer from Xia country choose rain tires for a dry track? The Singaporean racer mused. Considering Zhou Mingyao's Shanghai origins, had she lost her senses? Among all the top female racers in Asia, only Zhou Mingyao's Suzuki motorcycle was fitted with rain tires, and her racing mode was set to rain conditions, leaving her competitors in a state of disbelief. The commentators at the event, observing the large screen, clearly noted that Zhou Mingyao's Suzuki was indeed equipped with rain tires, as the live broadcast cameraman provided a close-up shot. The male commentator exclaimed in astonishment, "Heavens! I can hardly believe my eyes. Zhou Mingyao from Xia country has opted for full rain tires in such sunny weather. Is it possible that heavy rain is expected during the race?" The female commentator, equally bewildered, responded, "The weather forecast for Shanghai today indicated no rain. The sky is crystal clear, and with less than a minute until the race begins, how could it possibly rain?" The male commentator pondered. Could it be that Zhou Mingyao's team made a significant error by changing the tires incorrectly before the race? The female commentator retorted, "Absolutely not. In such a major event, it is inconceivable that Zhou Mingyao's team would commit such a fundamental mistake." The thousands of spectators present were equally shocked to learn that Zhou Mingyao was racing on rain tires in clear weather. In the vast open-air stadium, a wave of murmurs swept through the crowd as spectators engaged in animated discussions, all expressing their astonishment. What on earth is Zhou Mingyao thinking? The weather is beautiful, with not a cloud in sight, and the race is about to commence. Is it really possible that rain will fall? Indeed, I had high hopes for the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao to seize victory. Winning a dry race on rain tires seems utterly impossible. The Asian Women's Motorcycle Championship in Shanghai is indeed a home turf for the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao. Half of the audience in the stadium consists of local Shanghai residents, all there to support Zhou Mingyao, not to witness her lose by racing on rain tires. Absolutely. Monet Asano, the female racer from Japan, is currently ranked first in Asia, possessing formidable skills. Even if Zhou Mingyao were to use slick tires, her chances of winning would be slim, let alone racing on rain tires on a dry track. It appears that Zhou Mingyao is highly likely to lose this race. Truly, oddities abound each year, and this year seems particularly rife with them. During a recent interview with a motorcycle magazine, Zhou Mingyao expressed her fervent desire to triumph over her competitors in the realm of female motorcycle racing. However, it raises a question as to why she opted for rain tires during a clear day, seemingly undermining her performance. One can only wonder what has befallen Zhou Mingyao. The eyes of thousands of spectators were riveted on the racetrack, where female motorcycle racers from various Asian nations stood poised and ready, gripping the throttles of their racing machines with an indomitable spirit. Rows of dazzling motorcycles lined up in perfect formation, each piloted by a striking female racer clad in form-fitting racing attire. Despite their diverse backgrounds and skin tones, they shared a common aspiration, the desire to win. As the starting pistol echoed, the racers unleashed their engines almost in unison, the roaring sound resembling a battle drum, stirring the hearts of every onlooker. With a thunderous roar, Zhou Mingyao, the enchanting motorcycle goddess, surged forward on her rain tire-equipped Suzuki, akin to a cannonball shot from its barrel. The other female racers, too, displayed remarkable poise and skill as they expertly maneuvered their motorcycles, showcasing their high level of professional competition with each turn and acceleration. Zhou Mingyao navigated through the dense pack of competitors with remarkable agility, surpassing one racer after another with her deft driving skills. The wind howled in her ears, and the cacophony of engines heightened her adrenaline, yet her gaze remained steadfastly fixed ahead. Every acceleration and turn executed by Zhou Mingyao was perfectly timed, akin to a series of captivating paintings that illustrated the resilience and bravery of a female racer. At that moment, her singular focus was victory, with only one thought occupying her mind: to claim the championship. This is what speed and passion truly embody. Zhou Mingyao is not merely a professional female racer. She is a warrior who challenges her limits in pursuit of ultimate speed. Each corner she navigated and each competitor she overtook was a poetic spectacle. On her Suzuki, Zhou Mingyao's astonishingly graceful form captivated the audience, resembling a flower blooming at breathtaking speed, exuding an aura of coolness. The gaze of the thousands of spectators followed Zhou Mingyao's every move, filled with anticipation and tension. A rush of adrenaline that only the live spectacle of motorcycle racing can evoke. The fans and audience collectively held their breath for her. Despite Zhou Mingyao's impressive racing prowess, the limitations of her rain tires on the dry track soon became apparent. No matter how she twisted the throttle or perfectly leaned into corners, she found herself lingering around the 10th position, unable to catch up with the leading racers equipped with slick tires. The competition has only just begun. Yet the top-ranking female racer from Xia country, Zhou Mingyao, finds herself at a disadvantage in the Asian Championship. The audience, filled with patriotic fervor, clenches their fists and furrows their brows, silently cheering for their motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, driven by a sense of national pride. The male commentator announces, currently in the lead is Asano Mon, riding a Honda motorcycle, hailing from the nation of Little Japan, and she is the top-ranked female racer in Asia. The female commentator adds, in second place is Jean Gina, riding a Yamaha motorcycle from South Bangzi, ranked third among Asian female racers. In third position is Serenade, riding a Kawasaki motorcycle, representing the distant land of Qatar, who holds the second rank in Asia. The male commentator continues, Wendia, the fourth-ranked female racer in Asia, is absent from this event due to injury. Zhou Mingyao, currently ranked 5th in Asia, finds herself in 12th place. It appears she is using rain tires on a dry track, hindering her ability to showcase her true potential in this race. The female commentator observes, using rain tires on a dry track significantly increases friction, causing a noticeable decrease in speed. Zhou Mingyao has struggled to accelerate, and overtaking the competitors ahead proves exceedingly difficult. The male commentator remarks, initially, racing in her home territory, Zhou Mingyao had a reasonable chance of clinching victory, or at least finishing among the top 3. However, given her current speed, competing with rain tires on a sunny day, she may struggle to even secure a position in the top 10. As Zhou Mingyao's ranking continues to plummet, her rain tires laboriously navigate the bends, unable to surpass the female racers ahead. Mingyao's team engineer, He Zai, is in a state of distress. I should never have agreed to use rain tires. We've completed a third of the race already. Where's the rain? In such clear weather, how could it possibly pour? He Zai paces anxiously, wiping the sweat from his brow, feeling like an ant on a hot stove, consumed by the ominous fear that Zhou Mingyao might lose the race. Team technician Xiao Lei frowns. Her ranking has dropped to the bottom 3. Using rain tires is a severe disadvantage. It's all that damn Lin Lang's fault for suggesting this ridiculous strategy. Not to mention, our car has been entirely adjusted for wet conditions. Without rain, we are destined to lose. Team coach Lao Ma, scratching his head in frustration, exclaims, after over 3 months of training and preparation for this Asian championship, all of it has been ruined by Lin Lang. It drives me insane. That infuriating Lin Lang is pushing me to my limits. He Zai, filled with indignation, declares, if Lin Lang causes us to lose today, I will certainly give him a good beating to relieve my anger. Zhou Mingyao's assistant, Xiao Na, equally furious, adds, how could such a professional team owner and racer be so easily swayed by Lin Lang's nonsense? She should not be so infatuated. What sort of enchantment has this Lin Lang cast? Xiao Lei, the technician of the racing team, gazed anxiously at the real-time ranking data on his computer and lamented, we have fallen to second last. It seems today's race is doomed to be a loss. The on-site staff of the Mengyao racing team were all in a state of frantic concern, sweating on behalf of their team owner, Zhou Mingyao. Among the thousands of spectators in the stands, nearly half were local fans from Shanghai. Witnessing Zhou Mingyao, the motorcycle goddess revered by the people of Shanghai, struggling in her home turf, cast a pall over the atmosphere of the event. The female commentator announced, the lead is still held by the female racer from Japan, Asano Monet. It appears she has a strong chance of defending her championship title today. The male commentator added, currently in last place is Zhou Mingyao, the top female racer from Xia country. Competing with rain tires on a clear day, is she perhaps wagering on rain? With half of the race completed, the clear skies showed no signs of rain, diminishing Zhou Mingyao's chances of an upset victory. Amidst the fervent attention of the audience, Zhou Mingyao battled not only for honor, but also bore the immense pressure of representing her country. The female racers sped along the track, weaving a tapestry of speed and fervor that ignited the spectators' adrenaline. The sweet yet fierce motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, showcased her remarkable speed and elegant form, executing near-perfect cornering, astonishing everyone as she surged forward, delivering a performance at 200% of her capabilities. Suddenly, the female host exclaimed with excitement, look everyone. Zhou Mingyao has suddenly begun to accelerate. Remarkably, despite racing with rain tires on a sunny day, she skillfully maneuvered through a corner, propelling herself into the top 6 rankings. It seems this prodigious racer from Xia country possesses formidable skills. The crowd erupted in thunderous applause and cheers. The male host marveled, Zhou Mingyao, utilizing rain tires on a dry track, has navigated a corner with such speed. I am certain she has done so at full throttle, without even a slight tap on the brakes. which can easily lead to a crash off the track. This indicates her fervent desire to win, daring to take risks for prominence. Yet, if Zhou Mingyao craves victory so intensely, why would she choose to race on a sunny day with rain tires? The female host replied, "Perhaps we will only receive the answer from Zhou Mingyao herself after the race during the interview." As the race progressed into its second half, the clear sky showed no signs of rain. Zhou Mingyao felt a growing sense of urgency. After all, this was her chance to achieve fame and ascend to the pinnacle of Asian female racing. Given the current standings, the outlook was grim for her. As Asano Monet maintained her lead with the robust performance and technology of her Honda, effortlessly neutralizing several overtaking attempts by Jinjina, relentlessly pursuing. Shek Nadi fervently twisted the throttle of his Kawasaki motorcycle, daringly leaning into the bend, unexpectedly overtaking to secure a position ahead of Jinjina, thereby claiming the second spot. As Jinjina slipped to third, she adjusted her posture to navigate the turn, twisting the throttle of her Yamaha motorcycle, seeking an opportunity to surpass her competitor. Meanwhile, Zhou Mingyao, currently in sixth place, felt as though she might shatter the throttle with her fervent grip, competing on rain tires in clear weather. It seemed as if she was burdened by a deceleration force, struggling to close the gap on Asia's top 3 female racers. Helplessly, Zhou Mingyao resorted to skillfully blocking the female racers behind her, striving to maintain her 6th position while searching for a chance to overtake in the corners. Unfortunately, the competitors from various countries were predominantly Asia's elite female racers, leaving Zhou Mingyao little room for a maneuver. The Singaporean racer, currently in 7th place, was no pushover either, repeatedly revving the throttle in attempts to overtake. Yet Zhou Mingyao expertly secured the inside line in the blind corners, denying her rivals any opportunity to pass. Despite the challenging conditions of racing on rain tires and sunny weather, Zhou Mingyao's exceptional racing skills allowed her to uphold her 6th place standing, distancing herself from the other female racers from various countries, showcasing her remarkable prowess. After all, they were all top-tier female racers in Asia. From a young age, Zhou Mingyao had harbored a profound passion for racing, and through relentless effort and innate talent, she ascended to become the 5th-ranked female racer in Asia. However, this was not her ultimate goal. At this moment, her mind was solely fixated on 2 words: victory. The female host announced, "There are only 2 corners remaining in the race. The Japanese racer Asano Monet is currently in the lead. In 2nd place is the Qatari racer Shek Nadi. 3rd is the South Korean racer Jinjina." Before the host could finish her sentence, a sudden clap of thunder echoed across the clear sky, startling the male host, who exclaimed, "My goodness, is it actually raining?" Just moments ago, the sky was pristine and bright, and now it has turned overcast. An unexpected tempest has emerged, and it truly is raining. This was utterly astonishing, almost as if the heavens were blessing Zhou Mingyao's quest for victory. As fierce winds whipped the clouds, lightning flashed, and torrential rain poured down upon the vast open-air stadium. The spectators supporting Zhou Mingyao erupted in excitement, rising to their feet, fists clenched in encouragement. The female host marveled. This is something even movies wouldn't dare to depict. The weather forecast indicated no rain. Yet, amidst this downpour, only Zhou Mingyao's Suzuki motorcycle was equipped with rain tires. Raising the question, would this deluge assist her in her pursuit? Could Zhou Mingyao mount a comeback and seize victory in the final 2 corners that would determine her fate? In 5th place, the competitor Haina from Philippines experienced a sudden downpour that rendered the track perilously slippery. As a result, her vehicle lost control while navigating a corner, and both she and her car veered off the track. The team doctor promptly rushed over to provide assistance. Chapter 54: Life and Death at High Speed. Wild racing, the torrential rain cascaded down, cleansing the outdoor track of the Shanghai Stadium, much like a cathartic release for Zhou Mingyao, who had been stifled throughout the race. Nice. It's actually raining. Beneath her stylish racing helmet, Zhou Mingyao's exquisite visage radiated an unmistakable smile of exhilaration. As the first droplet of rain fell, Zhou Mingyao's Suzuki, equipped with rain tires, became an extension of her very soul. The synergy between her and the machine was unparalleled. She twisted the throttle passionately, the exhaust roaring with fervor. Amidst the downpour, dozens of female racers from various Asian nations sped furiously across the slick track, the harmonious symphony of racing engines resonating with the hearts of thousands of spectators. This electrifying scene of rain-soaked competition ignited the fervor of every racing enthusiast. leading the charge on her Honda motorcycle amidst the torrential rain. Competitor Asano Monet felt a sudden pang of unease. Could it be? She mused. What bad luck to have rain at such a crucial moment. Asano Monet's trepidation stemmed from the realization that the relentless downpour had not only obscured her vision, but also rendered the track treacherously slick, diminishing her control over the motorcycle. Even as she attempted to decelerate and lean into the corners, she narrowly avoided skidding off the track. Despite her prowess as a champion racer, Asano Monet trembled in the deluge, her confidence in securing victory waning as she was compelled to reduce her speed to maintain balance. With a series of sharp turns, several female racers found themselves in dire straits, skidding off the track due to their slick tires on the wet surface, tragically losing their chance at victory. Even Serenade, the third-ranked female racer in Asia, succumbed to the treacherous conditions, veering off the track and relinquishing her temporary second place. The Kawasaki motorcycle that had skidded off the track screeched against the ground, its sparks extinguished by the torrential rain. The crew and medical personnel from the Qatari team braved the storm, rushing to check on Serenade's condition. Serenade, having lost control and tumbled off the track along with his motorcycle, rolled twice before crashing to the ground. In frustration, he struck the rain-soaked asphalt beside him, watching with a sense of defeat as Zhou Mingyao elegantly navigated the curve and sped away, her taillights vanishing in an instant. What the hell? He exclaimed, realizing it had indeed started to rain. Currently in third place, South Korean competitor Kim Jina gasped in shock as she witnessed Serenade's mishap. His failure to reduce speed adequately in the torrential downpour caused his motorcycle to skid off the track. Although she had temporarily ascended to second place amidst the downpour, the bald tires she was racing on made her acutely aware of the unprecedented pressure she faced. Kim Jina suddenly understood why Zhou Mingyao had switched to the remarkably high-tread rain tires just before the race began on a sunny day. It was a testament to foresight. The lightning-fast Kim Jina, ranked third among Asian female racers, found herself forced to reduce her speed in the heavy rain, desperately trying to avoid slipping off the track. It was time for the young lady to break through and claim victory. Beneath her sleek racing helmet, a beautiful smile of confidence and determination graced Zhou Mingyao's face. While all competitors were compelled to slow down amidst the fierce winds and rain, Zhou Mingyao, on her rain tires, twisted the throttle with fervor, initiating a breathtaking comeback. A classic scene of rain racing was unfolding at the Shanghai Outdoor Stadium, stirring the hearts of the thousands of spectators who were captivated by the exhilarating experience. Meanwhile, Zhou Mingyao's assistant, Xiao Na, dashed into the storm, exuberantly dancing and jumping with uncontainable excitement. It's raining. My goodness, it has truly started to rain, she exclaimed, thrilled that the rain tires could finally showcase their prowess and lead the race. The team's technician, Xiao Lei, could hardly contain his excitement, raising his fist in triumph and shouting, I must ask, besides us, who else could possibly claim victory in this torrential downpour? Truly, the heavens are favoring our Mingyao team. As the race approached its final sprint through two bends, the downpour intensified, leaving everyone in disbelief. Lin Lang's uncanny ability to predict the weather surpassed even the forecasts, proving to be a divine assist for the championship. Team engineer He Zai exclaimed in exhilaration, This is absolutely incredible. We must treat Lin Lang to a lavish feast. He is indeed our lucky star. Driving the rain tires, Zhou Mingyao's Suzuki motorcycle had been perfectly adjusted for the slippery conditions, allowing her to accelerate with ease, navigating the bends with the confidence of a true champion. Those female racers utilizing slick tires in torrential downpours, navigating corners without reducing speed, are courting disaster. Even with a cautious approach, perfectly adjusting their lean, the likelihood of skidding or overturning remains exceedingly high. I firmly believe that in this dramatic Asian championship, one can achieve fame and secure the prestigious title of Asia's top female racer. Should I falter in the rain-soaked competition, I shall eat humble pie. Coach Lauma, drenched in rain, exclaimed with exuberance, Brothers, victory is ours. Our Mingyao racing team is poised to become one of Asia's most celebrated champion teams, exhilarated by the unprecedented downpour. During preparations, bold promises were made. Should she triumph in this Asian championship, she would generously cover all expenses for a European getaway, granting the team a well-deserved vacation. At the race site, the entire Mingyao team embraced fervently in the rain, tears of joy streaming down their faces, preemptively celebrating their leader Zhou Mingyao's impending victory. This spirit of teamwork and collective pride is indispensable to any championship team. The Mingyao team dedicated over 3 months of preparation for this exhilarating moment. Without the robust technical support of a professional racing team, it is challenging for drivers to overpower their rivals in high-stakes competitions. Simultaneously, the male commentator, brimming with excitement, announced, "Look, Zhou Mingyao has suddenly accelerated amidst the fierce winds and rain." The female commentator echoed his enthusiasm, exclaiming, "Indeed, you heard right. Zhou Mingyao, on her rain tires, has surged past the South Korean competitor Kim Jina in the penultimate turn, temporarily securing second place and reserving a spot among the top 3 of this championship." The male commentator praised, "Zhou Mengyao's flawless high-speed cornering was remarkable. Without the assistance of rain tires, it would have been nearly impossible to accelerate through the rain on slicks." This illustrates the wisdom of Zhou Mengyao's team, who equipped her with astonishing rain tires under sunny conditions before the race began, significantly enhancing her chances of clinching victory. The female commentator announced, "There's just one last corner before the race concludes. Can Zhou Mingyao, representing Xia country, stage a breathtaking comeback and surpass the leading Japanese competitor Asano Mona to claim victory with her rain tire-equipped Suzuki? Let us eagerly await the outcome." The 2000 Asian Women's Road Motorcycle Championship will soon reveal the identity of the top-ranked female professional racer in Asia. The male commentator posed the question, will Asano Mona retain her championship title, or will the talented Zhou Mingyao execute a miraculous comeback? Ultimately, who shall emerge victorious? Let us observe with bated breath. Chapter 55. The Motorcycle Goddess, Breaking Winds to Victory for Professional Racers. Rain is not a formidable adversary. Even racing on slick tires in torrential downpours is not as daunting as one might presume. The true menace lies in the tempestuous combination of rain and fierce winds. Such extreme weather conditions unfolded during the 2000 Asian Women's Road Motorcycle Championship in Shanghai, where ominous clouds loomed, torrential rain fell, and gales howled. The female racers, hurtling down the slick track, maneuvered their machines through the bends with hearts brimming with tension and apprehension. The relentless downpour, as Lin Lang had forewarned, arrived hand in hand with the gusty winds, drenching the outdoor circuit of the Shanghai Stadium. Under normal circumstances, the rules of motorcycle racing allow teams to switch bikes in inclement weather. However, this championship was scheduled on a sun-drenched day with nary a cloud in sight, rendering any forecasts of rain completely inaccurate. As such, teams from across Asia had not prepared for wet conditions and had no rain tire-equipped bikes ready. The spare bikes they had brought were all fitted with dry tires. As the race approached its final 2 corners, a sudden tempest unleashed torrential rain, leaving teams scrambling to change to rain tires. Yet time was no ally. Moreover, entering the pits to switch bikes would consume precious racing time. Thus, the female racers from various nations had no choice but to press on, steeling themselves against the elements. The racecourse, akin to a battlefield, remained undeterred by the storm, and each moment was fraught with exhilarating intensity, igniting the fervor of every female racer. A thunderclap reverberated through the sky as a streak of lightning rent the heavens. Amidst the chaos of wind and rain, the track transformed into a raging river, with water splashing wildly beneath the wheels. The female competitors struggled against the elements, their physical and mental limits pushed to the brink. One by one, racers lost control on the penultimate bend, their slick tires yielding to the deluge, resulting in devastating spills that sent their bikes tumbling off the track, sending up towering sprays of water. In this fierce contest, injuries varied among the fallen racers. Motorcycle racing is an inherently perilous sport, a relentless race against time and a dance with death, where heart-pounding thrills are the norm and injuries are an unfortunate reality. It is quite rare for more than a third of the competitors to be forced to abandon the race due to crashes on the second-to-last corner in a women's motorcycle championship, highlighting the severity of the weather conditions. Amidst the treacherous, waterlogged track, the fierce and captivating motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, rode a fully equipped Suzuki rain bike, cutting through the storm like a bolt of black lightning. The final corner beckoned. Behold my smooth maneuvering through the rain. This young lady is ready to unleash her ultimate move. Zhou Mingyao donned a pair of black racing gloves, her left hand firmly gripping the handlebars while her right hand twisted the throttle with fervor. A resolute glimmer shone in her eyes as the engine of the race car roared with an ear-splitting ferocity, a sound that sent adrenaline surging through the veins. The exhilarating sensation of speed resembled a chase, where the body surged ahead while the soul pursued closely behind. In a moment of unified intent, propelled solely by faith, Zhou Mingyao suddenly accelerated, her Suzuki's front wheels lifting slightly off the ground, as she continuously adjusted her tilted posture with a terrifying mastery, rendering the brakes seemingly redundant. The audience held their breath, fixated on whether Zhou Mingyao could surpass the champion driver Asano Monet in the final bend. With a sudden surge, Zhou Mingyao clung tightly to the rear of Asano Monet's Honda, embroiled in a fierce battle amidst the rain-soaked conditions, igniting the fervor of the thousands of spectators braving the downpour to witness the spectacle. The stormy rain race was daunting, fraught with the peril of crashes and injuries at any moment. Asano Monet endeavored to conquer her psychological fears, utilizing strategic positioning to obstruct Zhou Mingyao's overtaking attempt. However, the slick conditions showcased the disadvantages of her bald-tired Honda motorcycle. Zhou Mingyao's vehicle maintained a relentless grip, and as Asano Monet approached the final bend, her bald tires began to slip on the slick track. Opportunities are often fleeting. In that brief moment of hesitation, Asano Monet miscalculated, allowing her vehicle to veer off course, resulting in an inability to fully accelerate. Seizing the moment, Zhou Mingyao executed a flawless maneuver in the final turn, overtaking Asano Monet before launching into a frenzied acceleration. With the advantage of rain tires, her Suzuki raced ahead, leaving all female competitors far behind. The thousands of spectators erupted in ecstatic cheers as they witnessed Zhou Mingyao's triumphant comeback, successfully overtaking Asano Monet. Their enthusiasm remained undiminished despite the rain, their spirits soaring with excitement. The male commentator exclaimed passionately, "Today's rain race has been nothing short of spectacular." Zhou Mingyao's vehicle carved a flawless arc through the final bend, executing a breathtaking overtaking maneuver against Asano Monet, stunning the entire arena. As Zhou Mingyao leaned forward, twisting the throttle on her Suzuki, even high-speed trains would bow in respect. The female commentator, barely able to contain her excitement, declared, "The genius female racer Zhou Mingyao, piloting her rain-tired Suzuki, sliced through the storm like a razor, racing towards the finish line with lightning speed, unstoppable." The technical team of Mingyao's racing squad could now prepare the champagne for a well-deserved celebration. In the final turn, Asano Monet, having made a critical error, found herself overtaken by Zhou Mingyao. Frustration coursed through her as she gritted her teeth, resolutely pressing the accelerator in a desperate attempt to catch up to Zhou's Suzuki machine. However, as she sped forward, her front wheel skidded, causing her to fall heavily onto the track, with her Honda motorcycle tumbling off the course. Monet slid several meters on the asphalt, clearly suffering from her fall. The male commentator could no longer contain himself, rising to exclaim, "My goodness! Asia's top-ranked female racer, Asano Monet, has lost control after exiting the final turn, completely relinquishing her chance to battle Zhou Mingyao for the championship." The female commentator added, "Asano Monet has unfortunately succumbed in her quest for the title against Zhou Mingyao, losing valuable points in this race." Simultaneously, South Korean racer Kim Jina, riding her Yamaha motorcycle, was forced to swerve to avoid the fallen Monet, resulting in her own tumble off the track along with her bike. The medical team and staff from the Little Days racing team rushed through the rain to assess Monet's injuries. Kim Jina was flung off her Yamaha, landing awkwardly and sliding several meters, suspected to have fractured her collarbone, writhing in pain on the grass in the pouring rain. The male commentator's voice rang out again. "Oh no, another racing accident." Tragically, the second-ranked female racer in Asia, Kim Jina, has ended her race due to a crash while trying to avoid the fallen Asano Monet. Meanwhile, the indomitable Zhou Mingyao, the revered motorcycle goddess, soared through the torrential rain, leaving her competitors in her wake. As she crossed the finish line in a blaze of glory, her Suzuki's rain tires gripped the wet pavement, propelling the front of the bike skyward in a euphoric display of dominance. Zhou Mingyao resembled a wildflower blossoming at breakneck speed, captivating the thousands of spectators with her breathtaking control and triumphant victory. The electrifying rain-soaked battle culminated in Zhou Mingyao's crowning triumph, a perfect denouement for the Shanghai native. "Hooray! This young lady has won." She celebrated exuberantly, lifting the front of her Suzuki in joyous acknowledgement of her success, inciting raucous cheers from the crowd. Being the home racer, the thousands of spectators in the Shanghai outdoor stadium erupted in unison, chanting, "Zhou Mingyao is incredible. Zhou Mingyao is incredible. The resounding cheers echoed throughout the open arena, a testament to her remarkable achievement. Witnessing Zhou Mingyao triumph on her home ground, seizing the title of Asian female professional racer from Asano Monai, was a moment of unparalleled joy, surpassing even the festivities of the new year. The male commentator exuberantly exclaimed, "Zhou Mingyao has won. Congratulations to Zhou Mingyao for clinching the championship at the 2000 Asian Women's Road Motorcycle Championship, Shanghai Leg. In this championship, the top 3 female racers in Asia, Asano Monai, Serenade, and Jean Gina, all faced unfortunate crashes, leading to their withdrawal from the competition and forfeiting their points. With her victory in the Shanghai Leg, Zhou Mingyao has surpassed Asano Monai in personal season points, ascending to the pinnacle of the Asian female racer leaderboard. We extend our heartfelt congratulations to Zhou Mingyao for securing the title of this season's female racing champion." The female commentator, equally thrilled, proclaimed, "Zhou Mingyao, the leading female racer from Huaxia, has now made history as the first female racer of Asian nationality to achieve the #1 rank. The prodigious racer Zhou Mingyao has etched her name in history today, emerging victorious amidst the rain, solidifying her status as the foremost female racer of Huaxia in Asia." The male commentator continued to express his excitement, stating, "The genius racer Zhou Mingyao has just achieved the best performance ever recorded for a female racer from Huaxia. Her name will be indelibly inscribed in the annals of Asian women's motorcycle racing." The female commentator chimed in with enthusiasm. "Indeed, Zhou Mingyao, in this championship, battled fiercely against Asano Monai in the rain and ultimately triumphed, claiming the crown and earning respect in the realm of motorcycle racing in Huaxia. Let us once again congratulate the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao for her meteoric rise to fame, becoming the top-ranked female racer of Asian nationality." Chapter 56. All I want now is to see you victory. She soared past the competition to claim her crown. Incredible. What a joy. The members of Mingyao's racing team could hardly contain their excitement, raising their arms in jubilation as they celebrated their leader, Zhou Mingyao's crowning moment. "Remarkable. Remarkable." They cheered. Winning the race amidst the rain and securing the title of Asia's top female racer is simply astounding. Team technician Xiao Lei clenched his fists and jumped with exhilaration. Overwhelmed with joy, Zhou Mingyao's assistant, Xiao Na, tearfully exclaimed, "We did it. We are now the Asian champion team. This means our sponsors can line up from Shanghai to Kyoto, right?" This was a breathtaking battle in the rain, a display of unparalleled skill in navigating the slick bends, making for an extraordinary race. The team's engineer, Haizi, shed tears of joy, exclaiming, "This rain race is both perilous and enchanting. I've never witnessed such thrilling conditions before." Computer diagnostics revealed that the Suzuki motorcycle throughout the race had not engaged the brakes even once. Every turn was a full-throttle sprint, truly astonishing. Xiao Na, the assistant of Zhou Mingyao, exclaimed, "She is truly the idol of our entire team. Her prowess is simply astounding." Coach Lao Ma of the racing team, unable to contain his excitement, remarked, "The rain race not only tests driving skills, but also the tuning of the racing car. Thanks to our comrade Lin Lang, who had foreseen the heavy rain for today's competition, the Suzuki bike was adjusted to rain mode, which has become a crucial factor in our team's victory. Lin Lang is indeed our benefactor." The team's engineer, Heizai, added, "Lin Lang is not just a benefactor. He is the very foundation of our team. We are not only the champions of Xiaogua, but also the most formidable Asian champion team. We, brothers, have all reached the pinnacle of our lives." The technician, Xiao Lei, exclaimed with immense excitement, "Let us pop the champagne. Hurry, prepare the champagne." As the rain race champion, the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao triumphantly rode her rain-tired Suzuki into the pit, radiating the brilliance of a victorious warrior. The well-trained staff supported the Suzuki as it came to a stop. Upon dismounting, Zhou Mingyao removed her stylish racing helmet, letting her long hair cascade down, her exquisite face adorned with the smile of a victor. Emerging as the new Asian champion, Zhou Mingyao appeared ready to embrace the forthcoming celebration. "Congratulations on the victory. Incredible. We are now the top racing team in Asia. You have elevated our team to new heights. Congratulations on securing the Asian Women's Racing Championship this season. You have achieved the best results in history for female racers in Xiaogua, truly the foremost among them." The team members surged forward, warmly congratulating Zhou Mingyao on her victory, sharing in the joy that was hard-earned. With tears of happiness, Zhou Mingyao embraced her assistant Xiao Na, replying with a tearful smile. The honor of the Asian Season Championship does not belong to me alone. It belongs to every member of our team. Salary increases. Bonuses. I will raise your salaries, she declared. The salaries and bonuses of the technical team members would all be doubled, bringing uncontainable joy to the team, who leaped and danced like children in glee. Woohoo! How generous! Hooray! Truly a conscientious boss. Zhou Mingyao continued joyfully. There is one more announcement. As I promised before the race, upon winning the season championship, I will grant the technical team a long vacation. All expenses for a 2-week trip to Europe, including flights, hotels, and tickets, will be reimbursed. Go enjoy your holiday, my dear team. Yay, that is fantastic. Majestic and impressive. The team members cheered and celebrated, collectively honoring Zhou Mingyao for creating a historic moment in the realm of motorcycle racing in Xiagua. A radiant smile graced Zhou Mingyao's face. In this moment, she was not merely the beloved of the team, but also the triumphant queen. Subsequently, the members of the team uncorked bottles of champagne, and the effervescent bubbles and fragrant aroma filled the air. They raised their glasses in a toast, offering their most fervent congratulations to their leader, Zhou Mingyao. In that instant, the atmosphere was imbued with the rich scent of champagne and the joyous laughter that seemed to dance throughout the open-air stadium of Shanghai, celebrating Zhou Mingyao's victory. In this exhilarating moment of glory and jubilant celebration, Zhou Mingyao's heart brimmed with gratitude and elation. She understood that this honor belonged not solely to her, but to the entire team and to the individual who had altered the course of her destiny, Lin Lang. Zhou Mingyao was acutely aware that had it not been for Lin Lang's audacious leap from the audience merely 20 minutes before the race, risking expulsion by security to inform her of the impending downpour, suggesting she switch to rain tires for the race, her victory would have been uncertain. In this glorious moment, the absence of Lin Lang to share in the celebration left Zhou Mingyao with a profound sense of regret. Even while toasting with her team, her mind wandered, yearning to find Lin Lang, who had been ejected by security, and celebrate this monumental victory together. As the motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao held her champagne amidst the pit, gazing out at the torrential rain and the flashes of lightning, her face illuminated by a breathtaking smile. For the first time in her life, she found beauty and joy in the tempestuous weather, with thunder and rain cascading around her. A multitude of reporters from newspapers and television stations braved the storm to find Zhou Mingyao, who was celebrating with her champagne, eager to interview the newly crowned Asian female racing champion of the season. Before the cameras, she appeared elegant, composed, and joyful, succinctly sharing her thoughts on her victory and engaging in post-race interviews. Soon after, various media outlets sought exclusive interviews with Zhou Mingyao, who had just earned accolades for her country and garnered immense adoration. However, she remained unfazed by the elation of victory. Her thoughts were solely devoted to dismissing the reporters and swiftly locating Lin Lang to share the joy of her triumph. The final segment of the event was the awards ceremony. Under the brilliant illumination of countless lights, Zhou Mingyao stood on the champion's podium clad in striking racing attire, the fitted design accentuating her graceful physique, exuding both strength and feminine elegance. Standing tall and radiant, Zhou Mingyao beamed with vitality atop the podium, her eyes ablaze with the fire of victory, shining brighter than the stars. Adorned with the champion's medal, the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao radiated pride and joy, her exquisite visage reminiscent of spring sunshine casting warmth upon blooming flowers, a sight both tender and resplendent. The Golden Season Championship trophy sparkles in the hands of Zhou Mingyao, embodying her indomitable spirit. The stunning motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, raises the championship trophy high above her head, her face radiating an incandescent smile. This is her moment of glory. At just 22 years old, Zhou Mingyao stands at the pinnacle of her life. After the awards ceremony, adorned with her championship medal, she hands the trophy to her assistant, Xiao Na, and promptly dials Lin Lang's number. "Hello, Mingyao. It's me, Lin Lang. Where are you?" He replies, "Congratulations on your victory in the ring, claiming the title of Asia's top female racer. I was expelled by security from the Shanghai outdoor stadium and, along with the ticketless racing fans outside, just finished watching your race live at the nearby Chu Irin Internet CAF, when you battled against Asano Monet in the rain, successfully turning the tide and defeating her to seize the championship title. The entire CAF erupted in excitement. Even the CAF owner, who is a fan of yours, was so thrilled that he waived the internet fees for all racing enthusiasts. You can imagine how lively it is in the CAF right now. Zhou Mingyao chuckles joyfully over the phone. Lin Lang, wait for me at Chu Irin Internet CAF. I'll be there shortly. However, Lin Lang advises, it's still pouring outside. Mingyao, you should celebrate this joyous pinnacle moment with your team instead of coming to find me. I'm solely focused on seeing you. Zhou Mingyao ends the call. At Chu Irin Internet CAF, Lin Lang, having put his phone on speaker during the call, realizes that he is now surrounded by racing fans, who have gathered around him in throngs. Why are you all looking at me like that? Lin Lang asks, bewildered. The racing fans, having overheard his conversation with Zhou Mingyao, transform into curious onlookers, bombarding him with questions. Wow, we just heard you congratulate Zhou Mingyao on her championship win. And she's coming to find you at Chu Irin Internet CAF? That's incredible. The motorcycle goddess is coming to our CAF. We are so lucky to catch a glimpse of her. My idol is on her way. I'm so excited. Not just you, everyone is thrilled. Quickly, everyone grab paper and pens. When the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao arrives, let us line up for her autograph. Absolutely. Coming to Chu Irin Internet CAF to watch the race together is truly a win. Haha. By the way, could you tell us what your relationship with Zhou Mingyao is? Why did she call you first after her victory? The motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, astonishingly declared that her heart is solely set on seeing you at once. Could it be that you are her boyfriend? What a revelation. Today, I stumbled upon a juicy tidbit. Zhou Mingyao is not single, is she? I really shouldn't have answered the call on speaker. With so many questions thrown at me, who am I supposed to respond to? Lin Lang found himself surrounded by racing enthusiasts in the Internet CAF, a look of melancholy creeping onto his face. Chapter 57. The motorcycle goddess comes with misunderstandings. It is not as you all presume. I am merely a high school classmate of Zhou Mingyao, and we share a purely platonic friendship, Lin Lang clarified. Do you brothers believe that? I certainly do not. After the championship award ceremony, Zhou Mingyao promptly called her male classmate from high school. Can you believe it? I don't believe it either. Only a fool would. You must be in a secret romance, right? Upon hearing this, Lin Lang wiped the cold sweat from his brow and lamented, what secret couple? We are merely pure friends. Please do not misunderstand. If rumors arise and affect Zhou Mingyao, it would be quite unfortunate. An explanation is merely a cover. Just now, a racing fan overheard Zhou Mingyao on the phone saying she is currently focused solely on seeing you. Isn't that a line meant for a boyfriend? Indeed. If my high school female classmate were to tell me over the phone that she is solely focused on seeing me, my girlfriend would surely kill me if she heard it. Lin Lang shrugged and said, we are all strangers here. What reason do I have to deceive you? Some can put on a show, while others cannot. I cannot ruin Zhou Mingyao's reputation just to impress you. It is indeed a stroke of luck that we gathered in this Internet CAF to witness a classic motorcycle racing battle in the ring, where we saw Summer's national competitor, Zhou Mingyao, win the championship and become Asia's top female racer, a true fate. Is that not why it is called Fate Internet CAF? If it weren't for the fact that you racing fans are devoted admirers of the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao, I wouldn't bother to explain myself. I would have left long ago. Just the thought of leaving the Fate Internet CAF and depriving you of the chance to meet your idol, Zhou Mingyao, compels me to stay out of goodwill, so you do not return disappointed. If you continue to stir up misunderstandings, I might just leave the Internet CAF right now and go meet Zhou Mingyao elsewhere. Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent, ceasing their ruckus. Brother Lang is truly righteous. Indeed. If you really leave Fate Internet CAF, how will we racing fans have the opportunity to see our idol, the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao, up close? Exactly. When you put it that way, Brother Lang, you are indeed a man of principle. Everyone had not wasted their time in the Internet CAF, enjoying the lively live broadcast of the motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao's race. Come, Brother Lang, have a smoke. Alas, your choice of cigarettes is rather pedestrian, my dear friend. Indulge in my Yushi brand. Do step aside, for your Yushi does not measure up either. Come, let me offer you my Huazi. Allow me to light one for you. As Lin Lang puffed on his Huazi, exhaling clouds of smoke, he remarked, must you all be so obsequious? I am not leaving just yet. My friends, I shall create an opportunity for you racing enthusiasts to meet your idol, the illustrious female racer, Zhou Mingyao. Consider it a dream realized. Indeed, indeed. You speak the truth. Lin Lang, come, allow me to treat you to a bottle of Jianlibo. I shall offer you a Coca-Cola, and an iced black tea, and I will treat you to orange soda. Lin Lang replied, still drawing on his huazi. I possess but one mouth and one stomach. I cannot consume such an abundance of beverages. Let me make myself clear. Should any of you racing aficionados exhibit poor decorum or utter base remarks upon encountering our goddess of speed, Zhou Mingyao, do not blame me for rearranging your dental arrangement. The crowd nodded in agreement. No, we are all of legal age. We would never behave inappropriately in the presence of our idol. Indeed, just to be in close proximity to our divine racer is a blessing bestowed by Lin Lang. How could we dare to misbehave? Lin Lang, exhaling smoke, questioned, is merely welcoming our idol with mere words sufficient? What do you imply? Lin Lang replied. Life demands a sense of ceremony. Must I teach you this? Adjacent to the internet CAF lies a wedding shop. Let us send a few brothers to procure some confetti poppers, the type that sprays colorful ribbons. We shall orchestrate a modest, welcoming ceremony to celebrate Zhou Mingyao's victory. Such a small gesture of festivity will suffice, will it not? Indeed, Lin Lang is right. Let us go. Brothers, join me in acquiring confetti poppers to create a delightful surprise for our idol. A group of 5 or 6 youthful racing enthusiasts dashed through the rain to the nearby wedding shop, returning with 2 boxes of confetti poppers. Each racer received one. And under Lin Lang's organization, they formed a welcoming line in the internet CAF for the arrival of the racing goddess, Zhou Mingyao. Anticipation surged among the racing fans as they awaited the arrival of their idol. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Suddenly, Zhou Mingyao appeared, clad in stunning racing gear. Astride her Augusta racing motorcycle, donning a professional helmet, braving the downpour, as she sped from the Shanghai outdoor sports arena to the entrance of the internet CAF. She has arrived. She has arrived. The motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao, has truly arrived. Prepare to shower her with colorful ribbons, dear friends, as we offer our idol a ceremonious surprise. The racing enthusiasts lining the internet CAF eagerly anticipate the roar of engines, signaling the grand entrance of Zhou Mingyao. Standing in the midst of the welcoming crowd is Lin Lang, holding a confetti cannon in hand. After parking her racing bike and removing the key, Zhou Mingyao dashes through the rain into the CAF. Upon entering, she swiftly removes her racing helmet, allowing her long hair to cascade down, revealing her stunning visage. At that moment, as the motorcycle goddess steps into the internet CAF, the hearts of all racing fans seem to quicken, overwhelmed with excitement. With her flowing locks, Zhou Mingyao embodies an enchanting blend of fierceness and sweetness, captivating all with her mysterious beauty. As she crosses the threshold, a vibrant display of fireworks erupts, showering her with colorful ribbons and creating a magical moment. Lin Lang, after launching the confetti, gently smiles and congratulates her. Mingyao, congratulations on your victory. Surprised, Zhou Mingyao pauses momentarily before breaking into a sweet smile and embracing Lin Lang tightly, leaving all the racing fans in awe. Thank you, Lin Lang. My champion medal is partly thanks to you. Lin Lang, momentarily bewildered, stands speechless as Zhou Mingyao openly embraces him, leaving the onlookers in stunned silence. Racing fans exchange glances, each equally astonished. After a brief hesitation, Lin Lang softly reminds her, Mingyao, with so many racing fans watching, they might misunderstand if you continue hugging me. Zhou Mingyao cheerfully waves goodbye to her fans, dismissing their concerns. Then, donning her stylish racing helmet, she suddenly takes Lin Lang's hand and pulls him outside, declaring, I want to take you for a thrilling ride in the romantic rain to celebrate my victory. Lin Lang, slightly apprehensive, responds, Mingyao, your way of celebrating is quite unique. But won't we catch a cold racing in the rain? She leads him to the CAF entrance and coolly tosses him a men's racing helmet. Put it on. Obediently, Lin Lang dons the helmet. Zhou Mingyao inserts the key into her stunning limited edition Augusta racing bike and confidently exclaims, Get on, hold tight to my waist. Buzzing, Lin Lang mounted the Augusta racing motorcycle, wrapping his arms around Zhou Mingyao's waist from behind. His heart raced instantaneously, unmistakably a feeling of infatuation. Riding the racing motorcycle, Zhou Mingyao, exuding an aura of confidence and allure, urged him, Hold on tight. Okay. Lin Lang embraced her firmly, overwhelmed by an indescribable sense of happiness. In his arms was none other than the school beauty he had sat beside in high school for 3 years, his first love, the unattainable dream of his youth. The ethereal beauty, once a distant fantasy, was now nestled close to him, evoking a sensation akin to that of first love, pure, innocent, and exquisitely beautiful. With a sudden twist of the throttle, the sweet and fierce motorcycle goddess, Zhou Mingyao propelled the Augusta racing motorcycle forward, its tires screeching against the ground as it shot away like an arrow released from a bow. Left behind were the racing enthusiasts in the cyber CAF, their faces a blend of bewilderment and astonishment, reminiscent of the collective shock shared among friends. As the initial shock wore off, a wave of excitement surged among the fans. What just happened? One exclaimed. Didn't Lin Lang just say he and Zhou Mingyao were merely classmates with a platonic friendship? Why did she embrace him publicly the moment she entered the CAF? Another chimed in. I saw Lang's face too. He looked equally astonished. Could it be that the motorcycle goddess has developed feelings for him? Wow, who is this Lang? To elicit such a response from Zhou Mingyao, he must be someone special. Lang is incredible. Someone lamented. I feel like my heart has broken. Don't stop me. I need to go to the restroom and cry for a while. Just as he was about to ask for an autograph, Zhou Mingyao whisked Lang away on her motorcycle, leaving him in despair. Oh my. Zhou Mingyao just asked Lang to hold her waist tightly, riding together in the pouring rain. How enviable. Indeed. Lang holding onto Zhou Mingyao's petite waist on that racing motorcycle painted a picture so beautiful it was almost too much to bear. It was a scene of both coolness and sweetness, making it hard to believe they weren't in a secret romantic relationship. This is pure heartache. Someone joked. Zhou Mingyao will remain an eternal singleton, never looking our way. One could easily discern that Lang was not an ordinary individual. Clad in an Armani suit worth several thousand and sporting a brand new Rolex watch, he epitomized the high and mighty. Sighing, the crowd was filled with envy and resentment. Amidst the unfolding spectacle, buzzing with excitement, the enchanting motorcycle goddess Zhou Mingyao rode her sports bike through the torrential rain of Shanghai, with Lin Lang clinging tightly to her waist. The invigorating downpour, coupled with the howling wind rushing past their ears, left Lin Lang feeling utterly exhilarated. Woohoo! Yes, the thrill of speed is simply intoxicating, he exclaimed, his voice barely audible over the roar of the engine. Lin Lang, have you fallen in love with riding? Or with the rider? Zhou Mingyao teased, a playful smile gracing her lips beneath her helmet. In a duel of emotions, the one who falls first is the loser. Pretending not to hear her, Lin Lang tightened his embrace and shouted, the wind is too loud. I can't hear you. With that, Zhou Mingyao continued to race through the rain, their surroundings transformed into a euphoric atmosphere. As they sped along the Huangpu River Bridge, Lin Lang experienced an unprecedented thrill, a reckless abandon that sent adrenaline coursing through his veins. The engine's thunderous roar was oddly soothing, and in that moment, Zhou Mingyao embodied a sense of salvation for him. The immersive experience of riding in the rain, with water splashing around them, became a cathartic release for his soul. Woohoo! Cool. This feeling is absolutely exhilarating. Lin Lang reveled in the liberation of riding in the rain for the first time. Since he was already drenched, he decided to close his eyes and fully embrace the joy of being with Zhou Mingyao, relishing the sheer delight of speeding through the downpour. What kind of ethereal girl would take a dashing young man through a torrential downpour to experience the wind and freedom? The sky was shrouded in dark clouds, and the rain fell in torrents. Some were trapped in the storm, while others reveled in it. In that moment, Lin Lang, holding onto the stunning Zhou Mingyao, felt an unparalleled sense of freedom as they sped across the Huangpu River Bridge. Crack! Boom! Zhou Mingyao shouted over the cacophony, Are you scared riding through this storm? With the noise deafening, Lin Lang bellowed back, Not at all. At this moment, even if it means facing death with you, I am unafraid. Zhou Mingyao smiled at his reply, and once again, a bond of emotion formed between them. In the rain-soaked streets of Shanghai, the air was thick with the essence of freedom and love. In that instant, they healed each other. She fell for him, and he for the sound of raindrops tapping against the helmet. Chapter 59, Fire Prevention, Theft Prevention, and Best Friend Prevention that evening. At the Mingyao motorcycle-themed bar club in Shanghai, a haven that no man could resist, the venue gathered the most liberated souls, serving as a sanctuary for the city's motorcycle enthusiasts and racing aficionados. Rock music, charisma, beer, and motorcycles filled the air. The robust industrial style of the decor, combined with modern elements, imbues the motorcycle-themed bar with a palpable sense of strength. The exterior of the bar features a glass curtain wall that showcases 3 tiers, displaying dozens of classic vintage motorcycles, collectively valued at over 10 million Chinese yuan. The Dream Yao motorcycle-themed bar and club is constructed from raw industrial steel plates and glass, emanating an unmistakably rugged industrial ambience. The allure of motorcycles and fine spirits is undeniably grand. As passers-by stroll along the street, their eyes are immediately drawn to the striking array of motorcycles visible through the glass facade of the bar, causing many to pause, linger, and capture memories through photographs. This establishment has gained considerable fame as a notable bar in Shanghai during the new millennium. Engaging in conversations over drinks while reveling in the passion that motorcycles evoke is a unique form of romance reserved for men. Naturally, the bar also attracts a considerable number of ladies who share a passion for motorcycles. To celebrate Zhou Mingyao's championship victory, a grand banquet was fittingly held at her motorcycle-themed bar, infused with an atmosphere of joy and exuberance. Following a collective toast to congratulate Zhou Mingyao on her triumph, vital members of the motorcycle team raised their glasses to Lin Lang, toasting him repeatedly. Despite Zhou Mingyao's efforts to shield Lin Lang from the onslaught of drinks, he found himself becoming increasingly inebriated. "Come on, Brother Lang, this toast is for you. Brother Lang, I raise this glass to you. And me too, Brother Lang. Here's to you." A slightly tipsy Lin Lang lamented, "In celebrating your victory, what do you mean by drowning me in drinks?" The team's engineer, He Zai, raised his glass and responded, "Brother Lang, we owe you our gratitude. Your advance notice about changing to rain tires for the sunny race day made you a vital asset to our team. I appreciate your gratitude. But should you continue to toast me, I may soon lose consciousness," Lin Lang replied, his face flushed after several rounds of drinks. The team's coach, Lao Ma, chuckled and said, "Lang, the reason they keep pouring drinks for you is that they are eager to know how you predicted the sudden downpour during the race. You have remained enigmatic about your foresight regarding the weather. How could they resist toasting you?" Zhou Mingyao, taking a sip of whiskey, added with curiosity, "Indeed. I too wish to understand how you are more accurate than the weather forecast." Lin Lang, unable to reveal the truth due to the omniscient prompt from the universal entry system, feigned ignorance and replied, "I had a dream that it would rain during the race. And coincidentally, it did, altering the outcome. What a stroke of luck, wouldn't you agree? Do you believe what Brother Lang says?" "I certainly do not believe it," Zhou Mingyao's assistant, Xiao Na, remarked skeptically. Technician Xiao Lei shook his head, saying, "I don't believe it either, Brother Lang. Please stop teasing us and tell us the truth." As Zhou Mingyao personally poured a drink for Lin Lang, she smiled sweetly and encouraged, "Come on, Lin Lang, everyone is eager to know. Just share it with us." Lin Lang, feigning mystery, replied, "Very well. I shall no longer pretend. I, Lin, am somewhat versed in the art of divination and can foresee the future. With a simple calculation, I predict that during the competition, the weather will take a sudden turn, unleashing torrential rain that will alter the outcome of the Women's Asian Motorcycle Championship. Do you now believe me?" Zhou Mingyao chuckled, covering her mouth, with such words. "My dear old classmate, the team members are bound to doubt you even more." Lin Lang shrugged, "I speak the truth. If they do not believe me, there is little I can do." The technician, Xiao Lei, interjected, "Brother Lang, since you possess such foresight, why not enlighten me? I wish to see if your claims hold any truth." Lin Lang took a sip of whiskey, without hesitation responding, "Before the age of 8, you sprained your ankle. And the year you learned to ride a bicycle, you fell. Who hasn't sprained an ankle in childhood? Who hasn't fallen while learning to ride a bike?" Xiao Lei remained unconvinced. Lin Lang, feigning gravity, declared, "One must not divulge the secrets of heaven, for to do so invites misfortune." Xiao Lei countered, "If revealing such secrets leads to calamity, why then did you inform us about changing to rain tires before the race?" Lin Lang, half-jokingly replied, "To reveal the secret for your benefit is worth the potential fallout. For you, it is not." Xiao Lei scratched his head, awkwardly chuckling. Zhou Mingyao smiled sweetly. "In that case, old classmate, I ought to sincerely thank you." She clinked glasses with Lin Lang, who took another sip of whiskey after their toast. Zhou Mingyao's assistant, Xiao Na, suggested, "Brother Lang, why not predict something trivial that wouldn't breach any secrets to earn everyone's trust?" Following the system's directive, Lin Lang responded, "Heisey harbors a secret affection for you." The team engineer, Heisey, chuckled awkwardly. Xiao Na replied, "Heisey's feelings for me are practically an open secret within the team, but alas, I have a particularly cherished boyfriend, so I must apologize to Heisey." Heisey remained silent, nursing a drink, his expression betraying a sense of unrequited love. Lin Lang, placing an arm around Heisey's shoulders, inquired, "My brother, do you truly care for Xiao Na?" Heisey nodded gloomily. "Do you require assistance?" Lin Lang continued, Heizi's eyes brightened as he cautiously asked, "Brother Lang, do you mean you can help me win Xiao Na's heart?" Feigning mystery again, Lin Lang replied, "Whether you can win her over depends on your own abilities, but I can assist in making her single once more." Heizi promptly rose to pour Lin Lang another drink, respectfully stating, "My lifelong happiness relies entirely on your support, Brother Lang." "Cheers. At least you understand," Lin Lang said, accepting the glass and taking a mysterious sip of whiskey. Zhou Mingyao remarked, "But Xiao Na and her boyfriend have already met each other's parents and are on the verge of engagement. Do you truly possess the prowess to break apart this loving couple?" Xiao Na, with an air of delightful arrogance, waved her left hand, proudly displaying the diamond ring adorning her ring finger. Lin Lang replied, "It is often said that one would rather dismantle a temple than disrupt a marriage. However, I cannot bear to witness Xiao Na being deceived while blissfully unaware of the truth." Xiao Na retorted, "Then I must inquire, Lang Gu, with your modest understanding of divination, can you reveal how my boyfriend has deceived me?" Lin Lang sneered, "Firstly, Xiao Na, the 1-carat engagement ring you wear is a faux diamond." The attendees at the celebration were taken aback, their gazes shifting towards Zhou Mingyao's assistant, Xiao Na. Upon hearing this, Xiao Na's expression shifted dramatically as she exclaimed, "No way. The diamond ring my boyfriend gifted me is from the prestigious brand Tiffany. How could it possibly be fake?" Lin Lang replied, "Your boyfriend likely commissioned the ring from Tiffany, so it bears their name, but the diamond itself is actually a moissanite. An ordinary person would not discern the difference, as moissanite so closely resembles natural diamonds, sharing similar physical properties. Thus, it is unequivocal that the engagement ring your boyfriend presented you is indeed a counterfeit." The members of the team were stunned, their gazes fixed on Xiao Na, who had boasted about her engagement ring only to be confronted with this harsh reality. Xiao Na, feeling mortified, flushed with embarrassment, yet stubbornly insisted, "Impossible. My boyfriend loves me dearly. He would never give me a fake diamond." Zhou Mingyao, with furrowed brows, interjected, "Xiao Na, you know my father is a master gem appraiser, and Lin Lang is his esteemed disciple. His expertise in appraisal is beyond reproach." Xiao Na bit her lip, her eyes glistening with tears as she stared at the counterfeit engagement ring, trembling with rage. The team engineer, He Zai, secretly reveled in Lin Lang's prowess, thinking to himself how impressive he was. The team's coach, Lao Ma, attempted to ease the tension with an awkward smile, suggesting, "Is it possible that Xiao Na's boyfriend unwittingly purchased a fake ring at full price, without intending to deceive her?" Xiao Na wiped away her tears, trying to convince herself, "Yes, perhaps my boyfriend was duped by the seller into buying a fake ring at full price." Yet Lin Lang firmly countered, "That is utterly impossible." "Why is that?" Xiao Na, with tear-filled eyes, gazed at Lin Lang. He feigned mystery as he replied, "Because I have calculated that your boyfriend has been unfaithful with your best friend for a year and a half. Were it not for your best friend's marriage, he would have left you long ago to marry her." The team members were left in disbelief, their eyes wide as they turned to Lin Lang. Then back to Xiao Na, the atmosphere at the table thick with discomfort. Xiao Na, utterly flabbergasted, was rendered speechless. Zhou Mingyao hastily cautioned, "Lin Lang, such matters are not to be trifled with." Lin Lang drained his cup in one swift motion, responding to the system's prompt. "I have calculated, and at this very moment, Xiao Na's boyfriend is at a hotel 2 streets away with her closest friend. I need not elaborate on their intentions, do I? The room number is 2403. Off you go, Xiao Na. Within half an hour, you shall catch them in the act, and I assure you, it will be indisputable." Zhou Mingyao was left dumbfounded, while Xiao Na stood in shock, her eyes wide with disbelief, as though turned to stone. The technician, Xiao Lei, wore an expression of incredulity, and Coach Lao Ma was equally astonished. Amidst the shock, He Zai, secretly pleased, tentatively proposed, "Xiao Na, how about I accompany you to the hotel? Just in case what Lang Gu said is true, it would be wise for you to uncover your boyfriend's true nature sooner rather than later." Suppressing her tears, Xiao Na downed the remainder of her drink, rose, and declared, "If my boyfriend is truly entangled with my best friend, I shall never forgive them for this betrayal. Let us go." Gathering her bag and phone, she stormed out, her fury palpable as she made her way to the hotel. Heizai swiftly grabbed his phone from the table and hurried after her. Zhou Mingyao instructed, "Xiao Lei, you should follow as well. If they are indeed caught in the act, protect Xiao Na and ensure the situation does not escalate." Complying, Xiao Lei also set off for the hotel. Chapter 60. The heiress Chu Irin's plane crash as Xiao Na stormed out to confront her betrayal Lin Lang took a sip of whiskey, a mischievous smile curving his lips. Zhou Mingyao regarded him with a mixture of astonishment and intrigue, exclaiming, "Old classmate, I never knew you had such remarkable abilities." Lin Lang replied, "As they say, time changes perspectives. After our high school graduation, we have not seen each other for 4 years. It is hardly surprising that I have acquired some knowledge of divination and esoteric arts." Zhou Mingyao, still incredulous, responded, "That is indeed surprising. The arts of divination and the mysterious techniques are ancient practices. How could an ordinary person possibly master them? Sometimes, I too believe I possess an extraordinary talent." Lin Lang boasted with pride. Zhou Mingyao marveled, "You truly are a genius. Among the 5 arts of metaphysics, mountain, medicine, fate, physiognomy, and divination, you have already demonstrated proficiency in 2. You diagnosed my father's blood deficiency and stasis, and now you have discerned Xiao Na's boyfriend's infidelity. How astonishing." Feigning modesty, Lin Lang replied, "The mountain technique, also known as celestial arts, pertains to Taoist alchemy and cultivation, which I have yet to master. As for fate, I possess a rudimentary understanding of fortune-telling and the 8 characters. Physiognomy involves the reading of faces and hands, which is quite straightforward. The concept of xiangzhai refers to the feng shui of residential properties, while xiangdi pertains to the feng shui of ancestral tombs. This practice intertwines the elements of dragon, sand, cave, water, and direction, examining their influence on the fate of those interred and their descendants." Upon hearing this, Zhou Mingyao wiped away a bead of cold sweat and timidly remarked, "Is that so, old classmate? Are you implying that among the 5 arts of metaphysics, aside from the art of immortality which you do not comprehend, you possess some knowledge of the other 4? Lin Lang took a sip of whiskey and replied, "I humbly confess, I possess a modicum of understanding about each." Coach Lao Ma, astonished, exclaimed, "I am aware that becoming an expert in appraising treasures demands an extensive breadth of knowledge, but I never anticipated that one must also grasp metaphysics." Lin Lang responded, "In the realm of destiny, Xiangdi encompasses not only the feng shui of ancestral tombs, but also archaeological excavations. Knowledge is never a burden." Zhou Mingyao inquired, "Lin Lang, when you mentioned the art of immortality, did you mean that you simply do not comprehend it at the moment? Indeed, it is a matter of literal interpretation. Not understanding the art of immortality temporarily does not preclude me from mastering it in the future. Should I unravel its mysteries, I would take you along to ascend and become immortal, and in the celestial realm, we shall continue as desk mates." Lin Lang jested. Zhou Mingyao covered her mouth, laughing. "After 3 years of sitting together in high school, you didn't find me bothersome? Even after becoming immortal, you wish to remain my desk mate?" With a smile, Lin Lang replied, "Each day spent beside a stunning class beauty is invigorating. How could I possibly find it tiresome?" Coach Lao Ma, playing the role of matchmaker, teasingly remarked, "You and Mr. Lin truly seem like a match made in heaven." A delicate blush graced Zhou Mingyao's exquisite face as she tactically sipped her whiskey. She then shifted the topic, saying, "Lin Lang, you mentioned your knowledge of destiny and your ability to assess residential feng shui. What do you think about the feng shui of my motorcycle bar?" Lin Lang countered, "You expect me to do it for free? Are you suggesting I should charge?" Zhou Mingyao chuckled. Lin Lang, half jokingly, added, "To consult this master on feng shui does come at a steep price." Zhou Mingyao sweetly responded, "Given our relationship, is there a need for charges? What are we exactly? Even brothers keep clear accounts." Lin Lang quipped, "We're not a couple, so of course there would be a fee for consulting this master on feng shui." With playful eyes, Zhou Mingyao continued, "What do you mean? Do you wish for us to be a couple?" I suddenly feel a bit of stomach discomfort. I must excuse myself to the restroom." Coach Lao Ma, realizing he was a third wheel, fabricated an excuse to grant them privacy. Once Lao Ma left, Lin Lang turned to Ming Yao, with those big eyes gazing at me. "I find myself a bit lost. Once again, congratulations on your victory. You are now the top female racer in Asia." Lin Lang raised his glass with a smile. "Thank you." Zhou Mingyao clinked her glass with his. They exchanged glances and drained their drinks in unison. Zhou Mingyao proactively poured Lin Lang another drink and curiously asked, "Old classmate, I have yet to hear you mention what type of girl you prefer." "My criteria for a partner align closely with the traditional standards of most men in our country. Nothing particularly distinct," he replied. "The traditional standards for choosing a partner among the men of the Summer Kingdom, you ask?" Lin Lang replied, "The ideal wife should undoubtedly embody gentleness and virtue, possess an understanding nature, be well-educated, have an attractive appearance, a fair complexion, a well-proportioned figure, be devoted in love, and show filial piety towards her parents. That encompasses the essence of my criteria. With a chuckle, she retorted, you men have quite the idealistic vision. In reality, how many girls truly meet such extensive demands? Lin Lang responded, there are indeed some. For instance, you, Meng Yao, fit the description perfectly. Upon hearing this, Zhou Meng Yao smiled gracefully, realizing that Lin Lang was subtly implying that she was his ideal partner. Consequently, she inquired, then why not ask me about the type of boy I prefer? With a playful tone, Lin Lang replied, isn't the boy you like me? Zhou Meng Yao's cheeks flushed crimson as she bashfully retorted, who would like you? Stop being so self-absorbed. Their conversation continued until Zhou Meng Yao's phone rang, the urgent tone indicating a call from the technician Xiao Lei. Lin Lang grinned mischievously, answer it. It must be that Xiao Na has caught someone red-handed. Hello, Xiao Lei. Zhou Meng Yao answered the call. Xiao Lei spoke excitedly, Brother Lang, you truly are remarkable. Black Dog and I accompanied Xiao Na to room 2403 at the Home Inn, and we caught her almost fiancé with her best friend in a compromising situation. They genuinely have been having an affair. Zhou Meng Yao gasped in shock. Did Xiao Na react extremely? Xiao Lei continued, heartbroken. Xiao Na immediately broke up with her boyfriend and severed ties with the friend who enticed him. She has now fled the Home Inn. But Black Dog is there to protect and comfort her, so I believe she will be all right. Zhou Meng Yao concluded, then you should return on your own. After ending the call, Zhou Meng Yao looked at Lin Lang, who appeared somewhat tipsy, as though he were an alien, exclaiming, old classmate, you truly possess extraordinary foresight. Xiao Na, based on your information, successfully caught her boyfriend in the act. How incredible are you? Not only could you predict the sudden wind and rain during my competition today, but you also foresaw Xiao Na's boyfriend's infidelity with her best friend. This is utterly astonishing. Just a trivial skill, nothing to boast about, Lin Lang said, taking a sip of his whiskey. You are quite the enigma, Lin Lang. With such remarkable abilities. You remain so discreet. If it weren't to assist me in winning the competition, you might never have revealed your talents in divination and esoteric studies, Zhou Meng Yao remarked. Her admiration evident. Lin Lang feigned modesty. Such ancient arts, when displayed in today's society, would likely label one a fraud. Thus, I refrained from using them lightly. Zhou Meng Yao, filled with admiration, raised her glass, saying, it seems the Lin Lang I once knew was merely the tip of the iceberg. You've truly impressed me. Old classmate, this toast is for you. With a drunken smile, Lin Lang clinked glasses with the stunning Zhou Meng Yao and downed the contents in one go, revealing his heroic spirit. Zhou Meng Yao regarded Lin Lang with an expression that infused her gaze with a touch more gentleness and admiration. Ding. The universal prompt system announced, in 30 minutes, the wealthy heiress Chu Irin will board International Flight 343 at Hangzhou Airport in Shanghai, departing for Sakura Country on official business. 5 minutes after takeoff, Flight 343 will experience catastrophic engine failure and a malfunction in the control system, resulting in a crash and explosion, with all passengers perishing without exception. Lin Lang's heart sank with shock. The mere thought of Chu Irin meeting her untimely demise in a plane crash sobered him instantly. After a brief moment of disbelief, he snatched the car keys for an Audi 6 from the table, rising in a flurry of urgency. I'm terribly sorry, Meng Yao. I have an urgent matter to attend to and must take my leave. Farewell. Without wasting a moment, Lin Lang dashed towards the exit of the motorcycle bar. Zhou Meng Yao, bewildered by the sudden turn of events, watched Lin Lang's retreating figure and called out, Lin Lang, you've been drinking. Please don't drive. Ignoring her warning, Lin Lang bolted out of the motorcycle bar. Having consumed considerable alcohol, he was in no condition to drive himself to Hangzhou Airport and opted for a taxi instead. Outside the motorcycle-themed club, numerous taxis awaited. He hastily entered one, barely allowing the driver to inquire about his destination before exclaiming, Hangzhou Airport, quickly. The middle-aged driver steered the taxi away from the club. Lin Lang anxiously pulled out his phone, attempting to call Chu Irin, but to his dismay, the call went unanswered, causing beads of sweat to form on his forehead. What on earth? Sister Irin isn't answering. This is disastrous, he thought, panic rising within him. Ding. The universal prompt system chimed again. Chu Irin's phone has been set to airplane mode. Lin Lang pondered. Doesn't the Chu family own a private jet? The system replied. Indeed, the Chu family possesses a private jet, but Chu Irin is not utilizing it today. With the scent of alcohol still lingering, Lin Lang In a state of desperation, asked the driver, how long will it take to get from the motorcycle-themed bar to Hangzhou Airport? The middle-aged driver, maintaining a steady pace, replied, a little over half an hour, I reckon. Lin Lang, filled with urgency, responded, driver, I need to save someone at the airport. Half an hour won't suffice. I must arrive within 20 minutes. The driver hesitated, replying, reaching Hangzhou Airport in 20 minutes without speeding or running red lights is simply impossible. Frantic, Lin Lang declared, I'll pay extra, whatever amount it takes, if you can get me to Hangzhou Airport in 20 minutes. The driver, waiting patiently at a red light, replied, it's not just about the money. Speeding and running red lights are dangerous and punishable by fines. Chapter 61. Money can move mountains. Lin Lang was acutely aware that wealth could indeed influence circumstances. Realizing he had offered too little, he understood that the taxi driver would not risk speeding through red lights for such a meager fare. Thus, in a state of frantic urgency, he rummaged through his belongings for his wallet. However, after a thorough search, he suddenly recalled that, after a rainy ride with Zhou Mingyao, his clothes had become completely soaked, and he had forgotten to bring his wallet when changing outfits. Cursed fate. A wave of anxiety swept over him. The middle-aged taxi driver continued to navigate the streets, seemingly unaffected by Lin Lang's pressing need, as the evening rush hour brought a multitude of red lights. Regardless of the passenger's urgency, it appeared to be of little concern to him. Time is of the essence. Lin Lang implored, could you please hurry? I must reach Hangzhou Airport within 20 minutes to save a life. The driver replied apologetically, I'm sorry, sir. Perhaps you should take another taxi. My vehicle cannot fly, and I truly cannot assist you. Lin Lang proposed, what if I offer you an additional 20,000 yuan as a fare once we arrive at Hangzhou Airport? Please, I beg you to get me there within 20 minutes. The speeding fines are negligible. What do you say? The middle-aged taxi driver, visibly tempted, hesitated. Speeding not only incurs fines and points on my license, but it is also exceedingly dangerous. If an accident were to occur while rushing you to the airport, the trivial sum of 20,000 yuan would hardly be worth the risk. Lin Lang, undeterred, declared, I will increase the offer. 50,000. No. If you can deliver me to Hangzhou Airport within 20 minutes, I will pay you 100,000 yuan. The driver, taken aback, glanced at Lin Lang through the rearview mirror, astonished by his desperation. Surely you jest? He inquired. Lin Lang, furrowing his brow, replied, do I appear to be jesting? Just look at my distress. May I inquire, sir, who is it that warrants such a lavish expenditure for a taxi to Hangzhou Airport? Lin Lang hastily fabricated, I am on my way to rescue my wife. The driver, intrigued, remarked, if you are not deceiving me, then perhaps you should pay up front, and I will take the risk of speeding and running red lights to ensure you reach the airport in time. Lin Lang confessed, I left my wallet behind when I changed clothes this afternoon. My wife is the daughter of a wealthy tycoon. Once I save her at the airport, I will ensure she pays you the 100,000 yuan fare. The middle-aged taxi driver chuckled, you are quite the character, my dear passenger. First of all, I cannot place my faith in mere promises without any assurance. Furthermore, the daughters of the affluent families seem to exist solely within the confines of television. In reality, I have yet to encounter even one. Sir, do not tell me you are a scion of a wealthy lineage. You must have indulged in too many romantic novels and, after a few libations, found it difficult to distinguish between reality and fantasy. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang was left speechless, akin to an ant on a hot stove. Frantically agitated, the thought of the haughty heiress, Chu Irin, who holds all men in disdain yet bestows her tenderness solely upon him, tightened his heart. Those enchanting, water-like eyes of hers made his emotions churn. No, I cannot allow Sister Irin to come to harm. I must not let my beloved perish in a plane crash, consumed by the wreckage. With this thought racing through his mind, Lin Lang's gaze fell upon his left wrist. In a rush, he removed his Rolex watch and handed it to the middle-aged taxi driver. This Rolex Daytona, crafted from black steel, had a retail price of 113,000 yuan in the domestic market, and I had purchased it less than a week ago. If you can transport me to Hangzhou Airport within 20 minutes, consider this pristine Rolex as a fare of 100,000 yuan. The middle-aged taxi driver's eyes lit up at the sight, barely concealing his excitement as he continued to drive, casually inquiring, it's not a replica, is it? Lin Lang, infuriated by the insinuation, restrained his temper and replied, good sir, do take a look at my Armani suit worth several thousand and my Hermes belt costing over 30,000. Do you truly think I would wear a counterfeit Rolex? Although the driver was not knowledgeable about watches, the sight of Lin Lang's high-end attire, replete with international brands, compelled him to trust Lin Lang's word. After all, one might gamble for a chance to transform a bicycle into a motorcycle. Even if the Rolex were a fake, the taxi driver would only face a minor fine for speeding. Yet, if it were genuine, he stood to earn a windfall of 100,000 yuan. With that thought, the middle-aged driver resolved to take a risk, his excitement bubbling over as he declared, "Please hold on, dear passenger. I shall begin to accelerate. I traverse this route to the airport almost daily, and I assure you that I will deliver you to Hangzhou Airport within 20 minutes. As he spoke, he slammed his foot on the accelerator, and Lin Lang felt himself pushed back into his seat. Indeed, money can work wonders. As of today's South Market close, Lin Lang's stock account had swelled to 25,786,000 yuan, a result of his astute short-term trading strategies. After deducting the initial investment of 10,000,000 yuan, he had netted a profit of 15,786,000 yuan in less than a week. A mere 100,000 yuan Rolex watch. To save the life of his beloved Chu Irin was an inconsequential expense to Lin Lang. In the streets of Shanghai during the millennium, traffic was not as congested as it is now. Although it was the evening rush hour, the roads were relatively manageable. Under the substantial bounty offered by Lin Lang, taxi drivers risked everything for the sake of a Rolex watch, recklessly racing along the asphalt roads, pressing the accelerator to its limit to overtake. One could surmise that the driver, having spent a lifetime in the taxi business, found this to be the most exhilarating job of his career. Earning 100,000 for a single fare, such an opportunity, even in the modern era, would be hard for any taxi driver to refuse. Despite the middle-aged driver already speeding at an impressive rate, having narrowly avoided collisions on several occasions due to reckless driving, Lin Lang continued to urge him on. Faster. Drive faster. Accelerate even more. Feeling Lin Lang's urgency, the driver pressed the gas pedal harder, skillfully weaving through the flow of traffic, at times tailgating the car ahead, only to suddenly surge ahead. Each acceleration and lane change sent the driver's heart racing. Indeed, it was a life-threatening endeavor. Lin Lang had never experienced such anxiety over a woman before. He pondered whether he truly loved Chu Irin, or if he simply possessed an expansive affection for every woman he cared for. Regardless, at that moment, his thoughts were singular. The heiress, Chu Irin, must survive, and her future should be solely devoted to him. Reeking of alcohol, Lin Lang sat in the taxi, his expression tense as he gazed out at the rapidly passing scenery. The streets of Shanghai, illuminated by vibrant lights, resembled an unending city of neon. Yet, Lin Lang had no interest in the view, desperately dialing the landline at Hangzhou Airport. However, the line was perpetually busy. Since returning to the millennium, he had managed every situation with ease. Yet now he felt a sense of helplessness that drove him to the brink of madness. After several attempts, a staff member finally answered the phone. "Hello. This is Shanghai Hangzhou Airport. How may I assist you?" The gentle voice cut through his anxiety. Drenched in sweat, Lin Lang held the phone tightly. His voice urgent. There's an imminent crisis with Flight 343, set to depart from Shanghai to Sakura Country. The engine has a hidden fault that necessitates an immediate grounding for inspection to eliminate the risk of a crash. The consequences of a normal departure could be catastrophic. "Sir, how do you know about the hidden risk in the engine of Flight 343? Lin Lang could not disclose that he had been alerted by the system. Thus, he responded, "Please, do not concern yourself with how I know. This is a matter of life and death. I implore you to report this to your superiors immediately. To ground Flight 343 and send personnel to inspect the engine's hidden faults, eliminating any significant risks of a crash. Sir, some jokes cannot be taken lightly. Our flights undergo a series of inspections by professional maintenance personnel before takeoff. Only after ensuring the aircraft's safety will the flight proceed as scheduled. Therefore, dear sir, you need not worry about Flight 343, as the engines are not expected to malfunction post-takeoff." In response, Lin Lang urgently exclaimed, "I fear that the maintenance personnel responsible for the aircraft might exhibit a fatal oversight, potentially leading to engine failure or operational system malfunctions after the departure of Flight 343. This is a matter of life and death. I implore you to notify the airport authorities to postpone the departure of Flight 343 and to arrange for specialized maintenance personnel to investigate any concealed engine faults." The airport operator replied, "Sir, our maintenance staff consists of skilled professionals who, under normal circumstances, would not overlook any details. Without tangible evidence to substantiate claims of significant safety hazards regarding Flight 343's engines, our operators cannot escalate the matter to the airport authorities. Additionally, sir, if your call is deemed a prank, resulting in flight delays, you may face police detention and fines." Frustrated and exasperated, Lin Lang retorted loudly during the call, "I assure you, I am not jesting. There are indeed critical hidden faults within the engine of Flight 343 that could lead to a catastrophic failure post-takeoff." The airport operator responded, "Very well, sir. I will duly record your concerns and report them to my superiors. However, whether they choose to believe your claims or escalate the issue to airport authorities remains uncertain, especially since you lack concrete evidence." Lin Lang sensed that his call might have been in vain. "Thank you for your call," she concluded, "and please rate my service after this beep. Wishing you a pleasant day." After hanging up, Lin Lang struck the car seat in frustration. With sweat beading on his forehead and anxiety palpable, he urged the taxi driver to hasten his pace. At the Shanghai Hangzhou Airport call center, following the termination of the call, operator Ma Qiya promptly recorded a summary of Lin Lang's message to absolve herself of any responsibility. "Director, I just received a call from a concerned citizen stating that Flight 343, scheduled to depart for the land of cherry blossoms in 20 minutes, has hidden engine faults." The call center director, Wang Gong, furrowed his brow, responding, "The maintenance crew just conducted a routine inspection, and Flight 343 shows no abnormalities. It can safely depart." Operator Ma Qiya continued, "The caller insists that the flight must be grounded immediately to mitigate any risks of a crash. The consequences of taking off under such circumstances could be dire. Does this concerned citizen possess any evidence to validate the claim of hidden faults in Flight 343's engines?" Wang Gong inquired. It appears there is no evidence. Baseless speculation devoid of evidence is merely a prank. It's best to disregard it and return to your duties. However, Director, must the 343 international flight truly be delayed for a routine engine inspection to ascertain the existence of any concealed major faults? The call center director, Wang Gong, responded, "The call center invariably receives a plethora of bizarre calls requesting flight cancellations. Some emanate from malicious intent, others from intellectual deficiencies, and yet others from mental health issues. Should every peculiar call lacking factual evidence result in flight cancellations, the entire airport would descend into chaos. With less than 20 minutes until the 343 flight's departure and boarding commencing in 10 minutes. Airport authorities would not sanction a delay for a routine engine check without substantive evidence." "Understood, Director." The operator, Ma Qiyi, exited the director's office. Meanwhile, in the VIP lounge before security at the airport, the affluent heiress, Chu Irin, perused the Shanghai Daily while elegantly sipping coffee, blissfully unaware that she was about to board a fateful flight. Today, Chu Irin donned a commanding black suit dress befitting a powerful businesswoman, her diamond earrings harmonizing with her Chanel heels. Her exquisite figure, perfect waist-to-hip ratio, and statuesque legs captured the essence of a privileged heiress impeccably. "Hello, Miss Chu. We meet again." Upon hearing the voice, Chu Irin closed her newspaper to find Zhou Weihao, the son of Shanghai's wealthiest tycoon, leering at her from the lounge. "How is it that you seem to appear wherever I go? It appears you are quite the persistent spirit," Chu Irin remarked coldly. Zhou Weihao, with one hand casually tucked in his pocket, replied with a hint of bravado, "Miss Chu, do you truly wish to avoid seeing me? Your unfortunate demeanor suggests that encountering you bodes ill," she retorted. "Hey, I am the son of Shanghai's wealthiest tycoon, enveloped in fortune and prestige. How could I possibly appear unfortunate?" Chu Irin scoffed. "Please refrain from incessantly flaunting your lineage. Relying on familial wealth is hardly something to boast about." Zhou Weihao, momentarily taken aback, then noticed a boarding pass for a flight from Shanghai to Sakura Country beneath Chu Irin's phone on the table, prompting a smirk. "What a coincidence. Miss Chu, you two are flying to Sakura Country?" Chu Irin countered, "Isn't it equally fortuitous that you are also bound for Sakura Country, Mr. Zhou?" Waving his boarding pass, Zhou Weihao raised an eyebrow. "What are the odds that we are seated next to each other in first class? Truly fate at play." Taking a sip of her coffee, Chu Irin lowered her gaze and replied, "It appears I may need to exercise my passenger privileges and request a seat change from the flight attendant." Zhou Weihao felt a pang of awkwardness. Chu Irin scoffed arrogantly. This young lady is heading to Sakura country for business. Surely, young Master Zhou isn't also going there to seek out kawaii soft girls for merriment, is he? Zhou Weihai, feeling a pang of guilt, realized he had been accurately called out by Chu Irin. In an attempt to defend himself, he retorted, Miss Chu, you truly have a knack for belittling others. Just because you are going to Sakura country for business, does that mean I cannot go there for the same purpose? Oh, it seems young Master Zhou has gained some skills. But pray tell, what business do you plan to discuss in Sakura country? That is a commercial secret, and I cannot disclose it to Miss Chu. Zhou Weihai chuckled awkwardly. Chu Irin smirked dismissively, picked up her limited edition Hermes handbag, mobile phone, and boarding pass, and rose to say, the time for security checks and boarding is approaching. I must take my leave, young Master Zhou. Zhou Weihai, undeterred, boldly suggested. We are on the same flight. I shall accompany Miss Chu to the security check. However, Chu Irin replied, this young lady needs to visit the ladies' restroom now. You wouldn't follow me there, would you? Zhou Weihai wore an awkward smile as he watched Chu Irin's graceful figure striding away, her proud little steps echoing in her Chanel high heels as she made her way to the ladies' restroom in the VIP lounge. Ah, that curvaceous figure is simply tantalizing. How can such beauty exist in this world? He mused. This haughty little enchantress. I will have you sooner or later. When will I be able to savor the taste of Chu Irin? Even if I must remain celibate for half a year, it would be worth it. Zhou Weihai swallowed hard, his gaze filled with desire as he watched her silhouette, a torment to his heart. Unbeknownst to Zhou Weihai, the shadow of death loomed over him as he prepared to embark on a flight to Sakura country, where he intended to indulge in the charms of kawaii soft girls. He was on the verge of boarding a flight destined for calamity. Meanwhile, the screeching halt of a taxi interrupted the scene. The middle-aged taxi driver, drenched in sweat, glanced at the time after coming to a sudden stop and said, Sir, just in time, 20 minutes exactly. I've successfully brought you to Hangzhou Airport. Thank you so much, driver. Lin Lang exclaimed, leaping from the taxi and sprinting into Hangzhou Airport with wild urgency. After watching Lin Lang dash inside, the middle-aged driver wiped the sweat from his brow. Muttering to himself with trepidation, this ride felt like a damn street race, truly thrilling. Eagerly, the driver slipped on the Rolex watch Lin Lang had left as payment, unable to contain his excitement as he flaunted it, grinning from ear to ear. Incredible. After half a lifetime as a taxi driver, I've never encountered such good fortune. Who would have thought that a mere taxi driver like me could one day wear a Rolex worth over 100,000? Amazing. This brand new Rolex looks absolutely stunning. Simply magnificent. Upon adorning a Rolex watch, my demeanor instantly elevated. The bustling atmosphere of Hangzhou Airport was filled with hurried travelers. Lin Lang, rushing into the airport, anxiously scanned his surroundings, his eyes brimming with tension and unease. Within the vast expanse of Hangzhou Airport, it was no simple task for Lin Lang to swiftly locate Chu Irin and prevent her from boarding the ill-fated flight. Ding! The omnipotent word system alerted. The wealthy heiress Chu Irin is currently located in the ladies' restroom of the VIP lounge at Terminal 2 of Hangzhou Airport. Armed with this information, Lin Lang no longer floundered about aimlessly. Instead, he charted the most efficient route to his destination. With a heart racing in desperation, Lin Lang sprinted through the airport, his body reeking of alcohol, embodying the valiant warrior charging forth for love. He understood all too well that he was Chu Irin's sole hope for survival. Should he fail to intercept her before she boarded the doomed flight, he would be consumed by sorrow and regret for a lifetime. My wife is inside. I must save her. Gasping for breath, Lin Lang reached the entrance of the VIP lounge at Terminal 2, only to be halted by airport security. Sir, this is the VIP lounge. Without valid identification or a VIP card, you cannot enter. Aware of the strict regulations governing the airport, Lin Lang realized that words would be futile and merely waste precious time. With urgency pressing upon him, he resolved to take matters into his own hands. With a forced grin, Lin Lang activated his maxed-out, comprehensive street fighting technique. His fade of mirth faded swiftly as he unleashed a punch that knocked the security guard unconscious. Hey, why are you hitting people? Another security officer exclaimed just as Lin Lang's fist connected with his jaw, leaving him sprawled on the floor in a daze. Here, it is not an infiltration of airport security, but rather a breach of the VIP lounge, which bears different implications. Passers-by in the VIP lounge were left utterly astonished. Ding! The omnipotent word system chimed again. Chu Irin is en route to the dedicated security checkpoint. expected to take 2 minutes. Upon receiving this alert, Lin Lang's heart raced with urgency as he bolted toward the designated security area. Just as he breached the VIP lounge, a male airport staff member spotted him. The staff member quickly radioed for assistance, reporting that a young man had overpowered 2 security guards and forcefully entered the VIP lounge of Terminal 2, urgently requesting backup from airport security. Chapter 63. 1 against 10 at Hangzhou Airport in Shanghai. Within the independent terminal, a bustling crowd lingers in the VIP lounge, enveloped in a serene and comfortable atmosphere. However, Lin Lang, who has just forcefully entered the lounge, is taut with tension, akin to a tightly strung violin string. As he desperately rushes towards the dedicated fast-track security checkpoint, the thought of preventing Chu Irin from boarding a fatal flight burgeons violently in his mind, propelling him recklessly toward the security passage. This moment represents Lin Lang as only opportunity to thwart Chu Irin's departure. Behind him, a male airport staff member, clutching a walkie-talkie, pursues Lin Lang, shouting for him to stop. A dozen robust airport security personnel block Lin Lang's path. Clear the way. Don't make me use force. Lin Lang's gaze is as sharp as a blade, his voice cold and resolute as iron. Everyone sees him. The security guards, armed with batons, rush forward. With gritted teeth, Lin Lang charges ahead like an enraged lion, unstoppable, as he collides with the security personnel attempting to impede him. A man of few words, Lin Lang possesses an advanced skill set in street fighting, undaunted by the odds of 10 to 1, delivering each blow with lethal precision. His movements are swift and accurate, reminiscent of a seasoned warrior. To exaggerate, Lin Lang fights like a superhero. More conservatively put, the extraordinary spectacle of his combat is akin to a visual symphony of action, each strike purposeful and decisive, without any superfluous motion. Though the security personnel are well-trained and wield their batons in an effort to subdue him, they can only succumb to his formidable prowess, falling unconscious in his wake. In the blink of an eye, the group of security guards is left sprawled on the ground, defeated by Lin Lang. After neutralizing the threat, he casts a sidelong glance at the male airport staff member who had been chasing him, causing the man to retreat in fright. With the guards incapacitated, Lin Lang sprints towards the security checkpoint. Is this guy exceptionally skilled, or what? 1 against 10. It's even more outrageous than an action film. The male staff member, witnessing Lin Lang's prowess in overcoming the security personnel so effortlessly, stands aghast in shock. After a brief moment of hesitation, he begins to urgently call for backup from the airport security center. Meanwhile, at the first-class quick security checkpoint, a suave attempt at flirtation is made by Zhou Weihao. Miss Chu, it is indeed a stroke of fate to share this security passage with you. Chu Irin retorts coldly. Are you suggesting that monkey feces is better than excrement? Hey, Miss Chu, could you at least look at me once? Do you think you deserve my gaze? Why do I not deserve it? Chu Irin retorted disdainfully. If you were worthy, this young lady would have regarded you. My lack of attention signifies your unworthiness. Zhou Weihua, undeterred, replied, regardless of my worthiness, today we are seated next to each other on this flight, and just inhaling the fragrance of Miss Chu's perfume brings me immense joy. Chu Irin, somewhat speechless, responded, then I wish you a swift bout of rhinitis, so you refrain from sniffing around like a dog. Hey, Miss Chu, must you be so harsh? Can't you show me a little grace? Chu Irin mocked. Grace is not bestowed by others, it is earned. If you seek grace, Master Zhou, you might consider frequenting nightclubs or massage parlors, where the women will grant you grace for a price. Zhou Weihua chuckled awkwardly. I have no taste for such frivolous women. I much prefer you, Miss Chu. If you truly disdain those places, why do you visit them so often? Chu Irin remarked with disdain. Miss Chu, you jest. How could you know of my frequent visits? Master Zhou is notoriously known in Shanghai as a dandy. Your romantic escapades and gossip are common knowledge, she said. Seeing you is akin to encountering an unsightly mess. Do not sully my name by comparing me to such a thing. Please step aside. I must proceed through security to board. With that, Zhou Weihua shrugged and made way, yet his attempts to engage Chu Irin ended in failure once more. Chu Irin began her passage through security. The airport staff glanced at her boarding pass and verified her identity. Subsequently, she stood on the designated platform while a female airport officer scanned her with a device and conducted a brief pat-down, ensuring no prohibited items were brought aboard. Irin, as she prepared to step down from the security platform and board the shuttle to the gate, she suddenly heard someone shout her name. Turning, she was taken aback to see Lin Lang, drenched in sweat, sprinting towards her with all his might. Lang, what brings you here? Lin Lang, nearly exhausted, embraced Chu Irin tightly, his eyes glistening with tears as he replied, I am relieved to have stopped you just before you boarded the plane. Zhou Weihua, waiting beside the security area, seethed with jealousy, his face contorting with envy as he witnessed the public embrace. Why did you stop me from boarding? Chu Irin asked, bewildered. Lin Lang, cradling her exquisite face, spoke with utmost sincerity, I am so glad you haven't boarded yet. Chu Irin gazed into Lin Lang's deeply affectionate eyes, momentarily frozen, unsure of what was unfolding. Lang, you reek of alcohol. Are you intoxicated, speaking foolishly? On the precipice of loss, Lin Lang once again embraced Chu Irin, unable to contain his emotions, and suddenly kissed her in public. In that moment, Lin Lang did not employ his usual kissing techniques. Instead, he poured forth his genuine feelings. Standing nearby, Zhou Weijiao witnessed the public display of affection and was consumed by rage, his face contorting with anger, feeling as if his very liver were aching, wishing he could rush over and strangle Lin Lang. Chu Irin, her cheeks flushed, gently pushed Lin Lang away and shyly remarked, in front of so many people, and with the airport staff watching, I'm merely going on a business trip to the land of cherry blossoms. I will return. With tenderness, she raised her hand to caress Lin Lang's handsome face. Dear Irin, we must return home. This business trip to the land of cherry blossoms has been cancelled. Upon hearing this, Chu Irin smiled softly. Lang, you are being unreasonable. A multinational deal worth billions cannot simply be cancelled at your whim. The Chu Corporation is not lacking in such sums, but your sister's life is invaluable to me. Come home with me now, and we shall forego this international venture. Chu Irin felt warmth in her heart as she took out a tissue from her bag, wiping the sweat from Lin Lang's brow while expressing concern. Fool. You ran for so long to prevent me from boarding the plane. How far did you go to work up such a sweat? Look at you, panting and exhausted. It pains me to see you like this. I will return in a couple of days. What gift would you like me to bring back from the land of cherry blossoms? Be good. If I don't board soon, I will miss my flight. With gentle reassurances, Chu Irin sought to calm Lin Lang. He longed to reveal that the flight she was about to take, Flight 343, was fated to crash. Yet feared he could not adequately explain how he foresaw such a tragedy. Therefore, Lin Lang fabricated a story, saying, Sister Irin, I had a dream that your plane would experience engine failure, leading to a catastrophic explosion, so I cannot let you take this flight to the land of cherry blossoms. Chu Irin, with a playful smile, responded, Lang, how endearing you are. You rushed to the airport just because of a dream? Lin Lang nodded. Moved, Chu Irin asked, Are you truly that afraid of losing me? He nodded once more. Before Chu Irin, Lin Lang maintained the persona of an innocent, tender-hearted boy. Life, like a play, often required performance. The lines between reality and illusion sometimes blurred for him. Chu Irin chuckled softly. Fool, it was merely a dream. I will be just fine. This trip to the land of cherry blossoms is essential for a family business matter. I must be present to sign the contract. Come here, Lang. Let me hug you. Will you promise to go home? What business could possibly be more important than your life, dear sister? We must go, Lin Lang insisted, pulling at Chu Irin's hand, determined to leave. Yet, she replied with hesitation, Lang, please don't be unreasonable. Tomorrow morning, the business contract is set to be signed in the land of cherry blossoms. It is a scheduled duty. If I do not take tonight's flight, I will miss it. Standing nearby, Zhou Weihua could no longer bear the display of affection between the two and began his merciless mockery. I recall you are the one who rows without oars, relying solely on the waves. Lin Lang, is that correct? Do you truly take the matters of your dreams to heart? Have you perhaps indulged a bit too much? Miss Chu, I must admit I am beginning to question your judgment. How could you possibly be enamored with this pretty boy? Chu Irin cast a cold glance at Zhou Weihua, her eyes narrowing as she retorted, Mr. Zhou, if you remain silent, no one will mistake you for a mute. Zhou Weihua, taken aback, had not anticipated Chu Irin's fierce defense of Lin Lang. Lin Lang then turned to Zhou Weihua, mocking him. If you doubt that my dreams will come to fruition, fear not the possibility of this flight meeting with disaster. You are free to proceed with security checks and boarding, as no one will impede you, will they? Security checks are just that. What have I to fear? Zhou Weihua scoffed, striding confidently towards the security checkpoint, oblivious to the peril he was courting. A fleeting, barely perceptible glint of malice crossed Lin Lang's face. He seemed to envision the scythe of death poised at Zhou Weihua's throat. Zhou Weihua passed through security without a hitch, striding towards the boarding gate with an air of disdain. Lin Lang attempted to warn the other passengers traversing the corridor towards security to refrain from boarding the fateful flight to the land of cherry blossoms. But his words were met with replies in Japanese. Ceasing his attempts, Lin Lang smiled and graciously wished them a pleasant journey in English. Several returning tourists from the land of cherry blossoms bowed repeatedly in response, exclaiming, "Arigato." Lin Lang mused that with these tourists accompanying Zhou Weihua, the son of the wealthiest man in Shanghai, into the afterlife, he would not be alone on his journey. Chapter 64. The unwanted advances of the flight attendant. The airport staff responsible for security reminded, "Miss Chu, boarding time has arrived. If you do not proceed to the gate, you will miss your flight." Reluctantly, Chu Irin replied, "Lang, if I do not enter now, I truly shall be late. Tomorrow morning, I will finalize the business contract in the land of cherry blossoms and take an afternoon flight back to accompany you. Is that not acceptable?" Lin Lang firmly countered, "No, it is not. Sister Irin, you can delay the signing. Take the early flight to the land of cherry blossoms tomorrow. I will not allow you to board the plane tonight." Chu Irin, caught in a dilemma, responded, "The land of cherry blossoms is the primary party. Our Chu Group is the secondary party. The schedule for signing has been arranged. It is not something we, as the secondary party, can simply alter." Lin Lang, undeterred, seized her in a powerful embrace, asserting his will as he carried the heiress, Chu Irin, out. "Lang, what are you doing? If you continue like this, I truly will miss my flight." Chu Irin exclaimed, a hint of exasperation in her voice. "I cannot lose Sister Irin, just as the West cannot forsake Jerusalem." Lin Lang continued to carry her resolutely. "Lang, your romantic declarations are rather cringeworthy." Lin Lang continued, "I cannot allow our child to lose their mother." Lang, where's our child?" Chu Irin lamented. "Though our child has not yet been conceived, they will surely be born, provided their mother remains alive. The individual boarding flight 343 tonight may find themselves with 2 meters of grass on their grave by next year." "Sister Irin, you wouldn't want me to visit your grave next Qingming festival, would you?" Chu Irin weakly replied, "Lang, are you speaking nonsense due to overindulgence in alcohol? Or has bad liquor muddled your mind?" Lin Lang, however, retorted defiantly, "You have but one choice now, to trust me unconditionally. For this will be the most correct decision of your life, bar none. You truly have bested me." She exclaimed, "You've ruined billions in multinational business, and I am not even angry with you. It seems I have completely succumbed to your whims." Just as Chu Irin finished speaking, the terminal's duty manager, he, along with several airport security personnel armed with plastic batons, stormed into the dedicated security passage, blocking Lin Lang's path. "What is happening?" Chu Irin asked, bewildered. Lin Lang, cradling Chu Irin, replied, "I forgot to bring my wallet and identification. The security in the VIP lounge wouldn't let me in, to prevent you from boarding the plane. I incapacitated several airport security guards." Chu Irin was taken aback by this revelation. Duty manager he immediately recognized Chu Irin and, mistaking her for a kidnapping victim, said sternly, "Release Miss Chu at once. You are surrounded. To dare commit kidnapping in an airport invites severe legal consequences. Release the hostage now, and you may still be treated leniently." Lin Lang found this amusing. Although he possessed supreme street fighting skills, engaging in a real fight would only take a moment to resolve the situation, but he could not risk causing further trouble. So, he gently set Chu Irin down. As the airport security personnel rushed forward to apprehend him, Chu Irin quickly stepped in front of Lin Lang, explaining, "You've misunderstood. I am not a hostage. He is my boyfriend, Lin Lang." Duty manager he responded, "I apologize, Miss Chu. That was my mistake. However, your boyfriend, Lin Lang, has injured several security guards. So I must ask you both to accompany us to the airport police station." Lin Lang quickly replied, "Absolutely. We will go to the airport police station right away to cooperate with your investigation." Why was Lin Lang so cheerful despite being taken for questioning? Because Chu Irin had missed the deadly flight, thus fulfilling Lin Lang's purpose of saving her. Chu Irin cast a glance at the mischief-making Lin Lang, then at the boarding pass, took a deep breath, and ultimately chose to forego her flight, accompanying Lin Lang towards the airport police station. The airport security personnel attempted to intervene and escort Lin Lang, but were halted by the duty manager of the terminal, who granted the affluent heiress, Chu Irin, a favor, allowing Lin Lang to proceed to the airport police station with dignity. Upon arrival at the airport police station, Lin Lang candidly confessed that he had forcibly entered the VIP lounge at Terminal 2, injuring several airport security guards, and expressed his willingness to accept responsibility and make civil compensation. The heiress, Chu Irin, made a mysterious phone call to exert pressure on the airport, employing her financial influence. Consequently, the airport authorities agreed to a private settlement. The injured security guards had only sustained minor injuries and, following the settlement, would receive substantial civil compensation, rendering the situation somewhat favorable for them. Chu Irin promptly wrote a check to facilitate Lin Lang's compensation to the injured security personnel, obtaining a joint letter of understanding and reaching a private settlement agreement. Meanwhile, Flight 343 had taken off smoothly from Shanghai Hangzhou Airport, soaring to an altitude of 10,000 meters without any flight anomalies, not even a hint of turbulence. Zhou Weihao sat in first class, noticing the empty seat beside him, and couldn't help but curse inwardly. That fool Lin Lang truly infuriated me. I had the chance to sit next to Chu Irin in first class. A rare opportunity for close contact, only to have it spoiled by that rascal Lin Lang. That damned pretty boy, why doesn't he just disappear? I have pursued Chu Irin for so long, and she has never cast a glance my way, yet the moment Lin Lang appears, she transforms into a gentle and docile creature, which is utterly maddening. Damn it, Lin Lang just kissed Chu Irin right in front of me. Is he doing this on purpose to provoke me? Displaying affection should lead to swift demise. That scoundrel Lin Lang truly deserves his fate. Just as Zhou Weihao was lost in his vitriolic thoughts about Lin Lang, a flight attendant pushed a food cart into first class. Hello, sir. We will now begin serving meals and beverages. What would you like? The Japanese flight attendant smiled warmly. Zhou Weihao cast a few glances at her slender legs, then replied, Coffee, please. Certainly, sir. Enjoy your coffee. As Zhou Weihao received his coffee, he deliberately brushed his hand against the flight attendant's, eliciting no verbal response from her, yet internally, she was overwhelmed with a torrent of frustration. The flight attendant continued serving other passengers. While Zhou Weihao sipped his coffee, he discreetly admired the flight attendant's shapely figure beneath her uniform, a smirk gracing his face, his eyes revealing an inappropriate glint. Just as Zhou Weihao indulged in his coffee and gazed at the attendant, the airplane's engine suddenly emitted two thunderous roars, reminiscent of a colossal beast's growl. The aircraft, which had been flying smoothly, suddenly began to tremble violently, causing Zhou Weihao to spill coffee all over his trousers. What on earth is happening today? Surely, it must be due to neglecting to consult the almanac before venturing out. Ever since encountering that fool Lin Lang, nothing has gone right. Just as Zhou Weihao took out a tissue to dab at the coffee stain on his pants, the number 1 and number 2 engines of Flight 343, soaring at an altitude of 10,000 meters, suddenly erupted in flames. The plane lost its balance in an instant and began to plunge uncontrollably. Could it be that Lin Lang's ominous words have come true? That this aircraft would indeed suffer engine failure, leading to a catastrophic crash? This is absurdly unfortunate. Seated in first class, Zhou Weihao was gripped by fear as the plane plummeted. He clutched his seat tightly, his face contorted in terror. The Boeing 737, weighing over 30 tons, was descending rapidly, performing acrobatic maneuvers as it spiraled towards the ground. The cabin lights flickered and went out, sending the passengers into a frenzy of screams, engulfing the space in chaos, fear, and despair. Amid the panic, the flight attendant urgently addressed the passengers. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and follow the crew's instructions. Pull down your oxygen masks and secure them. If necessary, assist those around you. Zhou Weihao, terrified to the point of near paralysis, screamed for help. I don't want to die. Please, let this plane be safe. I cannot perish like this. The rapid descent caused many passengers to lose consciousness due to cabin depressurization. Tragically, Zhou Weihao, the son of the wealthiest man in Shanghai, succumbed to the pressure drop, his head lolling forward as he lost consciousness, never to awaken again. The crew sprang into action, desperately trying to regain control of the out-of-control plane. But the Japanese captain's awareness faded under the forces of gravity. The first officer, still somewhat lucid, attempted to pull up to regain control, only to discover that the aircraft's operating system had malfunctioned. The autopilot, which should have stabilized the flight, had failed, and the plane became akin to a rogue meteorite, plummeting towards the earth. The alarms blared with a piercing, despairing sound, as if heralding the inevitable doom. Among the passengers who had not succumbed to unconsciousness from the loss of pressure, panic ensued. They gripped their armrests tightly, their their faces ashen, eyes reflecting profound terror. The cacophony of fearful screams and desperate cries intertwined, forming a chilling requiem. No matter how hard the first officer tried, the impact of the engine failure was irreversible. The aircraft continued its descent, accelerating as if it were racing towards an endless abyss. Ultimately, the international flight 343 from Shanghai Hongqiao Airport to the land of cherry blossoms tragically disintegrated and exploded within 10 minutes of takeoff, crashing into a wheat field. With flames erupting and smoke billowing, all 138 passengers, along with the crew members, perished without exception, instantly reduced to ashes alongside the aircraft. The crew aboard Flight 343 were all personnel from the Cherry Blossom National Airline. Notably, among the passengers who lost their lives, 112 were citizens of the Cherry Blossom Nation, part of a travel group embarking on a 7-day journey to the Summer Nation, only to meet with misfortune and never return. Ironically, the site of the crash was previously a mass grave during the War of Resistance. Chapter 65. For the rest of our lives, sister, it is you. The news of Flight 343's catastrophic disaster struck like an invisible lightning bolt, shattering the previously serene atmosphere of Hongqiao Airport. Just under 10 minutes into its journey, the flight's tragic fate spread explosively throughout the airport. The bustling waiting hall was filled with whispers and conversations, the air thick with anxiety and unease. As passengers exchanged furtive glances that betrayed their concealed panic, some timid travelers hastily made their way to the service desk, eager to cancel their tickets and switch to the ostensibly safer option of train travel. Amidst the chaos, airport staff busily navigated the crowd, striving to soothe the passengers' frayed nerves, insisting that such incidents were isolated and did not reflect the overall safety of air travel. However, their reassurances fell short of alleviating the deep-seated fears of the passengers. As time passed, the number of those seeking refunds grew, enveloping Hongqiao Airport in a stifling atmosphere of dread, with each traveler consumed by concerns for their safety. The tragedy of Flight 343 cast a long shadow over many passengers that night, plunging the entire airport into an indescribable state of panic. At the Hongqiao Airport call center, female operator Ma Qiuya, upon learning of the real disaster that had befallen Flight 343, was left pale with fright, her face drained of color. As shock and cold sweat overtook her, in a state of disbelief, she revisited the recorded call from that evening made by Lin Lang, wiping her brow in trepidation. Good heavens! The warning call from a concerned citizen had insisted that Flight 343 harbored hidden engine faults and required an immediate inspection to avert a calamity. To her horror, the dire prediction had come to pass. This was utterly inconceivable. Having duly reported the concerned citizen's alert to her superiors, she now wondered if she bore any responsibility for the ensuing tragedy. At the airport, the female operator Ma Qiuya, amidst her shock, felt relieved that she would not be held accountable and lose her job. Just as she sat at her workstation, taken aback by the situation, a hand unexpectedly rested on her shoulder, startling her. Ma Qiuya turned around abruptly to find that the person was Wang Geng, the director of the call center. His complexion was ashen, and he appeared deeply anxious as he whispered, "Xiaoya, please come to my office immediately." "All right," Ma Qiuya replied, swiftly removing her headset and hurrying to the director's office. Once there, Wang Geng shut the door behind them. "Xiaoya, before the accident involving Flight 343, did you receive an anonymous tip from a concerned citizen reporting a hidden fault in the engine and requesting the flight be grounded?" "It was anonymous," Ma Qiuya responded. Wang Geng, now sweating profusely, inquired, "Have you mentioned this anonymous report regarding Flight 343 and its engine's hidden fault to any colleagues?" "No," Ma Qiuya shook her head. Upon hearing this, Wang Geng wiped his brow and exhaled deeply, his expression turning grave as he said, "Xiaoya, we are in serious trouble. This anonymous report, insisting that Flight 343 had a hidden engine fault and warning that it would crash if not inspected, is utterly bizarre. Who would have thought that this report would turn out to be true? As the call center director, I failed to report this anonymous tip regarding the engine's hidden fault to the airport authorities, and now that Flight 343 has indeed crashed, I will be held accountable. Losing my position would be the least of my worries. I could very well be dismissed from my post entirely. Xiaoya, I implore you to delete the record of this anonymous report from the computer system. You must not speak of this to anyone, understood?" Ma Qiuya replied, "Director, it is not just that we are in trouble. It is you who is in serious jeopardy. I am merely a lowly airport operator. Upon receiving the anonymous report regarding the crash risk, I promptly reported it to you, fulfilling my duty. The unfortunate crash of Flight 343 is a result of your failure to inform the airport authorities. Not my responsibility, is it? Wang Geng wiped his brow once more. After a brief hesitation, he leaned in with a tempting offer. Xiaoya, if you help me keep this matter under wraps and delete the record of the anonymous report from the system, I will ensure your promotion to deputy supervisor of the call center as soon as this situation calms down. Ma Qiuya appeared visibly tempted by his proposition. The role of an airport call center operator involves a grueling schedule of 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. While merely answering calls may not seem exhausting, working night shifts can adversely affect a young woman's skin and endocrine system. For Ma Qiuya, the prospect of being promoted to deputy supervisor of the call center is an irresistible temptation. Stealing her resolve, she excitedly responded, Director, are you merely spinning tales? Rest assured, Xiaoya, if you help me erase the content of this anonymous complaint, safeguarding my position as the call center director, you will hold my fate in your hands. We are two grasshoppers on the same string. Would I dare to mislead you with empty promises? Once the crisis surrounding Flight 343 is resolved, I will promptly elevate you to deputy supervisor. I've even instructed the cleaning staff to prepare your office in advance. What do you think, Xiaoya? All right. Ma Qiuya squinted and nodded, her eyes shimmering with an instinctual desire for advancement. Upon hearing her agreement, Wang Geng, the call center director, felt a weight lift from his chest. Ma Qiuya hurriedly left his office and returned to her station, glancing around nervously at her busy colleagues. She seized the opportunity to delete the recorded content of Lin Lang's anonymous complaint from her computer, ensuring that all traces related to Lin Lang were entirely obliterated in the aftermath of the Flight 343 disaster, inadvertently providing him with unexpected protection. For an individual with extraordinary abilities who has traversed dimensions, avoiding entanglement in high-profile incidents is a means of self-preservation. After all, failing to clarify one's involvement in a widely scrutinized event could lead to public suspicion. No one with such unique powers wishes to be captured and subjected to experimentation in a laboratory. The scene shifts back to Lin Lang. At this moment, the affluent heiress Chu Irin is intimately entwined with Lin Lang, leisurely exiting the airport after having cooperated with Uncle Hat to resolve all matters with the airport security through private mediation. Since this was a civil settlement, Lin Lang would not leave behind any criminal record. As they stepped out of the airport, Chu Irin overheard two airport cleaning ladies animatedly discussing the news of the Flight 343 tragedy. It's simply horrific. The news just reported the incident, and our airport has turned into utter chaos. Many passengers are frightened and are lining up to refund their tickets in favor of taking the train. The accident has left them too terrified to fly. Indeed, I heard that there were over 100 tourists from the same group on that flight to the land of cherry blossoms, and it's likely that none of them survived. The news has stated that officials are urgently organizing search and rescue operations. But given the explosion and disintegration of the aircraft, it is unlikely that any passengers will be found alive. Absolutely. On Flight 343, nearly all passengers and crew members perished, their remains obliterated. The aircraft had barely ascended for 10 minutes, its fuel tanks brimming, rendering the crash and subsequent explosion a nightmarish thought. Upon hearing this, Chu Irin furrowed her brow, urgently inquiring, Auntie, is the ill-fated aircraft truly Flight 343? Yes, indeed. Have you not seen the chaos enveloping Hangzhou Airport? Chu Irin was drenched in cold sweat, overwhelmed by a wave of trepidation. Lin Lang mused that the flight to the land of cherry blossoms, Flight 343, had indeed suffered a tragic accident. The omniscient prompt system had proven its efficacy, affirming his suspicions. It seemed that Zhou Weihao, the scion of Shanghai's wealthiest family, had unwittingly boarded the doomed flight en route to the underworld. Overcome with dread, Chu Irin pulled Lin Lang into a secluded corner of the airport, her voice trembling. Ah Lang, your dream of the Flight 343 disaster has terrifyingly come true. How eerie, Lin Lang replied earnestly. Now you comprehend why I vehemently urged you not to board the plane. Had you disregarded my warnings and insisted on embarking on that fatal journey to the land of cherry blossoms for business, you would share Zhou Weihao's grim fate, lost in the inferno. Tears welled in Chu Irin's eyes as she threw herself into Lin Lang's embrace, expressing her gratitude. Ah Lang, I love you. Thank you for risking everything to save me at the airport. You even confronted a dozen airport security personnel, bravely breaching the terminal to prevent my departure. I am profoundly touched. Had you arrived even a moment later, I would surely have perished in that calamity. Just the thought sends chills down my spine. Thank you, Lang. How can I ever repay you? Lin Lang, with heartfelt intensity, responded, to express gratitude between us feels distant. If you had perished in that tragedy, what meaning would my existence hold in a world devoid of you? Moved, Chu Irin gazed into Lin Lang's melancholic eyes, her heart captivated. Lang, I owe you my life. From this moment forth, I shall live solely for you. I love you. The heiress, Chu Irin, rose on her tiptoes and kissed Lin Lang passionately in the corner of the airport, oblivious to the world around them. It was a kiss imbued with profound emotion, sealing their fates. From that moment, Chu Irin wholeheartedly devoted herself to Lin Lang, love igniting within her like a moth drawn to a flame. Chapter 66. Chu Irin ascends as a billionaire heiress. Lin Lang gently raised his right hand to wipe away the tears at the corner of Chu Irin's eye, feigning deep emotion as he declared, "From now on, I shall protect you. Even if it costs me my life, I will ensure no harm befalls you. You have rescued me from the clutches of death aboard that ill-fated flight, yet alas, Zhou Weiho was not so fortunate." Chu Irin sighed in lament. Lin Lang shrugged. He was reckless, and there was little I could do. Had he possessed even a modicum of reverence for death, upon hearing my warning of the impending crash, he could have easily changed his flight to another heading to Sakura country. If it were me, upon hearing that a bus might meet with an accident, I would certainly choose to board another bus. After all, it is better to believe in the possibility than to dismiss it altogether. Chu Irin responded thoughtfully, "Indeed, life is but a singular journey." Zhou Weiho, driven by his obstinate nature, boarded that death flight and met his tragic end in the flames. A consequence of his penchant for conflict. One's character shapes their destiny, and his fate today comes as no surprise. Lin Lang continued, "Sister once said, where there is madness, there must be rain. Where there is arrogance, there must be disaster." Zhou Weiho was destined to face this calamity. His demise amid flames was written in the stars. Before their conversation could delve deeper, Chu Irin's phone rang urgently. The caller ID displayed her elder brother, Chu Tiannan. Without needing to speculate, it was evident that the family had seen the news of the crash involving International Flight 343. "Lang, let me take this call and reassure my family," she said. Lin Lang smiled and replied, "All right." Chu Irin stepped aside to answer the phone, greeting, "Hello, big brother." On the other end, Chu Tiannan's voice trembled with sorrow. "Irin, is that you? Is it truly you?" "Yes, big brother, I'm fine," she replied, but her brother's sobs echoed through the line. "Oh, Irin, it is such a relief to hear you are safe. Upon seeing the news of Flight 343's crash, I feared you were among the unfortunate. Thank heavens you are well." Chu Irin explained. "Thanks to Lin Lang's intervention, I did not board that doomed flight and thus escaped that perilous fate. I am currently at Hangzhou Airport, so you need not worry." Yet, the sound of Chu Tiannan's weeping continued unabated, his grief palpable, as if he could scarcely contain it. "Big brother, I have reassured you of my safety. Why do you still weep?" she inquired, puzzled. Through his tears, Chu Tiannan replied, "Irin, you must prepare yourself, father." A chill gripped Chu Irin's heart, and she urgently asked, "What about father?" The wailing on the other end grew more intense, his cries now raw and heart-wrenching. Chu Irin's complexion paled, dread creeping into her voice as she cautiously probed, "Big brother, is something amiss with our father?" Gu Keqing took her husband Chu Tiannan's phone and replied during the call, "Iron, your elder brother is overwhelmed with grief, now reduced to tears, unable to articulate his sorrow. It is with deep regret that I must convey some distressing news. While watching the evening news in Shanghai, father saw the report of the tragic incident involving International Flight 343, which shortly after takeoff met with disaster. He mistakenly believed you were on that ill-fated flight, and in his anguish, he suffered a heart attack." Upon hearing this, Chu Iron's face filled with concern, her hand trembling as she held the phone. "Is father all right? Which hospital is he in? I must rush there immediately." Gu Keqing replied gravely, "Father is in the emergency room of Shanghai 6th People's Hospital, but unfortunately, he has been declared dead. Iron, you must be strong during this difficult time." With a crash, Chu Iron's phone fell to the ground. Overcome with sorrow, she nearly collapsed. Supported only by Lin Lang. "What's wrong, Sister Iron? Has something happened?" Leaning against Lin Lang's shoulder, she wept bitterly. "Woe is me. The one who loved me most in this world, my father, has passed away. He saw the news of Flight 343's tragedy on television, mistook it for my demise, and succumbed to a heart attack. Lin Lang, filled with compassion, embraced Chu Irin gently, soothing her shoulder. I am profoundly sorry for the unexpected loss of your father. Sister Irin, if you feel the need to cry, do not hold back, let it all out. Wiping her tears, Chu Irin sobbed. I must go to Shanghai 6th People's Hospital to see my father, she cried as she rushed toward the airport exit. Lin Lang picked up the phone she had dropped and hurried after her. In the taxi heading to the hospital, Lin Lang stayed by Chu Irin's side, caring for her as she grappled with her profound grief. He understood that no words of comfort could alleviate her pain, so he chose to remain silently by her side, offering his presence instead of empty platitudes. Chu Irin leaned into Lin Lang, tears streaming down her face, a pitiful sight that tugged at his heartstrings. He wished to say something, yet found himself rendered speechless. As an orphan who had endured the agony of losing his parents, he recognized that such sorrow could only be softened by the passage of time. No matter how many comforting words others might offer, they would ultimately be in vain. Before long, Lin Lang accompanied Chu Irin to Shanghai 6th People's Hospital, where outside the emergency building, numerous high-ranking members of the Chu Group had gathered. Miss, please accept our condolences. Miss, please accept our condolences. The executives bowed respectfully upon seeing Chu Irin, acknowledging her as the newly appointed chairwoman of the Chu Group. As previously mentioned, the Chu family has a long-standing tradition of not bearing daughters. Chu Irin, the sole heiress of the Chu clan, is regarded as the apple of her father's eye. Chu Jincheng, a magnate who has pampered her since childhood, granting her every wish as if she were a celestial being. The father's controversial will stipulates that the inheritance of the family estate shall be divided in a ratio of 70-30 between the siblings, with the sister, Chu Irin, entitled to 70% and her brother, Chu Tiannan, to 30%. Upon the passing of their father, Chu Irin is set to legally inherit 70% of the Chu Min Group's shares and assets, including all overseas holdings, thus becoming the principal controller of the conglomerate. Now, following the unexpected demise of Chairman Chu Jincheng, the will comes into immediate effect. After inheriting the vast assets of the Chu consortium, Chu Irin is poised to become the youngest billionaire heiress in the history of Xia country. Lin Lang, supporting the tearful Chu Irin, steps heavily into the emergency department building. As the senior executives of the Chu Min Group observe Lin Lang and Chu Irin in close proximity, whispers of speculation arise amongst them. The young lady truly has a remarkable fate. Originally, she was scheduled to fly to the land of cherry blossoms for a business trip. Yet somehow she evaded the ill-fated flight that met with disaster. Indeed, the young lady's fortunate escape from the plane crash is a stroke of luck, but the chairman, upon seeing the news of the tragedy, mistakenly believed his daughter had perished, leading to his sudden heart attack. The chairman was utterly devoted to his daughter, having indulged her throughout her life. Alas, who would have anticipated that he would depart in such an unexpected manner? Truly, fate is cruel. The chairman had previously established a will, designating that upon his death, the 70% stake in the group would be inherited by his daughter, who would subsequently assume the role of chairman. In the wake of a new ruler, the fate of us old loyalists remains uncertain. It seems I am not alone in my concerns about our careers. It appears others share the same apprehension. The young lady's demeanor is distinctively unconventional, often presenting a cold, poker-faced exterior. She possesses a strong character and a resolute work ethic, yet she lacks the affability of her late father. During his lifetime, the old chairman would show leniency toward his loyal subordinates, but with the young lady at the helm of the Chu Min Group, it seems we are on the brink of significant changes within the upper echelons of the company. It is indeed surprising that the young lady, at the tender age of 26, must now take command of the formidable Chu consortium. I have heard that the Public Relations Department is preparing an obituary, set to announce the chairman's passing tomorrow morning, while simultaneously declaring the young lady's appointment as chairman of the Chu Min Group in accordance with her father's will. The chairman's decision to bequeath the majority of his estate to his daughter was met with considerable controversy. Does this not effectively place the vast family fortune into the hands of an outsider? Indeed, although she bears the surname Chu, it is inevitable that she will marry. Whosoever wins her hand will undoubtedly inherit the immense wealth of the Chu consortium, potentially altering the family name forever. Whoever marries the young lady is akin to acquiring an inexhaustible treasure trove of gold. Just now, I noticed the young gentleman beside her. Why have I never encountered him before? Indeed, a man so intimately accompanying the young lady. Could he possibly be her boyfriend? Yet, I have not heard any whispers of her having entered into a romantic relationship. The young man was seen with his arm around her shoulder, while she sorrowfully leaned against him. I have never witnessed a man so close to her before. Thus, it appears he truly is her boyfriend. This gentleman, resembling a delicate pretty boy, is too handsome to be trustworthy. Could he be a charlatan seeking wealth and affection? Surely, a man capable of winning the young lady's heart must possess more than mere good looks. This pretty boy seems harmless, yet he might harbor cunning and depth that surpasses her own. It seems the fortune of the Chu family, worth billions, might indeed slip through their fingers. Chapter 67. Without morality, one cannot be bound by it. At the 6th People's Hospital of High City, when Lin Lang accompanied Chu Irin into the emergency room, Gu Keqing was taken aback, though she dared not reveal her surprise. Gu Keqing became increasingly suspicious that her lover, Lin Lang, was entangled with her affluent sister-in-law, Chu Irin. The pallid-faced Chu Irin, her eyes filled with sorrow, stepped heavily into the emergency room, each step feeling like a weight upon her heart as she beheld her father, Chu Jinsheng, lying beneath a white sheet on the bed. "Dad, please wake up. Your beloved daughter has come to see you. Please, wake up." Tears streamed down Chu Irin's exquisite cheeks as she embraced her father's lifeless body, calling for him, yet receiving no response. "Dad, how could you leave me to join my mother in another world?" Her cries echoed through the air, enveloping the emergency room in a heavy atmosphere of grief and despair. "Now that both you and mother have passed, who will care for me?" Chu Irin lamented her inability to see her father one last time, burdened with guilt. For it was her own anxiety that had precipitated his fatal heart attack. "Dad, it's all my fault. It was my worries that led to your heart's demise." Seeing her once adoring father now rendered silent beneath the cold white sheet, her heart shattered, and she wept uncontrollably. Similarly, with eyes brimming with tears and gasping for breath, Chu Tiannan struggled to contain his sorrow, choking back his grief as he offered words of comfort. "Dear sister, please take care of yourself. After our father's passing, you are now the steward of the Chu family. If you allow your sadness to overwhelm you, our father's spirit will find no peace." Gu Keqing first cast a sorrowful glance at Lin Lang, and then approached Chu Irin to offer her consolation. "Irin, alas, the deceased cannot be revived. May you find peace amidst your grief. Your father cherished you above all during his lifetime. If you weep excessively, it will only trouble his spirit. He has ascended to heaven to reunite with your grandmother. You must be strong, Irin." Chu Irin wept inconsolably, stifling her cries with her hands to suppress the sound. Yet the tide of sorrow surged within her, rendering her powerless. Her shoulders trembled with each sob, and her body quivered slightly, as if the very fabric of her world were unraveling. Lin Lang observed with a heavy heart, but refrained from interrupting her lamentation. Only through this release could the pain of her deceased father become somewhat bearable. Life is akin to a play, reliant on one's performance. Lin Lang approached Chu Tiannan and Gu Keqing, feigning solemnity as he remarked, "The departed have gone, and the living must carry on. My condolences, cousin-in-law." Chu Tiannan wiped away his tears and replied, "I heard from Irin over the phone that it was you who prevented her from boarding the plane, thus sparing her from a fatal fate. Lang, you are a benefactor to our family." Lin Lang responded, "Cousin-in-law, you flatter me. I am deeply saddened by your father's untimely demise. Should you require assistance with the funeral arrangements, I am more than willing to help." Chu Tiannan choked back his emotions and said, "Lang, I appreciate your goodwill. The Chu Group will establish a dedicated funeral committee to honor my father's final journey with dignity." Standing nearby, Gu Keqing thought to herself, Lang, how brazenly you lie without a hint of embarrassment, calling him cousin-in-law as if it were genuine. Is this not the time for you to be donning a green hat on Chu Tiannan? After this contemplation, Gu Keqing said, Lang, come with me. I have something to discuss with you. Very well, cousin, Lin Lang replied, following her to a secluded corner by the emergency room staircase, rarely frequented by others. Suddenly, Gu Keqing pressed Lin Lang against the wall, scrutinizing him with an envious gaze, and asked, Darling, why are you still with Chu Irin? Sister, someone might see us. Lin Lang stammered, caught in her embrace. Unfazed, Gu Keqing retorted, Let them see. What is there to fear? Sister, do you not worry that our affair might be exposed, jeopardizing your claim to Chu Tiannan's inheritance? Gu Keqing boldly replied, Sister, my days of freedom begin today. I shall soon be liberated. Lin Lang inquired. What do you mean? Gu Keqing explained. The formal marriage agreement I entered with Chu Tiannan stipulates that it shall terminate upon the passing of his father, Chu Jinqing. I am 32 this year, and today marks the end of this charade. Lin Lang exclaimed in astonishment. Sister, are you implying that your marriage to Chu Tiannan was merely a performance for his father, and that upon his death, the agreement would expire? Gu Keqing confirmed, precisely. In addition to the 16 properties I own in Shanghai, 5 luxury cars, and stock options worth 78 million yuan from the Chu Group, upon the completion of my marriage of convenience, I am entitled to a compensation of 1 billion huaxia coins. As long as I cooperate with Chu Tiannan and honor his father's final journey with dignity at the funeral, I shall regain my freedom. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang realized that the unexpected passing of Chu Jinqing, the chairman of the Chu Group, was indeed a double blessing for him. The first joy is that Chu Irin ascends to her position, officially taking over as the chairman of the Chu Group, inheriting a fortune of billions and reaching the pinnacle of her life, becoming a prominent figure in the Chu consortium. The second joy is that Gu Keqing's marriage of convenience will soon conclude, granting her both personal and financial freedom. With that thought, Lin Lang smiled gently and said, Then I shall congratulate you in advance, dear sister, for soon you will attain both personal and financial freedom. Gu Keqing, continuing to lean against Lin Lang, raised her innocent yet alluring face, her expression melancholic as she remarked, After Chu Jinqing's funeral, I will be able to obtain the divorce certificate. Do you have any thoughts on this? Sister, what do you mean? Are you implying that you want me to have some thoughts about you? Lin Lang feigned ignorance. Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing's expression hardened. She turned away with a pout and responded, I knew it. You're just toying with me, not wanting to marry me. Aren't you even tempted by a little wealthy woman worth 10 billion? Lin Lang wiped the cold sweat from his brow and timidly replied, I just graduated from college at the age of 22. Even if you regain your freedom after the marriage of convenience, there's no rush to get a marriage certificate, right? Moreover, as long as our feelings are genuine, titles and formalities are not of paramount importance. Lang, how can you say such shallow things? Gu Keqing turned to him, her gaze piercing as if she could see through him. Lin Lang retorted, But dear sister, I wish to ask you, since everyone must eventually face death, what then is the meaning of living? Gu Keqing responded, Life is fleeting, decades pass in the blink of an eye. The meaning of living is likely to experience the cycles of life, love, and loss. Lin Lang continued, Each person's understanding varies, our ways of life differ, and thus our perspectives on the meaning of existence diverge as well. To me, the essence of living lies in enjoying life, rather than being constrained by tradition. Gu Keqing shot him a disdainful glance and scoffed, Lang, you're just showing off again. You clearly want to keep me around without taking responsibility by getting married. Yet you spout such absurd reasoning. Gu Keqing is quite perceptive. Lin Lang flamboyantly tossed his hair, continuing to act pretentiously. I would never confine anyone in the name of love. After all, the sky is vast and allows birds to fly free. I have always stated that my aspirations exceed the heavens. Love is trivial, while freedom is my guiding principle. Gu Keqing shot him a disapproving look and muttered, What a scoundrel! Lin Lang shrugged. I was born to be untamed and unrestrained in my love for freedom. Isn't it precisely this rebellious spirit that you find appealing? After listening to these words, Gu Keqing took a deep breath, gazing at Lin Lang with eyes full of affection, and replied, Lang, I have truly fallen in love with you. I know that you have never belonged to me. But every time I think about how difficult it will be to see you again in this long life, my heart aches unbearably. You wouldn't abandon me after getting involved with Chu Irin, would you? Lin Lang gently caressed Gu Keqing's exquisite face and replied tenderly, I have always believed that every arrangement in this world has its reason. As long as you, Sister Keqing, do not mind the title, I will never leave you. Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing bit her red lips, her expression a complex tapestry of emotions as she looked at Lin Lang, her mind swirling with myriad thoughts. At 32 years old, Gu Keqing epitomized a pure and alluring mature woman, stunning beyond compare. Yet, she was 10 years Lin Lang's senior, having a history of formal marriage and soon to be holding a divorce certificate. Thus, she dared not hope for too much from him. In plain terms, Gu Keqing was acutely aware that Lin Lang could never marry her as his legitimate wife. The implication of Lin Lang's words was equally clear. As long as Gu Keqing did not contest the title of the principal wife, she could remain with him for a lifetime as his invisible girlfriend, and he would never forsake her. After a brief moment of hesitation, Gu Keqing gazed at him with affectionate eyes and asked, "Ah Lang, I am already 32. If I am willing to be your invisible girlfriend after ending my formal marriage, can I bear you a son?" Lin Lang, without reservation, replied generously, "As long as the legitimate wife bears the Lin family's firstborn son, you, as my invisible girlfriend, may conceive our child and give birth to an extramarital offspring." Upon hearing this, Gu Keqing puffed up like a pufferfish, her expression filled with grievance as she said, "So I must wait for the legitimate wife to bear your heir before I can bear your illegitimate child?" Lin Lang playfully pressed Gu Keqing against the wall of the hospital, feigning depth of feeling as he responded, "Dear Sister Keqing, do not deplete yourself with jealousy and rivalry. I prefer to see you with a relaxed brow and a smile like blooming flowers." With a self-deprecating smile, Gu Keqing replied, "Ah Lang, you little rascal. You have truly grasped this soft persimmon, confident that I cannot live without you, hence your audacity. As I once told you, let us cherish each other in the years to come and strive towards one another." Unable to contain her emotions, Gu Keqing rose on her toes and kissed Lin Lang. Although at that moment Lin Lang yearned to kiss her back, he refrained out of respect for Gu Keqing's late father-in-law, Chu Jincheng, thus maintaining some moral integrity. Of course, Lin Lang's moral standards were not particularly high. After all, without morals, one cannot be shackled by them. Chapter 68. Spring breeze and white moonlight the following morning. At the farewell hall of the Longhua Funeral Home in Shanghai, the memorial service for Chu Jincheng, chairman of the Chu Group, was underway. The atmosphere in the morning hall was solemn, with a serene portrait of the influential businessman placed at the center, his face embodying tranquility, as if he had transcended the turmoil of the mortal world and stepped into another realm. Flanking the portrait were couplets inscribed in black on a white background. The couplet reads, "In the mortal realm, compassion has faded," while the counter reads, "In the celestial palace, kindness abounds." The horizontal inscription proclaims, "Merit illuminates posterity." The morning hall is adorned with an abundance of floral tributes and wreaths from distinguished individuals across various sectors in Shanghai. Alongside business associates who have come to pay their respects, they express their sorrow and heartfelt farewells at the unexpected passing of Chu Jincheng. White blossoms intertwine with black mourning banners, filling the hall with a solemn and dignified atmosphere. The Chu Group has generously engaged a renowned symphony orchestra from Shanghai to perform elegiac music, underscoring the stature of the deceased, a prominent figure in the Shanghai business community. The air is thick with the heavy and melancholic strains of sorrowful melodies, as if time itself has slowed in the wake of this mournful music. Notable dignitaries from across Shanghai have gathered for the memorial of the illustrious businessman, Chu Jincheng, a testament to the immense influence and connections held by the Chu family in the city. The dutiful son, Chu Tiannan, clad in mourning attire, kneels on the left side of the hall, while the devoted daughter-in-law, Gu Keqing, and the filial daughter, Chu Irin, kneel on the right. Male relatives occupy the left side, and female relatives the right. Chu Tiannan, Gu Keqing, and Chu Irin graciously express their gratitude to the attendees, bowing in acknowledgement of their condolences. Chu Irin, remaining in a prolonged kneel, appears visibly haggard and weary, silently shedding tears for her late father, a poignant display of her filial piety. Enduring the profound grief of losing her father, Chu Irin elicits deep sympathy from those present. The funeral officiant, Hong Sheng, announces, "We now invite the next principal mourner, the esteemed appraiser from Shanghai, Mr. Zhou Zhongdong." Clad in a somber black suit, Lin Lang supports his master, Zhou Zhongdong, as they slowly approach the mourning hall. Stopping before the portrait of Chu Jincheng, Zhou Zhongdong's face is etched with sorrow and reverence. Gazing intently at the image of his old friend, he mournfully exclaims, "Old Chu, how could you leave us so abruptly? The Shanghai business community has lost a guiding light. May your children inherit your aspirations and carry forth your spirit, inspiring generations of Shanghai entrepreneurs to persevere. We shall forever cherish your memory, dear friend. May your spirit find solace in the heavens." The officiant hands incense to Lin Lang and Zhou Zhongdong. Under the guidance of the funeral master, they present incense before the portrait of Chu Jincheng and bow in homage. After the ritual, the family reciprocates the gesture. Chu Tiannan, kneeling on the left side of the hall, performs a bow of gratitude. Simultaneously, Chu Irin and Gu Keqing, kneeling on the right, also offer their respects. Lin Lang accompanies Master Zhou Zhongdong as they approach the grieving son, Chu Tiannan. Zhou Zhongdong offers words of comfort. "Dear nephew, Death is an irreversible reality. You must find solace in acceptance. With a choked voice, Chu Tianan replies, Uncle Zhou, your hand bears the bandage from your fore. You came to pay respects to my father even while unwell in the hospital. I am deeply touched and grateful for your presence in honoring my father's final journey. Zhou Zhongdong lamented with a heavy heart. Truly, the vicissitudes of life and the caprices of fate are inexorable. I recall the time, 2 decades ago, when I first met your esteemed father. He was then brimming with vitality and ambition, already a paragon among the merchants of Shanghai. Now, alas, he has departed from this world, returning to the heavens. Upon hearing this, Chu Tiannan's eyes glistened with tears as he heaved a sigh of sorrow. Zhou Zhongdong continued, Your father entrusted us at the Treasure Pavilion with several precious calligraphic works and paintings. In due time, I shall send someone to return them to the Chu residence. Chu Tianan responded, I am grateful for your kindness, Uncle Zhou. Lin Lang presented a white envelope, delicately wrapped in mourning ribbon, to Chu Tianan with utmost respect, saying, A small token of my master's condolences. Please accept my heartfelt sympathies, dear cousin. Chu Tianan nodded slightly in acknowledgement, receiving the envelope and passing it to the funeral staff. The staff member stepped aside to open the envelope, counting the amount enclosed for the customary funeral gift. In China, it is a tradition to offer monetary gifts during funerals, regardless of one's social standing. Master, please wait for me outside the mourning hall. I would like to share a few words of comfort with Miss Chu and cousin Kaching. Zhou Zhongdong said. All right, he replied. Chu Tianan rose to see them off, slowly escorting Zhou Zhongdong to the entrance of the mourning hall. Adhering to the custom that a filial child does not escort guests beyond this point, Lin Lang approached the right side of the mourning hall, stopping before Chu Irin and Gu Kaching. Seeing Chu Irin's haggard visage, with reddened eyes and chapped lips, it was evident she had not eaten or slept well, stirring deep sympathy within Lin Lang. Kneeling before the mourning hall, Chu Irin gazed at Lin Lang with tear-filled eyes. Her lips quivered as if she wished to speak, but her sorrow silenced her words. In their mutual affection, a mere glance sufficed. Everything remained unspoken. In the presence of Gu Kaching, Lin Lang felt it inappropriate to say too much, so he offered gentle consolation. Please take care of yourself, Sister Irin. Do not grieve excessively. Chu Irin nodded through her tears, droplets cascading down her exquisite face. Sister Irin, please accept my condolences. Lin Lang longed to stay and wipe away her tears. Yet his status as an outsider compelled him to leave. After exchanging a nod with Gu Kaching, he stepped out of the mourning hall, mindful of the many guests and the limited time available. Soon, the funeral officiant called out, We invite the next principal mourner, Mr. He Yuan Zhao, Vice Mayor of Shanghai, to enter the mourning hall to pay his respects. After exiting, Lin Lang accompanied his master, Zhou Zhongdong, as they slowly departed the funeral home. As they reached the parking lot, Lin Lang's phone vibrated with an incoming call from the manager of the Shanghai auction house. Master, please get in the car. I need to take this call. All right, Zhou Zhongdong replied, settling into the Audi A6. Lin Lang answered the call, greeting, Hello, Manager Li. Hello, Mr. Lin. I have some good news to share with you. A few days ago, you entrusted our auction house with the sale of a magnificent Imperial jadeite raw stone. This morning, at the Shanghai Summer Jewelry and Gem Auction, it was successfully bid for by the affluent businessman Mr. Li Jiaqing from Hong Kong for an astonishing price of 67 million Huaxia coins. Our auction house will retain a commission of 10 and the remaining amount of 63 million Huaxia coins has already been arranged for transfer to you by our finance personnel, expected to arrive within 2 hours. Mr. Lin, please keep an eye out for it. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang snapped his fingers and replied with a smile. In the future, should you wish to sell any antique artworks, do not hesitate to contact me. I assure you of my prompt availability. I look forward to our continued collaboration, Mr. Lin. Very well, Manager Li, until we meet again. Goodbye, Mr. Lin. After hanging up, Lin Lang's face lit up with a sense of pride. During the turn of the millennium, the Imperial jadeite raw stone he had gambled on was auctioned for 67 million Huaxia coins, a staggering price for that era. Although this exceptional piece of Imperial jadeite, having been collected for nearly a decade, could easily surpass a value of 100 million, for Lin Lang, the time cost was simply too high. After all, for Lin Lang, making money quickly was paramount. By auctioning off the Imperial jadeite and receiving 63 million Huaxia coins in cash, he could effortlessly invest that sum in the stock market, and with the aid of a versatile trading system, He could expect a minimum return of 10% in just one day, potentially reaching over 100 million within a few trading days. As of this morning's market close, Lin Lang's stock account had reached 31.05 million Huaxia coins, thanks to his aggressive short-term trading strategy. Each day, as he awoke, his funds grew by several million Huaxia coins, a true testament to the ease of earning while at rest. Had it not been for the stock market closure over the weekend, and having only been back in the millennium for less than a week, Lin Lang would have nearly achieved his modest goal of 100 million. After ending the call, Lin Lang opened the car door and settled into the driver's seat. While fastening his seatbelt, he inquired, "Master, shall we head to the hospital to finalize your discharge procedures, or shall we go straight home?" Zhou Zhongdong replied, "Let us go directly home. Your stepmother will ensure the medical staff handles the discharge." "Very well, master." Lin Lang started the Audi A6, signaled, and slowly departed from the Shanghai Longhua funeral home. Having just attended the memorial service for his old friend Chu Jincheng, Zhou Zhongdong felt a heavy heart, and the two remained silent, gazing out at the passing scenery. Upon returning to the Zhou family's detached villa, they were greeted by the maid, Aunt May, who respectfully approached. "Hello," Lin Lang replied with a polite smile. "Sir, you have been discharged?" Aunt May asked as she bent down to fetch slippers. Upon entering the house, Zhou Zhongdong inquired, "Where is Mengyao?" Aunt May responded, "Miss just finished an interview with a reporter from NetEase Sports this morning. Now, with some free time, she is in the piano room practicing." Just after his surgery, Zhou Zhongdong weakly remarked, "Lang, I am rather fatigued and shall retire to my chamber for some rest. Mengyao is in the piano room playing. You may go and keep her company." "Master, I perceive that you are not in the best of spirits today. If you are weary, it would be wise to take a nap," replied Lin Lang. Zhou Zhongdong then turned to the maid, Aunt May, and instructed, "Since Lang is here, prepare a few extra dishes for lunch. I have little appetite and need not be called for the meal." "Certainly, sir," she affirmed. After Zhou Zhongdong retreated to his room, Lin Lang ascended the spiral staircase towards the piano room on the second floor of the Zhou residence. The melodious strains of the piano grew increasingly distinct with each step he took. He paused outside the door and beheld Zhou Mengyao. Draped in a gown as white as snow, her long hair cascading loosely, yet exuding an ethereal beauty as she sat gracefully at the piano, playing with elegance. Sunlight streamed through the windows, casting a radiant halo around her, rendering her presence both sacred and untouchable. The gentle caress of spring seemed to envelop Lin Lang, stirring his heart with a fervor that remained unchanged despite the passage of years, regardless of the time or the years that had elapsed. The sight of the stunning school belle and his desk mate, Zhou Mengyao, ignited the same emotions within him as when he first laid eyes upon her. What, pray tell, is the essence of the white moonlight? This is, indeed, the quintessence of it. For a man, the white moonlight of his school days signifies something profound. In moments of silence, one may believe they have moved on, yet the instant she appears, all else pales in comparison. This is the embodiment of white moonlight. And Zhou Mengyao is Lin Lang's very own. Chapter 69. Capturing the school bell, the white moonlight. Lin Lang stood silently outside the piano room, captivated by the enchanting Zhou Mengyao as she elegantly played. Her delicate, fair fingers danced across the keys like ethereal sprites, each note resonating deeply, ensnaring the soul in a rapture akin to a symphony of life, imbued with poetic beauty. In that moment, time seemed to stand still. Only the exquisite sound of her piano reverberated in the sweet air. The image of Zhou Mengyao in her snow-white attire, engrossed in her music, resembled a beautiful painting, leaving Lin Lang enraptured, lost in the enchanting melody. Her music, pure and exquisite like her very essence, rendered him utterly defenseless against her charm. This scene felt like an unfinished poem or a painting yet to be completed, mesmerizing Lin Lang to the point of forgetting to greet Zhou Mengyao. Upon concluding her piece, she looked up and smiled at Lin Lang, who stood at the door. "Lin Lang, when did you arrive?" she asked. "I just escorted Master back to the Zhou residence. Upon hearing your piano playing, I came to greet you. Isn't my father supposed to be discharged tomorrow? Master has grown weary of the hospital and has been clamoring to return home, since he only requires one more day of infusion. My stepmother decided to administer it at home, allowing him to be discharged a day early. Then I shall go visit my father. Master is tired and has returned to his room for a nap. Dream Yao, perhaps it's best not to disturb him." "Oh, very well." Zhou Mengyao smiled sweetly. "The last time I saw you play the piano was during the school anniversary in our first year of high school. That day, clad in a flowing long gown. Your hair cascading gracefully, the ethereal scene of your piano solo remains etched in my memory. Hee hee, Lin Lang, I would have forgotten if you hadn't mentioned it. I performed a piano solo during the high school anniversary. At the charity auction gala, I achieved the maximum level of piano master skill, and now I finally have a chance to showcase it. Dream Yao. Actually, ever since that day, I have been secretly practicing the piano. I just felt embarrassed to play for you in high school. Is that true? Lin Lang, you've been quite the secretive one. I had no idea you could play the piano. Not only can I play the piano, but I can also compose piano pieces. Then don't hold back, Lin Lang. Come and show me your skills. I want to hear if you have mastered the art as well as you claim. Zhou Mingyao eagerly stood from the piano bench, gesturing for Lin Lang to take a seat and perform. I shall not embarrass myself too much. Lin Lang smiled as he sat on the bench, his fingers gliding over the black and white keys, producing enchanting notes. The overwhelming piece began, shaking Zhou Mingyao to her core. Thump, thump, thump. The intensity was palpable. After a few striking notes, it felt as though he was about to unleash something extraordinary. A moment of astonishment every 3 seconds. The notes danced like flames. After 5 seconds, Zhou Mingyao was so astonished that her mouth fell agape. The essence of the piano piece was akin to facing despair, becoming a deity of a new world. Incredible, incredible. Memories flooded back like a tidal wave. The sensation of redemption washed over her. 10 seconds in, Zhou Mingyao was left in shock, her scalp tingling, marveling at the brilliance of Lin Lang's composition. This piano piece he created was nothing short of explosive. It conjured images of a lone warrior fighting valiantly amidst 1,000 foes. The oppressive sensation was overwhelming. He burned through the night with his blood and life, yet fell before dawn. It was almost unbelievable that such a dramatic and breathtaking piano piece was composed by Lin Lang. I am in love. Just like a ray of light in the darkness, it is simply unbeatable. Setting aside the fact that Lin Lang's piano playing reached hellish levels of difficulty, this original piece of his is a masterpiece of epic proportions. Zhou Mingyao, a top female racer in Asia, felt her adrenaline surge as she listened to Lin Lang's explosive piece, akin to racing wildly on a doomsday street, breaking through the darkness to greet the dawn, igniting a fervor within her. Each note of this intense piano composition seemed to set every cell in Zhou Mingyao's body ablaze with passion. One cannot help but admire Lin Lang for bringing the ending theme of the 2016 anime cabanerie of the Iron Fortress to life in 2000, an utterly invincible feat historically. Exceptional melodies have emerged from mediocre shows. This exhilarating piece has captivated audiences across various platforms, making it the perfect choice for Lin Lang to showcase his prowess. As Lin Lang concluded his performance, Zhou Mingyao, filled with admiration, applauded like a starstruck fan, her eyes shimmering with awe. She exclaimed, "Old classmate, you are simply remarkable. This original composition of yours is truly extraordinary. I am in absolute admiration of you. Listening to you play evokes a sensation akin to dancing upon molten lava, a fervent intensity that renders me unable to cease. It is genuinely enchanting." Feigning modesty, Lin Lang replied, "Mingyao, you exaggerate. I merely taught myself the piano, and this composition is but a humble creation of mine." Zhou Mingyao, her large eyes fluttering like butterfly wings, responded with heartfelt sincerity, "Lin Lang, I am not merely flattering you. The level of your piano performance and your original compositions have genuinely astonished me. Having been taught by a professor from Shanghai Conservatory of Music, personally invited to our home by my father, I have reached grade 10 in piano. Yet, in the presence of your self-taught genius, I feel akin to a kindergarten novice. You must realize that your piano playing has reached an unparalleled level of mastery. When I witnessed your performance of this piece, it was as though you were a prince of the piano, wielding vibrant notes to command the world. Truly, it was incredibly impressive." Continuing his facade of humility, Lin Lang replied, "Mingyao, your praise is becoming increasingly exaggerated. I am not as formidable as you suggest." Yet Zhou Mingyao, with an exaggerated expression, insisted, "Lin Lang, your modesty borders on disingenuous. I can assert without exaggeration that your piano skills have reached the pinnacle among domestic pianists. I have attended numerous concerts by world-class pianists, and those ranked among the top 3 pale in comparison to you. You are simply phenomenal." Lin Lang then produced a comb from his pocket, styled his hair flamboyantly, and humorously declared, "No more pretending. I confess, I possess a slight understanding of piano performance, just a smidgen. Zhou Mingyao covered her mouth, giggling sweetly. Old classmate, you are quite humorous. You have become so much more interesting since high school. This afternoon, Shanghai Television is hosting the final day of auditions for the China Piano Masters Cup. I will handle your registration. You must focus on winning the championship and bringing home the trophy. What do you say? However, Lin Lang politely declined. Mingyao, you know me well. I have little interest in such superficial accolades. Zhou Mingyao, grasping Lin Lang's hand and playfully shaking his arm, sweetly implored, Lin Lang, just consider it a dream come true for me. Please, reluctantly participate in the auditions and triumph in the China Piano Masters Cup. Can I count on you? After lunch, we proceeded to the Shanghai TV station to register for the live audition. Is that not splendid? Being affectionately pulled by Zhou Mingyao, Lin Lang instantly succumbed to her charms and indulgently replied, all right, whatever you say goes. It's merely a competition on Shanghai satellite TV. Aiming to win the Huaxia Piano Master Cup, right? Even if it were the World Piano Master Cup, I would certainly strive to win it for you. How delightful. Zhou Mingyao beamed with a smile, enchanting as a riddle. The atmosphere was palpable. Lin Lang, continuing his pretense of sophistication, remarked, Mingyao, in truth, not only can I compose piano pieces, but I can also write songs. I once secretly penned a song for you. Zhou Mingyao, with her captivating eyes sparkling, exclaimed, really? Then you must play and sing that song you wrote for me. Lin Lang gently caressed the black and white keys, feigning melancholy as he said, this song is titled If Only at That Time, performed for you, my desk mate. I hope you will enjoy it. With a radiant smile, Zhou Mingyao clapped her hands in eager anticipation. Lin Lang instantly immersed himself in the performance, beginning to sing If Only at That Time with heartfelt emotion. As the piano's prelude resonated, Zhou Mingyao's eyes lit up, taken aback by the beauty of the melody Lin Lang had composed. Transforming into the Prince of Piano, Lin Lang's soulful voice captivated Zhou Mingyao, drawing her into a reverie with his vintage and exquisite vocal style. Why were you kind to me then? And why have you turned cold now? I know that love must take its course, and if it is not mine, I should not covet it. You and I once shared common interests, whose ears were always graced by verses. Our dialogues in classical Chinese were truly amusing, reminiscing about Cao Cao's infatuation with Xiao Qiao. As the skies darkened and the rain fell, my vision began to blur. At this moment, I felt your significance. Love has departed, and you claimed you would leave. I shall sing for you the final ancient ballad. The pouring rain evokes memories of how we submerged. Your beautiful eyes still linger in my heart, like in our past. At the ferry's edge, our final encounter leaves a period. If we were to meet as we did at first, why mourn our parting? As Lin Lang reached the chorus, Zhou Mingyao was utterly entranced. The pouring rain evokes memories of how we submerged. Your beautiful eyes still linger in my heart, like in our past. If we were to meet as we did at first, why mourn our parting? The poignant lyrics of the chorus stirred Zhou Mingyao's emotions, transporting her back to the first day of high school, when she shyly exchanged glances with Lin Lang, the school heartthrob. Lin Lang's performance evoked the bittersweet essence of first love, igniting an uncontrollable yearning for romance within Zhou Mingyao. As the final note lingered in the air, Zhou Mingyao's luminous eyes glistened with tears, and she applauded with admiration, exclaiming, wow, my old classmate, you truly are exceptionally talented. To my surprise, not only is your piano playing exceptional, but your original love songs are also extraordinarily melodious. Lin Lang, is this song truly written for me? Lin Lang gazed into Zhou Mingyao's enchanting eyes and replied earnestly, indeed. Who could ever replace you? Upon hearing this, Zhou Mingyao blushed and replied, the subtle and restrained style of this song is reminiscent of your high school days. Yet, it is evident that this song is dedicated to the cherished memory of a first love. You claim this song is for me. Does that mean I am your cherished memory? Chapter 70. The Art of Subtlety in a Battle of Wits. Lin Lang feigned shyness and smiled, maintaining the modest demeanor of the high school heartthrob, avoiding Zhou Mingyao's gaze. He neither confirmed nor denied her words, as if tacitly acknowledging them. Zhou Mingyao, with her exquisite features, playfully inquired, what is this? Are you afraid to admit that I am your cherished memory? Lin Lang pretended to be oblivious, responding, I have no idea what you're talking about. The sun is so bright in the middle of the day. How could there possibly be moonlight? The weather today is splendid. Zhou Mingyao pouted adorably, sensing his attempt to shift the conversation. Lin Lang's strategic evasion kept Zhou Mingyao utterly captivated, her heart racing like a startled fawn. Just then, the maid, Aunt May knocked twice on the open door of the music room and announced, "Miss, the lady has returned from the hospital and asked me to call you and Mr. Lin for lunch in the dining room." Zhou Mingyao replied, "All right, we'll be down shortly." Aunt May gave a slight bow and left the music room. Lin Lang rose from the piano bench, smiling. "Let us go, Mingyao. I'm quite hungry. After tasting the exquisite dishes at the Zhou residence, I long for a second serving. The flavors are authentically delightful." Zhou Mingyao understood that Lin Lang was diverting the topic, deliberately avoiding the truth that she was indeed his cherished memory. Although he did not admit it, she sensed that they harbored mutual affection, a silent understanding that had lingered since high school without being openly acknowledged. It seemed that the beautiful classmate, Zhou Mingyao, was Lin Lang's only pure love. Since Lin Lang was a disciple of Zhou Mingyao's father, they had ample opportunities to develop their feelings over time, allowing Zhou Mingyao to enjoy the subtle affection between them without haste. Sensitive and perceptive, she would continue to test the waters, drawing closer to Lin Lang until she was certain, letting the tension of their unspoken feelings linger a while longer. As Zhou Mingyao accompanied Lin Lang down the stairs, she remarked, "I truly did not expect you to not only compose music but also write songs. You have once again reshaped my perception of you." Lin Lang humbly replied, "As for composing and songwriting, I possess only a modest understanding. My humble creations might amuse you." Zhou Mingyao laughed lightly. "Is modest understanding your catchphrase?" Lin Lang responded, "It seems to be. I am but a humble person with a superficial grasp of many things, just a little understanding, a little understanding." As they exchanged glances, Lin Lang and Zhou Mingyao shared a smile, their eyes reflecting nothing but each other. In each other's company, they felt utterly relaxed, natural, and at ease, devoid of any pretense, a captivating sight that evoked envy in onlookers. "Old classmate, your singing is so melodious, and with your model physique and charming appearance, why don't you pursue a career as a singer?" Zhou Mingyao inquired. Lin Lang replied, "Being a singer means being constantly followed by paparazzi, with fans clamoring for autographs and photos at every turn. How tedious that must be. As the saying goes, fame is like a double-edged sword. I prefer to accumulate wealth quietly and relish life without being burdened by public scrutiny. You're a remarkable talent, yet you remain unperturbed by material desires and fame. It's truly commendable. Are you subtly implying that I lack ambition, or are you genuinely complimenting me?" Lin Lang teased. "Of course, I am praising you," she affirmed. "You are a man of depth and intellect, who, even after acquiring wealth, has not succumbed to the intoxication of riches. Your humility and courtesy in dealing with others are indeed rare qualities." Lin Lang responded self-deprecatingly, "One should never underestimate human nature. The mistakes that many men make could very well befall me as well." "Huh." Zhou Mingyao chuckled. "You certainly do not elevate yourself. You flatter me to the point of embarrassment. I fear that if you elevate me to a moral pinnacle, I may find it difficult to ascend or descend. Pretending to be a hypocrite before you is utterly uninspiring. I prefer to be my authentic self, free-spirited, candid, and untroubled by the whims of fate. How should I say this? Lin Lang, sometimes I feel you have changed, yet at times, it seems you remain just as you were in high school, genuinely unpretentious in my presence. People do change, Mingyao. In truth, you have changed as well. Have I? She asked, curiosity piqued. Lin Lang half-jokingly replied, back in high school. Your figure had not yet developed as it has now. You've become quite curvaceous. I imagine you could bear children. How dare you say such things? Zhou Mingyao's face flushed with embarrassment as she raised her hand to playfully strike Lin Lang's shoulder. I have been exercising specifically to achieve my toned figure. Do not make foolish comments that link my physique to childbirth. I was merely jesting. Why is your face so crimson? With her cheeks still flushed, Zhou Mingyao retorted. Why are you so preoccupied with my figure? Do you harbor feelings for me? Before Lin Lang could respond, they noticed Zhuang Jingxue standing in the lobby of the villa, gazing up at the pair on the spiral staircase. With a teasing smile, she remarked, What are you two youngsters chatting about so joyfully? Hello, teacher. Lin Lang greeted sweetly. As Zhou Mingyao descended the staircase, she chimed in, Mom, Lin Lang and I are both grown-ups now. Zhuang Jingxue replied with a warm smile, In my eyes. No matter how old you become, you will always be my little children. Master, what delicious food shall we have for lunch today? Zhuang Jingxue responded with a smile. We have Songjiang perch, crab in a fluffy batter, sautéed river shrimp, and steamed lobster, all exquisite dishes. Your master specifically instructed the kitchen to prepare a few extra delicacies. so feel free to indulge. Lin Lang chuckled. My master and mistress are truly kind to me. Zhuang Jingxue inquired. Your master has locked himself in his room and has not partaken in lunch. What does that signify? Lin Lang replied candidly. Master just returned from the memorial service for his old friend, Chu Jincheng. His mood is rather somber, and he wishes to remain undisturbed for a while. The mention of Chu Jincheng, a towering figure in the Shanghai business realm who unexpectedly succumbed to a heart attack, elicited a sigh from Zhuang Jingxue. Zhou Mingyao, feeling a sense of foreboding, remarked, Mother, had it not been for Lin Lang's remarkable skills in traditional Chinese medicine a few days ago, he would not have discerned that my father was suffering from insufficient blood flow and blocked arteries, which led to timely medical intervention. My father had 2 arteries blocked by 70%. Had he experienced a myocardial infarction, the outcome would have been uncertain. Zhuang Jingxue, filled with trepidation, responded, Indeed. Your father has taken on a treasure of a disciple, born into a family steeped in traditional medicine. He intuitively recognized your father's heart condition, while Chu Jincheng was not so fortunate. Hence, your father and I have every reason to dote on this cherished disciple. Zhou Mingyao smiled sweetly. Yes, absolutely. Lin Lang remained silent, accompanying Zhuang Jingxue and Zhou Mingyao as they entered the dining hall of the Zhou residence, commencing a warm and delightful lunch. Throughout the meal, Zhuang Jingxue incessantly served Lin Lang with a pair of chopsticks, her eyes brimming with affection for her junior. Lang, you must eat more. Seeing you eat brings me joy. Thank you, mistress. Zhou Mingyao questioned. Mother, why does watching Lin Lang eat make you so happy? Zhuang Jingxue replied. You have always eaten so little, like a kitten, finishing just a morsel before declaring yourself full. Your childhood habits of picking at your food vex me. Look at how Lang enjoys his meals, devouring meat and vegetables without fuss. Every mother loves a child who eats heartily. Do you not understand? Zhou Mingyao sighed. Mother, it seems you favor sons over daughters. You've always envied others for having sons, and now both you and father treat Lin Lang like a son. What is this? My precious daughter? Do you feel your status in the family is now under threat? Zhou Mingyao continued. Mother, you've served Lin Lang so much, but hardly given me any. As Zhuang Jingxue dined, she retorted, If I serve you, you must eat, you know. You are the quintessential Shanghai girl, consuming so little at each meal. You truly save us on groceries. But is maintaining your figure really that crucial? Have you ever seen a hefty female race car driver? A racer's weight affects their speed, and above all, being overweight is simply unattractive. My daughter, it seems you are eating faster than usual today? Zhou Mingyao truthfully replied, after lunch. I will accompany Lang to Shanghai television station to register for the preliminary auditions of the Huaxia Piano Maestro Cup. As of this afternoon, the registration for the preliminary auditions will conclude. Did I hear that correctly? Are you accompanying Lang to register for the piano competition? Or is it Lang accompanying you? Mom, you did not miss here. It is indeed I who will accompany Lin Lang to the piano competition. Are you unaware that Lin Lang is quite the virtuoso? Zhuang Jingxue marveled. Lang, you can play the piano. Lin Lang, savoring his steamed lobster, modestly responded, Well, it's not that I am proficient. I merely have a slight understanding. Zhuang Jingxue laughed. Lang, I am beginning to understand you. Whenever you humbly claim to have only a slight understanding, it is evident that you are exceptionally skilled. Lin Lang smiled silently, sipping his fresh orange juice. Zhou Mingyao set down her chopsticks, took out an exquisite imported napkin, and playfully smiled. Lin Lang, I am finished eating. While enjoying his hairy crab, Lin Lang weakly remarked, Mingyao, what do you mean by looking at me like that? I am still hungry. You do not wish to set off for Shanghai television station just yet, do you? Let us go, Lin Lang. The registration deadline for the piano auditions is this afternoon. If we delay, we will miss it. But I haven't finished my crab yet. Zhou Mingyao sweetly responded, If you don't eat the hairy crab, I can have the chef at the Zhou residence prepare steamed king crab for you this evening. Upon hearing this, Lin Lang suddenly found the hairy crab less appealing. He stood up and said, Goodbye, teacher. Mom, I'm leaving. Zhou Mingyao took Lin Lang's hand and, without further ado, left the dining room of the Zhou residence. Zhuang Jingxue quickly advised, Drive safely on the way. Take your time. I understand, Mom, Zhou Mingyao replied. After the younger generation had departed, Zhuang Jingxue, dining alone, reflected on the closeness of the two children. It was indeed a match made in heaven. If Lang's nature was as innocent as it appeared, entrusting Mingyao to him would be a commendable choice. Lang was talented, humble, and considerate, truly a promising candidate for a son-in-law. It was clear that Zhuang Jingshue's wariness of Lin Lang had begun to wane. Shanghai television station. Backstage of the audition hall for the Huaxia Piano Maestro Cup. Director, here is your working meal. The mixed-race beauty director, Yang, graciously accepted the pizza and milk tea from the staff, politely thanking them. Today, Yang still possessed the face of an angel and the figure of a devil, with her black hair and azure eyes, a perfect blend of Eastern elegance and Western allure. As Yang enjoyed her working meal, she convened a brief meeting with her staff backstage at the audition hall. The agenda concerned the recording of the piano competition's semifinals scheduled for the following morning. In the afternoon, the final recording of the piano competition was about to take place. Unbeknownst to Yang, the stunning half-Chinese, half-American beauty and director of the Huaxia Piano Performer Master Cup program, Lin Lang, would be participating in this competition. Chapter 71, Blushing and Heart Racing at 2:30 p.m. that day, at the Shanghai television station. The registration desk for the preliminary selection of the Huaxia Piano Performer Master Cup was bustling with activity. Zhou Mingyao was accompanying Lin Lang, both standing in line among the crowd to register. After presenting valid identification and completing the payment, they received the performance number 007, ensuring an early slot in the preliminary auditions. Only those holding a contestant certificate were eligible to enter the audition hall. Once Lin Lang obtained his contestant certificate, Zhou Mingyao remarked, "Today is the last afternoon for registration. There must be many seasoned competitors. Do you feel confident, old classmate?" Lin Lang, adopting a mock-serious demeanor, theatrically replied, "Look ahead, it's dark and ominous, surely the den of thieves. I shall charge forth and vanquish them completely." "Huh, that was quite a performance. You seem brimming with confidence." Zhou Mingyao giggled, covering her mouth with amusement. "Mingyao, please wait for me outside the audition hall. I need to visit the restroom briefly. I'll find you shortly," Lin Lang said hurriedly as he made his way to the facilities. "All right," Zhou Mingyao responded, heading towards the audition hall. After freshening up in the restroom, Lin Lang washed his hands and adjusted his stylish hairstyle in the mirror before exiting. Just as he left the men's restroom, he serendipitously encountered Yang, who was on her way to the women's restroom. Upon seeing the captivating mixed-race director, Lin Lang's eyes lit up, and he sweetly greeted, "Sister, it's been a few days since we last met. I've nearly missed you to death." Yang's heart raced at their encounter, yet she feigned composure, saying, "If you've missed me so much, why didn't you text or call me?" Lin Lang scratched his head, awkwardly laughing. "I've been swamped these past few days." "Are you secretly thinking of me too, just as I have of you?" Yang gazed at him with affection but stubbornly retorted, "I haven't thought about you at all." Seizing the moment, Lin Lang playfully pinned Yang against the wall and gently kissed her trembling lips, his eyes sparkling with mischief as he teased, "Your gaze has betrayed you. How can you claim you haven't thought of me?" Flustered, Yang glanced around nervously, her cheeks flushed as she replied, "You're insane. This is a busy television station. What if my colleagues see this? How dare you kiss me in public?" Lin Lang assertively responded, "And what if they do? It's the perfect opportunity to assert my claim and let your colleagues know you are mine." "Who says I'm yours?" Yang retorted shyly, pushing Lin Lang away while strategically fixing her hair, avoiding his intense gaze. "What's wrong, sister? Are you upset with me?" Lin Lang asked, feigning innocence. Yang shot him an exasperated glance, her expression tinged with melancholy as she replied, "After you provoke me, you vanish for days without a word. Have you already lost interest in me so soon? Sister, how can you say such things? We shall meet in 2 days when we record the program Appraising Family Treasures. As a man, I am compelled to earn a living, and my social engagements have increased somewhat. I have deeply reflected on myself. How about I treat you to a movie tonight?" Yang replied, "No." Lin Lang pressed on, "Why not? Are you truly angry?" Yang responded, "I am not angry with you. I simply have to work overtime tonight to prepare for the recording of the Master Cup competition of Chinese piano performers tomorrow." "Oh, so you are the director of this Master Cup piano competition?" Lin Lang inquired. "Indeed," Yang confirmed. "Why have you come to Shanghai television today, then?" "The recording for Appraising Family Treasures is not until the day after tomorrow," Lin Lang sweetly replied. "Of course, I came to see you. Cut the act. What are you truly doing at the television station?" Yang gazed at Lin Lang affectionately. Lin Lang produced his contestant card, waving it before Yang's eyes. "No way. Are you here to participate in the Master Cup piano auditions?" Yang was somewhat taken aback. "Yes," Lin Lang affirmed. Yang said, "This is the competition for the Master Cup of piano performers in Xia country, where all the contestants are top-tier pianists. Besides playing the guitar and writing songs, are you also adept at piano?" Lin Lang humbly replied, Well, I wouldn't say I'm very skilled, just somewhat knowledgeable. Somewhat knowledgeable? I can't help but feel you are playing the fool, Yang retorted. Only someone truly proficient at piano would dare to enter the Master Cup. The scoring standards of our program's professional judges are so stringent that any contestant who is not among the industry's elite cannot proceed to the semifinals. Do you have confidence in advancing through the auditions tomorrow morning? Lin Lang dramatically tossed his hair, boasting, "This contestant card is my pass to victory. This modest Master Cup is within my grasp." Yang couldn't help but laugh. "I hope you are not merely bragging. I look forward to seeing your performance in the auditions." "All right, I'm off to the competition. Goodbye." Lin Lang playfully patted Yang's backside and left with a mischievous grin. "Hey, are you taking advantage of me again?" Yang bit her red lip, watching Lin Lang's proud figure retreat. The handsome Lin Lang didn't look back. Instead, he raised his right hand to form a heart and called out, "Love you." Yang covered her flushed cheeks with both hands, her face aglow as she entered the ladies' restroom. Despite Lin Lang's playful advances, a secret smile of delight danced upon her lips, filled with shyness and charm, making her appear utterly enchanting. The audition hall for the Master Cup competition of Chinese piano performers was filled with 5 esteemed judges in the realm of piano performance, seated below the stage, diligently holding scoring pens and rigorously evaluating the contestants. The female host announced, "Next, please welcome contestant number 005, Lang, to the stage for a performance. Contestant number 006, Li, please prepare." Contestant number 005, Lang, will perform a segment from Defend the Yellow River. Please begin your performance. At just 18 years old, the plump Lang, with slicked back hair, dressed in a suit and bow tie, slowly took his place on the piano bench. As his hands rested upon the black and white keys, it seemed he was playing upon a bed of clouds, his expression utterly entranced. Lin Lang, with contestant number 007, was set to perform after Li. In a corner of the audition hall, Zhou Mingyao whispered teasingly, "This little chubby boy is quite amusing when he plays the piano. Just look at his expression. It's as if he is about to ascend to the heavens, strangely comical." Lin Lang retorted, "Mingyao, do not underestimate this little chubby boy." "What? Is this Lang exceptionally skilled at playing the piano?" Lin Lang replied candidly, "As far as I know." Lang signed with a management company at the end of 1997, embarking on his professional career. Last year, he even performed at the Ravinia Music Festival in Chicago. Zhou Mingyao responded, "It seems one should not judge a book by its cover." Lang's performance of Defend the Yellow River garnered enthusiastic applause from the audience. Predictably, Lang merely took the stage to fulfill his audition requirements. The 5 judges' scores ranged from a minimum of 8 points, ensuring his progression to the next round. Notably, 2 judges lauded Lang's piano performance, praising his innate talent and labeling him a potential champion. Lang bowed in gratitude, a smile adorning his cherubic face. As he gracefully exited the stage, Zhou Mingyao murmured, "Lang's rendition of Defend the Yellow River was quite standard. Was it really that remarkable?" Lin Lang quietly replied. Lang clearly conserved his strength, aiming to advance to the semi-finals in the audition. He will reveal his true prowess in the actual competition. Zhou Mingyao nodded in understanding. Soon after, the female host announced, "Next, please welcome contestant number 006, Li, to the stage for his performance. Contestant number 007, Lin Lang, please prepare." Contestant number 006, Li, will perform a segment from Liszt's La Campanella. The 18-year-old Li, with a youthful countenance, ascended the stage and took his seat at the piano. Commencing a dazzling display, he executed the extraordinarily challenging La Campanella with lightness and charm, earning unanimous praise from the judges. Zhou Mingyao remarked softly, "This Li seems quite formidable." This piece, once deemed by Rachmaninoff as one of the most difficult tudes in the world, has been rendered so flawlessly by Li. He appears to be a strong contender on your path to victory. After listening, Lin Lang pondered that although Li played the piano quite well, his character left much to be desired. In the near future of 2021, he would find himself detained for soliciting, ultimately branded as a notorious artist, and facing a career obliterated by censorship. Upon finishing his thoughts, Lin Lang proudly remarked, "Just a minor player. Let us get on with it." Zhou Mingyao inquired, "What does minor player mean?" Lin Lang explained, "Minor player is a term from the Northeast dialect, referring to someone of low status and negligible importance, akin to the Shanghai term little rascal." "Ha ha, Lang, you are quite amusing. The term minor player is rather intriguing. However, Lang, this Li Yundi seems quite formidable. We should not underestimate him, Zhou Mingyao expressed, a subtle sense of foreboding for Lin Lang creeping into her thoughts. Chapter 72. I am the chosen one, the one and only Lin Lang responded. Mingyao, you are absolutely right. We cannot underestimate Li Yundi. To my knowledge, he achieved third place in last year's 5th list international piano competition in Windmill Country, and he also secured third in the 2nd Huaxia International Piano Competition the same year. This year, Li Yundi is poised to make his mark by winning the Master Cup, but alas, he faces me, Lin Lang. Why must there be both Zhuge Liang and Zhou Yu in this world? I, Lin Lang, am Zhuge Liang, ready to subdue this impudent Zhou Yu, forcing him to feel the pressure. A mischievous grin spread across Lin Lang's face. Zhou Mingyao laughed. If you are Zhuge Liang, then who am I? Lin Lang jested. If I am Zhuge Liang, you must certainly be Huang Yueying. Huang Yueying is Zhuge Liang's wife. I refuse to be the ugly Huang. This young lady is so beautiful. Had I been born in the Three Kingdoms era, Zhao Chan would have been of no consequence. Zhou Mingyao playfully stuck out her tongue and smiled. If I truly were to traverse time as Zhuge Liang, I would take the opportunity to eliminate the incapable Dou and directly ascend to the throne, claiming you. A beauty surpassing Jiao Chan, as my wife, Zhou Mingyao chimed in, half-jokingly. Well, you may not have traveled back as Zhuge Liang, but you certainly could claim me as your wife now. Lin Lang scratched his head, awkwardly laughing. How would you know unless you try? Zhou Mingyao playfully teased. Thus, Lin Lang and Zhou Mingyao continued to flirt on the precipice of ambiguity, while on stage, Li Yundi concluded his performance of the piano piece Ghostfire, earning a resounding applause from the audience. As expected, Li Yundi successfully advanced to the semifinals. The 5 judges present awarded scores, with the lowest being 85, ensuring his progression was without question. Among the 5 professional judges, 3 praised Li Yundi's piano performance, heralding him as a genius pianist and a strong contender for the championship. Afterward, with tears of joy in his eyes, Li Yundi bowed in gratitude and descended the stage, unable to conceal his elation. Zhou Mingyao reminded, Lin Lang, you are up next to perform. Are you feeling nervous? Lin Lang joked, I cannot say that I am. As Zhou Mingyao pursed her lips into a smile, the female host announced, next, please welcome contestant number 007, Lin Lang, to perform. Contestant number 008, Wu Chun, please prepare. Contestant number 007, Lin Lang, will present his original piano composition. Please commence your performance. Dressed in a double-breasted suit, Lin Lang ascended the stage with an air of confidence, gracefully approaching the piano before taking a seat on the bench, exuding a commanding presence akin to a newly crowned king. The 5 judges present exchanged glances, whispering among themselves, isn't he the only contestant in this Master Cup competition performing an original piano piece? Indeed, it appears that this contestant, Lin Lang, possesses great confidence in his composition. Let us eagerly await to see if this number 007 can astonish us with his performance. Zhou Mingyao stood in the audience, cheering him on with a thumbs up from a distance. The cameraman zoomed in for a striking close-up of Lin Lang, whose striking appearance was almost breathtaking. The production team recorded each contestant's performance, and Lin Lang was no exception. The mixed-race beauty director, Yang, gazed at the monitor, captivated by Lin Lang, seated like a piano prince, as his fingers began to dance across the keys, releasing a passionate melody. As the profound and stirring prelude emerged, the judges' eyes lit up. After 5 seconds, they silently gasped in astonishment. As the performance progressed, Lin Lang's fingers moved ever more swiftly across the keys, the music swelling like a tempestuous ocean. 10 seconds into the piece, the judges were internally awestruck. Each note that Lin Lang played resonated with vigor, crafting an exhilarating sense of urgency. Lin Lang's exquisite elegance radiated on stage, like a brilliant light piercing through the monotony of a dark night. The extended introduction of the piano piece felt like a build-up to a grand revelation, leaving the audience yearning for more. The judges were profoundly moved by Lin Lang's compositional talent and his pinnacle of pianistic artistry. He was invincible, utterly invincible. It felt as if Lin Lang, through this composition, had seized the very essence of the judges, holding them captive. Clearly, the judges had never encountered such a unique and fervent melody. Lin Lang's piano technique was nothing short of breathtaking. The sheer range of his performance was remarkable. This piece, akin to the light of dawn breaking free from the shackles of darkness, emanated an extraordinary brilliance before the judges. The overwhelming intensity of the music was simply astonishing. The composition also resembled the twilight glow, radiating its final rays, drawing the judges into an abyss of endless night. Had the fire not ignited? Had the nobility not begun to unfold? Every movement of Lin Lang's piano playing exudes an effortless fluidity, each delicate touch of his fingertips evoking a cascade of melodious notes. The 5 judges seated before him were entirely captivated, their minds ignited with fervent imagery as Lin Lang masterfully commanded the entire piece. This relentless sense of fate loomed over them. As they listened, adrenaline surged through their veins. The more they listened, the more they yearned to reclaim everything they had once lost, determined to forge ahead without restraint. Who could possibly comprehend this unyielding essence? Indeed, the piece was dark and oppressive, reminiscent of a struggle against the winds of adversity, akin to a divine kiss of pain. While I retaliate with a dagger plunged into the heart. The immersive quality of this composition was nothing short of overwhelming. It resonated so profoundly that it felt as if the national flag of the Summer Kingdom rose amidst the cherry blossoms of the prosperous Mount Fuji, a truly magnificent spectacle. The intensity was absurd, akin to cutting through the darkness, wielding a long blade, battling 100,000 foes, emerging victorious at dawn, leaving all 5 judges utterly spellbound. Words like extraordinary fail to encapsulate the explosive nature of Lin Lang's piano performance. The beam of light that fell upon the keys symbolized the path to redemption. This was Lin Lang's divine battle of artistry. Even at the preliminary stage, his piano piece was a veritable bombshell, leaving both the audience and judges utterly entranced. What defined shock? This is what one might call shock. Was Lin Lang merely playing the piano? No, he was performing with an air of grandeur. I am invincible. You may feel free. Indeed, elegance is timeless. In this moment, Lin Lang was nothing short of dazzling, his elongated fingers dancing across the black and white keys. His passionate performance illuminating the darkness with a triumph over evil. The 5 judges were nearly unable to remain seated, as if the bottled water on their table had magically transformed into 43-degree brandy under the spell of this piece. When the final note resounded, the entire hall fell into a brief silence. A stunned audience member exclaimed in disbelief, followed by a thunderous applause and cheers erupting from the crowd. Lang, standing in the audience, couldn't help but shout an enthusiastic extraordinary. Li Yundi, sweating profusely, thought to herself, this contestant number 007, Lin Lang, is simply too impressive. I am utterly in awe. Yang watched through the camera monitor as Lin Lang played the last note and then gracefully rose to bow to the audience, exuding an undeniable charm. How could such a talented and breathtakingly handsome man exist in this world? Yang felt her heart flutter, utterly entranced. The mixed-race beauty director, Yang, stood in awe as Zhou Mingyao, also taken aback, pondered if Lin Lang intended to seize the Master S Cup of Chinese piano virtuosos right from the preliminary stage. Today, Lin Lang truly set the stage ablaze. Such a fervent and exhilarating piano piece should have been his weapon of choice in the finals to secure victory. Zhou Mingyao was almost ignited by his performance. Once Lin Lang concluded his piece, all 5 professional judges rose in unison, extending their utmost respect to him, applauding and exclaiming, "This contestant, Lin Lang, is indeed a prodigiously gifted pianist." Indeed, Lin Lang's piano prowess is of a caliber unattainable by ordinary individuals, no matter their efforts. It would not be an exaggeration to say that he has achieved a remarkable unity with his instrument. Contestant number 007, Lin Lang, is comparable to Chopin of the Summer Kingdom. His original composition, Untitled, is nothing short of brilliant, an undeniable display of talent. Absolutely. The piano seemed on the verge of smoking from the intensity of his playing. The piece was simply exquisite. Lin Lang, your talent and artistry are truly awe-inspiring. This original piano composition of yours not only boasts a beautifully captivating melody, but is also infused with vigorous passion, making it the finest contemporary piano piece I have encountered in nearly 2 decades. Lin Lang, you are a once-in-a-century musical genius, and your future is destined to shine brightly. Undoubtedly, Lin Lang, you stand as the pinnacle among contemporary pianists in the Summer Kingdom. Simultaneously, you are also a leading figure among the country's composers, a remarkable talent indeed. Standing on stage, Lin Lang humbly responded, "Thank you for the kind words, esteemed judges. However, dear judges, you must restrain yourselves if you continue to praise me. I fear you may bestow the Master Cup trophy upon me right here in the preliminary round. Laughter erupted among the 5 judges, their admiration for Lin Lang evident in their eyes. Subsequently, the judges began scoring, with 4 granting perfect 10s and 1 awarding a 9. Genius contestant Lin Lang. I give you a 9, withholding the last point to prevent you from becoming too proud. Congratulations on advancing. They expressed their anticipation for his performance in the next round. All 5 judges sang his praises, while the contestants waiting to take the stage felt immense pressure from Lin Lang's flawless performance in the preliminary round. Chapter 73. The widow encounters a rival amid the enthusiastic applause of the audience. Lin Lang gracefully descended the stage, slowly making his way toward Zhou Mengyao, who stood below. So, Mengyao, does this peace of mind evoke a sense of breaking through the fray, entering a moment of conquest? Zhou Mengyao, transformed into an enamored admirer, replied with wide-eyed delight. You were incredible, Lin Lang. This piano piece is so invigorating. Listening to your live performance was a true auditory feast. The piece felt like the darkness before victory as I rode my motorcycle, racing wildly out of the shadows toward dawn. Bravo. Simply splendid. You must certainly provide me with a copy of the score. I too wish to master this piece, giggled Lin Lang cheerfully. Immediately, Yang stepped forward, scrutinizing Zhou Mengyao with a probing gaze, and inquired with a hint of skepticism, Are you the girlfriend of Lin Lang, my dear? It appeared that jealousy had gotten the better of Yang, prompting her to approach Zhou Mengyao with an edge of hostility. Zhou Mengyao responded candidly, You are mistaken. I am merely a high school classmate of Lin Lang. May I ask who you are? Lin Lang, with a smile, introduced. This stunning beauty of Sino-American descent is my sister, the director of the Huaxia Piano Performance Master Cup program, as well as the director of the Appraisal of Family Treasure show. Upon hearing this, Zhou Mengyao greeted, Hello, sister. Lin Lang continued, This is Zhou Mengyao, the top-ranked female racer in Asia, and also the only daughter of my esteemed mentor. Zhou Zhongdong. Yang, realizing the connection, exclaimed, So you are Zhou Lao's daughter. I have watched your racing competitions on television. I hardly recognized you without your racing suit. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Mengyao. Yang and Zhou Mengyao exchanged a brief handshake. Upon learning that Zhou Mengyao's relationship with Lin Lang was purely platonic, Yang's jealousy dissipated, and any hostility she harbored vanished. Zhou Mengyao smiled charmingly, standing alongside the exotic beauty of Yang with her dark hair and azure eyes, creating a breathtaking tableau of 2 magnificent women, each stunning in their own right. Yang expressed her delight, Lang. Your presence on camera for the Master Cup piano competition will surely boost our program's ratings. I never anticipated that, in addition to being a treasure appraisal expert. You are also a concealed piano virtuoso. Your ability to compose is truly remarkable, prompting me to regard you with newfound admiration. Lin Lang modestly replied, I merely possess a basic understanding of composition, just a smattering. Yang chuckled, Why do you feign humility? Is it so difficult to acknowledge your own excellence? Zhou Mengyao concurred. Indeed, just moments ago, the 5 professional judges were singing your praises. Your talent is not merely extraordinary. Lin Lang shrugged. Truth be told, I did not intend to overshadow others. It was you who insisted I participate in the preliminary competition. Now, I have stolen all the limelight, leaving little opportunity for other talented pianists to shine. Zhou Mengyao countered, One must not be overly cautious. When the moment arises, one must seize it without hesitation. Lin Lang jested, but you must have never heard the saying. Cautiously develop, do not squander, endure until the end, and you shall possess it all. Zhou Mengyao covered her mouth, stifling a sweet laugh. Yang remarked appreciatively, Lang, your thought process is truly unique. While there may be an element of pretentiousness, it must be said, you possess the merit to back it up. This is the first time I've encountered someone using pretentious as a compliment. Your way of praising me is indeed quite distinctive. Yang, her eyes gleaming with admiration, continued, I shall refrain from bantering with you. Congratulations on advancing to the semifinals. Lin Lang courteously replied, Thank you. Yang continued, expressing his anticipation for your performance in tomorrow's semifinals. With your remarkable talent, advancing to the finals should be as effortless as chewing gum while walking. I must attend to my duties now. Farewell. Miss Zhou, goodbye. Yang departed with a radiant smile. Lin Lang replied with a smile, bidding farewell as well. Zhou Mengyao graciously responded, Goodbye, sister. Just then, a youthful lad named Lang, barely 18 and still cherubic in appearance, approached with admiration in his eyes, greeting, "Hello, brother Lin Lang." Lin Lang responded warmly, "Hello." Lang, with exaggerated enthusiasm, exclaimed, "Brother Lin Lang, you are truly incredible. I consider my piano skills to be at the forefront of our nation's pianists, yet I find myself utterly in awe of your talent. I've never encountered a pianist of your caliber. May we become friends?" Lang openly expressed his admiration for Lin Lang. Of course, Lin Lang gently pinched Lang's chubby cheek, which was brimming with collagen, and said, "You are quite adorable. Here, this is my business card. It's a pleasure to meet you." Lang eagerly accepted the card, only to be taken aback, saying, Brother, why does your card identify you as an independent angel investor? Aren't you a professional pianist? Do you have another career?" Lin Lang replied, "Playing the piano is merely my side endeavor, if it can even be called that. I engage in it for fun. My primary profession is that of a businessman. If you ever wish, I can guide you toward prosperity." Lang, astonished, exclaimed, "No way. You play piano at an amateur level and have already reached the pinnacle of domestic pianists? That is astonishing." Lin Lang patted Lang's shoulder encouragingly. "Your piano skills are commendable as well, though they still bear a hint of youthful naivety. The future is bright for you." Lang beamed with a grin, his adorably plump face radiating charm. "Brother, I graduated from the Curtis Institute of Music in the United States, practicing at least 8 hours a day. In light of your casual piano prowess, I feel like just a younger brother. I am truly in awe of you. Many regard me as a piano prodigy, but without comparison, there can be no pain. You, brother, are the genius among geniuses in the realm of pianists." When the female host announced your performance earlier, "I didn't catch the name of the piece you just played. What was it called?" Lin Lang responded, "It's a composition titled Return of the King. Your original piece is simply mesmerizing. I can't help but yearn for the sheet music," Lang said, chuckling. Lin Lang laughed. "So you approached me with the intention of acquiring the sheet music, did you? May I also learn this piece?" Lang scratched his head sheepishly. Lin Lang graciously replied, "Just send me your email, and I will gladly share the sheet music for Return of the King with you. It's no trouble at all." Lang clenched his fist in excitement. Lin Lang playfully ruffled Lang's greasy hairstyle, jesting, "In the future, refrain from styling your hair as if a cow had licked it. Slim down a bit and enhance your charm. Brother Lang will teach you how to woo the ladies." Standing nearby, Zhou Mingyao couldn't help but chuckle. "Lin Lang, stop fooling around. Don't lead the poor boy astray." Lang laughed heartily, saying, "Brother Lang is truly humorous. While I may not wish to learn the art of romance from you, I would gladly accept your guidance in mastering the piano." Lin Lang replied, "One's folly lies in the desire to be a teacher. My piano skills are merely mediocre, at best an amateur's level, so I cannot offer you any valuable insights." "Oh, Brother Lang, you are too modest," Lang replied awkwardly. "Goodbye, Brother Lang. My manager is calling for me." He waved and dashed away. Lin Lang echoed, "Goodbye." Zhou Mingyao observed Lang's retreating figure and remarked, "That little chubby boy is quite sociable, daring to approach you for a chat. Northeasterners are indeed very outgoing. And his accent is unmistakably from that region. Isn't it?" Lin Lang replied, "Indeed, Lang is from northern Liaoning. The Northeast is a land rich in talent and history. It has long been a cradle of exceptional individuals. Mingyao, do not underestimate this little chubby boy, though he may be relatively unknown now. He is bound to carve out a place for himself in the realm of piano performance." Zhou Mingyao responded, "Well, we shall see tomorrow morning during the semifinals. I wonder if Lang, this chubby lad from northern Liaoning, will impress the judges in a competition filled with skilled performers." Lin Lang smiled in silence. The following morning, at the Shanghai television station, the semifinals of the Master Cup competition for Chinese pianists were underway. A panel of 24 expert judges, all esteemed figures in the field of piano education, sat attentively, pens in hand, diligently evaluating the contestants. The chief judge, Li Qi, a renowned pianist and esteemed educator in the summer country, was a professor and graduate advisor at the Shanghai Conservatory of Music, as well as the president of the Shanghai Musicians Association and the Shanghai Symphony Orchestra. The female host announced, "Next, we invite contestant number 001, Lang, to the stage for his performance. Contestant number 002, Lin Lang, please prepare." Contestant number 001, Lang, was set to perform Liszt's Piano Concerto in E-flat major. With a cherubic face and a particularly greasy hairstyle, Lang took his seat at the piano, his expression animated as he passionately played, swaying rhythmically and seemingly lost in the music. In the backstage of the studio, Zhou Mingyao adjusted Lin Lang's bow tie and smoothed the collar of his suit, commenting, "That little chubby boy, Lang, has indeed showcased his true talent during the semifinals. Lin Lang, listen to his music. It flows like water. Seamless and fluid. He seems to possess remarkable skill." Meanwhile, Lin Lang was captivated by Zhou Mingyao's natural, unpretentious beauty, her sweet aura drawing him in deeper. The subtle fragrance she exuded, combined with her clean and refreshing demeanor, was utterly enchanting. Zhou Mingyao, with just a hint of makeup, embodied the radiant charm of a campus belle, truly a natural beauty. Lin Lang remarked, as the first performer from Lang Lang, "The pressure on the subsequent contestants must be considerable." Zhou Mingyao nodded in agreement and replied, "Indeed, as the first performer, the following competitors will face immense pressure. However, Lin Lang, as the second performer, the others might as well withdraw and head home to wash up and sleep, for even if they take the stage again, they would surely be overshadowed by your brilliance. Reduced to mere cannon fodder." "Dream Yao, I am not nearly as formidable as you suggest," Lin Lang protested modestly. Zhou Mingyao responded with a captivating smile, her eyes gleaming with admiration. "Oh, but you are. You have no idea just how exceptional you truly are. Winning is your only option. I can't help but bask in your praise. One compliment leads to another. If you continue to flatter me, I may just become insufferably proud." Lin Lang jested. "Then show me your pride. Will you soar like a kite with a severed string, drifting farther away, never to return?" Lin Lang half-jokingly inquired, "Mingyao, if I were to float away like a kite untethered, never to return, would you miss me dearly?"